back to Walpurgis, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to start Wave A competition. I am Callie, joined by the excellent Hero Ham. How are we doing today?
I'm doing good, man. Hero Ham on the comm. It's great to be back on the mic. Callie, it's going to be a great one here, man. We got a lot of good competitors here, and I've looked through the list, man. We got some top dogs.
Absolutely. And we're going to be started off today with Jam and Dreamlam, and that's going to be a really, really strong matchup to start. Really, really volatile characters. It's going to be a blast.
It is going to be a blast. Speaking of blast, you got Dreamland coming from, I believe, all the way from California. So hopefully he didn't make the flight all the way here just to get upset. That is one of our top competitors, one of the top 20, I'm pretty sure.
We're going to get it started on PS2. Let's see how this goes.
All right, we're starting on PS2, and we got Brawler. So this isn't a character you see that often in the meta, but Dreamland, a very good Brawler. And in this particular matchup, you just want to make sure that you're up close because you've got explosive power as Brawler. As you can see right now, Dreamland's already off to an amazing start.
Yeah, Dreamland just able to keep ledge trapping, just trying to force Jam into that constant corner pressure. And Brawler just so volatile. Do we know if it's heli kick or thrupper?
No, we don't. We didn't get to see.
Yeah,
so I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really strong here. Start from Dreamland. Looking to try to take this early stock. Looking for that up air, likely into the thrupper. But just able to keep so much pressure. But Jam able to try and reset.
Absolutely. We are back in neutral right now. We was keeping the pressure up for so long, but holding on to that shield, Jam doing the right thing. And now we are back in neutral, but we got to turn up. Now, if you are Jam, you don't want to try and get too close into Dreamland because you at a disadvantage state when it comes to that, but you want to try and punish any opportunity you see fit. And so far, Dreamland just applying even more pressure since the last time we got back into neutral, and Dreamland just has Jam at a disadvantage right now. How will Jam get back onto the stage?
Yeah, absolutely. Dreamland's been doing an excellent job of not letting Jam get too comfortable with the turnips. We've only been seeing Jam able to pull only a few and not able to get too many combos off of them, but we're seeing Jam start to pull back. Peach, really, really strong character, just with such explosive kill power with that forward air and those back air combos. And we're seeing Jam start to fish more for that thrupper kill, just trying to take the stock as early as possible. But Jam really doing a great job of being patient throughout it.
Jam's been very patient at 160%. It's hard to keep the patience because you know that almost any move at this point can kill you. Just like that, that back air is going to take the first stock away from Jam. Now, you mentioned fishing, but if I'm Jam, I'm fishing for the bomb right now, or the pig, anything. I'm trying to get back into an advantage state here, and an item like that would do just that. But oh my goodness, what's this? Uh-oh.
It's going to be instantly just such a strong start from Dreamland, and we're going to see a full stock advantage as we see Jam start to claw his way back into this game.
Well, I know this ain't Mario Kart, but Peach is getting overlapped right now. We're on lap 3 if you are Dreamland, and Jam's still kind of struggling in the lap run right now. But you see, we have Jam in an advantage state right now. Dreamland able to get back onto the stage, able to go with the up tilts, up air, and just like that, oh my gosh, the damage is going right back into the favor of Dreamland.
Yeah, Jam is just struggling to get the kill here. We saw Jam looking for some early up smashes, but back throw barely not going to take it, and if you're Jam, you have to get something going right now. But we've seen Dreamland just do an excellent job at using the platforms as an extension of the advantage, using it to take the early stock like we saw, but also using it just to mix up the movement. But we're going to see Jam with the back air to take Dreamland's first stop.
Yep, Jam said, you hit me with a back air, I'll hit you with a back air. And now we are not even in stock or percentage because this is a big lead still for Dreamland, still sitting pretty comfortable. But that back air, you can't take that with you over to the next game, assuming that this one's over pretty soon because you were able to take the stock. It's going to be a lot better going into that character selection screen, taking the stock, than going out with a 3 stock.
Yeah, the thing about Peach is that it's just such a volatile character, able to rack up percent so easily, and we're starting to see that from Jam, starting to pull back the second stock, but the up smash on his shield is going to take it and
to be patient, and you have to wait for an opportunity to strike. And I'm thinking Jam is going to look for that opportunity right here, right now, early on.
Absolutely. We saw in that first game that Jam was a little bit overzealous in neutral, trying to just get it going as soon as possible instead of slowing the pace down. But we're starting to see Jam do that right now, just trying to control the pace of the game, force Dreamland into him more. We're going to start to see those Peach combos go online now.
Yep, and we see this is a much better start for Jam, but uh-oh, what's this? That's still going to take the stock early at the top, but you have to feel a little bit better about that game so far if you are Jam. Even if you lost that stock pretty early, you did much better, and you can hopefully take that with you for these next few stocks here.
Yeah, we want to see Dreamland start to get these combos going again. Is that going to be another early stock here? Not quite, but we're going to see Jam really try to slow down the pace, but you do have to get something going. We haven't been seeing as much turnip pull. It's been a lot more just fisticuffs from the Princess right now.
Absolutely. Now, if you are Dreamland, again, you're still at a pretty comfortable lead here, but you do have to be careful. Just that start that Jam did have, it looked like he was starting to figure something out, but man, that up special just takes the damage and takes the stock. So you still have to be very careful of that if you are Jam, because there's one mistake and that stock is already gone. But you're at 90%, so you're already not looking pretty good right now. But ooh, almost got it again, but not able to get it off to the top left.
Yeah, one thing that Dreamland's been doing a really good job is getting a really early advantage and then forcing Jam to hold in. He's just one of the best defensive characters in this game, just by way of flow cancel aerials and turnip pulls. However, when you get that, and that's going to be another early kill from Dreamland, and just like the first game, we're going to see Dreamland at these 3-stock lead.
One thing I'm kind of noticing with Jam, he started off at an advantage state and just kind of kept it going, but like he's starting to, it looks like he's starting to be more aggressive, and you're just playing into Dreamland's game at that point. I'm not seeing him lay back and try and get the turn-ups to try to set something up here. He's just been more aggressive, but you see now I'm starting to see more turn-ups, but it may be too little too late with just 1 stock left.
Yeah, that back air going to take it though, and we start to see that Dreamland is going to want to force Jam to approach him like we've been seeing all game, but you can't let Jam get these combos going. Good DI out of the down air, and this might just be it right here. Up air not going to connect, and so we're going to see Dreamland start to try to fish for these kills now.
Yeah, Jam was looking at Death straight in the eyes and didn't blink. Almost took that stock away with Dreamland, but Jam's still able to survive. And we'll see for how much longer. You're at 1 stock left, but you're starting to rack up the damage, and it looks like you're starting to maybe figure it out a little bit against Dreamland here. Uh-oh, down air, just to apply some pressure, but oh my God, there goes the up smash, and that's going to be it and the game, going over to Dreamland. But it is best of 5, so we got one more. We got to take the ball up top. It ain't over yet.
Yeah. But yeah, as we've been seeing this entire set, is just Dreamland being able to apply so much pressure. Jam has not been able to breathe a lot of the time. And it's just been so effective, and we see Dreamland able to use those platforms, able to rack up even more damage than Peach, which is just such a volatile character. However, we're seeing that as soon as Dreamland is able to get in, he stays in. He doesn't give Jam the opportunity to get that turnip off, because Peach with the turnip is incredibly devastating, but when it's not, it's still a very strong character, but you're not able to alleviate as much pressure as we're seeing here, with Dreamland just able to constantly hold in, and Jam just not able to do anything about it.
Yeah, in order for Jam to be able to get those turnips up, you got to start to you guys got to be a little bit more patient and wait for the opportunity. I know that Dream is going into his face, but just try and hold you a little bit longer, maybe get the punish and give you enough time to maybe take a turnip up and maybe a bomb, maybe a pig, who knows. It's a Saturn. There's hope for something. There's hope for a miracle at this point.
Yeah.
But we are going into game 3 here, and I believe we're going back to, no, we are going to small battlefield.
Yeah, switching to small. This might be Jam just wanting to try and just have not as much space so that he's not getting bridged as much, but we're going to see Jam on the Daisy now, and we're going to see Jam try to get these just early kills, looking for all these platform extensions as you can. And Jam has just not been able to get off of this pressure. We might want to see Jam reset to the corner a little bit more. However, that might be the early stock, not quite.
Not quite, yeah, almost reset the stock there, but unfortunately for Jam, able to live and survive another day here against staring death in the eye, but Dreamland not able to convert off the right side of the stage. We have them back in neutral right now, but it looks like Jam is at an advantage here. Again, this is the good start that you want if you are Jam, but how long can you keep it up?
Yeah, Jam's a big difference in this match has been Dreamland's corner pressure versus Jam's. We've seen that Dreamland has been able to keep, especially in game 1, we saw that Dreamland was able to keep Jam in the corner for so long. Whereas as we saw earlier, Jam was able to convert a lot of damage, but not quite able to get the kills as we're seeing with Dreamland. Dreamland was able to get so much earlier kills, whereas Jam has had to fish for 120, 140 just to get the kills.
Yeah, fishing, and speaking of, we're at 113% for Dreamland. Again, this is a much better start if you are Jam. Same thing we kind of saw in game 2 before Dreamland started taking over, but this is much better here at 147%. You have the turn up. What are you going to do with it? Oh, try to apply the pressure. Applied it, got him off stage, but not quite enough just yet. But you do see he is applying more pressure here on that left side and was at an advantage state for like about a good 30 seconds, which is pretty good if you are Jam.
Yeah, this is the best start that we've seen Jam get off to. Usually you would see a really early first stock or a really early second stock. However, we might be seeing that right now with the upper chains. However, it's barely not going to connect. Thrupper barely not going to get it. Jam not able to get the back air off of the end lag. And Jam has to start to take this stock early. Otherwise, you're going to be seeing the issue. And we get that with the float cancel Nair. And we're seeing Jam off to the best start. Not at a 2-stock deficit, only the 1 now.
All right, so we are at a stock deficit here. We're both at the same stock, but not even in percentages here. But what's this? Jam starting to figure something out again. But oh my goodness, there it is. Almost, not quite. I think one more of those are going to be it. It's going to be lights out for that second stock if you are Jam.
Yeah, we're seeing Jam start to apply more corner pressure, start to get a bit better with the ledge trapping here. Just not fully understanding Dreamland's movement. That Thrupper barely not going to kill, and we're starting to see Dreamland fish for it, but we're seeing Jam get to his first lead of the entire set. And this is really strong if you are Jam.
This is very strong, but it was short-lived. Now we are back even in stock and almost percentages here. If you are Dreamland, you want to hurry up and finish this because there's something about momentum here now. Jam's able to take this game. You can take that momentum over with you into game 4, and then who knows what can happen next. If you are Dreamland, you probably understand that win condition, and you want to hurry up and take this stock so you don't give them any more momentum here. And what's this? Is that going to be it?
That is going
off
to be
the top.
it.
That's going to be it. Splat goes over into the screen, and that's going to be game. Jam almost pulling off a game here, but Dreamland able to make the comeback and take that last stock, going up 3-0 and winning the set.
Yeah, if you're Dreamland, you're really happy with that performance. You're able to get a very confident 3-0. Those first 2 games especially, just able to apply so much pressure and able to take early stocks. And we saw, the first stock in game 2, second stock in game 1. Just such a dominant performance early on. But now we are going to be seeing our next contestants come up. And shout out to both players.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
luck to Jam and losers. Good luck to Dreamland and winner side.
Absolutely. But is that Kaori and Arkdee I see?
Yes, it is.
All right, so
we're seeing the Joker and the Palu.
Absolutely. Now, Arkdee, our second ranked player here, and Kaori, who's actually just been kind of rising the ranks in Michigan here. I've been noticing Kaori getting much better placements at the tournaments that he's been going to lately. So this should be a fun one. Now, you have Joker, so pretty fun off stage. You have one of the best moves off stage, which is that down air. But Palu understands that, and with Arkdee, you don't want to be over to the left or the right side because once you're there, oh my gosh, that back air is just too vicious.
Yeah, one thing that Arkdee has been incredible at in his most recent tournament performances, we saw it especially at LTUX against Symphonies. The corner pressure and the ledge trapping is phenomenal. You are truly able to keep someone in the corner as much as possible. But we've seen Kaori be a really strong player in neutral, really able to use gun slides to come in and out of pressure, able to sort of dictate the pace of the play. But when you're up against a really aggressive Palu player, we'll have to see how that goes. But both these players are incredible in their crafts.
Absolutely, so can't wait to see what happens there. Speaking of Symphonies, shout out to Symphonies actually. I think in Good Cook went on a very, very good run. I believe Symphonies is also in this tournament as well. So I know Symphony was able to beat Dice, which I know that was like considered an upset for sure. But yeah, just rising up the ranks. Again, just kind of like what Kaori has been doing lately, and that's rising up stakes for Arkdee, who is our second ranked player here, seed number 2 for a good reason. And there's a pretty good chance you guys are going to see why here. Arkdee, very, very strong. I believe Arkdee just won a C-tier tournament a couple months back.
Yeah, he won the ITD Grand National out in Peru. Really, really good performance, being players like Castle, Leon, just some of the best players in the world. And a big part of that has been doing really well with his fires, doing really well with his auto radicals. He's able to set up these corner pressures and is then able to get a lot off of it, mainly off of down throw conversions, mainly off of back airs, maybe looking for some drag down nairs into an up tilt. He's just able to get so much pressure and kill so early, but also knows his conversions late. He's just able to do so well with his character. He's such a proficient poly player.
All right, well, you heard it from Callie. There's nothing more I need to say. Now all we have to do is wait for the fights here. But chat, while we have you guys, while we are waiting a little bit, like who do you guys think is gonna win this whole thing? You think it'll be Arkdee? Do you think maybe it could be Kaori? Could it be Jejajeja?
It's hard. Kaori is another incredible player in this tournament. He is just so strong, and we're going to be seeing that gun is going to be able to dictate the pace of play. We're seeing those gun slides going to the corner and then coming back in with the nair. It's just a great way to dictate the pace of play. However, once Arkdee's in, he's able to truly get in And so this is going to be a lot of cat and mouse. Kaori is going to be running away, trying to control the flow, but Arkdee is just very, very oppressive when we're in that corner.
Absolutely. We talked about it earlier. We alluded to that before the game started. Uh-oh, by the way, here comes Arsene. But you don't want to be in that corner if you are going against Kaori because it just takes one back here. And even at that percentage, you are in danger of losing that first stock potentially here. But you do have Arsene.
Yeah, absolutely. We're trying to see Arkdee slow down the pace when Arsene comes out, keep you at the ledge as much as possible, and not let you breathe. And we're going to see Arsene go away despite not being able to get too much off of it. And it's just a really strong start from Arkdee, but we're seeing Kaori reset back to neutral, and we're going to see, try to get a reversal going. And we almost just saw the stock there with that up air. That's something that we've been seeing Arkdee do a little bit more recently to try and get some earlier kills. But this is a pretty even game right now. Arkdee with a slight percent lead, and we're just seeing him get that drag down there into up tilt confirm. Really, really strong start.
All right, strong start for Arkdee. That up tilt is going to take the first stock here. Now we'll have to see what happens and how Kaori will respond after being down a stock. But Kaori does still have Arsene in the back pocket. Maybe he has to do a Rebels build, but uh-oh, what's this? It's so close. If you could just hold on just a little bit longer, Arsene will be out, and you will have, oh, there it is. Arsene is out and ready to play.
Absolutely, that back air is now just become a potent weapon, and we're seeing Kaori try to force it a little bit of just trying to apply that pressure, get that early stock from Arkdee, but that down tilt is going to connect into the back air, and that's going to be such an early stock. We're seeing Arkdee get off to just such a strong lead. Despite Kaori playing really, really well in neutral and just being very, very patient, Arkdee's just been able to open him up, and we're seeing these Nair bridges come out.
Yeah, not looking too good here if you are Kaori. Again, we talked about it. Don't mean to sound like a broken record here, but just being on that corner if you are Arkdee is a good sign that you are close to taking that stock. But we see Arsene again, and hopefully maybe he can take a first stock here. At 140%, it shouldn't take too much longer to at least take that stock. Uh-oh, what's this? Ooh, almost able to get it with the jab lock, but still not enough for the kill. But there goes Arsene.
Yeah, Arsene being gone now, it's not the biggest thing in the world. You'll be able to get him to kill Arkdee with raw F smash right there. Reads the up smash, rolls in, gets the F smash to convert it, but now we're seeing Arkdee. And this is where you start to get a little bit concerned. If you are Kaori, you don't want to be in the corner for too long, but you also just can't be too aggressive. We saw the roll in, get immediately grabbed, and it's just a really, really precarious position right now.
All right, a bad position if you are Kaori here at 114% with just one stock left. It's not going to take too much longer. That backdoor going to place him in a disadvantage here. And again, we have him back in that corner. Oh, we got the down tilt, but not able to convert on the back air. Oh, no, it was just losing that second stock, and we're down to one stock apiece for both our players here.
Yeah, really early stock, and you have Arsene at almost full charge. And if you're Kaori, you just want to try to pile on the damage right now. Maybe get an early stock with the down airs, but barely not able to follow up the second one. And now if you're Arkdee, you just want to wait out the Arsene right now. You're starting to get to that percent where some backers will kill, but you're going to get the up tilt to take a game one. Very close game one right there. And we've seen Kaori do a really, really good job at playing with Arsene in neutral, but Arsene in the corner is just, it's really, really hard against Arkdee. He's able to get those grabs. He's able to get those back airs. He's able to apply that pressure and make Arsene as futile as possible, but we saw Kaori, especially in that second stock, just able to lay on as much pressure as possible to try and make the most of Arsene.
Absolutely. Well, Arkdee said, I'm not going to go ahead and wait for Arsene to end. I'll take you and Arsene and take you to the top of the blast zone and finish this game, and we will go into game two. All right, I believe we're going into small battlefield, if I remember. Oh, yep, cool, perfect. So we'll see what happens here. Kaori off to a pretty good start in that last game. Was kind of keeping up with Arkdee, but unfortunately for Kaori, the up tilt took that last stock. But we'll see what happens with Kaori in this game here. We're almost close to getting Arsene pretty early on.
Yeah, we're seeing the Arsene come out right away. Arkdee's been able to do a really good job at just laying on the pressure, but now you're in the corner against Arsene. That's something you never want to see. And this is something that we've been seeing Kaori do a really good job with, is being patient with Arsene when you don't have to be super aggressive. You're letting Arkdee come to you when you're in the corner, and you're looking for those reversals, using that gun off the ledge to try and just force Arkdee out. And despite Arkdee getting to a really, really strong start, we're seeing it be an even game now.
Yep, absolutely. And that backer almost took it if you are Kaori. You have to be feeling pretty good about it, even if you miss. But you are applying that pressure and making Arkdee think twice when you're off stage here. Are you going to be able to make it back with that grappler? Pretty good there. But now you see Arkdee in a disadvantage. Oh, trying to go for the back air, just barely missing that back air and taking that first stock potentially away from Arkdee.
Yeah, Kaori's patience has been truly great in neutral. We've been seeing him not overcommit, not do too much, not overextend it that much. However, we've been seeing Arkdee just be able to lay on that corner pressure as the back air is going to take it, and Arkdee off to another lead to start game 2.
Off to another lead to start game 2 here. But oh my gosh, that lead is gone, and we are even in stock and percentage. Kaori said, hold on, hold my Fago. We're in Michigan. We ain't done here. Ball up top. We are even once again, and it looks like Kaori may have figured something out because has the lead right now.
Yeah, Kaori's been doing really well at getting these small interaction wins, using gun to force Arkdee to approach. However, we're seeing Arkdee with all of his tools just able to start laying on the pressure and laying on that damage. But we're seeing our Sen come back out, and this is really scary. You're starting to get to the percent where a drag down might just take it.
Drag down might just take it, or that back air so close yet so far. You do see Kaori able to get back to the stage and at an advantage right now because Arkdee not in the position that he wants to be in right now, able to avoid it and try to get back into neutral, but there goes Arsene away. And if you are Arkdee, you have to be smelling blood in the water here.
Yeah, you want to try to take this stock early, but you can't be too aggressive. We're seeing that Kaori might want to just kill with that backer in the corner, but Arkdee getting a reversal and get sent to the other side of the stage. Kaori doing a lot of just empty hops to lay on the pressure, but Arkdee able to just say, I have an invincible dash attack. I'm going to force you to do something here.
Absolutely, and then you see Arkdee going 6 Rising, Hype Man, and oh my goodness, you see Kaori, the Hype Man for 26 Rising, in the lead now.
Yeah, Kaori's been doing, like even in game 1, we saw just really good job at not forcing too much, forcing Arkdee to play at his own pace. However, the fire is going to take it, and we are going to see last stock game 2 here. And Kaori is just going to continue to force Arkdee to play at his pace, using gun, using Eha, using Aegon, just to try and force Arkdee into these awkward positions.
All right, well, he's doing a pretty good job of that right now. He still has a slight lead. Though it be slight, it is still a lead nonetheless. If you are Kaori, you don't want to make any mistakes here. Able to get back onto the stage safely here, but not before taking a neutral. All right, so you have Arkdee. Arkdee's in the position where he wants to be. And what's this? That down tilt to back there could have been devastating.
Yeah, this is something that we've been seeing Arkdee do a really good job of keeping Kaori as awkward as he can when he's in the corner with Arsene. Just trying not to overcommit, because we saw, like in game 1 on that second stock, that if you get too overzealous when Kaori has Arsene, that can just be a stock immediately gone. And so we're seeing Arkdee not overcommit, kind of just trying to wait out Arsene here, get a few pokes and prods right here, but we're seeing it come now to no Arsene on Kaori, and that up air barely going to take it as we move on to game number 3.
All right, we're going on to game 3. Both these games have been pretty close. But Arkdee able to take the victory there and is up 2-0 in the set. But ball up top, we ain't done. We have at least one more. And if you are KO, you're hoping this goes the distance, you can do the reverse 3-0. But you are close. Both these games have not been too far apart. Going against somebody like Arkdee, like, you have to be feeling pretty good about that. But now that you know that you can keep up with him, now it's time to try and take the stock game and maybe try and take this over to a game 5.
Yeah, we've been seeing Kaori do a lot more empty hops, trying to force an approach out of Arkdee and using that gun. Again, this has been really strong neutral from Kaori, but Arkdee's just been able to open it up slowly. We see him constantly just barely playing outside the burst range as we start to see these Nair combos come online, but Kaori able to get out of it as early as possible.
They were able to get out of it, and Kaori off to not the start that Kaori is probably looking for here, but you know, game's still very early on, but you do not want to be in that corner. Kaori understanding that, was able to get out of that corner, and now has Arsene, but oh my gosh, able to get right back in there is Kaori. If you are Arkdee, you have to like how this match is starting so far. Even when Kaori is off to a much better start, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Absolutely. But like we saw in that second game, we saw Arkdee kind of just play a bit more patiently with the Arsene. We didn't see him do too many hard combos, but that drag down Nair up tilt is going to take it, and we see Arkdee up to a really commanding first stock here in game 3.
All right, a very commanding start here, but that lead can go and evaporate at any time. Kaori has been able to keep it close the first 2 games. Kaori off to a pretty good start. Granted, now you have that stock, and now you don't, and now you're even. Once again, Kaori, after losing the stock, isn't feeling that much pressure to the point where, like, you start to make bad decisions. Like, Kaori's still playing his game, and as you see, Kaori off to another good start here, and we're almost even.
Yeah, Kaori's been doing a really good job in all 3 games of being able to get some earlier kills, even without Arsene, able to find the back air at 100%, right as we saw just there, but also able just to keep the constant pressure, not making Arkdee feel safe about himself when Arsene's not here. Because usually when you see a lot of Jokers, sometimes they aren't the scariest when they don't have Arsene. You see them sort of start to fall into a rhythm. But we've seen Kaori be able to change up the tempo at a moment's notice, as we're seeing that back air almost take it. And Kaori's trying to get an early lead here, which he does with the forward air. That was a great use of the gun to stop the teleport.
Oh my goodness, great use of the gun. And as you can see, is as you said, like, just look at what's going on here and what Kaori is doing. Just playing patient, playing his game, and making Arkdee approach him. Kaori able to take that second stock and the lead. And oh my goodness, staring death in the face. That forward smash should have been the stock, but it wasn't. And Kaori gets to live to see another day with that second stock, but for how much longer? At 114%.
Yeah, we're seeing Kaori try to build up as much of a lead as you can, but you can't be too aggressive when you're facing off against one of the best players in Michigan. Arkdee looking to try and take the stock as early as possible so that you can start to come back, but we're seeing Kaori do a great job being patient, not overcommitting, and a great tether cancel to try to force Arkdee to make a decision here.
Oh my goodness, that almost could have been the stock in the game there. If you are Kaori, you're at 157%, but you have 2 stocks left, and you have a very good lead here. You may be able to take this over to a game 4, and we can see what happens. But you got Arkdee in that corner, which is exactly where you want him, out of this advantage state. And oh, is that dash going to not quite?
Yeah, we're seeing Kaori take it with the back air, and that is a really strong game 3 from Kaori, able to take it with 2 stocks. We saw Arkdee start to struggle a little bit as Kaori got more and more confident in the corner, basically saying that I need to take your stocks earlier. I'm going to go off stage and threaten you with these back airs. We saw it take the second stock really early, but then we saw in the third one for Arkdee that Kaori was a little bit more patient with it. He would go off and then come back on, try to force a jump or an up B or an explosive flame. Just try to force out an option and see what Arkdee wants to do. And then Kaori is able to go, awesome, I now know what you want to do, and is able to adapt to that and understand this is what I have to do to respond and take these earlier stocks, because we've been seeing that Kaori struggled in the first game to take some stocks that was usually just off of straight hits, but now we're seeing Kaori get more and more confident.
Yeah, and that confidence is going over into game 4 here, where we do not get the 3-0 victory for Arkdee. And if you are Arkdee, again, there's something about momentum. You want to be careful, but you also want to hurry up and wrap this up at the same time, because you do not want this to go to a game 5.
Yeah, we're seeing Arkdee try to play a little bit more patiently, trying to force out the option from Kaori, but now we're going to see that corner pressure that Arkdee is just so proficient in, and Arsene coming out, but it might not be enough to save you here.
Not enough to save you there, but barely enough to save you from that back air. You are able to live to see another day, but oh my goodness, that up air is going to do it, down tilt up air, and that's going to take the stock almost a 0 to death here. Arkdee woke up here, and now we're going into game 4 where Arkdee with a huge lead right now.
Yeah, Arkdee doing a really good job at just keeping this pressure on, making Kaori not want to, do anything. We're seeing Kaori be a little bit more cautious now. He just said, I lost my first stock so early, I don't want to be the one to approach you. But we're seeing, doesn't matter if you approach me, if I approach you, we're seeing Arkdee just continue to lay on this constant pressure.
Absolutely. And you see Arkdee almost about the lap in percentage and stock here. Arkdee again looking much better and much more polished here, and is playing more of Arkdee's game than Kaori's game. But oh my gosh, that down air all soft spot, that could have been interesting for Kaori and mounting the comeback. But we still see Arkdee with 3 stocks left here and in the corner, which is exactly where you want to be if you're Arkdee.
Yeah, you can't be too. You have to start to go for things like that when you're at such a deficit. But we're going to see Arkdee with another early kill off of the top, able to call these jumps out. And we haven't seen Kaori use too much of Rebel's Guard, possibly just concerned about a possible down throw or back throw, and just not wanting to give Arkdee any space. Because a big thing about Rebel's Guard is that you will have to give up something, even if the opponent isn't actually hitting you or isn't actually revving up to hit you. You do have to give up some level of space, just because it's such a middle option. And against a player like Arkdee, who's just able to lay on the pressure, you can't quite do that. But we're going to see the explosive come out and possibly another early stock for Arkdee.
Well, if there's one more stock, that's going to be it in game. That's going to be a 3-stock victory here. Oh, almost. I thought, well, I guess maybe at the percentage that back air wasn't going to be able to connect there. But you have him off stage, and there goes the back air if you are Kaori. Now you're starting to hopefully mount a comeback here, but I mean, at 126%, you have a long way to go. I'm not sure if Arson's going to be enough for this one.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it will be, but we're seeing Kaori. You know, we saw in game 1 that you were still able to mount such a serious comeback, and anything is possible with the power of Joker and Arsene, which we are about to see come online, but the back are going to take it, and that is going to be Arkdee taking a victory over Kaori 3-1.
All right, that's going to be Kaori going to losers, and after watching this, man, he may go on a run in losers, so I wish 26 Rising's hype man Kaori the best of luck there for Arkdee moving on in the winner's side, winning that one 3-1.
Absolutely. Kaori, despite it losing, great performance. You were able to make all the games super, super close. You were able to stay competitive with one of the top players at this tournament, so you have to be, you know, even though you lose and that always hurts a bit, you always have to be happy with how you performed.
Absolutely. Man, you can take that over with you to lose, and hopefully you go on a good run here. Now, I see Drewish. So we're going to go from one Palutena to another.
Absolutely. We got the Goddesses of Light here.
Yeah.
And we're going to be seeing Drewish. Let me check who Drewish is going up against.
All right. And while you do that, guys, again, if you're just tuning in, we just seen Arkdee win 4-1 against Kaori. And Kaori looking very strong in Game 3. I've already talked about it a few times, but, man, I just love what I'm seeing out of Kaori and what I've seen out of Kaori lately.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're going to be seeing Drewish and Butterkicks. So this is going to be a really, really volatile matchup. Butterkicks, one of the best ices in the Midwest, as well as just one of the best players in general. But Drewish, another PR player coming out with Palutena. And we're just going to be seeing a really, really powerful matchup. Butterkicks has been able to lay the pressure on. We saw at the Nomai Invitational was able to constantly keep up pressure on a lot of strong players like Aaron B and many others. Just able to constantly not let people get into their rhythm, not let them be comfortable. But we've also seen that they have been able to be comfortable with willing to camp you out with Blizzwall, with the Glaciers, just being able to play at their own pace. But Drewish, another very powerful player as we are about to get into things here.
Absolutely. Now, looking at this matchup, it feels to me... Oh, is there echo?
How is it? Oh, it's on the big screen now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, sorry, that's kind of threw me off a bit. But yeah, so this is going to be a fun matchup here. We're going to have Drewish versus Butterkicks. Now, with Ice Climbers, I know like the neutral game is kind of tough. You have to just rely on setups, which, you know, as Ice Climbers, you definitely have that. But Palu and neutral is very dangerous. And as we've seen with Arkdee, you get off stage, man, it's almost lights out with that back air.
Yeah. We're going to see Drewish try to just lay on the pressure on Butterkicks here, but Butterkicks able to constantly alleviate the pressure, use Nana to get out of combos earlier than you usually can. We're going to see Blizzwall just be quite an oppressive force in neutral, force every option from Drewish. But we're also going to be seeing Explosive Flame. Usually a lot of moves, or a lot of projectiles rather, can't beat Blizzwall on their own. However, Explosive Flame typically is a move that is able to keep up with them. And we're going to see a fist bump as we get into Game 1, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, we're going to get into Game 1 right away, which I'm very excited. I didn't get to see what stage they were able to pick. But nonetheless, wherever stage it is, who cares? We're going into Game 1, and we're in for a very, very good treat here. Oh, we're going to start off in small battlefield. Okay, that's an interesting spot.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be a very, very interesting start here. We're going to be seeing Drewish kind of try as hard as he can to separate Nana and Popo. But we're seeing Butterkicks do a very good job at not letting Drewish get too much into his rhythm. As they try to lay on the pressure. Doing very, very well with Sopo, just not letting Nana get abused too hard because you do need Nana to close out those earlier stocks.
Absolutely. They rack up so much damage when they're together, but man, when they're separated, it's like, man, without Nana, this is the worst character in the game because your recovery's trash, your neutral's trash. So you got to hope that you can keep them both together here. And so far, Butterkicks doing a very good job of that because they had a slight lead, just maybe lost it a bit, but they have to be feeling good about this start here.
Yeah, the only issue is that Nana is at really, really high percent. So we're seeing Drewish try to do his best just to separate them as we're seeing Nana fly out. But Squall is another big thing in this matchup as we're seeing Nana go away along with Popo right behind him. And Butterkicks loses their first stock. And Drewish trying to just play a very patient first game here.
Oh yeah, you got to play very patient here. I think one of the things you have to understand when you're going against Ice Climbers is they can rack up a lot of damage, but at the same time, just have to remain patient and don't let it rattle you. Because yeah, they can rack up that damage, but all it takes is for one of them to be separated, for the other to be pretty weak.
Absolutely. We're seeing Druid try to force an option out of Butter Kicks using Explosive Flame and then following up with a Nair or an empty hop grab or something to try and just force out an option. But Druid has been doing just an incredible job of keeping the climbers separate. And we're seeing the focus go onto Nana just to take the Nana stock as we start to get back to Popo.
Yeah, we're RIP to Nana. Popo is almost, is almost next. You have him exactly where you want him. Oh, back there, not going to hit there, but it is going to hit there, and that's going to be the second stock. And we are down to one stock here for Butter Kicks.
Yeah, we're seeing Butter Kicks. I'm not sure how Butter Kicks is going to be adapting to this, but we're seeing Druid do a very good job at calling out Butter Kicks' options, using lower commitment moves like those back airs, like those explosive flames, to try and separate the climbers. We just saw a double dash attack just to make it awkward for Butter Kicks, not really letting Butter Kicks have a good opportunity, but we're going to be seeing the back air come out as Butter Kicks takes their first stop.
All right, Butter Kicks able to take the first stock, but will it be the last of that game? Absolutely. Druid's able to take that victory and go in with a JV3 stock. But again, game ain't over. We're going to game 2, ball up top. If you are Druid, you have to be feeling pretty good about that. Able to separate the twins very easily through that game. Now, if you are Butter Kicks, you have to figure out a different strategy.
Yeah, we're seeing them go to Battlefield now, and this is going to be really interesting. Both of them were able to get very strong extensions off of that top plat. We saw that Druid was able to take a lot of... Oh, sorry. We're seeing the Falco come out now. We might be seeing a reban of stages come out from Druid. Seeing the Falco, you might go, I don't want to take you to Battlefield. I know that that's one of your best stages. I know you're able to get so much off those top platforms. But Druid does also like Battlefield.
You know what else Druid also likes is a familiar matchup. And I'll tell you, with Falco, it is a very interesting pick. Butter Kicks has a good Falco, but Druid has a lot of practice against Falco because one of the best one in Michigan easily, and one of the best in the world. Dice is not too far within reach. But we are in game 2 nonetheless. Battlefield, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're going to see Butter Kicks try to play a bit more of that I'm going to trade your combo game for mine. We saw that with the Ices. They weren't able to get as much off of that first game just by Druid being able to use really low commitment moves to try and force Nana and Popo away. But we're seeing Butter Kicks now try to go on the Falco in order to basically go, I think that I can have a better advantage than you can.
Absolutely. Now, if you are Druid, you see the rack up damage that Falco can do, but one thing you have to take advantage of is once those percentages, early percentage combos hit, it's kind of tough for Falco to get the kill, but also you can take advantage of Falco off stage because he does have an exploitable recovery. And as you can see, you do have him off stage temporarily, but what's this? Side B, back air, not enough, but this is a much better start for Butter Kicks.
Yeah, we're seeing Butter Kicks start to get up to a much stronger start. However, the explosive flame barely not going to take it. And this has been a position that Druid has been very, very good at. We saw in the Nana Popo game, but just pressuring with those up airs, forcing Falco to land, not something that Falco's the greatest at. You do have incredible moves like Phantazo and like down air. However, we're seeing Druid try to play a bit more patiently, but Butter Kicks barely not able to take that stock there, but a much stronger start from Butter Kicks here.
A much better start here. If you are Butter Kicks, you have to be feeling pretty good about the character swap and the stage swap as well as going into the Battlefield. And you do have someone like Falco that can maybe take up damage and stocks off the top here, and you do have that third platform that you can potentially use. But there goes the dash attack, speaking of the top. Butter Kicks losing that stock to a dash attack, and we are even in stock.
Yeah, we're
even in, almost even in percentage here. Not quite yet. At 165%, man, anything can happen.
Yeah, but we're going to be seeing that next down tilt from Butter Kicks. Will take it. If you're Druid, you want to try to get as much extra credit as you can, and these nairs and up airs are going to start to help. And we're seeing Butter Kicks being forced back into the corner. And like we saw in the Arkdee set, you're able to get so much off the corner pressure, but Butter Kicks able to use the side B into the up air to take it. And we're going to see Falco looking for those Falco combos, and you're going to be put into a cutscene here. This might just be a really early stock, barely able to live it though.
Barely able to live it, but that, that third platform could have made a difference here. Just a bit of a higher percentage, and that could have been the stock. But there we go. You have him at a disadvantage here. He's able to roll onto the stage safely here, and now has Druid at a disadvantage. There it is. Back air. Is that going to be enough? Not quite at 105%. Still living. But you do have Druid exactly where you want him here. Oh my gosh, what was that? That trade went exactly the way Butter Kicks would have liked it to go.
Yeah, that up smash able to take the stock early, and we're seeing Butter Kicks with their first lead of the entire set, and we're seeing Falco very good swap to it from Butterkicks, and we're just going to see the pressure try to pile on, trying to get another early combo going with that Phantasm, but we're seeing Druish wanting to pull it back, not wanting to let Butterkicks out of this corner, and we're just seeing Butterkicks trying to force another just, I want to trade with you, I think that my advantage is better than yours, and trying to get as much damage as you can.
Well, yeah, speaking of as much damage, you do have Druish sitting at 78% with that last stock. That back there is not going to be enough. I mean, sorry, back there's not going to be enough quite yet, but you do have him at a disadvantage. One back air should be able to do it from here. Will he be able to take advantage of that exploitable recovery? Oh, that recovery, not quite it. We are at one stock apiece here, and Druish has to be smelling blood in the water here. Able to take that second stock and almost evening it out with that nair.
Yeah, you're not going to see the back air from Butterkicks killed quite yet. You're going to still need just a little bit more percent, and if you're Druish, this is where you have to make it count. That's barely not going to be it. However, this might be it off the top at the back air. Going to take it as Butterkicks takes game 2. And we're seeing Butterkicks, they are playing quite a bit more confidently. They're able to trade combo for combo, and Falco just a very, very strong combo character, as we are seeing.
Whew, that was nasty, man. that back air able to take that stock in the game. We're even at one apiece here. If you are Butterkicks, you have to be feeling very good. Oh, we're going to Hollow Bastion. Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be different from Battlefield. Probably a better stage for Palatino, but we'll see how it goes. Again, Buttercake switching from Ice Climbers to Falco, and now you see we're even at 1-1.
Yeah, a big thing about that Battlefield game is that Buttercakes was just able to use that top plat so effectively. We saw that. We almost saw a really early second stock taken, but we saw that, you know, in that last stock, Buttercakes was just able to get so much more conversions off of it. So if you're Druish, you want to kind of slow down the pace, not let these extensions go as much. And if you're Druish, you want to try and just play a bit more of a confident neutral. But speaking of confident, we're seeing Buttercakes just do everything to rack up the damage here.
Absolutely. Butterkicks is looking very different, very clean. They're doing an amazing job applying the pressure here on Druish. Druish has to figure out a way out of this here, but oh my gosh, that Becker is going to do it, and Butterkicks is just looking very good, just going off stage. Jeez. Okay, so this is a different game here. If you are Butterkicks, you're feeling much better about this than you did game 1 with Ice Climbers.
Yeah, absolutely. Butterkicks has just been able to continue to constantly lay on the pressure of Druish and just make the most out of any advantage situation that you win. You saw that you're able to just deal so much damage, and you're able to convert so much off of it. But we're seeing Butterkicks with these more unconventional recoveries not going to the ledge as much, because we saw that's where Druish got a lot of his percents and stocks taken. But we're seeing these chains come back out, and the backer barely not going to take it.
You see Butterkicks is applying more pressure. Again, you're looking at 2 stocks of 3 here. It's a much different game, and oh my goodness, what is this? Now we're at 1 stock left. If you are Druish, you have to try and go with a different approach here. If you are Druish. Now again, if you are Butterkicks, you have a character that can get extensions and can also get those early combos that can lead to higher percentages. But if you're Druish and you see that, you have to try and be patient and be okay with the fact that, yeah, I'm going to be able to take more damage early on, but I can probably take this stock later. But we're not seeing that out of Druish right now.
Yeah, we've also been seeing Butterkicks. You know, you don't see it too much from the Falcos of MSU, but you see Butterkicks doing a lot more unique recoveries, going higher with the up B, using the up B more aggressively as somewhat of an approaching tool almost from the corner, which has kind of been throwing Druish off his game. He's more than likely used to, you know, more standard stock Falco games from Dice and Halo, but we're seeing Druish take it with the Explosive Flame as we move on to Butterkicks' second stock. But this might not be enough. It might be too little too late for Druish.
Yeah, it might be too little too late here. You are able to take the stock with the Explosive Flames, but the game is still very much in Butterkicks' favor. But you see the Nair extensions here. You do have them at a slight disadvantage. You do have Falco at a slight disadvantage. Butterkicks, they just have to try and figure out a way to get out of that.
Yeah, but we're going to see Druish start to pile up the pressure. We almost saw that really early stock taken with the up air. The forward tilt barely not going to take it. However, we're seeing so much pressure, and we're seeing Druish play a better corner game right now. Almost able to bring it back to even. Butterkicks not able to follow it up with a full hop up air. But we're seeing Butterkicks just be so patient. You see Butterkicks walking across the stage, breathing a little bit more, just basically able to say, I'm going to take this at my own pace. I'm not going to let you dictate how this is going to go at all.
That back throw definitely dictate that second stock here. We're at 1 stock apiece here. Not even in percentage because Drewish still has a long way to go with butter kicks. They just have 1% of damage on them so far, but here comes the Nair, looking for the extensions. There it is, the Nair train, here we go. Nair train to the back air at a disadvantage. What are you gonna do? Falco able to get back onto the stage. Butter kicks, here goes another Nair train. All right back, going with the forward air and just having them back in neutral. I mean, this is anybody's game. Don't pay attention to the percentage. Like anybody, it just takes one mistake from each of them for this game to turn in the favor of the other.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see Drewish start to pile on the pressure into the corner, not letting butter kicks do much here. We saw that Drewish was able to just get so much. However, now that forward air is going to take it as Butterkicks prevents the comeback from Drewish as we move on to Game 4. Butterkicks has done a very, very good job. They have been keeping the pressure on as much as possible. We saw Drewish able to start to find his rhythm more in those last couple stocks, able to keep Butterkicks in the corner as much as possible, able to get as much damage as possible, able to get some earlier kills than Butterkicks might be used to. We're seeing Drewish start to get his confidence back, and just be more and more oppressive in his advantage state, in his ledge trapping, in his juggling, just do a really, really good job here.
Absolutely. I mean, just starting to come back a little bit towards the end. It was a little too late, but man, just, I don't know. Something telling me that we might see a Game 5. I feel like this is just so even right now compared to what it was in Game 1.
Absolutely. We're seeing Butterkicks do a really good job in Game 2 and 3 of just able to, keep the pressure on. These combos are so clean and they're so good. Whereas we're seeing, as they are training their combos, Butterkicks is able to get 50, 60, whereas Drewish only gets 40 off his combos, and that adds up over the course of, however many games we are going to be having here.
Absolutely, but you see, oh my gosh, that back air taking the early stock here. Drewish looking much better here, and that Game 5 prediction is looking kind of true right now, but here we go, going to the Nair train, has him at a disadvantage, has him at the top. Up air is not going to be enough. At 60% though, you have to be feeling pretty good, because now you have overlapped them in stock and percentages.
Yeah, you might be right about that Game 5 prediction. We're seeing Drewish just constantly laying on that pressure in the corner. You're able to get some good grabs. You're able to get those Nair trains. But the up smash is going to take it super early. And unlike Game 3, we're seeing Drewish now off to a 3-stock lead.
Yeah, 3-stock lead and just that 69%. I mean, just with that third stock, and you still have a little ways to go to take that first one. And Falco, not being a character that has like easy confirmed kills at higher percentages, but nonetheless, Butterkicks was able to figure that out in the last 2 games. But this game, it just looks like a different Drewish. Drewish is going under the back air. That's going to take it, and we're going to a Game 5.
Yeah, dominant performance by Drewish. And it just seems like Drewish has been able to just figure out Butterkicks. We've been seeing that Butterkicks was able to play a bit more unconventionally in that Game 3 with those more aggressive up-Bs, but Drewish is basically just going like, I know all your tricks, I know what you're doing, I know how to counteract all of this. And we're seeing Drewish with that super strong performance as we start to get into Smashville now. Maybe looking to just have a little less space to play with those lower blast zones. But we're seeing the Ice Climbers return from Butterkicks.
What? Why are we seeing? That's that's interesting. Maybe Butterkicks maybe picked up on something, but I mean outside of the last game, like the other 2, Game 2, Game 3, that Falco was looking pretty clean.
Yeah, the Falco was really strong, but if you're Butterkicks, you might be going, I think that I know that you figured me out. And so I want to try to change the pace as we're seeing the immediate stock taken from the Nana spike. And we're seeing Drewish try to respond here, but just such a strong start from Drewish. But we're seeing the climbers be separated here as Nana gets removed. And now we're going to be able to see Drewish just completely lay on the pressure.
Oh, that stock's gone.
Oh, yeah.
It's gone.
But
it's out of there.
Yeah.
Well, oh my goodness, again, that down air was so disgusting here. If you're Butterkicks, you have to be feeling pretty good about that. And Drewish is getting the lick back here at 148% and missing that twin. Oh, man, it's not looking too good here for Popo. Oh my gosh, that back air could have done it, but that's going to do it. And now we are even in stock and almost percentages here. Butterkick said, I think I got you figured out. Drew said, hold my Fago, we ain't done yet. Ball up top, 2 stocks left.
Absolutely. We're just able to see Butterkicks do so much work with those early fair confirms, with those early kills. Unlike in Game 1, Butterkicks struggled to take stocks early, but we saw that once Butterkicks gets into their rhythm, you are able to see Drewish just pile on the pressure and just be as much of a force as possible. As we're seeing the Squall start to force Drewish to approach a little bit more awkwardly.
Absolutely, but I mean, oh my goodness, like we're so even here. Like this is anybody's game still. Man, just having a game 5 between these two has been a treat for us so far. Even if we're seeing a different character switch from Butterkicks, Ice Climber looks much better now than it did in game 1.
Yeah, we've been seeing that Butterkicks has been able to adapt it, not constantly just holding in game 1. And we're seeing Butterkicks start to be a little bit more patient. You know, if I get my combos, I'm going to really get my combos. But Druish is able to kill Nana with the forward air, and we're seeing Butterkicks on the Sopo now. But if you're able to get, you know, some extra credit or maybe a strong up smash out of shield, then you could possibly steal this from Druish. However, the Explosive Flame is going to take it, and we're going to see Butterkicks down to their last stock, and this is for top 24 qualifiers.
Hey, look, man, you missing Nana, there's no shot. You're taking that stock. Like, I don't care how good you are, but now we're even in stock and percentage here. Game 5, who wants it? As you just said. So the winner of this goes into top 24. This is a top 24 qualifier.
Yeah. This is now just the case. Who wants it more? Who is able to, you know, keep their cool? Who's able to lay on the pressure more? And we're starting to see that from Druish, able to get a lot of damage on both Nana and Popo, and we're seeing Nana possibly go down early. Butterkicks being forced to retrieve her, but you're in now. However, you don't have Nana with that last hit of the Explosive Flame, and we're seeing Butterkicks into a precarious position as you fall off the edge. Great game from both players, and we're going to be seeing Druish in top 24, and Butterkicks is in losers top 24. A great performance by both players.
Absolutely. Got to give it up to both our players here. We're going to see a nice run from Butterkicks. Butterkicks has 2 options, you know. You have, you know, Falco, you got Ice Climbers. Like, how do you want it? Do you want me to try and take advantage of, you know, getting early percentages with combos with Falco? Or do you want me to take an opportunity to maybe get a 0 to death if I'm Ice Climbers? You're still applying pressure either way. But yeah, excellent work for both our players here. Druish will be moving on to winner side of top 24.
Absolutely, and now we are going to be moving into the game of Symphonies and Lightning. Lightning Toon Link, Symphonies on that Terry. And this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. We're going to see Lightning maybe try to slow down the pace a little bit. Symphony's a very, very strong Terry once he's able to get in, but getting in against Toon Link can sometimes just be a very, very big issue.
Yeah, absolutely, man. If you are Toon Link, you do have the tools to keep Terry away. But nonetheless, this is not just any Terry. This is Symphony's Terry, who has been on a run in Michigan lately here. Again, we saw Get Cook 7. Symphony's able to go on a very nice run there, able to get some upsets there. We'll see if Symphony's can carry that momentum from Get Cook over to this tournament here.
Yeah, we saw Symphony's also be able to get second at LTUX and was able to force a bracket reset against Arkdee, but Lightning, very, very strong Illinois player, coming out to Walpurgis. And thank you all again for tuning in as we get into another top 24 qualifier between Symphonies and Lightning.
Absolutely, and this is going to be a treat. Can't wait to see it. I wonder how the rest of the bracket's going, but nonetheless, we do see, like you said, you have 2 strong competitors here. I wonder if there's been any upsets yet.
A big upset was Pasquale Steve beating Dreamlam, who we saw on stream earlier, win against Jam. We saw Pasquale beat Dreamlam 3-0, and we'll be seeing Pasquale and Suspect for another top 24. That was a very, very big upset there.
Wow.
Other than that, it's gone relatively as predicted.
Okay. All right, so Suspect going in for top 24. We love to hear that over here. So hopefully Suspect can get that done. But nonetheless, our characters, our players, they're just trying to get set up right now. So did you guys make any predictions early on who you thought was going to win, and how are they looking right now? Are they still in? Have they been eliminated?
Yeah, you know, it hasn't been too bad in the bracket. There hasn't been anything too major. We're seeing Noko, a UP player, do very, very well. Palu player from one of the best UP players, but they got eliminated by Lightning, being sent down to losers, and they'll have to be playing either Allegro or WB Brown. But we are now about to see Symphonies and Lightning get into it, and this is going to be an incredible game as these 2 players are going to be able to just control space, control pressure. We're seeing 2 very polar opposite characters. We're seeing, you know, Toon Link kind of jack of all trades. I can do some back air combos. I can do a lot of extensions off bomb. Symphony's one of the best in-your-face players. I love to lay on the pressure. We're going to see Lightning. You know, how do you want to approach the pace of this game?
Well, with Lightning, if you are Lightning, you want to try and approach this by having to use all the tools you have in your arsenal, because I know this matchup pretty sure this favors Symphonies here because Terry's able to get close in the gap to stop Twinley from throwing all those projectiles. And as you see right now, just a very early percentage here. Oh, almost able to take it there, but not quite yet. But this has to be the start that you want if you're Symphonies.
Yeah, we're seeing Lightning maybe be a little bit too aggressive as you're sort of holding in against the character that really wants you to hold in against them.
Absolutely.
And we're just seeing Symphony's able to lay on this corner pressure, almost able to take the stock earlier, but we saw that Lightning was able to SDI up and air dodge out of the jab side B. But we're seeing Lightning, start to get into their rhythm, gain some good grabs. But Terry, not the best character when it comes to getting through just the wall of projectiles that Lightning is able to throw out.
Yeah, if Lightning is able to throw the projectiles and keep, Symphony out, then that's a very good start. Oh my goodness, speaking of very good start, that's a very good start for Symphony. But as you mentioned, Lightning was a little more aggressive than it needed to be. And when you're going up against a character like Terry, you don't want to try and match aggressive with aggressive. You want to try and scale back a little bit, use those projectiles to your advantage, and try and win neutral.
Yeah, but we're going to see Go Meter come online, but Lightning is going to say, I'm not having any of that, taking the stock from Symphonies as we go into the second stock very even. We're seeing Lightning do a pretty good job of using all the tools, like you mentioned, especially that up tilt to sort of pressure Symphonies once he is in. And we're going to be Symphonies try to take some early stocks with the Burning Knuckle, but it's not going to be quite enough as we're seeing Lightning try to just throw as much pressure as possible, doing a really good job of pressuring with the boomerang and the bomb.
Doing a very good job with the presence here. You do see a different Lightning here. One that Lightning is starting to figure things out a little bit. But what's this? Is that going to be the stock? Yes, that is going to be the stock. And Symphony's off to another good start here with that stock and has a pretty decent, I won't say very good, but pretty good lead here if you are Symphonies. Now, you are playing the game the right way. You want to try and be aggressive. Don't let Lightning have the opportunity to get those projectiles out and be as aggressive and force Lightning to play your game.
Yeah, we're seeing Symphony start to get to the percent that you never want to be at, which is those mid and high 90s, because you're able to get to that kill percent but not quite have Go Meter. And so we're seeing Symphonies now get to the best percent you can be at as Terry, which is almost exactly 100. But we're seeing Lightning almost take that stock early again, able to do a lot of pressure on these platforms with the up smashes, with the up tilts. And we're going to see Symphonies try to get as much damage as you can, possibly even an early stock. We might see Buster Wolf just kill now.
Oh, we almost saw the kill there. Not quite. Symphony's going over to the right side, but that wasn't quite it yet. But that dash attack is going to do it, and now we are back to being even in stock. Not percentage. Symphony's still in a pretty good spot here. Going to punish that up B. There is Symphony's, but not able to get the up special. Almost, but not quite.
Yeah, we're going to see Lightning try to control that space, basically start to figure out that I can't contest Terry as much when we are up close, but you do eventually have to come in. You do eventually have to get that damage racking up. Otherwise, we're going to see Symphonies just play more and more commandingly.
Absolutely. And you see Symphonies is, again, the commanding lead isn't as commanding anymore, and it's starting to be lost a little bit there. You had 102% here if you are Lightning. And as you alluded to earlier on, you are trying to look for that 100 gold meter. You don't have it. You're at 71%. And when you get to that 90%, that's like the worst spot because you could probably still possibly die without the gold meter. But there it is at 90. There goes the 105, and now we do have gold meter on deck.
Yeah, now it is do or die. The dash attack barely not going to take it. Power Geyser and Buster Wolf are now online. But we are seeing Symphonies has done a very good job of being able to take it without Go. However, we're going to be seeing Lightning with a great comeback there, able to steal the nerves and take it with that back air in the corner. As we were seeing Lightning take game one. A big thing that we saw was that Symphonies was able to take some earlier stocks without Go. However, we're seeing Lightning play very, very calm and collected and slowed down the pace in that last stock, was very, very aggressive early on and got punished for it, but basically looked into that last stock and said, I'm going to control the pace of this game. I'm going to let my bombs and boomerangs and my, big stick, basically, of a sword do the talking and start to lay on the pressure more as Lightning takes that game one with very, very good pressure both on the shield and in the corner.
Absolutely. Now we're going into game two. Now Symphonies looked pretty good through most of that matchup, but it's just the little mistakes that are being made that Lightning's able to convert and take advantage of, and how Lightning was able to take that first victory. We are at small battlefield, so this still is anybody's game. I do still believe that this is a slight advantage over two Symphonies, just from a character matchup, but just look at the damage that's being done, and look at how Lightning's playing much better now than they were game one to start the game.
Yeah, one thing that we just saw was Lightning is throwing the bomb up while using, you know, grabs and boomerangs, basically as a way to basically go, if Symphonies is going to hit me, maybe with a jab or grab or whatever it is, then I'm able to have this bomb come down and it's going to cut your combo short early. But we're seeing the Buster Wolf come out, barely not connecting, but this might just be it right here. Barely not going to take it as Symphonies has Go Meter online, and we have an incredibly close game to start game 2 here.
Absolutely. And now this is why, you know, Symphony's Terry, you know, is favored against Toon Link, is because you do have that comeback factor when Go Meter's on deck. And if you are aggressive, what's this? That up B. Gee, speaking of being aggressive, that up B was pretty aggressive and able to take that first stock away from Symphony. Lightning just carrying on what he was doing from game 1 just to end it the last time.
Yeah, we're seeing Lightning start to, you know, we saw that aggressive bend in the first game, but we see that Lightning starting to figure out his offensive flow chart more as Symphonies is starting to get a little bit shaken up maybe by these bombs and boomerangs, but we're seeing Lightning do a very good job of just forcing Symphonies outside of that first range.
Yeah, but there it is. That is going to take the stock here. Still got a little ways to go if you are Symphonies, but you have to be feeling pretty good about just being able to take that stock. But you do see Lightning using all the tools. Oh, there goes a punish right there. That up B may not have been intentional, but it's okay. Lightning able to recover. We're back in neutral, but what's this? You see the bomb on deck. You see the wall of items, and this is exactly what you want if you're Lightning, playing the win condition and just trying to keep Terry away. But, there goes the Go Meter on deck. Anything can happen now.
Yeah, this is really, really scary. In the corner against Terry, that Buster Wolf can take your stock super, super early, and that's barely not going to take it. But just like that, Terry, a character that's able to just rack up so much damage so quickly. Up smash not going to connect as you get zared into the up smash, and Lightning with another lead. We're seeing Lightning do a really, really good job of forcing Symphonies into these awkward ranges. However, the jab power dunk is going to take it, and we are completely even in that last stop.
Absolutely, that power dunk was able to take that second stock here. If you are Symphonies, you just want to try and be as aggressive. Don't let Lightning have an opportunity to start walling out and using those items and projectiles. And that is exactly what Symphonies is doing. You see him being a lot more aggressive this time. That's not going to be enough, and it's not like Symphonies is going to be able to come down there and challenge that just because of the character you're using. But again, you can apply that pressure, and you do have that comeback meter, so you don't have to worry too much about percentages. As long as you can get to 100 if you do have that deficit. But Symphony's not thinking about a deficit right now. Symphony's is just trying to think about taking this game, winning it, and tying the series 1-1.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing that we've been seeing Lightning do quite a good job of is using that Zair more. However, we're going to see Go online. That up air barely not going to connect. However, Symphony's going to get sent off of the side. And a strong 2-0 lead now from Lightning. And we could be seeing an upset in the making right here. Lightning with a very, very strong start. We've been seeing Symphony struggles with just, like you said, these walls of projectiles. But we've also been seeing great use of Zair in that second game. We saw great use of Nair, back air, and up air, especially that back air from Lightning. It's just been able to keep Symphonies just outside of arm's reach. And we're seeing Lightning start to get hyped up for game number 3 here.
Yeah, well, game 3, man, if you are Symphonies, you do have to make some adjustments. The mistakes that were made in game 1 more or less kind of carried over into game 2. You do not want to have Lightning get the opportunity to wall out with those projectiles. But Symphonies, again, a very good player in his own right, probably figures that out. Now we're at Pokemon Stadium, too, so, you know, interesting stage selection here coming from Small Battlefield.
Yeah, we might be seeing Symphonies try to just get some earlier stocks taken here. However, we're seeing Lightning just able to pile on the damage so quickly, but same can be said for Symphonies. He's able to get that 44% off of 1 conversion. However, now we're going to be seeing Lightning basically just going, I'm going to play a little bit more patiently. I see the lead, and I'm going to hold it, but we're seeing that 102 come out from Symphonies. Go is online, and Buster Wolf and Power Geyser are both just insane threats now. However, we're seeing Lightning also maybe looking to kill a bit earlier with the up air. We saw in those first 2 games that up air was barely not able to kill and not able to get the chase down, and instead going to get Buster Wolf from Symphonies.
Now you have that comeback meter if you know, comeback meter on deck if you are Symphonies here, where you brought it up to almost even percentages here. With Toon Link not being the heaviest character, this is pretty even in my eyes. But you do see that Go Meter on deck. You have to be careful if you're a Lightning. But this is the game you want if you are Symphonies. But you just have to, oh my gosh, that dash almost did it, but not quite yet. Able to get back onto the stage and get back safe. Oh. All right, well, I stand corrected. Not able to get back safe. They went for the get up option, and that is going to take it with that dash attack.
Yeah, we're going to see Symphonies. You have to start to get something going here. You can't be too aggressive. You don't want to run to the wall of projectiles, but you do eventually have to start to get your damage online. We're seeing Lightning play so well here. Basically just able to keep Symphonies at arm's reach, but the turnaround up smash from the auto turnaround is going to take that stock. And you're just one Terry combo away from being even percent, but the SDI down is going to be able to let Lightning escape that jab power dunk.
Absolutely. And you do see Lightning just able to get back onto the stage there very safely. Here comes the wall of projectiles here. You got the boomerang, you got the arrow. But Terry able to get in and able to get some damage done, but it's not quite enough yet. Now, if you are Terry, you do see an open opportunity here. I'm going to take it, and there it is. Oh, not quite. I mean, this is still very even, but...
Yeah, this is as even as it gets. We're seeing Lightning look for maybe these earlier kills. You're at that 98%, such a scary range if you are Symphonies, because you don't want to take too much or get hit just by a really strong up smash. We've been seeing Lightning rip those, but now you're at the point, again, Buster Wolf and Power Guys are online, and that's going to be your Buster Wolf kill. That's the first Buster Wolf that's been killing for Symphonies all set so far, but we're seeing Lightning. That's going to take it. Barely taking that stock, and we are resetting to last stock game 3. Lightning looking to close it out. Symphonies hoping to draw up a comeback throughout their games.
Yeah, one of the best comeback characters in the game, so maybe you can mount a comeback, but we'll see. But man, Lightning looking pretty good here. Very far cry from what Lightning was looking like in the beginning of game 1. Lightning just figured something out pretty quick, and it's just kind of been Lightning's game ever since. Just walling out with those items, but also being aggressive when need be, and just looking for open opportunities, which is what Lightning's done from game 2 on into this game here.
Yeah, we're seeing Lightning again trying to slow down that pace. We saw Symphonies give a lot of percent early to Lightning. However, the last hit, that up B is barely going to connect, and now we're seeing Symphonies in a bit of an awkward position. You have that percent lead, and you have all the pressure in the world. However, Lightning is just going to completely slow this game down to a crawl. Use that bomb, however, now we're seeing Toon Link start to get to the percent where anything will kill. That power dunk barely not going to be enough, but the Burning Knuckle barely going to kill off the side as we see Symphonies take game 3.
All right, absolute cinema there. Now you have Lightning and Symphonies going into game 4. Was hoping that this would at least go to a game 4, maybe a game 5, because I was expecting this to be a lot closer. I didn't think Lightning and Symphonies would end in 3-0 in either fashion, with either side of them taking a 3-0. So happy to see that this is going to at least a game 4 and maybe a game 5 potentially.
Yeah, it was a very strong start from Lightning. We saw that he was able to claw his way through those first 2 games. However, we're seeing Symphonies start to differentiate his pace a little bit, not fully committing one way or the other. We saw that sometimes he would get reversaled a little more easily than you would like to, but we're seeing Lightning do an incredible job at just walling out Symphonies in those first 2 games, but Symphony's been able to find his way through the bullet hell.
Yeah, and you see the aggressiveness coming from Symphonies right now, which is pretty good because you have Lightning right where you want him at 73%. You're just at 11%, so that's, you know, the one thing I'm seeing now, you're not letting him get those opportunities to get those wall outs, like to get those items. Like you're just trying to be as aggressive as humanly possible here. And Lightning starting to mount a small comeback, but man, Symphony is looking a lot better in this stock so far.
Yeah, Symphonies has been doing a really good job of just being able to maneuver around those projectiles. However, we're seeing Lightning just able to rack up the damage. Toon Link, a character that a lot of you wouldn't think is able to rack up damage so much, but we saw that he's able to take Symphonies from that 20 to 63 really quickly, and now you're at go, so all of a sudden you don't have it, but that Buster Wolf is going to take it, and Symphony's doing a really good job at making sure that he gets the most out of any interaction that he wins.
Absolutely. You have that go meter on deck still, so you still have an opportunity to maybe even take an early second stock here. But if you are Lightning, you want to try and hurry up and take this stock away. Having that go meter is always pretty scary, so you want to play a little patient and not get it just like that. To get up into that is just devastating, and you see Symphony's looking for a game 5 here, and he might get that.
Yeah, we're seeing Symphony's off to an incredible start. Symphony seems to have found his way in. However, we're seeing Lightning not going down without the fight, saying, I'm not just going to roll over and let you win this. I'm going to force everything out of you.
Absolutely. Now you see Symphony's. Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh, that could have been devastating, but that up B not able to connect, and Symphony's able to get the punish. And you have you have Lightning at just 1 stock here. If you are Symphonies, you want to try and hurry up and take that stock, take it over to a game 5, but you also want to be a little patient, and you're just doing everything like in your power to take this over to a game 5 if you are Symphonies.
Yeah, we're seeing Symphonies not fully committing. Again, very, very great change of pace. Another thing that we've been seeing is that Lightning hasn't been able to get as much out of his Zairs, maybe as much as he would like. We saw especially in Game 2 that Lightning was able to use his Zair to get some earlier stocks or some tech chases. But we're seeing Lightning do a really, really good job, but that is likely going to be it with the Buster Wolf. Are you okay? And unfortunately, Lightning is not. As we move on to a Game 5, as Symphonies is mounting a reverse 3-0 here.
Do you think we see the reverse 3-0?
I mean, the way Symphonies has been playing in that last game, it was a very, very confident, able to take a super, super early stock with that second one. And when seeing Symphonies played a bit of a different pace, basically able to maneuver around the projectiles instead of just going, I'm going to run up and shield them and then react afterwards. We're seeing him use a bit more of his reverse side B, of his crack shoot, to get in and sometimes beat out the boomerang. We've been seeing Burning Knuckle come in and trying to get under bomb sometimes, because you'll see Lightning do a short hop bomb throw followed up with something like a back air. However, Symphonies is able to go, I'm going to Burning Knuckle in to go under the bomb and beat you up. But the main thing I've been seeing is just that Lightning has not been able to use Zair as effectively. Symphony's been playing in the range where Zair is just not as effective. We saw, especially in Game 2, that the Zair was able to lead to a lot of early kills, and Symphony's not allowing that is just a big deal.
I mean, you hit everything right on the nail there. That Zair is going to be very important for Lightning if Lightning wants to win this game here. But you see the wall of items here, and this is exactly what you want to do if you are Lightning. But at 76%, man, it's not too long before you get to that go meter, and then you have to play a little bit more patient if you're Lightning, but still try and fish for the punish.
Yeah, we're seeing Go come online now. However, if you're Lightning, you have to be a little bit careful running to the corner, because you might just die to a Buster Wolf. However, if you're Symphonies, this is really bad. You might just see that up B connect. However, this might just be the stock right here. Lightning barely able to hold on as living through the Buster Wolf, but this is really, really scary for both players. Both of them at their kill percents now.
We've seen that up B get punished quite a few times in this set, where Lightning goes for the up B and it just doesn't work out. And that could have been very devastating here for Symphonies, but that back throw, not quite enough just yet. You see the bomb. It's going to be very careful on how you get back up. Oh, there it is, the up B, but this time that shield was just getting too small, looking like a Skittle there, and that is going to take the first stock of Game 5 in a very important game here for both our players.
Yeah, if you're Symphonies, you have to find a way to keep this comeback going. You know, you're applying so much pressure in the corner that Buster Wolf not being able to take it was such a devastating hit to your momentum, because you've been at a percent deficit this entire game. For most of the games, you've been at a percent deficit. And we're seeing that Lightning, once Lightning's able to get into that defensive rhythm, they are able to just continue to lay on the pressure. Symphonies, though, is maybe looking to take some earlier stocks outside of Go. But we're seeing Lightning just lay on the pressure, using the boomerang to actually clank with the power dunk as a way to extend how long Symphonies is in the animation.
Yeah, well, man, if you are Symphonies, man, you just got to be very careful here. But there it is. That's going to take the stock. But, man, you're at 91% on that second stock, and Lightning just has a commanding lead here and just keeping it going. Able to get the kill with the up air, not able to let that go meter do anything with that second stock. So you just have one stock here, your last potential stock in the winner's side if you are Symphonies.
Yeah, no matter who wins this, I think that we are going to be seeing a big pop-off. Symphonies mounting his reverse 3-0. Lightning with a major, major upset that would put Lightning into the top 24 winner's side, where Symphonies would be sent down to a pretty early loser's bracket. And we're seeing Lightning just start to pile on the damage, almost lapping them in percent. And this is scary.
This is very scary if you are Symphonies, man. You're at 84%, so you're still not at that range where you can use go meter yet. But at 99, just one more thing. If you can live this, then you have the go meter. You have it for the rest of your stock here in winners potentially.
Yeah,
oh, no. Ooh.
Yeah, we're seeing Symphonies just try to call out Lightning with the Buster Wolf, but Lightning is just saying, I am not going to let you get into your own rhythm. I'm going to try to just control this pace. I don't care how high you are. I'm going to make it so that I win, and Lightning is going to take it in a Game 5 victory over Symphonies. And that is an early send down to losers for Symphonies. That is a big upset, as Lightning is moving on to top 24 winners side. Symphonies getting sent down to top 24 losers.
Nope, you got to give it up to both of our competitors here. It went to a Game 5. Did not go in the favor of Symphonies, but nonetheless, you know, Symphonies trying to mount the reverse 3-0, which is always very difficult because when you go against top players like Lightning and you get 2 wins in a row, getting that third one's tough because somewhere in those 2 wins, like that character, like the player that you're going up against, is starting to figure something out. And Lightning was able to figure it out. Looked a lot better in this game than he did Game 3 and Game 4, and you know the rest is history.
Yeah, that was a very, very big upset too. Symphony's getting sent down that early. I believe that was one of our top 5 seeds coming into it. Symphony's just been doing such an incredible job recently, and then getting upset by Lightning, that is a big, big win for Lightning.
Absolutely, big win for Lightning here, and a big win for everyone that was able to watch that. We've had quite a few games go to Game 5 here. So for everyone that's been tuned in from the beginning, you guys have had a couple treats here where everything's just kind of gone the distance. Besides maybe one match, everything else has kind of been like kind of close.
Yeah, we saw, you know, a really strong Game 4 win from Arkdee, but we still saw Kaori do a very, very good job at controlling pace. We saw Butter Kicks with Jewish, which was obviously a really, really big match. And then the one we just had now was an absolute treat.
Absolutely. I guess we'll see who we have next here. So is this because we've had a few matches go top 24. Do we know what's next?
I believe we are going to be seeing Dreamlam and Rambo underway here. We saw Dreamlam get upset by Pasquale, the Steve player, but now we're going to be seeing Dreamlam likely on that Me Brawler against Rambo, one of the best Shotos in all of Michigan.
All right, well, can't wait to see it.
Yeah, and you know, Shoto Brawler, that is going to be, it's in the name, a brawl. It is going to be incredible. It's just going to be a slugfest. They are going to be going back and forth, trading combos. These characters are just able to output so much damage, get so much early kills, apply so much good pressure. It's rough trying to fight either of these two, and we're going to be seeing them slugging it out.
All right, so it's going to be whoever can win neutral and whoever can make the least amount of mistakes, which is, you know, you can say for most characters, but these 2 characters in particular, when you have both characters that are trying to win advantage stage as much as possible, as these 2 characters, like this is, I feel like if you can get to an early start here, you're probably going to take the game, but, you know, we'll see. Momentum is a dangerous thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how these, oh, are we actually going to see the Brawler? No. So the Brawler, the Miku Brawler coming out against Rambo's Ryu, and this is going to be a great game to watch.
Absolutely. And here we go. Game 1 at PS2. Dreamland versus Rambo. Now this is top 24 qualifier for losers. So the winner of this will move on, and the loser, their run is done. This would be quite the upset here for Dreamland to get eliminated right before the top 24.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing Rambo start to try and control the pace with that Shakunetsu. Basically just being able to hold Rambo, you know, at that mid-stage distance, but we're seeing Dreamlam try to get these combos going, but that focus is able to alleviate so much pressure, but the jab lock F smash is able to take such an early kill, and if you're Dreamlam, you love to see it.
You love to see the jab locks, and you just love to see the momentum still shifting in your favor there, but what's this? Ooh, that's right, Ryukin is going to take the stock off the top here.
Yeah, both of these characters just able to absolutely steal your stocks. We've been seeing that Rambo has been doing a really good job all tournament at just racking up damage. We saw that against General Pigeon out in pools. But we're seeing it now, Shakunetsu able to deal so much damage and force you to approach, force you to play a little bit more uncomfortable. But we're seeing that Dreamlam also able to rack up the damage. We're going to see the shield break.
And there goes the F smash, and that's going to take the stock. And oh my goodness, Dreamland down to 1 stock here in game 1. Now this is between these 2 characters. I believe the slight favorite. I don't know. I guess it depends on how you're looking at it. Like it probably goes to Brawler, but I mean, man, these 2 characters, like they both have the same kind of win condition, nonetheless. Oh, and at 138%, that's going to be enough. Now we're back and even in stock and percentage here with these 2 players, but Dreamland just trying to hurry up and take this stock. Back to back.
Yeah, just some absolute treats of games that we are seeing. But we're going to see Dreamlam try to take the early stock with the thropper off the top, but he's going to focus through it, and that is going to be Rambo trying to reset back down to neutral. And if you're Dreamlam, it's a little bit uncomfortable. Your thropper is still going to kill quite early, but you're not going to be able to as easily get your confirms as we are dead even in percents here.
Dead even in percentage. Oh my goodness, that could have been disastrous, but that forest smash was even more disastrous, and that is going to be Rambo taking game 1 from Dreamland. So So I see Dreamland motioning to run it back, but I think Rambo said,
I'm all right.
nah, I'm good.
Yeah, very, very close game. Both of them were able to take some really, really early stocks. We saw that Rambo was able to get the shield break to kill at something around 70 and was able to get the kills with the Shoryuken to get a kill off that platform. But we're seeing Dreamland able to get some early kills off of some jab blocks. We're able to see that F smash kill just off of any missed interaction as we are moving now to small battlefield.
Yep, moving on a small battlefield here. So we'll see if Dreamland can get something going here. But so far, if you are Dreamland, not quite the start you want to see because Rambo just still racking up the damage. Oh my gosh. Like Rambo's actually just carrying the momentum over from game one. It's just now at 87%. Oh my gosh, that was almost a stock. Geez, you have to love the start here if you're Rambo.
Yeah, Rambo able to just keep up the pressure so much. That Shakunetsu is such a potent tool. But we're going to see the Tatsumaki Senpai Pugaku able to just continue the pressure on on Dreamland.
All right, that's going to be the punish there. But they're off the top. Jeez, all that work just to lose it up the top here, just off of one mistake. But that's unfortunate if you are Rambo, but you can't just take that stock right back at 165%. It's not going to take much more, but you have to be very careful.
Yeah, you do have to take it eventually, though. You can't let your shield's starting to get to the size of a Skittle. However, but the Tatsumaki is going to be able to take it as we see Rambo try to slow the game down again with these Shakunetsus.
Absolutely, yeah. That shield looking like a Skittle. It was only a matter of time. You had to be very careful there, and there was not much you could do in that situation. But we are even again in stock and almost percentage here. I mean, this has just been down to the wire. Oh my gosh, that Falcon able to just eat that up. But that's going to be the second stock.
Yeah, and there's just such a big momentum shift if you're Rambo. You were able to do a really good job at, taking that first stock. It was a little bit late, but it wasn't, the worst thing in the world. And then you were able to get so much damage, but Dreamland just able to do down throw into Thrupper and absolutely steal it so early. But we're going to be seeing that be stolen right back with the Shoryuken.
Right, the Shoryuken, he said anything he could do, I could do better. Oh, just charging that up. Nobody was able to answer that. He rang, nobody was at the door. And now you see the onslaught of damage being done to you if you are Dreamland. But what's his jab lock? Oh, that should be, he was able to get back up and shield. Not what Dreamland was looking for.
No, and that Thrupper barely not going to be able to take it. And then you're not able to connect off of the down air. And that is barely not going to be it. We're going to see Rambo try to see if you can scrape back any way back into this game. Dreamland doing a really good job at playing patiently, but we're seeing Rambo, the pressure's starting to mount.
The pressure is starting to mount here, but oh my gosh, and there it is, the Shoryuken. Oh, and that is going to take game two, going over in the side of Rambo.
Yeah, we're seeing Rambo, both of these characters, again, just able to absolutely steal stocks, but we've been seeing Rambo do a lot more with the Tatsumaki, with the Shoryuken. Being able to just mix up the pace at which you do it, being able to cancel into your specials is just such a big deal. The biggest thing, though, has absolutely been Rambo being able to use his Hadokens and Shakunetsus.
Am I tripping? Is Rambo supposed to be up 2-0?
No. Dreamland took game one.
Okay, man, I'm tripping.
You're good.
Okay.
But we're seeing Rambo do a really good job at using those Shakunetsus and Hadokens to completely control the pace of the match. And just Shakunetsu just able to output so much damage and put so much pressure onto Dreamland.
All right, applying that pressure. We're going into game three here, and if you can take that pressure over with you, man, I mean, that's GG's. But we are pretty even right now. Now, these two characters, again, have the same win condition nonetheless, so it's still anybody's game here. But Rambo just getting upset. That would be very crazy, able to take Dreamland out of the tournament here. And you're just 2 games away potentially from making it happen. But that forward smash almost made it very difficult for Dreamland to make the comeback here.
Yeah, we're seeing Rambo be very confident. You're just being willing to throw out these smash attacks has been a big thing that we saw in these games with Rambo. Just being willing, even though not all of them have connected, having that confidence and being able to show that confidence has been a big deal, but you might just see an early stock be taken from Dreamland, not able to connect with the down smash, and we're going to see Rambo try to just mount as much extra credit as you can. But we're going to see the focus come out, and this might just be it. Not quite.
Not quite. Not sure if that's what Rambo was looking for, but nonetheless, we're able to get the punish with a little bit of damage there. But still, if you are Rambo, you're sitting pretty, man. You had 3 stocks left to 2 with Dreamland. But I mean, with Dreamland, you've seen time and time again, you have no issue taking stocks away, so you still have to be careful. No lead is safe with Dreamland.
Yeah, both of these characters able to take stocks, and both of them, despite what it says, are at kill percent. Dreamland is looking to get this early kill, and find any way to come back into this game. But Rambo doing a very good job at being patient with the shield, not just dropping it haphazardly, but we're seeing Dreamland start to mount a comeback here.
All right, we see that comeback here, but oh my gosh, what's this? Not quite enough just yet. And Dreamland able to get back onto the stage. Oh, there goes the punish. Ooh, not enough for the kill, but you do have him at a disadvantage here. How are you going to handle it? Oh, the focus. Oh my gosh, and that's going to do it. Just barely. It looked like it may have had a chance to come back, but Dreamland is going to lose that second stock.
Yeah, we're seeing Rambo be very good at being patient. However, that is barely going to take it, and Dreamland, all of a sudden, we are back to a completely even last stock game that we have seen so much today.
Absolutely, we're back to even stock and like almost near percentages as well here. Uh-oh, what's this? You see Rambo cooking up something. He's in the kitchen. What's happening? You see his Ryukens. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my gosh, and there it is. Ryuken up the top. It's going to take take the game. And now Rambo up 2-1 to Dreamland.
Yeah, we're going to see them run it back too small, and the pressure is mounting on Dreamland. If you're Rambo, you want to try and keep it going. You want to try and just keep applying this pressure that Shakinetsu, that Hadoken, is able to force Dreamland to be the aggressor, because you can't just let it, passively go. You have to have some sort of way to pressure Rambo. And we've been seeing Dreamland do that quite good. Once Dreamland's in, he's been able to take advantage of it, but Rambo's able to play that patient game so well.
Absolutely. Well, if you are Rambo, you just want to be a little more patient here, because you're just one game away from sending Dreamland packing. But what's this? Uh-oh, up the top. Not enough just yet, but at 76%, man, you're not too much longer before that can do some serious damage at the top here.
Yeah, great DI from Rambo. We were seeing Rambo start to come back in the percent, using his projectiles to just make it as awkward for Dreamland. But now you're going to see Dreamland at a really, really precarious percent. You might just die to a Shoryuken confirm.
All right, but now you see the back air. It's just able to take the stock there. Just 2 back airs, 1, 2. What it do? There it is. The stock is gone. And now you're down 2 stocks. Oh, but what's this? We are even, man. It's just like you said, like every time like one stock is taken, it just goes back to being even.
Absolutely. It's just such a swingy matchup. Both characters are able to output so much damage. Both characters are able to steal stocks early. The main thing we've seen is that Dreamland was able to get, some jab lock confirms and things like that. But we saw that barely missing it in that last game would cost you. We're seeing Dreamland start to mount it. That down air barely not able to connect, as Rambo's looking to take another early stock, but it's great SDI from Dreamland, barely getting out of the combo.
Excellent SDI. Oh, and almost able to just take the stock, but not quite it. Yeah, I mean, these characters, they're both just getting so close, but with a good DI and just, a little bit of luck here. Like this going to turn. Oh my gosh, and just like that. That is going to be the second stock taken away from Rambo. And Dreamland just fighting for the tournament life here with just potentially one more game. But you're at a pretty decent lead here. You have 2 stocks left, and you have a character that can kill pretty early on. So,
yeah, if you're Rambo, you have to figure out some way to take this out as fast as possible. And that might be it, but the Tatsumaki not able to do it, as we're seeing Dreamland start to just get that percent lead. However, Rambo, using a character that is able to just pile up the damage so quickly, 60% lead here from Dreamland on your tournament stock potentially. Both of these players just need to find a way in.
Both these players are trying to find a way in, but if you are Rambo, you want to try and find your way in just a little bit more, because you're so close to finishing this up. But you're at 94% here. You're at a disadvantage on stage and in percentage. This is not where you want to be if you're Rambo, but that could have been it. Just maybe decided, this isn't the time yet. But is that going to be enough? That is.
And we're going to see them run it back to small battlefield once again, and we are seeing yet another Game 5 set here. We've been seeing Rambo do a really, really good job at keeping the pressure, but Dreamland is always able to find a way in. We saw Dreamland be a lot more confident in the face of those Shakinetsus and Hadokens, being able to basically find a way to get past those high damaging projectiles, using a good bit more of empty hops and empty hop double jumps, and using the incredible fall speed of Brawler just as a way to get in and make it as awkward as possible for Rambo.
All right, well, we're at the last game. Last Surprise is the song that's going to be played for us here. One of the best soundtracks ever, Persona 5 Royal. But this is one of the best sets today so far. Speaking of best songs, like we are even so far, so good if you are both Rambo and Dreamland. You just have to try and play to each other's strengths and advantages. But it looks like Dreamland just as I was about to say, it looks like Dreamland's starting to not figure it out. But Dreamland's figured, like, this is just too even to call. Very even.
Yeah, we are seeing them nearly dead even in percent here. We're seeing Dreamland able to just rack up the percent, but Rambo always able to respond. It's just such a close game between these two. And we're seeing both of them at their kill percents. We're going to be able to see a Shoryuken confirm or a potential down throw into Thrupper kill.
All right, so which one will we see first, the Thrupper or will we see the Shoryuken? It's anybody's guess here. Place your bets, but oh my goodness, this is just, again, so close. That focus almost could have been it. Oh, but there goes the punish, and there goes the stock.
Yeah, Dreamland able to be the slightly more patient person right now, basically saying, I know that you want to finish this. I know that you're getting the jitters. I've been in this situation hundreds of times, and I want to be able to take it from you. But Rambo is just not going to let Dreamland get too comfortable. We saw maybe the early stock there taken, but Rambo able to get out of it with the focus and with the DI.
That shield was looking pretty small here. So if you are Rambo, if you notice that shield was small, you want to try and apply a little bit more pressure. It's because it takes some defensive options away from Dreamland. But Dreamland, understanding that, playing a little bit more patient, and was able to take advantage of Rambo's missing. But oh my goodness, not missing that and taking that stock. Now we are even in stock, but not percentage here, because if you are Rambo, you have a lot of work to do. But oh
yeah.
my gosh, good DI out of that.
Thrupper barely not going to be able to kill, and if you're Rambo, you have to start to rack up the damage. You've been seeing Dreamland, though, do so well with the movement, being able to just maneuver around Rambo's projectiles, and basically doing just a lot of empty hops to keep the pressure up. And we're going to see the runoff double jump Nair to take it, and Rambo is now on his tournament stock in a reversal of their positions. And we are seeing Dreamland trying to finish it off.
All right, well, Dreamland has the opportunity to finish it off here, but if you are Rambo, you do not want that to happen. Rambo at a slight disadvantage here. But here we go. We see Rambo just taking damage, which is not what you want to do if you're Rambo here. You want to try and hurry up and take this stock from Dreamland before Dreamland can get the Thrupper and get the kill. But oh, there goes the punish off that focus. Not able to get anything off of that. Now you do see, again, Rambo just kind of at a disadvantage here. You want to try something, but you don't want to try anything that's going to take the stock away, because, again, this is your last stock potentially in the tournament.
Yeah, we're seeing that Thrupper barely not be able to kill as Rambo is put into a very precarious position. You start to get lapped in percent, and that is going to be it as Dreamland moves on to top 24 losers side in a very close Game 5 set between Rambo and Dreamland. What an incredible performance by both players.
And very incredible from both our players here. Props to both of them, man. Like, I wish we could see more of them both, but unfortunately, that's going to be it for Rambo, where Dreamland's going to move on.
Yeah, we have been seeing so many incredible games today. So many Game 5s that have just gone the distance. And shout out to both players. They have done an incredible job at being able to keep up their pressure, being able to play very patient neutrals. We saw that Rambo was able to win a lot of neutral interactions in those earlier games using those Shakunetsus and your relatively big aerials to just pressure them out of those neutral. But we saw that Dreamland was able to just go, awesome, you want to throw out your projectiles? I'll hop over them. I'll go under them. I'll make it just very awkward. But now we are going to be seeing Noko, one of the best UP players, and another Palu up against Allegro, a very prominent Greninja player.
All right, so we're going to see Palu versus Greninja. Man, stop this if you've heard this before. This is the third Palu, I believe, that we've seen on stream so far.
Yes, we have, and they've all done pretty well. We saw that Jeruish was able to win in 5. We saw Arkdee able to win in 4. We could see a repeat. However, both of these players are very strong. Allegro is one of the best Greninjas in the state, and we see that Noko is one of the best Upper Peninsula players, period. They are incredible, both of them.
Absolutely. Well, will we see third time? Will the Palus on stream go 3 for 3? And we'll see. Just trying to see the rest of the bracket here and see if there's anything else that's kind of happened while we wait for our players to set up here. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so you see Suspect and Pascal still kind of playing. We don't have an outcome for that yet. We just saw Lightning beat Symphonies in the Game 5. Dreamland beating Rambo. And now again, this is for coming out of loser, so it's going to be Noko and Allegro.
Yeah.
Man, Palu versus Greninja, that's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, a big thing is that a big reason why Greninja is pretty strong in this matchup, it might not necessarily be an overwhelming advantage, but you're able to low profile a lot just by Greninja being such a low to the ground character. And we're going to be seeing Allegro likely using your dashes, using your movement just to be able to not even contest it by jumping over it, but being able to go under it. We see the same thing with characters that are able to pancake it against Palu, is that it can be pretty awkward if you don't know how to properly attack that. So we're going to see Noko have to figure out how are you going to be able to deal with these low profilings. And we're going to see Allegro try to abuse that as much as possible likely here.
This win condition over for Greninja is just going off of whiff punishes, and then if you are Palo, like just try to be consistent and try and win neutral as much as you can. But here we go, going into game 1 here is going to be Noku versus Allegro, and winner of this is going to continue to move on into top 24 losers, where the loser of this, their tournament run is over. So there it is.
We are seeing incredibly patient play from Allegro to start. We see him didn't even throw out an attack for the first couple of seconds, just using that movement to try and force out an option from Noko. And we're seeing it be even to start here, as Allegro is going to try to force some corner pressure.
Just going to force the corner pressure here. If you are Noko, you are looking pretty good here and just applying the pressure on the ledge right here. But Palu able to get back.
Yeah, another thing that we are seeing Allegro do very early on is utilize that ledge trump back air, one of Greninja's strongest tools, able to take stocks early, able to put opponents in really precarious positions. But we're seeing Noko do a pretty good job of playing around it, getting off ledge relatively early. However, you have to be always aware of that down tilt. It's just very, very scary. Yeah, that down tilt, the back air off the edge here could be very scary here if you are Allegro. Now, both of these players, as you alluded to, as you just mentioned, you got to be careful with Greninja's back air too. So this could be the battle of the back airs over on the edge. So it is very important for both these players to win neutral and not be at a disadvantage. If you're at a disadvantage and you're trying to get back to the stage, it's going to be very difficult because you have a back air potentially waiting for you. Yeah, and we're going to be seeing Noko put into the corner again, but very even percent. Anything will kill from either of these players. Both of them are looking for their different kills. Allegro looking to get something out of his forward air using that down tilt, but that back air barely not going to take it, as we're seeing Allegro maneuver around Noko's corner pressure, but he's accidentally going to SD and get put into the stage with his own up B. And we're going to see how Noko is able to take on this advantage, but we're seeing the explosive flame into the Nair trains come out as Allegro tries to get some way back into this game.
Absolutely. Now, if you are Noko, you do like the fact that Allegro may have SD'd there, but you can't be too comfortable. You just try to take advantage, and if you're Allegro, you can't let it get to you. You want to try and hurry up and take this stock away from Noko to try and even things out just slightly. But you do have Noko at a disadvantage right now, so now's your opportunity to try and figure something out. Oh, but not quite. Palo able to get back on it. Oh, there it is. So there goes the first stock. And you have the crowd, somebody rooting for Allegro there. Nice stock there, but you still have a long way to go, and you're at a disadvantage. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a very precarious position by Noko, almost losing your stock off of your own accord. And we're going to see Allegro start to abuse you because of that. You say you want to make one mistake. I'm going to try to abuse that as much as I can. But we're seeing Noko play a bit patiently, willing to just use small movements, use those back airs, just use moves that can just pressure Allegro. And this has been a very, very patient game. We've seen with the other two Palus today, Jejajeja and Arkdee, that they played a lot more aggressively, but we're seeing Noko play a little bit more reserved, not necessarily because Noko can't do what they can, but because Noko just approaches the game at a much different way. A lot more defensive, a lot more appreciation for what the opponent can do.
Absolutely. Oh man, that explosive fire could have been something interesting, but just missing the mark there. But again, like we're just over 100% with 2 stocks left here. Oh my goodness, that could have been it for that stock, but not quite. And there it is. That's going to take the second stock. I mean, this has just been very even. This is another one of these sets that you could look at and say, yeah, this may go to distance. We may be looking at another game 5 on stream, but that back here is going to take that second stock, and now we're back to even in stock and percentages here. Again, still anybody's game, and I think this is going to go to distance.
Yeah, we're seeing Allegro do a really good job at using his movement, but Noko able to just keep on the pressure with those explosive flames, with those dash attacks, with those nairs. We're able to see how Allegro is able to respond, trying to use fluid movement, no pun intended, to try and keep Noko at bay. But we're seeing Noko always able to find some way in a lot of the time. As, like you said, very, very close game that can absolutely go the distance.
Absolutely. This could absolutely go the distance. And you know what? I just feel like because of how even this is and how even this matchup is, by the way, because I think this is like 50-50 or maybe like slight favorite going towards one way or the other. This really could go to distance, and we'd be in for a treat if it does. You do have Noku at a disadvantage, but Noku able to come back out of it and hit them with the Nair. Oh, that could have been a potential punish there. Both of them holding onto the shield. It just took one of them to be able to, oh my gosh, but that down air is going to take the first game.
Noko is able to absolutely steal it with that down air, and that's something that we saw that all the puzzles have been able to do today is, steal some early stocks. We saw it with Noko, we saw it with Druish, we saw it with Arkdee. They're just able to find these small openings and at any point be like, your stock, gone, and I'm able to abuse it as much as I can. However, a big thing that we saw was that Allegro was using really good movement, and Noko was able to respond to it by eventually forcing Allegro to make a decision.
Absolutely. You hit it right on the nail there. We're going into game 2. We're back at PS2. And if you are Allegro, I mean, it was close, but just that down air just too devastating, and that was final blow of that game. We'll see what happens with this game. But you also have to take into consideration what happened with the Hydro Pump. We're trying to get back onto the stage with that first stock. So if you are Allegro, you have to feel pretty good about it that out of those stocks, one of them is kind of your fault.
Yeah, and we're seeing almost we're seeing a very early kill almost come out from Allegro with those up airs. However, Noko able to come back down as we reset. It's a lot of empty movement in this game. That's what it's all about. We're seeing these two high mobility characters utilize their high mobility to bait and punish the opponent. We're seeing them do a lot of empty hops, a lot of dash in and out, basically just bobbing and weaving this entire game. But both of them are so explosive whenever they are able to get in and are able to keep that pressure online.
Absolutely, and that's the game that Green Ninja is playing. If you're Allegro, you want to look for whiff punish because that's your win condition. As Green Ninja, you want to try and hit and run because that's the kind of game that you play. But if you can get those whiff punish and you can start going for those extended combos and trying to go for the kill, Green Ninja does have that potential too, but you just have to play patient as Green Ninja, which is what Allegro's done up to this point. Now, if you are Noko, you just want to try and win neutral as much as you can because you don't want to get hit by with. Oh gosh, okay. Well, there it is. That's going to be the first stock of this particular game, going in the favor of Allegro, but this is still pretty even.
Yeah, Allegro's able to find a lot of conversions off of his nairs, off of his down tilts, has been able to take these stocks. That's usually what Allegro is looking for, are these kills off of these stray nairs and down tilts, but we're going to see Noko utilize that back air, just using it to control space, and if you make a reckless move into it, you will be punished and sent to an early death.
Absolutely.
We're seeing Noko trying to take another early stock with that double down air, though.
Yeah, that double down air could have been pretty devastating. Not quite able to connect and land and get that stock taken away yet. But we are, again, still even in percentage, but it just looks like Noku just may have figured something out a little bit towards the first part of this game and just trying to take the lead and continue to run away with it here is Noko. And Noko does have Allegro at a disadvantage slightly, but we are back even in neutral. I mean, this is still, even looking at the percentage aside, this is still anybody's game in my mind. Like, I still feel like this could potentially go to distance. Yeah,
both of these players are able to just do everything they can, but Noko's able to take that commanding stock with the up smash, just able to control Allegro, who's been liking to drop double jump back on a stage with a nair, with a forward air, and Noko able to respond to that and go, I see what you want to do. I'm going to up smash it here.
Yeah, well, that up smash sent Allegro the distance. And, just as I said, that this could go any way. This is looking like it's going in the way of Noko, at least in game 2 here. Just overlapping in percentage in stock and just playing patient and being very careful. When you're Allegro and your game is to try and go for, whiff punishes, Noku's just playing it too safe right now. You're going to have to try and figure out a different approach. But, that down air is going to be like, hey, you know what? No approach doesn't matter. We're going to end game 2 the way we ended game 1, and that's going Noko with the down air and going up 2-0 in this set.
Yeah, what do you think Allegro will have to do here in order to come back? Noko seems to have, maybe not figured him out, but Noko seems to have understood what Allegro is looking for, what Allegro wants to do. What do you think Allegro needs to do in order to mount this comeback?
I think Allegro, it's tough because you already play a character where you're trying to be as patient as you can and go for whiff punish. Green Ninja's game is hit and run, but if you are going up against Noko and Noko's just taking the advantage and, I guess my only win condition is to try and, get an early percentage and lead because, if you're down in percentage and your whole game is to kind of, wait for whiff punish and hit and run, if you are Green Ninja, it's just very hard to come back from. just have to try and play patient. Try and look for an opening, an opportunity, because I saw a couple in game 2 where there could have been punishes. But, you know, if you're Allegro, you still have to feel pretty good. Because I know game 1, we already talked about it a few times, but like one of those like stocks were taken away from the SD, and that was very close.
Yeah, definitely. But we're seeing Noko start to come back to a commanding league, but we're not seeing Nico able to convert off of the jab lock. We saw a few missed jab locks in the second game too, and that was a big thing that led to Noko just being able to live so much longer than they might be able to reasonably should otherwise. We're seeing Allegro start to not to come back as we are dead even once again in percents.
Yep, dead even, like literally dead even at 86%, which is absolutely crazy. Oh, try to go for the down tilt to the up smash, barely missing. Gosh, like if I'm a Green Ninja main, like you live and die. Sometimes you live and die by the up smash, and that up smash is just unforgiving.
We're going to be seeing Noko try to go for those down airs that have been helping out so much in these games. We saw it obviously take it off of game 1, but we're seeing Allegro start to get these fair confirms. Really important to taking these earlier stocks. We saw that Noko was able to live to some slightly earlier percents than you would like to if you are a Greninja player. But we're seeing Allegro start to mount the comeback with that back throw, barely not going to connect.
That back throw not going to take the stock, not quite yet, but almost. One more of those at the ledge is going to do it. But you are at a disadvantage here if you are Allegro, and that's going to be the first stock taken away from you in this game. And you have potentially 2 stocks left in this set. You have to be careful if you're Allegro. Just try and look for the opportunity for whiff punishes. You do not want Noko to win like neutral, even more so now than ever. And so far, you're just racking up the damage, and you're just going with a different approach, and it's working out for you so far. There goes the Nair trains.
Yeah, we're seeing Noko, we're seeing Allegro start to get a percent lead, but Noko able to respond to it with just these smaller but definitely big impact conversions. We're seeing Noko play very patient and using tools like that backer, like that dash attack, just these moves that Allegro has to play a lot more awkwardly around. We're seeing a bit more awkward play being forced, which is, if you're Noko, you love it because you're able to get such early stock kills like we saw with those down airs, like we saw with those up smashes. But we're seeing Allegro barely not killing with the forward air, as we're seeing Allegro to probably his best start.
Yeah, this is absolutely a very good start here if you're Allegro. You're at 120%. Like, anything can happen, but you have to be feeling pretty good about this, all things considered, and how game 2 ended. So there goes the up air. Not quite enough just yet. Allegro just trying to safely get back, able to land on the platform and safely get back into neutral here. Just waiting for that whip punish, and there it is. Noko went for the Nair, missed it, and oh my gosh, and there goes the stock. This is the win condition here if you're Allegro.
Yeah, you have to be playing, like you said, a good bit more patiently. We're seeing him be able to react to how Noko wants to approach, react to what Noko wants to do, and then go, awesome, I'm going to get a dash attack or a landing Nair or something to start my combo, get my damage, or get my kill.
There it is. Speaking of, man, almost just trying to go for the kill here. I mean, you're not going to get anything off of that back throw, but just keeping Palu at a disadvantage. So it's exactly what you want to do. Now, if you are Noko, you want to try and, you know, don't let the lead rattle you as much because you were doing pretty good up until, you know, this point here and winning the first 2 games. But if you're Allegro, I mean, now's the time to try and take this last stock here to send this over to a game 4.
Yeah, you just have to be so careful if you are Allegro here. You can't let Noko get too confident as that up air is going to take it. However, you have to be pretty okay with that if you're Allegro, living up to 150 versus Palutena. But now we are going to be in a very interesting spot to start this last stock as Noko is trying to look for a way to get those Nairs online, to get those up airs online, just to get something to claw your way back into it. But we're seeing Allegro take a very dominating start to this last stock.
Very dominant start here. We could potentially be seeing a game 4. But you see, oh my gosh, that Nair to forward there could have been it. Oh my gosh, and unforgiving once again is that up smash. But yeah, you do still have Noko at a disadvantage here, and you still have to be feeling pretty good about your chances of taking this to a game 4. But you still have to be very careful because, again, it just takes one interaction and one loss in neutral for this game to go completely the other way. So, again, if you're Allegro, you're doing pretty good. You just have to keep doing what you've done to get you to this point here, and that is going for whiff punish and going for attacks when you see an opening.
Yeah, but we're seeing the percent start to mount for Noko, and we're at the percent where you could just get it stolen. We saw in that game 1, you were able to get your last stock stolen at 61% off of the down air, but we're seeing Allegro likely able to kill off of a straight forward air or up smash here, and and this is going to be really precarious for both players. Noko looking for a way to open up Allegro and put him into the corner where you could potentially steal that early stock again. Like right now, this is a very precarious position.
Yep, very bad position here if you are Allegro, but you are able to come back from it. And there it is, that down tilt to forward air is going to take the stock and the game, and we're going to a game 4. And Allegro, you just see the difference there in that win condition, and just going for whiff punishes and just trying to make sure that Pelo doesn't win neutral at any cost. Now, of course, you know, you're not going to be able to do that the entire time, but Allegro doing much better this time and making that happen. So now we're going to a game 4.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Allegro be able to be just a little bit more patient throughout their games and a little bit more calm, not necessarily putting it all on the table with every interaction. We did see Allegro get a little bit shaken up in the last couple stocks as you weren't able to get short. Down tilt confirms. However, we've been seeing Allegro do very, very good in being able to find a bit earlier kills, being able to find a bit more wins in neutral, and just overall doing very, very well.
Yeah, you see Noko wasn't able to wall Allegro out with as much aerials as the other 2 games, because Allegro just trying to play, you know, to that advantage here, and knowing that that's what it takes to lose this matchup. Allegro did much better, but what's this? Just as I said that, I'm seeing a couple aerial attacks putting Allegro at a disadvantage.
Yeah, we're seeing Noko start to adjust their play style, also being a bit more patient, as instead of in game 3 we saw Noko throw a lot of aerials and then landing with them. We're just seeing Noko do a lot more, I'm just going to jump in front of you. Are you going to do anything? And they're both just staring at each other, playing a game of chicken here.
Absolutely. Well, so far, it looks like Noko's winning a game of chicken. But again, it just takes one interaction and, you know, anything can happen. Now, one thing I've also noticed, oh, wait, what's this? At a disadvantage, and there goes that back air. And there goes the explosive flame. Not enough just to get back onto the stage. Now, one thing I've noticed, as I was about to say, is we haven't seen anything too bad from Allegro ever since the SD in game 1. So, I mean, again, as long as we don't see that. Oh my gosh, that's the 3rd up smash that we've seen with.
Yeah,
in the 4th.
Barely not able to connect it. We're seeing Allegro try and get those earlier stocks. Definitely a good thing to go for, but just barely not able to find it. And we're seeing Noko, you know, very even right now. But we're seeing Noko start to get into a bit more of a rhythm. Greninja just a fairly light character, and you just have to be very, very careful.
You have to be very careful, and man, if you're Allegro, I don't know. I think, it's tough, but man, maybe it's time to abandon that up smash because it is not really working out. We've seen 4 whiffs of that so far, but it hasn't been enough to take this first stock away. Like, even if you've missed, you are still in the game here. Haven't lost that first stock. That dash attack almost took it, but not quite yet here. Able to get back in neutral, but there it is. That back is going to take it that time, and now we see Allegro with a slight disadvantage lead.
Yeah, we're seeing Noko, again, killing Allegro at a relatively high percent. That's something that Noko has struggled a little bit with in these past 2 games, is just letting Allegro live to those 150s, to those 160s, and that gives Allegro more chances to convert off of it. We haven't seen Allegro take the biggest advantage off of it, but we have seen him be able to reset more, get some more damage off of it. But speaking of damage, we're going to see Noko start to pile it on, trying to get as much extra credit as you can.
Absolutely, and one of those things, like the win condition, if you are Noko, is to try and wall out Greninja with those aerials, because what is Greninja going to do when you're stuck in the Nair train? But you do have Allegro, just understand it. And oh my gosh, there goes the forward air, and that's going to take the stock here. Now we're at 2 stocks apiece. I mean, still anyone's game. Able to hit the soft part of that Nair, but not able to get anything off of it here. So if you are Allegro, you have to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, Noko looking to try and pile on the damage. You don't want to let this game slip out of your hands after such a strong start. But we're seeing Noko start to put Allegro into the Palutena blender again.
Absolutely, you got to be careful with that Palutena blender and the Palutena wall of aerials here, which is exactly what you want if you are Noko, and exactly what you don't want if you're Allegro, because you were doing so good at avoiding them the last game here. You want to try and take that momentum over with this one, but so far it just looks like Noko slight advantage here. This one's pretty even. It feels like Noko's game has adjusted slightly as well.
Yeah, one thing that we've been seeing Noko do really well out is calling out the A landings from Allegro. We've seen Allegro, once he's hit by a forward air or back air, is able to land with a back air, but we just saw Allegro get that forward air conversion, and now Allegro once again is in the lead, and we could be seeing the mounting of another reverse 3-0. We almost saw it with Symphony's Lightning, but now we're going to be seeing it with Allegro Noko possibly coming into fruition here.
And oh my goodness, it would be another game 5. You know, it's one of those things that you look at both of these characters and you just tell like there's a chance. Not saying that it is going to happen guaranteed, but like, I mean, you look at the advantage right now and it's like Allegro slightly has it and he's racking up the damage and he's getting the extra credit. But it's like, you look at this matchup and it's like, it really is 50-50. Like, I feel like it goes slight advantage one way or the other, and you can argue one way or the other, but oh my goodness, and with the taunt, was that on purpose?
No, we see Allegro shaking his head. Immediately gets punished for it with the back throw.
No.
We see a little smile coming out from Allegro, having some fun with it. But we need to see Allegro try to take this as early as possible. You don't want to see it, but the up smash, he's going to fall out of it. Noko barely not dying as a result.
Yeah, and that's number 5. So, number 5, it's the 5th time that we've seen that up smash just fail Allegro. Like, you maybe want to take that move out of your arsenal now. I'm not sure why, but it just isn't working out today.
Yeah, it's been really unfortunate for Allegro. That forward air barely not going to take it, and we're seeing Allegro in a very dominant position right now, possibly looking to take it. We might see the back air or forward air take it right here. Barely not able to connect the 2-frame down tilt, and we're seeing Allegro being very good about being patient. You don't want to overcommit. You don't want this game to end too soon. And we're going to see Allegro take it with the forward air as we move on to game 5.
All right, guys. I hope you like game 5 because this is another one. And again, it's just with these two characters, like you didn't mean to taunt.
He did not mean to taunt.
Yeah, we noticed. You know, you look like you didn't want to do this.
We
like
saw the
after
smile.
it happened, we did. But you know what happened? And it's okay. It's all good. We're going to a game 5 here. These two characters, once again, very even. Again, in my eyes, I don't know. Somebody stop me if I'm wrong. But this going to distance, I think I called pretty early in game 1. And here we are, game 5.
Yes, we are. And we're going to be moving on to Battlefield. Looks like Noko is going to want to try to extend off the top platform now.
Oh, that top platform could be interesting for both these characters here. They could both have up airs that could be pretty devastating, especially Noko.
Yeah, we saw that Noko was able to take some early stocks in the first couple of games with those early up airs, as well as we saw with Druish and with Arkdee, able to get some pretty early kills off of the up airs, because we've been seeing that Noko has been struggling to kill Allegro until those 140s, 150s, 160s, which is just something you don't want to happen when you're against two very neutral-based characters who are able to win neutral a lot. But we're going to be seeing that Noko is going to try to lay on the pressure, maybe take an earlier stock, but we're seeing Allegro start to get the combos online.
Ooh, getting the combo online, but whiffing there just a little bit, but that's okay. Nonetheless, we're still even, and you do have Noko at a disadvantage here. Now, if you are Allegro, that third platform is going to be pretty interesting. It could go interesting in both ways, but I'm assuming that because you won, Noko picked this stage. So try and use it to your advantage too. But again, speaking of advantage, you're not in an advantage state right now if you're Allegro. You just have to try and be careful. Uh-oh, there goes the, oh my gosh, that's number 6. That's the 6th up smash that has not connected.
Yeah, it's just been so unfortunate for Allegro. Noko's been falling out of these so often, and you're just not able to, because that would have taken the stock more than likely. And it's just so unfortunate for Allegro not able to get these earlier kills. But we are seeing that Allegro is able to continue to mount pressure, and the Hydro Pump is barely going to push Noko off, but great recovery the second time around. And we're just seeing Allegro start to pile on the pressure, mounting this 3-0 comeback. The loser of this will be eliminated from the tournament, and this has been very close.
This has been very close. That backer off the stage could have been very devastating if you're Noko, but Noko able to get back onto the stage and is now doing the opposite, putting Allegro at a disadvantage, and that back throw is going to take the stock. So you have your first lead in stock in game 5. Very important game here, going over to the side of Noko.
Yeah, we're seeing Noko trying to prevent the upset, as Allegro winning this would be a fairly big upset. Again, the loser is going to be eliminated, so it's really important that you don't get too overzealous here. But we're seeing Noko do a really good job at just forcing options out of Allegro, catching those A landings, but you're not going to be able to get the grab, and this is really scary right now. You don't want to lose your stock if you are Noko. You want to try to hold on to it and get as much extra credit as you can.
Absolutely, but at 169% now, that's going to be pretty tough. But again, that extra credit is going to be very important here, just because of how this game has gone. Now you got that up throw, and that's going to take the stock. So that's enough for the extra credit, but is that going to be enough for Allegro about to come back here? We'll see.
Yeah, we're seeing Noko start to lose that lead that you were able to accrue so early on. still holding on to it by a slight amount, but putting Greninja into the corner, but you're going to SD if you're Noko, and this is rough. You might potentially see an upset, ladies and gentlemen. You're seeing Noko do anything that they can in order to take this earlier stock from Allegro, try not to let him live for too long.
Well, SDs, they happen. We saw it in game 1, so, I mean, it's tough, but you got to keep going, man. Ball up top, got to keep playing until the game's over, until the player reaches 21 in the game of basketball. But either way, that back air almost taking that stock, not quite yet. Trying to go for the down tilt potential back air, but that's not going to do it. The dash attack, not going to do it either, but that up air is going to do it. Now, as you mentioned, that up air has taken a couple stocks in this set so far, and that's going to take it there. I wonder if it's going to take it off the top platform, with this stage being the difference maker.
Yeah, we've been seeing that both players have been. It's been a bit harder to land, which has allowed both these players to be a bit more volatile with their advantage state, just able to shark the opponent. But we're seeing Allegro right now trying to put it away, trying to get as much as you can off of this corner pressure. Noko unable to get out of it. And you're seeing Allegro just trying to get it over as quick as possible. We might be seeing that up smash start to kill now if it's able to not fall out of it.
If it's able to hit, which, I mean, we've seen 6 so far, and so far all 6 of them have either fallen out or just never connected in the first place. But it would be poetic justice somehow. That is how this game is. Oh my gosh, and there goes number 7. Can't even say lucky number 7 because that also doesn't connect. Man, just forget it. Try something else. This is it. I'm sorry. I want to see the up smash take it because it's missed so many times, but I just don't see it happening.
It would be poetic. However, now you're starting to see both characters starting to get to that kill percent as we're seeing them both get into the deep red. And Allegro being thrown off stage. This could be it right here. The down tilt, Fair barely not able to take it, but now you're seeing them even in percent again, the dash attack, and this is really scary. And the up air is going to take it as Noko prevents the reverse 3-0 on Allegro, and we're going to be seeing Noko advance into loser's side top 24. A great game by both players.
Absolutely, man. That was so close. That was so close, but good job to both of our players here. And yet another Game 5 that we've seen. We could kind of see, the tees, the leaves, it's kind of falling apart, going into place. Like, Game 5 was almost inevitable between these two because they're both very good and also have characters there to kind of even out. But as you've seen, the victory went over to Goku. But Allegro, very good job making it this far.
Yeah, a great performance by both players. Yeah. And we're going to be seeing some very strong losers as we are about to get into Wave B soon enough.
All right. Well, we got to pay the bills, so we got a couple of ass slides that we got to present to you guys. First one we want to talk about is the KJS circuit. Now, that's going to be a $500 prize pot. Now, this is part of the circuit that's going on where they have a couple of events where they have qualifiers, and then the winner goes to, like, this big tournament, like the finale. So you have qualifiers, regionals. So through March and November, you have the circuit finale, November 15th. That's going to be in Jackson, Michigan.
Yeah, it's going to bring a lot of the best players in Michigan there. It's going to be a very good time, hosted by some of the best TOs in the Michigan scene and in the Midwest in general. And it's always great to see some money thrown in just to incentivize some people to really come out, try their best, and do the best that they can. But we are also going to be looking at Ring Out, which is another $500 pop bonus out in Ohio, which is going to be a C-tier tournament during the early November hours. And it is going to be a phenomenal one.
Oh, yes. Well, Ring Out is another one, but that's going to be, I think that's going to be a lot higher this year than it was last year. Last year was a C tier. It's going to be S tier. I believe Mia's going to be there, so that's going to be pretty exciting.
But, yeah, we also have Kevin's Birthday Bash 3 coming up, and we're going to be partying hard as much as we can. Some Korean barbecue in the Stark GG. That's going to be out in Sylvan Lake, Michigan. Come out, enjoy it, have a good time. That is going to be May 17th.
Yeah, just 1 week from today, so come on out. This is going to be a big one. You don't want to miss it.
And then we also have Glass Garden, a $1,000 pop bonus, also on May 17th. This one is also going to be in Ohio, this time Toledo, and it is going to be hosting a lot of people coming out from the Midwest, coming down to Glass Garden in order to make it as big and as fun of a tournament as possible, with some big pop bonuses as a part of it. We're going to be seeing some really, really strong players. We have Smash Ultimate and Rivals 2, just trying to make it as good of an experience as possible.
Absolutely. Come on down if you're in that area, around the Toledo, Ohio area. So we got 2 tournaments that are coming around that same time. So if you can't make one, definitely got to make the other one. There's no excuse to miss both of them.
And then we also have the Works 2025, which is Indiana's premier summer FGC event. We've got Ultimate Singles, Doubles, and a Sunday Ladder. We've also got Melee Singles and Doubles and Rivals 2 with Street Fighter 6. That's going to be in Fort Wayne, and that's going to be going in late June, June 28th to 29th. It is going to be an incredible event. A lot of great players coming out to see it.
Absolutely. I know a lot of players here that are looking to go to this. So looking forward to Michigan and everyone else in the Midwest is trying to come down and go to this event. It's going to be a very good one, so please, if you have time, go ahead and head down to Fort Wayne, Indiana. Nice venue. It's going to be a great time, great matches. If you can't watch, if you can't make it, tune in to the stream.
But following that up, we also have Pressure Point 2025. That's going to be August 16th and 17th, so right before the school year starts for a lot of college students. We're going to be seeing that. You can use code Walpurgis for $5 off, featuring so many game titles. We've got Smash Ultimate, Melee, Rivals 2, and so much more. It's only a 15-minute drive from the Ontario-Michigan border, and the hotel rooms only go for around $70 per night. We've got Ultimate Doubles, Randubs. We've got a beginner-only, and we have a take advantage of the USD to Canadian exchange rate. We've got carpool funds available. It is going to be a phenomenal event.
All right, and again, use that Walpurgis for $5 off of an event that's already not going to be crazy expensive. So, and again, just look at the hotel rooms. Like, it's about $70 per night. Like that's
not that bad.
That's doable.
Yeah, but it has been a great time up with you, Hiroham. I need to go play my pool now.
All right, best of luck to you.
Have a great one.
Make it fire. You guys have a good one, and we'll be back with Wave B coming up next.
Welcome to Walpurgis Wave B Pools. I am General Pigeon,
And I'm Kaori.
and this is my P-Dove.
Oh, yeah.
His name is Copilot, and he is my friend, because he sits in my car most of the time. He'll be right here watching the matches, making sure we don't mess up.
Exactly.
If we do, he'll take care of it.
He'll correct me on everything I say because it's 90% of it.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's correct, but
We've already
Copilot.
had a very interesting Wave A.
oh, yeah. Very interesting.
I think it ended with there's Palatena. I think it ended with 2 or 3 Game 5s, all for qualifiers.
Yeah,
I lost Game 5, and that guy lost Game 5, which that hurts, just in the soul, right?
it does,
But-
yeah. Game 5s are always tough.
But coming up first, we have Matcha versus Air. Matcha being a Michigan Marth who seems to just kind of travel around. I have no idea what their home region is. I've never spoken to them.
Yeah, me either.
They had like 2 Spartan Weeklies, a Revel and Roll, and a bunch of other stuff.
They're all over.
Yeah, I know, right? And then we have Air, who is a Ohio Pikachu. And has a sponsor, and I don't know what the name is.
Air sponsored by Air Jordan.
There you go.
Now.
Yeah. That works. What? UMU?
UMU.
I'm going to assume it's university, and no one else.
Hey, whenever I refer to a sponsor, if I do at all, I'm calling it Air Jordan. It's UMU. It's just a nickname now. But
26 Rising Zen, Air Jordan.
yeah. Oh,
Pretty-
man, rest in peace, 26 Rising, bro. But this matchup should be pretty interesting.
Is it dead?
Huh?
I didn't even know that.
I was like a crew member for it, because my Twitter a long time ago was just straight 26 Rising content, and I haven't heard anything in the Discord
Oh,
since.
good.
But shout out to 26 Rising, hey.
Yeah. There you go.
Now this matchup is really interesting. Matcha, obviously we don't know where he's from, but he's been all over. In Marth, really,
Yeah.
over Lucina.
Well, I mean, honestly,
Hey.
I think Marth is getting to the point where people are playing Marth slightly more, just because you at least have that explosive ability. Where Lucina, like, I don't know if you've seen the Lucina play rates recently. It is dire.
Yeah,
for her.
it's ooh, okay. So the thing about Marth is, it's really interesting when it comes to like the dynamic of like the double characters, right? You see like Roy and Crom, and they're like so different, and one's clearly worse, but one at least has an upside.
Yeah.
The upside for Marth is tipper, but it's so hard to get those correct tippers and spacing in this game. I'm very interested to see what Matcha does here, especially against Pikachu.
Yeah, right now doing a pretty good job. Pikachu, well known for having some ridiculous combos off stage, but right now Matcha's been able to avoid all of them, and Air having a bit of trouble getting earlier kills that Pikachu loves to go for. Shout out
Yeah.
Mike Lou.
Yeah, shouts out Mike Lou. That guy's also all over the place.
Shout out Mike Lou.
But yeah, I think T-Jolt will be a really big issue this match. Very good recovery, also very good T-Jolt. T-Jolt's kind of like that one move that Pikachu has that makes a lot of the matchups really just worth it for him. So I'm very curious to see how Matcha deals with it, because there are obvious options.
I like the patience, trying to get a little weight. Right now, Matcha just trying to space out. Not dead yet. That tech situation can be dangerous. Excellent recovery from Matcha, getting back on stage. Air stuck on the platform a little bit. Quick attack will get him down. Nice spacing, just backs off. Quick attack's rough, but not much off of it. Nice headbutt.
No, that was a very, very nice little dash attack from Air there. I'm also very curious to see what kind of mix-up we'll see from the Marth here from Matcha. Marth is just such a genuinely like fundamental character besides Tipper. I'm very curious because we know Pikachu.
Yeah,
We know Pikachu. We know what he can do.
Pikachu does a lot.
But we don't really know what
That's
Marth can do. So I'm very curious to see how he deals with a lot of the things that are coming at him. Ooh,
That was Tipper.
Tipper!
I'm just excited to hear Tipper sounds, honestly.
Honestly,
This is
yeah.
an all best of 5 tournament, so we have at least 3 games of Tippers.
Yeah, at least
That's all I
3
need in
games
my
of hearing
life.
joyous sounds from Sakurai here.
Oh yeah, and Matcha clearly able to hit them. Nice, not quite getting the spacing for, Matcha.
Ooh, dangerous. Ooh, good counter.
Excellent counter, love to see it.
No, that was absolutely amazing.
Nair beat T-Jolt, that could be important later.
That could be important later. Ooh. That also could be important there with the pivot F-tilt. You know, that stun with the T-Jolt. You know, it's a really weird situation, but sometimes you see those, and they come up more than once. And I'm very curious to see what Air will do if he sees it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping
He's been
for that.
doing a great job of just keeping Matcha in the corner. Matcha obviously switching around right as I got ready to say that, because that's how commentary works, folks. Trying to continue combos, but Matcha keeps getting out of them. Nice, yeah, trying to go for the up B.
Yeah, going for that Fox Falco up B to get them away from the ledge there, away from the stage. I wonder if that works. I think they still get back to stage, but if it's untechable at some point, that might be a play.
It's got to be untechable at some point. Oh, uh-oh.
Ooh, goes for the counter.
Excellent
Good tag.
Doesn't
Ah,
matter,
no.
yeah. Upbeat a little bit panicky, and now you have to kill the rat. How do you do that? Rat quick. Rat have quick attack.
Ooh,
That's how.
That's how. Little dolphin slash there from Matcha. Amazing to see. Now we're at equal percents. Right as I say that. Okay.
Yeah, once again, Matcha's just had a lot of trouble getting out of this corner. I mean, not that surprising. Pikachu's a very fast character, has very effective anti-air combos, and it's just so hard to get out of this corner. Gets a nice trade and now reverses fortunes, but it's still a tricky situation with Matcha being about a stock down.
Yeah. I'm very surprised, honestly. I was expecting to see more upbeats from Matcha. Ooh.
Did you keep your jump, Matcha? No.
No
That
side
answers
B
that
stall
question.
like Melee. That is game 1 for Air.
Yeah, excellent work from Air, just keeping Matcha in a difficult situation for basically the entire side.
Yeah,
You had
no.
nowhere to go, nowhere to run. Pikachu quick attack is faster than anything. He teleports.
Yeah.
I don't think he actually does, but he may as well.
I mean, it looks like it. And it has a hitbox.
Yeah, why does it have a hitbox?
I would love to
I'm
know.
against it.
I am very much against
That's only
Pikachu having a
40
hitbox on
power.
quick attack.
Oh,
Oh, and we're switching sides?
we are switching. You
All right,
know
guys,
what? You know what? I respect it.
It's halftime. We're going into the second quarter. Switch sides. You got it.
Just switching sides for the niceties of our camera,
There we
which I
go.
guess is another way to solve the problem,
That is another way.
and I'm not against it.
So,
PS2, yeah. I was
Yeah.
we didn't bring it up, but we did start on small battlefield instead of PS2.
I wonder whose pick that was. I would say it's Matcha's, just based on the fact that he probably wants less space for Pikachu to sit there.
I think it's Airs.
Really?
Well, I mean, Matcha has stage pick, and we're going to PS2.
Ah, true.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're right, you're right. Ooh, maybe Air just wanted more space, less space then for Marth to work. But nonetheless, starting on PS2 for game 2.
This can be a difficult stage, especially for Marth, but doing well right now. Just staying out of the way of T-Jolts. Uh-oh, got one hit. Dolphin Slash a little early. That's going to get punished huge by Pikachu. Gets away with only 20%. Never mind. Welcome back.
Welcome back to the Pikachu combo.
Welcome back, Wolfpack.
Whoop, Tipper.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Air's just able to sit right outside of Matcha's range using the smaller Pikachu hitbox. Big combo for Matcha, going to get a bunch of damage. Not able to get Tipper on the end of side B. That sends a bit farther, though, probably looking for more of a combo. Matcha spent a lot of last game looking for these dancing blades. Couldn't quite find one.
Yeah, when it comes down to just honestly the matchup itself, Marth really wants to wall out. He loves to get those Tipper lineups. He loves the space really well. It's just hard when you have Pikachu turning into a pancake on your shield.
Yeah.
And you have Dolphin Slash to get out of it, but as we saw just a couple seconds ago, if you mess up the Dolphin Slash, you're getting punished for it, which is obviously a huge risk that you don't want to take, but sometimes you have to get out of situations.
Oh, I like that. Tipper Nair, that is a killer. I mean, we already saw just how fast and far it sent across stage, but that at ledge, ugh. But the problem is, how do you hit the little rat?
Yeah, 100%. Also, about 3 seconds ago, he just Nair dodged through, I think, forward air, and it was probably the sickest, closest air dodge I've seen to all today.
Yeah. 161 for Matcha.
Whoa.
No. Nice back air. 161 for Matcha. Kind of a difficult spot. Pikachu does have trouble killing if he can't find either a good read or one of those forward airs that Air was getting a bunch of last time. But Matcha playing around these forward airs and F smashes very, very well. Air has to find some kind of kill option. Not having too much luck so far. Matcha keeping him in the corner. That dash attack will do it, but weak dash attack won't. No back air yet. 192 on the Marth. That, okay, I disagree.
So that was, I think that was Tipper on the up tilt, which is why it clanked.
Oh, yeah.
With Marth Tipper, it's really weird. When you're close to his body in the front or like somewhat close to the back, it'll Tipper. I mean, not Tipper. Yeah, it'll Tipper and it'll mostly clank with a lot of moves that really it should not be messing with. Which is stupid. But North needs it, so we're going to let him have it.
Yeah, honestly, let him have it. He can have anything he wants. He's just not great usually.
Yeah.
But can also kill you at 70, so who cares?
Marth is like the older sibling, right? He was loved in Melee before everybody else came, and then Ultimate comes, and suddenly, he's not the priority anymore. All of his buffs in Melee, all of his stalls and everything goes away. But he has Tipper.
He has Tipper.
If you hit the Tipper,
And it's cool.
it sounds great. Oh. Oh.
Oh, Tipper Marth, my beloved.
Oh. Ooh. Good.
I love Pikachu jab.
Pikachu jab is just like.
But that Dolphin Slash, with a lot of startup on the up B, going to be super effective against Pikachu jab. I don't think Air will be looking to do that again.
Exactly.
Those F smashes. Air's been loving those, but not quite finding them this game too. You're probably so live, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Pikachu's love doing nair drag down smash.
Oh.
It's actually a really good confirm, and it's very scary, especially for a floaty like Marth.
My understanding is DI up. Like you can just get out of it.
Yeah, so there's certain DIs. DIing up usually gets you out if you have good SDI with it.
Yeah.
If you're close to like a ledge though and you can't get it, I'm just gonna tell you right now that's a good luck, buddy. Let me know how you get out of it, because I'm good. Ooh.
Yeah.
Canceling the up B early, not doing the second hit, and just going for the dash attack there very well.
Matcha though still died at like 160 something after the hit, and even though taking a lot of damage there, Air's dropping the combo gang right back into another one. It's still not making a ton of progress. It's about even now, but that was a lot of work for what's 2 tippers.
Exactly. And even with Air getting all these combos on Matcha, I think we haven't really delved into how long and like the longevity of these stocks for Matcha. You know, really just like war of attrition here.
Yeah, and Air, this mouse might explode any second with a good tipper hit from Matcha. Lots of T-Jolts pressuring, but now Air in the corner. You have quick attack to get out, but doesn't choose it, just takes the base away. Passing, yeah, nice avoidance from Matcha. Getting around more T-Jolts, another one. Air's not getting a lot of pressure on shield, that could be it. No. Nice, avoids forward air, takes it right on the shield. T-Jolts again causing so much pressure for Matcha. Has to find a kill or at least 1 or 2 hits here.
Exactly, yeah. And you see him right there. I was talking about the T-Jolts earlier, just hopping over the T-Jolts. No fair from Air though. Oh, great catch there by Air with the F smash going into game 3.
Yeah, lots of range on the F smash, and it's basically the only thing that you're going to see Air be able to use that can kind of outrange the sword. Yeah,
100%. And honestly, that move, a little breath.
Up.
Yeah, it's almost
It's
up.
Pikachu.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
This character is messed up.
Going into game 3, 2-0 for Air here. I'm curious, going back on PS2. Okay.
Yeah, I like it. You did well on PS2. You don't really mind not doing well, I guess.
Yeah, and not wanting to take the risk of trying a different stage game 3. I think it was a smart choice.
Yeah.
All right, start of game 3 here.
Yeah, more T-Jolt. Like we said, Matcha's been playing around them so well. It's just you lose to 1 and you're taking 30%. Oh, welcome to 30%.
Yeah.
No, only 23. That's not bad.
We're trying to cover low, but ended up going high. Matcha with a great mix-up on the recovery there.
Yeah. Nice dancing blade. Up tilt, not going to quite get anything else off it. Nice jump over the quick attack. Love to see it from Matcha. Up tilt, up air. Can't get anything more. Oh. Ooh. We haven't seen Matcha go for a lot of grabs, and Air has been chiseling a ton after these quick attacks or just landings in general.
Yeah.
But obviously shield break is always an answer.
Ooh.
Little early rip for Air there. Didn't quite trust the read, but could have worked out.
Exactly. Yeah, a couple little whiffs here, but overall, we're continuing to control. Matcha with the down tilt tipper.
Where'd that T-Jolt go? It just went away.
Yeah, it's people needed it.
And
I had to go home. Yeah, just naring over those. Ended up getting grabbed, but again, amazing. Ooh.
Yeah, nice catch from Air. That's not an easy recovery.
No, yeah.
Yeah, take 10%. Okay.
There comes the
okay.
cheese.
Young man.
God, that up be so versatile in its usage.
Yeah, quick attack does everything for you. Quick attack could make you a sandwich if it had hands, I'm certain.
Yeah, quick attack can actually D&D your campaign for you. Yeah, he's actually the GM. If you didn't know.
GM of Pikachu.
Yeah.
DM of bracket runs.
Yeah, roll for Constitution here. Ooh. Again, up B into up smash. good weight on Matcha there. The up tilt ended up not working, but it does show that he knows that the pancake is coming.
Yeah, Pancake is such an, I feel like, underrated part of Pikachu, even though everyone knows it's really good. It's still just not mentioned along with all the other nonsense Pikachu is capable of. Air back off stage, though. Matcha hasn't really been able to find any nice ledge traps. Just Air's been so sneaky on ledge and able to send Matcha right off again.
Yeah,
T-jolt.
unfortunate with the T-jolt there.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking about Matcha's longevity with his stocks and just being able to stay alive, and now it's Air. Granted, it's Pikachu. Ooh.
Well, I mean, Rat at 150 is further than I feel like they expect to get.
Yeah.
If I'm Pikachu, I'm like, oh, I died at 80? All right, fair enough. I made a mistake.
Yeah.
161, Marth can't get the kill without that tipper. Uh-oh.
Air really punishing these landings a lot, you know. I see Matcha trying to land with Nair, trying to land with Bear all the time.
Yeah.
And I think he's starting to understand the jump over T-jolt. He's starting to really punish it, which is why we see like this very dominant game here. Tipper.
Tipper still didn't kill, which is absurd.
Yeah, it's really true.
That dash check almost killed Max Rage. Yeah, sure. No kill on that. Can't really do anything here. Pikachu's so hard to disrupt that ledge. Back air off. Matcha has to find a way back, but T-Jolts have been rough. That should be the kill. Yep.
Air takes us at 3-0.
Yeah. Good showing from Matcha, but Air had such a excellent control over Pikachu's general strengths that it was just difficult in that case to get much of anything done.
Exactly. No, I think he had a solid game plan going into it, at least looking at it. I do think he was jumping over T-Jolt just a little too much, making it a little too obvious, because you know you can always nair through it. We saw that one time.
You can shield it too.
You can shield it, roll through it. But yeah, no, I think he played
Spot
really
dodge
well.
if you're feeling frisky.
Yeah, you gotta be feeling real frisky for a little spot dodge. But no, obviously played really well. Just a couple little things, and the next time it'll go through maybe a little closer. But great showing from both players.
Yeah, excellent job.
And
Next up, I'm not quite sure.
we have Pix and Saul Goodman.
Oh, okay.
Pix,
Saul
I love
Goodman
you.
Also Pikachu?
Saul
Saul
Goodman.
is a
Saul
Pikachu.
Goodman is the Pikachu.
More Pikachu.
Okay, now I'm gonna let you know right now.
Yeah.
Get ready for some camping. Have you seen Saul Goodman before?
I've heard of it.
He is the pioneer of
I have heard
the
of
thunder
it.
under the ledge.
I don't know how well that's gonna work against Aegis though.
That is true.
Mythrofast.
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 And if you
Foresight
mess up
fast.
your Foresight, brutal. If you mess up your ledge regrabs in a matchup like this, you're getting down aired, and Pithra will just kill you at 20.
Yeah. Don't forget about Pyra sitting on the platforms with the down air. Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's also, I've seen this matchup a lot actually. Mike Liu and OT.
Oh
Playing it a
yeah.
lot.
That's right.
So I know roughly how this works, and if Pix is not blessed, or should I say cursed, by a god of misfortune sitting down like OT is when she plays Mike Liu, then this is a pretty good matchup from what I understand. What are we freeing? What are we freeing? Freezy? Oh, freeze. I'm... Oh, I thought it was going to be a free something, like free melee or something. Also, you've lied to me. Is Hassy Saul Goodman?
No, that's Saul Goodman. I think it's a new tag.
New tag? Okay.
I am... No, and here's the reason why I'm 100% positive that's Saul Goodman.
Yeah.
I went to an invitational. It was the PAX/Invitational. Before PAX/was leaving to go back to Germany. And Saul Goodman was there, and that's Saul Goodman.
I'll take your word for it. If we see Pikachu, we know it's Saul Goodman. This is...
Guess that Pokemon. It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu! It's Pikachu!
All right. You know, we had a Kazuya Ditto in round 1. Shout out to that.
Shouts out to Kaz Ditto.
Yeah. So actually, Hazzy, I guess I'm going to use Hazzy, did just play a Pithra as well in Robin. Dufo won there, round 1 3-0. Renzo beat Exodus 3-2 in a Kazuya Ditto. And then it looks like we have 2 DQs to set up our Ooze round 2. And Lily and Callie is still going on. That's a good match.
A pretty good four right there. But going into this game, again, Aegis Fish Pikachu, Saul playing someone, you know, the first game, it was also Aegis 3-0. I want to see what picks changes that the other Aegis didn't do to see, you know, how is he going to win? How does he win the games? How does he win interactions?
Yeah, high key, if I'm Robin, I get VODs now.
For real?
I get free VODs. What was Pix up to?
What was he doing?
Assuming he does better.
Yeah, true.
Otherwise, it's like, never mind. I love this song. I need to bring it up before we get too further in the match.
This song is good.
What is this? This is wonderful.
I don't know, but I'm looking for it after.
I'm finding out.
And now the thing I'm really interested in is the switch to Pyra at such a low percent. I don't know if I don't remember the first couple seconds too clearly, but I feel he switched pretty early. Thank you, T-Jolt. See, in the other matchup, the T-Jolt was bad.
Yes.
This matchup,
Down air good.
I say things too early, Chad.
Commentator's curse. It happens.
Commentator's curse.
You just have to accept it at a certain point. Not Mithra combos, they're so just... It just works.
That Nair covering role, so
Yeah. Mithra is such a functional character, and it feels wrong to say, like, functional instead of any other word. It really is just Mithra's things all work into each other. This character works as intended. Love that.
See that out of shield footstool there from Pix.
Uh-oh. Careful. Yeah. Nice landings from Hassie. Not getting too aggressive, trying to run at the Pithra with a big old sword. I'm going to say Pithra this entire time. Pyra, Mithra, it's Pithra. They're one and the same.
Exactly. I mean, they are. They switch.
Yeah, exactly.
They're one and the
No. Where are we going, young man? Not there, surely.
Not there, surely. But...
Oh, yeah. Excellent combos from Pix.
Exactly. It's interesting to see the matchup between, you know, Matcha and Aaron, and obviously Hassie and Pix. Just a character that's allowed in neutral to treat Pikachu with a lot less respect.
Yeah. Mithra kind of just act like T-Jolt doesn't exist and that Pikachu isn't one of the best characters in the game. Pikachu looked like the best character in the game when fighting Marth.
Exactly. And now, Aegis top 5. Aegis top 5.
I don't even think so, to be honest.
No, I don't think so either.
I think his character's really good.
Yeah. The down players might need to calm themselves, but...
Yeah, it's like, no matter what, she's still top of high tier to being a top tier. Oh, goodbye. Wow. That does kill.
Amazing play there from Pixar. Really aggressive, but also at the same time really passive in the fact that he's not underspacing his moves. He's not running in and going for stuff that he thinks will be there and it's actually not happening. Just really reactive to what Pikachu's doing, especially that parry into grab on the quick attack. We saw that quick attack tear through Mancha with air. I've gotten teared through. I think you might have experienced it where they're just hinging.
Yeah, what do you do?
Hinging. It's like,
you don't know where he is, but he's probably comboing you now.
Yeah, going into game 2, let's see what Salgaman or Hassie wants to change here. Instantly they're running back after that first game. So I'm thinking he has something going on here.
Well, I did see he looked a little bit frustrated after the stock 2 kill, which is like, maybe your hands just are not warm right now. And that happens, right? You make your misinputs, it happens. You can feel like you're playing bad, and you're like, no, run back the stage. That's not me, that's not them, that's me,
Yeah.
I definitely said that right.
100%. Hey, Copilot didn't correct you, so...
Yeah, he did. True, he's still waving.
He's waving, he's just chilling.
It's all vibes here. I thought you were dead. Yeah.
Pyra might, besides Kazuya, might be one of the scariest characters to have an actual neutral interaction with. Just the fact that you could get down aired, or you could get forward aired at like a high percent, spooky.
High key, Bowser.
Low key, sure, I could see it.
Yeah, he has a command grab. And it's frame 6. Why? Ooh, I like the attempt a lot.
Saul finding a pretty good amount of traction here from game 1. Ooh, amazing down air there with the side B.
There's the Pithra problem. Getting back is so difficult with this character. And Pikachu can just exist off stage for truly as long as he wishes.
Exactly. We talked about the peaks for Pyra in this matchup, or I guess Pithra in this matchup, but we never really talked about what Pikachu can do. And that is, I'm killing you off stage 80% of the interactions.
Yeah. Thunder is so powerful off stage as well, and it's covered. Uh-oh. Not going to work that time. Down air. Oh, fell out of fort. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
You saw that, right?
I thought. Yeah, I thought.
We saw the world where Pix just went down to kill with like the weakest spike in the game.
That'd been pretty funny. I mean, I don't think it's killing, but I would hope it did.
Nice job on Pix saving the jump. Now Hassie's gotta find his way back. We are under the stage as Pikachu.
Great grab on the nair dodge there.
That almost kills. And Pikachu 151, sure, yeah. No Thunder's off stage yet. You lied to me.
Well, it's because he's not up 2 stocks yet.
I see.
I promise you, the camp is real.
No, I believe you.
Like, if he gets stock here, I can almost guarantee, unless I'm missing something, that he's going to go into the stage and at least do 1 up there.
I just think I think Hassie's making a very tactical decision here. I feel so dangerous to go under stage against Pithra.
It really does, yeah.
I mean, with Pyro down there being that, like, as Ridley, I can plank characters. There are a list of characters I'm not planking. Pithra's one of them.
Very true.
Under 0 circumstances am I going off stage when that sword can kill me. Beautiful little kill confirm there from Hassie.
That was honestly a great sequence in general. Even when he dropped his combos, he was keeping advantage in a really solid way, not really risking anything. So like the risk reward between, you'll see high level and like lower level players, and the risk reward is always so much better with the higher level players.
Yeah.
And both players here showing amazing risk reward.
Uh-oh. Nice.
That was like
dodge.
3% alpha fitting.
Yeah, barely got out of that. And we're down airing more.
Yeah, it's the Acola, man. Like, if you're losing sound on the platform.
Yeah. No, it works too. That's the crazy thing. I don't know what some characters do about it. I know what I do about it. I have an up smash this size of platform.
Yeah, I just stay. I go anywhere but where Pyro is.
Goodbye.
That's not
Really?
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess wrong.
Amazing
Face
DI
off there.
from Has too there.
True. Good DI. And now just like, I do not want that to happen again. I'm playing with T-Jolt. I'm playing from the other side of the stage. That's not all fair.
Ooh, that's dangerous there. Good down air from
Can't
Pix.
follow up though. And now it's around the point where it's like, if you're Pix, you're thinking, do I go myth right here? Do I want to switch it up maybe? Because your smash attacks will start killing, but they're smash attacks. But also your gentleman jab will. I didn't even know that killed.
Gentleman's kills, the rapid jab is actually terrible at killing.
Huh. Alright. I tried to pick this character up once.
Good
I
idea.
couldn't do it.
Good idea, though.
I couldn't do it. I was too bored. Character works too well.
Exactly.
I need my cheese.
I need my multi-hits to fall out like MCU says.
Yeah. I gotta feel something. I had a skewer not work earlier today. Hit the tipper, didn't work. Oh,
See,
I'll
that's
get
what you
5
love
because of
about
it.
the game,
That's how you feel something in this game.
That's how you do something. Ooh, amazing air dodge from Pix there. Just
Yeah.
barely dodging that F smash from Hassie right there.
Pix has been making an incredible comeback. My bad. My fault.
I did not mean to disrespect you like that, OG. Pardon me.
Yeah, I have made an error, clearly. Let's see. Looks like Challenger Lily took it 3-1 over Callie. Callie gets a DQ win on Frostbite, though. Let's go. And that's all we got going on in Pool B2 right now. Checking over at B1. Jejajeja up 3-0 over Q. BZ over Billy 101. Adorable Knight beat Capo. Soul over J Flowers. We had a Kovu 3-2 over Uncle Hot Pocket. That must have been a good match.
It's funny because a lot of with all these DQs in the pools, you would think it'd be like, oh, the matches would be like a breeze. A lot of the pools matches that we've been watching are actually really good. You know, I feel bad for Arkdee. He got put into me and Kayani, both jokers. But then you have you have Symphonies playing. And now in Pool B, you have obviously both the Pikachus, you have Pix, Adorable Knight, which is obviously a really good Greninja.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see where this Game 3 is going specifically. Both players really showing enough knowledge in this matchup. Obviously, Hassie coming back and saying, "No, run that back. Like, I got this." A little frustrated, but he's showing. And so Game 3, we'll see how they adapt to that last game there on Small Battlefield.
Yeah, definitely good adaptation from Hassie so far. And now we're staying a bit even. I'm a little surprised we go PS2 because I think you were right earlier where it feels like the Pikachu always going to want more space to just press the T-Jolt button. Dash attack not quite. But I can see it. It's PS2. It's a comfort pick for a lot of people.
Yeah, and it's funny because when I fight Mike Liu in like friendlies, I always ask him because whenever we ban in bracket, he's like, I'm not going to get stage. He actually hates that stage. So
Yeah.
I'm very curious what.
Hi,
Ooh.
Hassie.
He just got teleported.
Yeah.
But I'm very curious to see what he thinks about this stage and if he likes it. Oh! Don't do him like that.
Hassie's been reading a lot of rolls with up smash. That's the second one. That's how last game ended as well.
Exactly.
The tech roll out. It's obviously going to try to mix it up a little bit. You know what I always forget exists? Get up attack.
True.
Get up attack in tech situations, like, because it's not always amazing,
No, yeah.
but I feel like I always forget it exists.
One I forgot exists so recently was just getting up,
Yeah.
just standing up. I started doing that a lot more when people start like thinking that I'm gonna roll. It's actually amazing.
It's so good. I somehow didn't know Pikachu down tilt trips, and now I'm mad. Why?
There's a lot to be mad about with
He
this
doesn't
character.
need it.
There's a lot to be mad about with this character.
Oh, yeah, that
Yeah,
happens.
trading out there.
Yeah, you just have to go right back into it. Nice down tilt. Little stage spike with a down tilt. Love to see it. It's just funny. There you go. Yep.
Amazing
Even it
spike
right
call
back
out.
up. Incredible work from Pix. Just say, no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, just understanding that he's gonna want to come T-Jolt, like come quick attack you, right? Like I want to get on the stage and match with you. I want to put you in shield. That downer was very amazing. A really good read from Pix there.
I want to mash with you. Feels like a Smashers Valentine's Day card. Like,
yeah.
I want to mash with you and no one else.
I want to press buttons together, please.
Oh, Smashers Valentines. They gotta be something.
Nair dragged onto the platform there.
Would you camp your significant other out in a tournament set?
It depends if.
Oh.
Oh, the thunder not hitting Pikachu, so he keeps falling in free fall. Unfortunate there for Hassie. Pix takes game 3.
2 SDs on my tournament stream? It's more likely than you'd think.
Yeah.
And it happens. I mean, when you're playing at such the fast pace that these guys are, you have a lot to think of, and SDs happen.
Yeah.
But like we saw with Pix, you just gotta take the mental, bring it back together, and murder them twice as hard.
Exactly. It's funny when you look at it because you would think that mentality in a children's party game wouldn't be all of that. But mentality, just like any other sport, like I remember basketball was huge. But it's everything. If you get frustrated during a set, like, and you're just pissed and you just want to hit the person, you're gonna get whiff punished to all hell.
Yeah.
But if you stay composed, you'll be chilling, and that's I think what we're seeing from Hass. You know, a little bit of frustration.
That happens. Welcome to Mythra. Yeah, seriously.
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 That was funny.
It's like, who is she insulting there? And I imagine.
Definitely Pikachu.
I feel like it's the player. I feel like
That's actually funny. No, it definitely is the player. It's like, are you serious or no?
Yeah, you are exactly.
Are you serious? Like, why'd you kill me?
Yeah, come on, man. Hassie up with an early lead, but as we have seen, Mythra kills, you know, a little bit early, especially with a character as light as Pikachu. So Pix definitely has opportunities to bring this back quickly. Oh.
The timing in the get up mixes from Hassie here are just actually amazing.
Yeah.
Every time he's on ledge, he's doing an option, and if he did it before, he's mixing the timing up. And that's crucial against Pythra, because if you get up at the wrong time,
Die.
I'm not even gonna let you, just good luck. Like,
Yeah. You may as well just let go of ledge.
Yeah.
Let yourself fall. Especially a player as talented as Pix is, but Hassie, no, not quite.
ooh, good shield
patience.
hold on that, yeah.
Nice. I love the attack to get the up B for Freer.
Yeah.
No, where are we going?
It's funny, you see two interactions with these players. Okay, Pikachu's
Yeah.
off stage. It's either Pikachu doesn't kill, or Pikachu kills.
Yeah.
And it's funny because you never know.
You never know. Yeah.
Are you gonna get back here?
Anything
Are
can
you gonna
happen.
buffer jump? Are you gonna see? You never know.
I
Amazing.
don't know why Mario Bros for this is so funny. It just feels so elegant as it was slash across the stage. You do. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh.
Going for the neutral tech read there, but unfortunately doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Great high recovery there.
I think that, yeah, that was a little bold. That F smash is just, I think, a little slow to be able to read neutral techs in that situation. Love that up air. You're dead, yeah.
Good air drag down there, honestly.
Yeah, it's so effective. Oop. Oh my god, that's like, wow, just past platform. Nice shooting from Pix.
I thought we were watching Aegis, not Rob.
True.
Where'd that laser come from? Oh! Again, the
T-Jolt, not
extending
again.
hitbox, yeah.
Oh, at least it's not Pikmin.
Using T-Jolt as Pikachu in this matchup, it's like a bad situationship. Like, sometimes it works out really well, and other times, not so much.
It does just feel very dangerous as Pikachu because, I mean, Mythra has Foresight, which we haven't seen come into play much, but it's a dangerous situation to be put in. And it's, a hard input to get on purpose.
Yeah.
Usually you just get it as, oh, they're dodging anyways. I'm going to punish you harder now.
Yeah, my buttons were being pressed simultaneously.
Yeah. But with Mythra, you might just extend a hitbox and die for it.
Oh.
Good.
Scary in the corner. Amazing side
Oh.
beat.
Yeah. That is going to take it. Oh, footstool
Amazing.
out of side beat.
Yeah.
So good.
Honestly, amazing play from Pix there. Great mix-up on T-Jolt. And honestly, a great mix-up on recoveries, too. You'd see him go high, and then Saul would go off to try to cover the high recovery, and he would switch low with Pyra. Honestly, a great set. I wish I saw more camping. But you know what? It's the matchup. It's the matchup.
I'm sure our tournament organizers are more than happy that we did.
Exactly. They didn't want to see camping. I wanted to see it.
Yeah.
I love camping because as soon as they die, I pop off. You can thunder all under the stage all you want. As soon as that downer comes out, I'm jumping and screaming, man. Jumping and screaming.
Absolutely. I don't know who we quite have next up, but let's see if we can find out what else has been going on across the bracket. Dufo beat Air 3-0. Fair. It's Dufo.
Yeah. It's Shulk.
Yeah, that does sound hard.
Shulk smash art against Pikachu. How early do you think he's dying?
Matcha won there, round 1 losers. Let's go Matcha.
Let's go, Macho.
There's still one that hasn't happened yet.
Which one was it?
Waiting on Judy or Hammerfall in winners round 1.
So I was originally supposed to carpool with Jet Air, and I went early. Dice got sick, so I didn't bring Dice.
I heard about
but he's
that,
with,
yeah.
I think he's with Boku, Jet Air, and Spectre, and I think they hit like some traffic, and so they're supposed to be late.
Spectre and Boku have also not started their round 1, so
Yeah.
that would do it. What else do we got around the venue? Winter Shorts 3-0 over Kovu. Man, Kovu really did just play 8 sets, 8 games against Yoshi.
Wow.
I hope Kovu likes playing Yoshi. Sounds like we're getting Spectre next. Yeah, he's not okay.
No,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what
He's-
we were just thinking.
Challenger Lily picks, that'd be good.
Ooh, okay.
Does Challenger Lily still play Rob? I mean, not Robin.
Robin, yeah. So what happened? Challenger Lily beat Cali and then took it 3-1 over Beemon. It was a Ganondorf who was supposed to play Frostbite. No Frostbite.
Ganondorf.
though. Yeah. Well, now it's Robin versus Pithra. That can't be good for Robin.
I'm
right?
watching that right now. There's no way in hell that's even close to even.
Yeah.
There literally can't be a way.
I feel it. At least the good thing is, I don't believe
Okay.
a speed. Yeah.
Have spots open for the top runner-ups or top results for this bracket as
Yeah,
well.
I think it's top 2.
I think so, yeah. People already
You still listening, gentlemen?
No.
That last few minutes might have been a little confusing.
Yeah, ring out!
Now, don't tell me you're taking all this seriously.
I gotta go. Wait, tournament food is always the best. This is what I'm saying.
When there's good tournament food, you know that the tournament is fire.
Yeah.
And going on to this next set, we have Challenger Lily and Pix. They were probably waiting a minute while we did ads, but skill issue.
I regret nothing, yeah. we be talking up TOs. That's what matters. They put so much into these events, and it's always wonderful to see. I drove to Kalamazoo for this one. I hate Kalamazoo.
You hate Kazoo?
I went to college here during COVID.
Yeah,
Not a fan.
All right, so we are seeing the Robin versus
C9. That's a great tag. That's a great sponsor tag for Lily. I don't know if that's actually a sponsor or if it's just one of the funny ones, but I love it either way.
I love it.
Pix putting on a ton of pressure early. This is kind of what we were talking about earlier. You have the slowest run speed in the entire game against Mithra.
True. I will say this, I am a Robin fanboy. I love Robin. Everything Robin stands for, except for the slow boom. That's it.
I love Robin most of the time, but I think it's just because I'm a big Fire Emblem fan. So I just like seeing Robin in the game, and I think the kid is cool. I really liked Awakening. Awesome character, awesome game. Do not like Robin as much when I am losing to Robin.
True.
Shout out Mystic Rebel.
I will say, though, things I'm looking for in this matchup, really, from Lily especially, is how the use of Levin Sword and the use of the space that you're provided by Mithra in neutral. Because it's not your space anymore. There. Amazing arc fire. It's those opportunities that you really need to take a hold of in order to win.
That's a thing?
Levin Sword!
That was falling up air back there's a thing with both being on Levin Sword. Doing an absurd amount of damage altogether. Insane little combo from Lily. Pix has to respond, sitting on the Pithra, but if Lily keeps up this kind of pressure, that's just a lot more openings for her to get these bigger combo hits that Robin is always looking for.
Good spot dodging from Pix for the gentleman kill. Starting off the second stock for both of them around equal percents until Levin Sword came in and denied all of my commentary.
Yeah.
Good down smash there from Lily as well.
Gotta,
the spike on the up B.
Excellent offstage interaction
right there, guys.
Yeah, you don't see that too often, but Lily, best Robin in Michigan, I believe?
I would like to say so for not counting Odin's pocket round.
I am not.
Robin.
I'm not counting that.
Yeah, so
yeah,
I think so. I believe so.
At least solo.
I think it's Lily, and there's also OT.
Yeah, it's Lily, OT. There's a good Robin out by me, but shout out Mystic Rebel again. But yeah, that kind of character knowledge interaction is necessary when you're playing a character like Robin, who, you know, isn't the most popular in the meta. Nice dash attack from Pix.
Very good. Yeah, you know, the thing with Pix is he can up the speed against Robin as much as he wants. It's just the slowing down that's going to hurt him.
Yeah.
If you let Robin control the pace of the game, especially when you're Mithra, it's going to get real hard real fast. But as we've seen so far, has a pretty good control of the speed, except for when he gets that disadvantage. Obviously, it's just you have to regain that speed again.
Yeah, Pix right now not taking his foot off the gas, but Lily is just making it outstandingly difficult to hit the silly Robin. Her evasion has been near perfect, but Pix finally with an offstage situation. Robin can have a little bit of difficulty getting back, and especially up off this ledge, against something as fast and strong as Pithra. We're looking at a bad situation. Nice air dodge, Naga dash attack. Dangerous. That back air is absurd. Not quite able to find anything though.
Yeah, both characters really just looking for that one interaction that they know they will kill them off with.
Yeah.
You know, arc fire, a neutral B from Robin, Levin Sword, or honestly anything from Pyro this one. Ooh.
Oh.
No grab there. Space just enough for the grab to miss.
Yeah. Charging up. These Thunders can get dangerous. They can combo, they can kill, they can do all sorts of things. Robin cooking with gas.
That's gonna kill. Yep.
Lots of cheers in the crowd for Lily.
We got some Lily lovers, as somebody said. In the
real Lily loving lovers here in the venue.
Exactly. But honestly, a great showing from Lily off that first game. It really just shows how well you can still play into those rough matchups. And I'm very curious to see not only what Lily's going to do in the second game, but what Pix will do to adapt to the Arc Fires, the neutral Bs, if there's anything he picked up on like roll habits. But we will see starting in this game too here.
Absolutely, we're going into PS2, which I believe is again, I feel like the last match on, yeah, it was on PS2. Again, a lot of space for Lily to work with, but Mythra has absolutely no trouble covering that distance. He's playing general footsies here. You have to be careful of those thunders. Dash attack, the shank, my older brother calls it. Not a Smash player, it's just the shank to him.
The shank?
Yeah, it's a shank. It's just a,
I mean, it is shank.
yeah, it's a shank. That's what Robin dash attack is. That's my one thing. I'm gonna popularize that.
Okay, you might have to.
That's my goal.
He is just shanking you a little bit.
It is. No, he was spitting when he said that, like when this game came out, I think. Nice F tilt. Levin's sword in hand, but in the other hand can be dangerous. Item combos. It's always interesting to see how well Robins know them, right?
Yeah.
Because you have the opportunities for them with the books and Levin's sword. Good avoidance for Lily, not getting down aired either. That back air is so huge when it comes to Pix.
Arcfire really risky there, but ends up dying for it. Pix with a great back air there to take coverage of it.
Pix just doing such a good job right now of weaving around these arc fires. Lily even hasn't been able to get much off them when she has gotten hit on them. A little bit difficult. Lily just can't get off this ledge right now. Pix applying so much pressure already to the Pythra. Wants to kill this Robin yesterday.
Exactly. Levin sword back on mine, but unfortunately he's trying to get back into stage and control that speed again like they did in game 1. Ooh, scary little ledge hog there.
Yeah. Sword covering all of the recovery for Pix. Always scary to do that, I feel like, if you don't get up B, if you've done side B. I never want to do it, but Pix knows he's got jump, he's got air dodge, he can get back on stage, no problem. So he can cover so much with that side B.
You know, we've seen Pix already just set, you know, try to avoid Aegon and punish Aegon as much as possible, as it is Robin's most laggy aerial, side B. Yeah, it's working out really well for Pix. I want to see where he takes it the rest of this game.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, Pix getting killed for a little up B, but immediately responding. Nice up air. We're back on the Mythra, which is just making life so difficult for Lily here.
Yeah. Mythra is really like the defining factor in this matchup. It's just so fast. It's hard for Robin to keep up. And again, like you said, like that terrible walk speed, run speed, is not helping.
Yeah, frame data for Robin isn't actually that bad. It's not that good either. And Mythra is probably the second best character in the game and just saying, ooh, check out my frame data. I'm going to smother you.
Just really like a wake-up call, you know?
Yeah.
Lily got to the venue hella early.
We are footstooling.
I guess so. Oh, I'll come on a little footstool. Ooh.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, maybe I mind that one, though.
Yeah, a little brave, but...
Going for that nair there. Ends up missing barely. Gets forward tilted. Will Lily get back to ledge?
That F tilt covers a lot. That seems
The
like it
book.
hit something, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Early kill for Lily. And definitely, Robin is definitely a character with the combos to make up this kind of percent difference between her and Pix. And Lily's definitely the player to pilot her properly. Levin's sword in hand, Arcfire, so much space was covered just for a second there. Nice, that tilt's not quite getting enough distance yet. Thunders and grabs, oh my. Oh, goodbye.
Nope, not yet, not yet.
Or
Great
so
DI from Lily there. Getting back to stage here. Levin sword online, still has neutral B and Arcfire. This is looking really good. Just the percent is just so dramatic.
Yeah.
And then we see the back air, that'll take it.
Hicks has been doing a great job of Lily keeps trying to get Arcfire or Arc Thunder setups just through tech chases. And Pick has just been going out every single time because Robin does not have the speed or the speed of the projectiles to follow something like that. So it's been interesting to see how Pick's been dealing with it, and Lily's obviously going to start adapting, but how that adaptation comes through from a character as limited as Robin can be in that situation. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, especially like we saw that in the first couple seconds of game 2 there. Pick's just literally going right over the Arcfire when he knew it was coming to punish. I just want to see if the usage will maybe get used less, or maybe in just certain situations where they know that Arcfire will indeed hit, or it will put them in a good position there.
Yeah. I feel like I need to point out, I don't care how juvenile it is, Thunder does 6.9%.
Like just the regular one?
Yeah, it just did 6.9%. I don't care how juvenile it is, it's still funny. Nice arc fire. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Your game ladder. She's going
Almost
for up
there.
smash
Both
instead of
arc
up.
fires hit there.
Yeah. Those arc fire ladders can be so terrifying. Uh-oh.
Kills.
Oh, not quite, but I love to see it. That's so sick.
That was elite. You know, I actually saw a clip on Twitter while in the venue about 30 minutes ago of people saying using neutral B with Mithra on ledge and off ledge to edge guard.
Yeah, I've heard
Honestly,
it's good.
beautiful.
Mithra is...
Almost saw the up air like we saw again to game 1.
I feel like Mithra is so simple that I almost feel like we haven't seen everything she can do yet, you know? Despite her being so good. She's always going to be one of those characters with more to use. Like, Pyro Neutral B, I think everyone thought was bad for like a month. And then we're like, wait, this has some application.
Exactly. It's one of those characters where, like, you'll see Donkey Kongs talking about their application. This character is application, the character. Like, you are applying every move you have in your arsenal. It's honestly just free thinking.
Ooh, that didn't kill.
Oh, sniper! Sniper! Yo,
You are not safe in the blast zone.
Kingdra with the sniper ability over here. Let's go.
Added crit chance.
Added crit chance.
Don't let it rain.
Pick saying he doesn't care about what just happened. He doesn't care about getting sniped. Showing up this really good conversion here, keeping Lily on the ledge. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of nice Nosferatu. That healed a ton too. Not able to get more off of this. Arc fire, not quite. Thunder not having enough range, just barely. But I love the idea in concept, covering the roll out.
No footstool, unfortunately, but does get hit by 8%. Like you said, of the Thunder there.
Yep. Oh, that's, yeah.
A little too close for comfort with Levin Sword and ability.
Oh, that
We've seen
late
it.
up air is so good. I feel like I've only seen that once ever, and it was about 20 minutes ago.
Exactly.
Oh. Yeah, this is, how do you land? You don't have the airspeed against Mithra. Nice avoidance from Lily to get back down. Back airs, that move's so good, and nobody ever talks about it or uses it.
True.
Robin back air is absurd.
Robin backer is amazing.
Uh-oh. Only got grabbed though. I take that every day of the week, personally.
Levin back here, like you said, doing a lot of work. Arc fire on the ledge, great positioning on that arc fire as well.
Yeah, tried to get the dash back. Not quite.
Lily really surviving the stock. Book saving! Yo, hey, people say knowledge is power. We know that's for a fact that knowledge is power.
Absolutely.
Drop a
Read
book
your
on.
book. Oh.
Amazing patience.
Incredible patience from Lily and good footsies from Pixton. Not that didn't feel like the hitbox, but I understand that Pyra says it was, so it was the hitbox. My fault.
Yep. Amazing read from Pix.
All right. Yeah, you just go and do it.
Pix is one of those type of characters, even though he plays Pyro, you're like, oh, there can't be that much Pix can do. It's within the combos in the advantage state where Pix really shines. Where it's, I'm getting you off stage, you come to me. How are you going to get off the stage? How are you going to fight me?
And if you're off stage, how are you getting away?
Exactly.
The answer in that case is you're not.
Yeah, you're, unfortunately.
At least for that one.
My name is Mithra. You know, sometimes I think Mithra, I think Mithra's only losing matchup is a job application.
Yeah. 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 This character's good. What do you want? Charge the beam. 12.1%. Yep. That's not bad. And that does kill, as we saw earlier.
It
Arc
does.
Thunder is, or not, that's not Arc, that's L Thunder.
That's L Thunder.
L Thunder is pretty good.
Hey, you do it better than me. I don't even know the names.
I only know the names because I've played Awakening several times and other Fire Emblems several times. Oh, Ike's game is the best.
Really?
Yep. And I will fight people on that. The first one, not the Wii one. Don't play the Wii one. It's fine.
Ooh, great. Pix really just shining in these tech chase situations, you know.
Yeah, that's really been the difference maker. Pix has been able to get away with a lot of very safe techs out or a lot of safe options, and Lily's been caught on a lot of her later techs and some of these options, and it's really been the difference maker on these stocks.
Yep.
That killed center stage. All right.
We were
Back
talking
air
about
strong.
we were talking about Marth's tipper earlier. I'm not gonna lie, Levin Sword Nair might be one of my favorite sounding moves in the game.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Nice up air.
great call out there. Yeah.
Yeah. again, so hard to get off ledge, especially against a player of the caliber that Pix is. Nice grab, nair. Yeah, there you go. That is a nice sound. L Thunder covering so much. L-Fire as well. Pix double jumps, still gets caught. You're not out of the blender yet. That F-tilt, man.
Yeah.
Something about it.
Something about that wacky F-tilt really just gets
It
me.
feels both better and worse than it should be. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's weird. The way it sends you also kind of creeps me out. Like, it sends you a little bit up and out.
Yeah,
it looks like a down
Why?
and...
Why is
I'm
it
not
do
going to
that?
ask questions. I'm going to let Sakurai go. Like,
No, you're right. I saw that. You're
a little
right.
creepy.
Why does it do all that? Uh-oh.
Get a little
You are off
scarier
stage.
from Lily.
Yeah,
That will
read
be
the option,
the stop.
and that is a thing.
Almost lived.
Almost did, yeah. Robin, I think, has some weight to it. Not a ton, but there's some there.
Yeah, we see that punish on the arc fire again from Pix here. Just the straight speed, and honestly the adaptability and reaction. Like,
Nice
That's
catch, yeah.
I was just about to
Spot on.
compliment how well he's playing around arc fire. Thank God I didn't say it.
Yeah, I think that's the trick with Robin. How are you playing around Arkfire? Because it's such a good move with also 0 priority, but, you know, still pretty
Yeah. No, arc fire is just that one move in Robin's arsenal where it's like, it's so good in some situations, but it's so bad in other situations, depending on what you use it. That flip so heavy sploots.
And, yeah, me too. And that's the trick to playing Robin is how to use your Arkfire, how to use your other tools to just make these high, heavy damage combos that can be incredibly difficult for some characters to deal with.
Yeah, and even though Lily's in a technically bad situation, I love their usage of their aerials along with their spells. A lot of Robins you'll see just sit in the corner and camp for arc fire, their books to recharge.
Right.
Ooh, let's get a little too close.
Yeah, Lily has been ready and willing to box during this entire set. It's good. You also have a sword. Oh, yeah, that's it. Touch the shield, died.
Nah, it's dead.
Oh, yeah, no way.
That is it. Pix taking it 3-1. Amazing set. Great showing for both players.
2 in a row for Pix on stream. Good, again, good showings from Lily. Tough looking matchup. And
Yeah.
Pix is quite good.
And
One of MSU's finest.
One of MSU's finest. I love Pix. But overall, I think my biggest takeaway was how well, in the circumstance, Lily really just played against Pix. Yeah, I was coming into this commentating, and I think you were too, where it's like, oh, yeah, this is like a McDonald's drive-thru. Like, just run through it. Like, just run through Robin.
I don't think you can run through Robin.
That is true.
I think Robin is a character that always demands respect from you. Like, you can't, it's like, you can disrespect Ganondorf. It's Ganondorf.
No, you can run through Ganondorf.
Yeah, I'm going to run at you in Nair.
Yeah.
And you're going to shield, and I'm probably going to get away for it. But with a character like Robin, she definitely has the tools to force you to respect.
No, yeah, 100%.
No matter what.
Yeah.
Unless it's like your grandma's playing her. Then it's a different story.
Yeah, give a little respect
that
to
one's,
Robin.
that
player,
one's
yeah.
that's different.
That's a little different. 2 Pikachus.
2 Pikachus, 2
1
games of
Aegis,
Pithra,
Yep, and then 1 Robin.
and 1 Robin. Sounds like start to a really bad joke.
Yeah.
4 top tiers and Robin rocket to a bar.
This is an
We're just moving them on stream.
Who is it? It's Renzo and...
Judy and Renzo may be about to play on stream, and they have already played game 1. I do not know who has won game 1, but they've played game 1.
So, I'm very interested in this. Jejajeja goes to Oakland. He's a player for Oakland and a very good Steve.
Yes.
He plays Poison Jam a lot. A lot. Bear Cave and everything. I'm very curious to see how Renzo plays it, but I'm also very curious to see what Jejajeja adapts, because obviously it's 2 different players. You can't play the exact same.
Renzo used to be a mid-Michigan person, and now is kind of just a general Wi-Fi person. Doesn't go to as many events, but definitely a dangerous Kazuya.
No, yeah. Renzo, known online very widely for just hitting you with anything and everything. And Judd, not necessarily known for something specific, but known for Steve. Known for just playing the character, getting better with the character, and evolving the character as well in the Michigan scene. So, they already played game 1, you said, right?
This is my understanding. Once again, no clue who won it. We'll find out when the graphic goes up.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. This is one of those matches where it's like, you look at this on paper, and it's, oh, how does Kazuya win? And then you remember it's Kazuya.
Yeah, he hits you.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah, mess up twice.
Yeah.
And Steve can feel like that kind of character where you mess up twice and you're dead, but it's different.
It's a different feeling.
Yeah.
It's like the pressure that Kazuya exerts just in neutral. Like, you don't want to get near him. Like, there's no part of your body when you're playing against Kazuya. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go say hi and give him a high five. It's, I'm going to camp you regardless of what you do. With Steve, it's a little harder. You can't really camp as much because you don't want him to get diamond. So,
Or just an ungodly amount of iron.
yeah. I minecart because it's strong.
Minecart because it is strong. Jejajeja took the
Jejajeja
first one,
took
it
it.
looks like. All right.
Going to Hollow.
Yep.
We're going into the spot. We didn't know what stage to pick the game on.
I imagine small battlefield.
I can see
Because you don't want to take Steve to PS2.
almost the wrong tag there. But
Yeah. You never want to take Steve to PS2, so I imagine small battlefield.
all right, we got Renzo Jed game 2. Jed taking the first one, going to Hollow. I minecart because it's strong.
You know what? I love it. I respect it. Oh, one of my favorite commentary bits I've ever seen. I'm not doing it today because it was the Battle of BC pre-local. The two commentators just popped off every time they saw Kazuya forward air.
That's fire. That's pretty good.
And popping off for it. Oh no, went for back air instead of up B. That may have been a kill.
Dropping the crafting table during the nil. Diabolical. Okay.
What do you do? No, genuinely, what do you do? I still don't know.
So if they're anviling on the ledge and they have TNT at roll distance, I'm not gonna lie. I play Joker. I just counter if I have Arsenal. I run this card.
Yeah, you cheat. Okay.
I cheat.
Yeah.
In general, though, that's actually kind of difficult. I don't know if staying on ledge and waiting for the anvil. I don't know if the anvil kills you or not on ledge. I don't know if it hits ledge.
Yeah.
So if it
I
does,
don't think it hits ledge.
I think that placement. I don't think it did. I think if it's over, it'll hit you. So I think they're just waiting.
Oh, Renzo taking a ton of damage. Jejajeja's already taken a big lead. That side B's not going to take it. You don't have Rage Driver.
Yeah, no more rage drive for you. You can't road rage at me in your little Toyota there, buddy. Oh, good back throw there from Judd Air.
They did decide to give Steve a tether grab, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I know that's nowhere near the most egregious part of Steve as a character. This character's strong. Clap. But I just, like, yeah, right? You know you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's like
Sure, man.
a lot of love went into this character, okay?
No, honestly, I actually think Steve is one of the best designed characters in the game.
No, I think
I
so
just think
too.
we took it a bridge too far.
Yeah, I think Minecart is a little,
I think this character is super cool too, honestly.
No, yeah. I
Like-
think Steve is cool until it's like a little too much. Like if I see too much Steve, like I start to unappreciate it because of how broken the character is. But if it's like just enough to where it's like a set or two, I can still appreciate how cool the character is and like the creativity involved without like being
Yeah.
pissed.
Yeah, have you seen Anin play like anyone who's just like pretty good?
Yes.
They just pull stuff. It's the most like nonsense stuff I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You're caught in a Tom and Jerry mousetrap.
Got Tom and Jerry Mousetrap. Oh.
I can't believe my card didn't hit. Lots of.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Just a jab, not able to get anything out. Pickaxe gone. That could be
Yep.
huge. Never mind.
Minecart goes strong.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, still very good Minecart from Jedi.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that. Yeah.
Kazuya has 30,000 ways to kill you. You just have to be next to him.
Exactly. And the weird thing is, I don't think it's a terrible matchup for Kazuya. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's bad though, because if you get the hit, you're fine.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those ones where I know Kazuya technically has bad matchups, but I don't think he does actually.
Next, you have the execution there on the crouch jab, but Steve.
Steve good. Steve getting combos. Only wood though, so not as much damage as Jejajeja maybe would hope for.
Yeah.
Nice anvil. Maybe upgrade tools? Nah, yeah.
Nah.
No,
Ooh,
okay,
oh,
I
he
was
did,
right.
okay.
I was right. I'm just kidding.
Looks like he stalled out to buy a little bit more resources to get that pickaxe for him.
Yeah.
With those new iron tools, because he was very low on iron. Still is very low on resources.
Yeah. Your shield was getting broken or was getting poked there. Pick one.
Yep.
No more Rage Driver on deck for Renzo. Missing that command grab could be massively difficult for him going forward. Only weak hit of Anvil. Still living. Gets past all of this. Yeah. So many kill options there.
All right, that is Judd for game 2.
Yep.
Man,
Do you remember they had to change that windscreen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Really funny that. Because
That's a crazy pull. I didn't remember that. I didn't remember it until you brought it up. That's
yeah,
crazy.
like Nintendo doesn't react to things often,
No.
but they reacted to that, which is possibly the funniest part.
I like how they reacted to the windscreen compared to all of the abilities he has in game.
Oh yeah.
Let's fix the
No,
windscreen.
there are bigger problems.
Yeah, let's fix the windscreen and not, him building an entire like amusement park on Hollow
Well, that's awesome. I'm a fan of the amusement park. Welcome to Funland, Kazuya.
Kazuya, welcome to Minecart Land.
Welcome to Funland. Oh my god.
Oh, this might be an early stock here for Judd.
Wooden
Just
tools.
not doing enough knockback here.
That'll do it.
Wow. Amazing, little conversion there for Judd. Even if it's
Yeah, incredible work. A lot of damage going out.
that
74.
Holy.
Your fault. Don't get up air. Don't get up tilted.
If he gets the kill
Still
here,
get Minecart.
if he gets the kill here,
Oh,
please don't get hit.
reset.
Please don't get hit. I want the JB4 so bad.
Oh my god. No, yeah,
man,
it's not.
No.
You need to at least wait till third stock to start praying.
Yeah, no, you're right. I was
Uh-oh.
hoping. The 10 hit
Oh.
is terrible.
Yeah, 10 hit is.
Oh,
The thing is, 10 hit is terrible, but it's also all I ever do whenever I have to play Kazuya.
yeah.
Is I just go for full 10 hit combo because it's funny. No, there is a block
Ooh.
there. It is made of wood
Try
and
to
very
up
strong.
the block with the uppercut there. Ooh.
Goodbye,
yeah, that's
Steve.
gonna die. Using Rave Drive there, he has a lot of percent on his second stock, but it is Kazuya, so let's see if he can bring this back on the second stock on Hollow.
Absolutely can. I love the. Sorry, I'm interrupting myself. I love that he takes the fall damage sound.
He does?
Yeah, did you not hear it?
No, I
If
never
Steve-
knew that.
If Steve drops from high enough, he takes fall damage in the little sound. It's awesome.
I gotta listen for that.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get it again. Not there. He may have to walk off a block as well. I'm not
He might.
entirely sure when or how it happens. I just know it does.
That roll almost getting caught by the anvil there. Really scary. Got the gold.
Yeah, gold tools out. Sorry, and boy, they mine fast.
They mine fast and they hit fast. If I was Renzo, I'd be freaked out. I would not want to go near this guy.
Yeah, but you gotta make things happen. It's too late now. But gold back air not killing center stage, but diamond on deck.
He makes a wall.
And diamonds for
an
next
L.
stock.
Diamond for next stock is really huge. Only at 40% on his second stock here. Probably.
But it is
takes-
Kazuya.
It is Kazuya. Anything can happen with this character.
Truly, your percent does not matter. Your positioning matters. Welcome to Smash Ultimate.
This character. He's a little funny. He's
Kinda
a
good.
little funny guy.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
so.
all right. Like, I understand why that happened. It just felt wrong, you know?
Yeah.
Sandville wasn't out yet. That makes perfect sense.
Exactly. Also, electric is really good. You can buffer electric.
Uh-oh.
That's
Goodbye.
gonna die. Yep. Last stock, even matchup, even. This is even.
Yeah.
This is what poison. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Wait, living.
Yes, Renzo is still alive. Barely hanging on. Tries my card again. Not quite. And run over in the streets of Miami.
I was
Happens to
gonna
the
say
best
anything
of
else because I knew I was gonna say something, and then I was like,
You
know
knew
what?
you were going to curse it?
If he can clutch up, I'm gonna let him do it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he does not though. Judd continue on 3-0 over Rensua.
And Renzo is going to go terrorize someone in losers.
Oh yeah, no, he's about to go absolutely.
Who gets to go play
terrorize.
Renzo?
Let's take a look at who gets
Yeah,
to go play Renzo.
let's get back to one of our patented checks on our bracket. What's going on? How is things going? I should not have restarted it. Jejajeja sitting in winter semis, surprising no one, and so is Winter Shorts the Yoshi, who again I don't know who that is, but clearly quite good.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I think a little bit. I'm pretty sure they're a pretty good Yoshi. I don't know exactly where they're from though. But I mean, Jejajeja sitting in winners, no surprise.
Eighton Amore taking the win over J Flowers with Lucario. I love Lucario. I love that character. That character's hilarious.
Dude, I love Lucario and Brawl. It was actually like my favorite. One of my
Brawl
favorite
Lucario was
characters.
awesome.
And then they just like slandered him in Ultimate.
We got Pew taking it 3-1 over Billy 101. Incredible name, by the way. Shout out to Billy 101. That's a great
my
name.
guy right there.
That's all that's interesting in B1. Let's see B2, which, oh yeah, that was top 24. I didn't realize.
Wow.
Pix and Lily. Yeah, you didn't realize that either,
Wow,
right?
no, that's crazy.
Yeah, my fault to pick some Lily.
Defoe Judair.
Defoe Judair is possible, and Aaron Hassey have both made it to losers round 3. Well, then we're moving out in the top 24.
Wow.
On opposite sides, though, no Pikachu Ditto. I have seen how long those can take. I have seen Tucked in My Glue play. I don't want to see it right now.
I've played against both characters, both players on Pikachu at the same time, and I can tell you right now it's not
Callie has to play Rensuo. Godspeed to Callie.
praying for
That's my guy. Oh,
I'll
poor
just play Game & Watch. I'm sorry, bro. You got that.
Matcha got double eliminated by Pikachu.
Was it Hassey?
Hassey, yep.
Oh, I feel so
Aaron winners, Hassey and losers.
Wow. That's very
and
unlucky.
so did Robin, actually.
So this is the problem with Michigan, right? We used to have
Only one of these guys is from Michigan. That's not our fault.
true, but there's another issue in Michigan, which is it was the Ness, and then it was who was it after? It was Mario, because you had NAD 79 and Super Mario.
Right.
And who else? Honestly, there wasn't that many, but Ness was like the big one, where everyone there was like 6 Nesses. They all go to movement, and then I've gotten double in by Ness like 3 times. It's not a fun time. I'll tell you this: getting double eliminated by a character just makes you want to go home and VOD review.
See, the trick with my area, shout out to like Mount Pleasant, Seamish Smash.
Yeah.
Is people have been double eliminated by Incineroar and Zelda. That is what you get when you come to us.
Wow.
Welcome to Funland. Do you know what I'm referencing? I gotta say it again.
No, I don't think so.
It's one of those old Sonic dubs. Welcome to Funland, Sonic. That's my favorite line.
Now that you told me, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Oh. So, you know what? That's
Welcome
just
to
gonna
Funland.
become my thing for Steve. Welcome to Funland.
Yeah, of
Because
course.
you go to an amusement park. You're so right.
Yeah.
Welcome to. Who's going to Funland? Dufo's going to Funland.
Dufo is coming
Welcome to Funland, Shulk. But I heard a shout for Jeja, so I think we're seeing.
All right, guys. So we have. We got Strife up on the stage.
We got that's Spectre.
Nah, no,
Am I wrong?
no, it's Spectre.
Yeah.
Nah,
Okay.
he's my close friend.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bud, how you doing?
All right. All right.
How you doing?
Yeah, we're close though, so I could call him Strife.
Yeah, he's you know.
I'm calling JJ Jesse when he gets up here. I don't care if he doesn't.
Who
know
is
my name.
Spectre playing? Is he playing?
I have it. It's in the other pool. It's in B1. It is JJ. There you go.
Wow.
JJ Spectre. Hi, Jesse.
I know Ian is loving this 2-hour 30 drive to play some JJ.
I drove 2 hours. I feel it, yeah.
Yeah. You know, Ness Kirby. Wow. The wow.
It's like,
Wow.
okay, and this is the Michigan problem.
Yeah.
Kirby is not a high tier character,
No.
but JJ's a problem.
High tier player.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, Jeja in Gilhue, just like those the two highest reps of Kirby, and it really shows. I played Jeja in money matches. You stole my money. Anyways.
Why did you agree to money match?
Because I wanted the experience against Jeja.
What?
My money. In money matches.
The first time I ever met JJ, he walked into a venue I was in and just shouted, "Who wants to money match?"
He does that 100% of the time.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's funny. Hey, stay with your bit, you know?
Hey, at least
And if you can make money, make money. Yeah. I appreciate the grind.
At least he's not as robber as Tony.
True.
Tony is a D1 robber, but I love you, Tony, if you're watching this.
Shout out Tony.
Hello. Shout out Tony.
I was surprised he's not here.
Me too, kind of.
I guess we have a lot of top tennis in here right now.
Yeah.
Like we don't have Zuri, we don't have
No Zuri.
Tony.
No
Dice
Tony,
is sick.
No
Who's gonna
Robbie.
be here? No Robbie.
Dice.
Yeah. Rob doesn't travel that much.
True. I think he has some stuff going on, so I think he's just like working through some things. But
Yeah, fair enough.
Robbie, you're so handsome. I love you.
True. I love watching Robbie.
But this match coming up, Ness versus Kirby.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
We got away from this point because it's
Yeah.
like I'm sure if you went up to most Smashers and said, "Yeah, Kirby Falco is awful for Falco," they'd be like, "What are you talking about?" But if you're in Michigan, you have seen Dice and JJ play, and you have seen Dice's face drop when they have to play.
Yes.
I've commentated it several times, and I still think it's kind of funny
It is pretty funny.
because I'm sadistic, I guess.
Ian gun with that cyan blue alt like he always goes with JJ going for default.
I love this ult. I just like the eyes. I think the eyes are funny.
The eyes are funny. I'm very curious to see what they both do in this matchup here. It's an odd matchup. You don't see this a lot. This is Michigan bound.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense for Michigan. This makes sense for absolutely no one else on planet Earth. Actually, you know what? There's definitely a, like, random state, like...
Mexico, I don't think...
I don't think Mexico has a good nest. At least that I know of.
No, not a good nest. They do have Gilhu, but they
have Gilhu.
Do they have a nest? I don't know. This is a weird matchup.
Yeah. Right now, though, Spectre is taking control of the matchup. Nice up air, not going to quite get it yet. Ness, most notable for just having... I didn't think he was going to make that back. My fault. Most notable for having a lot of fast aerials with pretty good disjoints on them.
Exactly, yeah.
Makes it difficult to work against swords, but Kirby does not have a sword except for his foot.
Yeah.
Which is not a sword.
Yeah, it's something to watch out for Ness. And it might not apply that much in this matchup, but the down tilts on shield and the mix-up and the shield pressure that Ness has. You know, those forward tilts hitting ledge. It's going to be really difficult for Jada to find an exact way in and an exact way out with so many kill opportunities like nair, back throw, forward air, back air. It really just is so overwhelming when you're playing out of speed just like this.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. If Jeja, this is one of the things Jeja does best. If Jeja knows something in the matchup makes your life more difficult, Jeja will go for it and punish you for it.
Exactly.
That's what we see with Dice. If you saw Jeja versus Econ, that was one of the most, oh, no tech, unlucky. Yeah, it happens. But if you saw Jeja versus Econ, that was one of the most messed up things I've ever seen. But they both had fun. It was funny.
Exactly.
But Jeja is a master of picking matchups apart and making them more difficult for the opponent. Doesn't seem to have a great answer for Spectre, except running off stage and trying to aerial before PK Thunder goes all the way through.
Yeah.
So how good could Spectre draw circles?
Yeah. It's probably very weird for Kirby trying to approach Ness, because you think some magical orphan would be like, oh, this is like I'm Kirby. But with such good and fast disjoints, like forward air, get off into like an air, it is really hard for Kirby to like sustain that advantage state where Ness can just be like,
ooh. Yeah. Trip on the down tilt, not quite able to combo off of it. I mean, there is a combo, it just wasn't the down tilt. You're not doing anything with that. I refuse to believe, okay, my fault.
Good.
It's time for my favorite factoid. Did you know Ness air dodge up goes farther than Little Mac up B?
I think I've heard that before. Yeah, it is kind of
yeah,
crazy.
You may have. It is my favorite
yeah.
fact. It's hilarious. Jeja.
Jeja dying there. Spectre taking
Going
it.
a little
game
too
one.
low.
I'm letting you know right now. I am commentating off of an unbiased view.
Yes.
If Spectre wins this, I will be popping off. Just a heads up.
Understood.
But
understood.
Is that? I don't know what I saw there. I thought he just picked up a huge 2-liter of A&W root beer. It's just this water bottle. Like,
there's a picture out there somewhere on shout out 3XPO on Expo's Twitter. That's me, him, and Jeja all went to get like water and snacks at a smaller monthly.
yeah.
And we each got a liter-sized water that were like $2 each.
That's great.
Yeah, it was all, and it's us looking in the security camera holding them up. It was awesome. We were hydrated all day.
This is the best bet.
I still have that bottle. I use it for work now.
That's it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
We do see an adaptation from Jeja this game, being a little bit more
Good
aggressive and grounded against Ness instead of trying to air to air. You know, Kirby loving those forward airs. It's just really hard.
Yeah. Well, Kirby's tilts are disgusting.
Oh yeah. Good ledge hog there from Jeja with the nair, taking stock one of Spectre's stock.
Good. That aerial PK fire is just so good. It's such a good option in so many scenarios. Unlucky hammer swing happens.
Hammer.
Yeah. A couple of misinputs are coming out from Jeja. Maybe not have the hams too warm yet.
I will say Spectre playing really well at just reacting to what he wants. Oh, I want to forward air you. I'm going to back up and PK fire. Or I want to run up and down tilt. I'm going to jump in nair. I'm going to jump forward air. It's impressive against such a good player like Jeja like this, especially. And Jeja, of course, not slacking at all, trying to find that way in, and just did find a really good conversion.
Well, was Spectre top 15 this
No.
season? Spectre, I feel like, has been one of those players that everyone kind of understands is very, very close to being on our PR or top 15 and is easily one of the best players in Michigan and has just constantly gotten better and better. It's like him, Springy, a lot of these really good players that you know are threats, but don't quite get all the recognition for it yet. But definitely a player with the talent to go toe-to-toe with one of Michigan's best.
Amazing jump over that little wave that Kirby does with the up B for the back air there.
Nice little combo. Just get as much as possible and send Kirby in a weird spot. PK Flash, not quite going to find anything. Nice forward air. Nothing from it so far. PK Fire. Nice. More combos on for Jeja. Grab.
There, yeah.
Down throw, though. Kirby can't really get a lot off his grabs. What are you going to do with that? Please don't do anything with that. I'm going to be so mad if Spectre gets hit by PK Flash here. I'll never forgive him. That air dodge is so good, but they're going to take it. Yeah.
Game 2
sure.
going to Jeja. Even after that unfortunate SD, I will say Spectre playing very well regardless of the circumstances. And I'm very excited to see how he takes this Game 3 and especially onwards. Jeja looking at his controller right now, kind of puzzled, like what's going on? Like why am I SDing? Like what happened with that hammer?
Yeah. What happened with the hammer? What happened with the PK Flash earlier in Game 1 as well?
Exactly.
It's really just figuring out why is what's happening, how do I counter it, how do I deal with my problems.
Exactly.
You ever think about how most fighting games have like the most serious looking characters either? And we're here watching a pink marshmallow fight a boy with magic and emotional problems.
Yeah, you know, I question myself on a day-to-day of why I play this game. And that's
You play Joker though.
Okay, true, but like he's just an emo teen.
Yeah, all right. No, you got me. Yeah. Like I play Ridley. Like that's, you know.
No, that's yeah. That's like fighting game worthy.
Yeah, but welcome to Smash Ultimate, where the best character is Steve Minecraft.
Welcome to the best
And-
Smash Ultimate, where Sonic runs laps around your entire family.
Yeah. Sonic at least kind of makes sense in my head, right? He had his own fighting game.
He did.
Sonic the Fighters. I don't think it was good, but he had it.
Spectre, you know, Jeja finding a lot of success
Is
on
that-
ledge.
No,
not quite yet. But it's off stage.
Yeah.
Good jump nair from Spectre there, really finding his way off. Especially when Jeja's so adept at just keeping you on ledge and edge guarding you off.
Yeah.
Amazing
Nice,
forward air.
yeah. Aggressive forward air. Spectre's making a lot of progress here just by saying, no, you're going to overextend.
Good nair.
You're not
Going for the
respecting me
up B here.
wide enough. Okay, that didn't hit, but I understand it did. Up throw, yeah, that'll do it.
124. Let's see if Jeja can get some extra percent on the Spectre's life. Dash attack not killing because Ness is a mid-tier. I'm kidding.
Don't lie to us.
I'm sorry.
Don't lie to the audience.
You see, Copilot's looking at me right now with his
Yeah,
finger up.
he's
That's how
staring at you.
know.
He knows what you did.
That's how you know that Copilot knows I'm wrong.
I think the funniest fact is we haven't brought up Copilot since we started our stream. So
I think it was like one time. And
Yeah,
after that, it was like, no.
well, we didn't show him, so if no one knows, Copilot's a P-Dove plush I have that's sitting in front of us, and he says if we've done something wrong.
Yeah, and he looked at me with his wing up, and I was like, well, Copilot, you're right.
Yeah, you know what? Ness is a high-tier character.
Little up tilt kill there.
Or raise the roof.
Little raise the roof.
Ness is always ready to party.
Yeah, I also think it's very interesting. I haven't seen a lot of Magnet use here. And Spectre is one of those Nesses where it's like you expect Magnet.
I played Spectre like when I first started playing Smash, and he like never magneted, and I lost Game 5 because he forward aired me across the stage like 30 times.
Yep.
And then I played Spectre again at a Get Cooked like a year later, and I just got hit with Magnet after Magnet. Spectre is so good at Magnet.
Exactly.
Especially when he's playing high, which I think it was at that movement.
Jeez, man. Some of these situations are just like, how is that not hitting that?
Yeah.
I was completely expecting both of those forward tilts to completely just maul him before the narrative. But 84 on Jeja's life, getting a little conversion here. 40, 51 with before the nair break.
Yeah, Nair's such a good combo breaker because a lot of Kirby stuff not exactly true, but God is it powerful. Yeah? Yeah, Jeja, all right.
Oh, good down tilt. Oh,
Love it.
that's good.
I think he's
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Game
That's
3
awesome.
goes to Jeja.
I love
Yeah.
those. I love interrupting PK Thunder.
I do too.
I think it's even funnier. You can do it with Rosalina, where you can just steal it from like halfway across the stage. It's
yeah.
so funny. Or Ness can magnet it away from Ness.
Here's the thing with I have a very, very intimate relationship with PK Thunder with Joker. I've countered the literal last pixel of the tail hitbox before it hit him with Arsene counter, and it hit me and killed me through the counter. The counter was visible on the screen. It's on my Twitter.
Your fault.
It happened twice. What do you mean?
Your fault.
I mean, true.
Don't
But
counter it, I guess. Stupid. Different Ness color.
yeah, he's wearing the
Bumblebee.
the black and yellow.
It's Bumblebee.
Yeah.
He just looks like a bumblebee. He flies around and will eventually bite you.
You piss him off a little bit.
Uh-oh. The bumblebee be buzzing.
Yeah, you hit.
Don't let him buzz.
Don't let him buzz.
Jeja, don't let him buzz. He's buzzing. Oh.
Great back air there. Ooh, PK Fire barely missing with the down tilt coming off from Jeja. It's just so funny to watch these two swing at each other, and they just like it's like that mutual respect where it's like if we get hit, we know we're gonna take like 40.
Yeah,
So
at least, or die.
I'll just sit in my little area while you sit in yours.
Yeah, I'm here, you're there. Let's stop interacting, actually.
Yeah. Spectre's evolution with Magnet is actually kind of crazy to like talk about because he went from not using it at all to spamming it, and now he just has such good applications. Like just there, we saw him almost kill with the B reverse Magnet off the PK Fire.
Yeah. I'd like to point out that kill throw didn't kill at 120 on PS2.
Wow.
Could be bad. Okay, well.
Good morning.
Well, hey, that's just back air.
That is true. Kirby back air is ridiculously strong.
It is strong, yes. That was 47, so, you know. Bottom tier character, though.
Should have gone for the next PK Fire, but ended up not going for it. Letting him back to stage. Gets inhaled.
Hey. I think Jay's on to.
Gets a little extra percent before dying, though. Classic Spectre.
Yeah, hit the 5%. It don't matter. Trust.
Really good
Oh,
run
buddy.
back for another PK Fire there. 93 on Jeja's second stock with a dash attack coming in. That's 102. I wanted a PK Rocket.
I
so
did
bad.
too. Yeah, we both held our breath for the PK Rocket coming up. Nice. Forward air is able to be so safe against a character as stubby as Ness. No. No. Do not do the young man
Good
like
match
that.
between Spectre and Jeja there.
And he got the one.
Hey, he got the game.
He
And
got the game.
overall, played insanely well.
Yes,
Um,
true.
And especially since with a character like Kirby, where there's no other reps in the state that are even close to touching Jeja's level with the character, it's very impressive when
Yeah.
anybody takes even like a game or just shows I guess a sense of
Knowledge.
with the character 100%. Yeah.
Because Kirby is so weird as well. Because character has a lot of combo routes, has a lot of ways to mess you up, and off stage, don't even get me started.
Oh, don't even get me started on a little offstage interaction.
I think the first time I played Jeja, I died 5 times to rock off stage.
That sucks.
Yeah, it was like my 3rd month of competing. And I didn't know what to do about funny rock off stage. What am I supposed to do?
Become the Rock.
Die.
You become the Rock. Like just transform into the actor.
I know what to do now, at least.
Boku.
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 We need Boku on the stage. Looks like Lilac trying to find Boku.
Boku.
I think I said Lilac. I meant to say Lilac.
Paris. Genki desu ka? Genki desu ka? Genki desu ka? Ah, nemui desu. Hi. Hi.
I'm speaking Japanese over here
Yeah.
in the United States
Hey,
of A.
all I'm saying is you're lucky he doesn't change the menu to Japanese. Hey, everyone's talking about learning the Japanese language for the
Would
Let's
that
Go into
be
Kagaribi.
legal?
Imagine having to do it at home too. Chotto.
I've lost control of this commentary.
Ah, so let's go. Hi.
He's the only one who understands me. No one else.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I got a night already.
I'll talk to you after comms. Technical comes.
There we go. I'm doing the night R.
Co-pilot.
Yep. This is co-pilot.
The vibes are just immaculate with co-pilot on the set.
I always love his little wave.
This little wave is obviously amazing.
He's fine.
Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Pit of personally one of my favorite.
I just
birds.
realized I kept meaning to check who is Boku playing. Winter Shorts. Who is a Yoshi?
Yoshi versus Hero. Up eight. I'm gonna pull up the stream actually. I haven't been checking chat often.
That's true. I haven't even
Yeah,
thought. Hi
let's-
chat. How are you?
Chat. I hope
I
you
haven't
guys
thought
are
of you
having,
once during this entire block. I'm sorry.
I hope you guys are having an splendid. Oh, look
Let's
at that.
go.
Shout out Pit of. Pigeon too funny. Pit of. Oh yeah.
Thank you, OT.
Mao. No, it's meow. Try again.
Wow.
I thought you were in college.
Shout out,
Alexa,
Pit of.
come on.
True. I mean, not
Yeah.
right there, but
Not right there, but like every once in a while. Bet, thank you.
thank you. I'll probably pull it up on my phone as well.
Ah, see,
Now that I'm
securing
thinking about
is
it. They blocked my second Mao. This is Mao censorship.
See, this is all incorrect.
That's
you guys
just China.
can't spell. You know, if you
I
guys
can't
can
believe you
spell-
just missed that banger.
What'd you say?
It's Mao censorship. It's like ancient China. Not ancient, but old China.
That's crazy.
That's a banger.
That's a good one. That's good.
I spit bars on commentary.
Co-pilot, you can't see him right now. He's a little low, but co-pilot approves.
He better. He has to drive home with me. This is my carpool.
Game one coming in from Boku and Winter Shorts.
So,
up or under one whack.
yes.
Percent.
Yes.
Yes?
I'm sorry, just the... Ooh, I don't-
Boku versus random CPU level 9. Who will move on? Not
Blue
really.
Yoshi, okay.
Blue Yoshi. I
I
was
feel
really
like the
hoping.
color of a Yoshi says a lot.
Yeah, because if you play like the Yarn one,
Shout out Yosh. He plays
true,
Yarn.
shout out Yosh, but it's an alarming alt.
He's a tennis ball. You just go and you hit him out of the air. Bounce already, that's actually huge. Yoshi loves eggs.
Flush.
Yeah, right there. Could have maybe gotten a bit more progress done with eggs, but not quite able to do it. Boku, most recent set I can think of for Boku was a absolute heartbreaker at Diamond Dust.
Yeah, I was watching this at home.
Yeah, I was too. That
And-
was like what if, right? Like no, I respect it. Always go for it.
Yeah. Some things we gotta watch out for this matchup is obviously Yoshi's shield. I want to see Boku hit one Hocus Pocus, but I know he won't. It's just just like the basic stuff with Yoshi, right? Like the double jump shield. Can I speak English? The double jump armor, thank you. And the shield being obviously really hard to penetrate. And then from Hero, obviously you just have case in point. Thank you, Boku, for helping me out there with the description.
Yoshi does have a lot of... Yoshi has an outstandingly strong combo game, and especially a good edgeguarding game. Combination of eggs, forward air, and nair can make it very difficult for a lot of characters to get back. And it, you know, Zoom is going to help, obviously, but if Yoshi's on you with his airspeed, especially with a character as slow as Hero, it might not be easy for Boku to get away.
Yeah, there's only so much
Unless,
you
of
can do
course,
there.
you're accelerating.
Yep. Her name is
Pretty
Hero
good.
with Accelerado. You should give it a chance.
Yeah. Bang.
And if I could read kanji, I would let you guys know what his name says, but I have no idea what the kanji means.
You were speaking it but can't read it?
Listen, man. Kanji's difficult. Ask Boku.
I mean, I believe it. That's why I'm not learning it. Because that sounds hard, and
is- it
I
is.
don't have time for that.
Now imagine if you used the Japanese magic.
Oh, God.
Imagine if you used the Japanese
It'd be so funny.
magic.
Oh.
Not breaking shield. Wow.
No, I think Egg is slightly stronger than a regular shield. Do not quote me on that. I just think that's
yeah, don't
true.
quote me either. I'm actually curious. I'll have to look into that because that is kind of crazy that it survived. But I think,
Yep, there it is.
wow, good forward air from Winter Shorts. Really good call. there
Always
with
have to be
Yoshi.
careful. Yoshi's love off stage. Kaboom.
Hits the egg, but it's not organic. Boku getting the kill there. I've been waiting to use that line for
Yeah,
the start
how
of the
long
set.
you been waiting for that?
The start of
Okay.
the set. When I saw Boku, like when I saw use Yoshi, I'm like, I know it.
Yeah. Non-organic eggs, non-GMO.
Non-GMO.
The prices are still going up. Good air pressure, not letting Boku get off of this ledge. And again, Hero does not quite have the movement to get away from Winter Shorts. Always threatening this forward air. It's so difficult. Zoom finally going to get him out of dodge. Egg roll, egg roll, egg roll, egg roll. Unpunishable. No one knows how to punish it. I love
Little
that.
teabag a little on the platform. Ooh.
Crackle.
Going
not
for the
quite.
up air dodge to up tilt. Good options by Boku, but unfortunately none of them connecting.
Oh, pop. Yeah, not quite. That, okay. I don't quite remember what it's called. The longer lightning, like second stage, side B.
Oh, the one where is it the full one or just like longer?
No, the zoop.
Oh, I
That
don't know.
one is absurd.
No, that one is absurd. It is crazy.
He's
It
got
reminds me
double
of
red
Mimic.
on deck.
Reminds me of Mimic. Double long,
Oh, yeah.
long little lightning stroke.
Okay. I think it's been long enough, but for a little bit, Boku had oomph and psych up.
Yeah, and that gets scary when you're above 100%, which is up throw. You're just spooked of up throw.
I think it's scary if you're above 60, in which case, Hero's going to find some way to kill me.
True. Very true.
Oh, I can't fight your way down. Yoshi up air is ungodly good. No mana on deck for Boku. Has to find a way out of this corner. Nice job getting the throw. Sends out the snooze, but once again, out of mana. 170 on Boku. An egg is probably a death here. Yoshi can likely confirm into it. Side B not finding that Flame Slash is out, but no Yoshi nearby to cook some eggs with. Has to find something quickly.
Ooh.
Flame Slash again.
Good grab on that whiffed back air there. Bounce clutch.
That's huge.
139, psych up on deck, no oomph.
This is an up throw, right? Ooh, not
That
quite.
is
Not if
good.
you don't find it.
No.
Good, yeah, good showing from Winter Shorts. Excellent progress. Again, this is a really interesting matchup to watch. I saw it recently at Mid-Michigan Invitational, which was Bry versus Zombie Bomb, who is a North Michigan player, like Northern Peninsula.
Yeah.
Very cool guy. Shout out Zombie Bomb, and very nice, good player as well. Nice person. I watched them play, and I think it went game 5. It was close. And Bry is no slouch.
No, Bry is definitely no slouch. And it's crazy to see how close that game 1 came down to, where Boku read the roll and ended up just, instead of grabbing, tilting the shield, which ended up in the back air. But it really shows to go how much there is on the line and how much they can adapt throughout these next couple games. I'm excited to see that.
Absolutely.
Back to PS2.
I love the tag delusional, by the way. Just that's just great.
It's amazing.
I have no comments. It's wonderful.
We're all delusional with it.
Well, a little. Yeah, we're all playing a children's party game.
Exactly. Like,
So
is
let's
this
pay $40
competitive,
for
or
a
we just like
children's party game today.
delusional and making it competitive?
There you go. Nice Flame Slash. Finally cooking the eggs he couldn't find last game. I had to finish it.
Yeah.
There was a logical endpoint of that bit.
There was.
That reminds me, I've been surprised. Winter Shorts has not gone for a lot of down air. And that move is
Yeah,
frankly ridiculous.
It is insane.
In like bad ways. Because it breaks shields, does like 30%, and is very safe.
That's gonna kill.
That's not safe though.
Boku
Get
said,
that
I
shot.
want my eggs scrambled, taking the stock with that oomph dash attack.
Now the question is, how many more egg puns can we have?
Wow. Crit.
One more.
Maybe a couple more.
Broke that egg open like Humpty Dumpty. Oh.
Ooh.
That's unfortunate.
And this, Boku loving his eggs sunny side up, really looking up for him this game. You're loving these cards, aren't you?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah, Winter Shorts has to get back into this game. Down 2 stocks is rough, but doesn't want his eggs to get poached, so he's got to find a way around this.
I love this. It's so stupid. It's amazing.
There's certain characters I should never be allowed to commentate. And Doc is the other one. Mada.
Trying that neutral, he ends up missing, but Boku's still having a really good advantage here with the up tilt. I just want to see how fraudulent hero, like, no charge up is out of shield.
Yeah,
It reminds me of Monopoly get out of jail free card. Like, you got your shield.
I feel like I've seen that be a combo starter, and then I've never seen it actually be a combo starter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, it looks like it could be. Like,
Yeah.
it's, like, very close. And then they're always just, like, just out of, like, a forward air range. Or
Yeah.
just on the back air.
I've seen Twitter clips, so it must be real.
Clutch
Nice zoom, yeah. Oh,
Wow,
getting
ledge saving.
dunked.
Nair sending the other way.
Yeah, Winter Shorts clearly upset by that, but not quite able to get anything off it. Yup.
Yep.
Forward air, up air.
Still looking really dangerous here. Bounce. And was it psych up?
Yes, I think so.
Yep.
Thwack.
Yes, I called it. He's above 1. Let's go. Woo.
What do you mean you called it?
Every time Boku plays I always say the same thing. Over or under one whack or thwack. And I'm always wishing that he would throw out the whack just for comedy, like Beast Mode Paul.
Yeah, it's funny.
And it finally hit, even though it was like almost guaranteed to.
Yeah, I'm certain that one was killing no matter what. Ooh, looks like Sidestream has Adorable Knight versus Beezy. I couldn't see the full name.
Okay.
And
Good set
then
right there. That's a good
we're
set.
gonna get Capo and Soul, it looks like. Ooh, Rosalina.
Rosalina and
Luba. And Toon Link.
Lightning?
Rosa Toon Link. Nope, Capo. But of course it's not Lightning. We saw Lightning earlier.
Oh, he played Wave A.
Yeah.
I thought I played Symphony. And,
Yeah, you did.
yeah.
Yeah, that was
Two
enough.
Toon Links at the at the tournament today. Poison Jam would not be excited.
Says he got an anti-Toon Link thing.
SmashCon was an interesting time period.
Got it, yeah. Little early, I'm like, okay,
Wow,
that's
wow. Living though.
Crimes against Smash Bros with that one. I've
Breakfast
never
isn't
seen
just
Yoshi
ready.
Nair Train.
I haven't either. It really surprised me. Black. Yes, I love this game. I'm standing up for this. Let's go, Boku, my guy. I'll pop off.
He did stand up. I can back him up on that one.
It's
Just crouching. He knows what crimes he's committed.
No, yeah, the crimes are immaculate, but it's a crime. It's like one of those crimes where, like, it's like stealing if you really need to. Like,
No, it's not.
like sometimes you have to steal because, like, you physically need it for people you need to provide for.
I don't
Sometimes you
think
need
he
the thwack.
physically needs thwacks.
You're right. I'm just coping. I need it for my mental. Okay.
Yeah, okay. See, at least be honest about it.
No, we'll be honest. We'll be honest.
Oh my god. Yeah, forward air. Yoshi forward air is, I mean, all of his aerials are just good.
Yeah.
Yoshi's good.
And it's really crazy to see that even though Boku's hitting these crazy luck or these crazy conversions with that I knew, that Winter Shorts is still keeping up. He's still putting pressure on,
Yeah.
and Boku still has to worry about a lot of things that he's doing. He can't just like sit there and be like, oh, I'm just gonna win this anyway.
Yeah. Boku is being forced to react to how Winter Shorts plays, absolutely. Which, you know, when you're one of the top in the state, that's no mean feat, especially when it's a state like Michigan, where we are much better than I feel like Michigan knows we are, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, have you seen what our numbers are for the shoe stat stuff?
It's
It's high.
It's high.
To be on our top 100, you need like 80.
You need
That's
80.
number 1 in like Wyoming.
Exactly. Shout out to Wyoming.
Shout out Wyoming. I'm going to Wyoming. I'm going to Wyoming.
family
That's
used to
why
live
it's on
in
my
Wyoming.
mind.
Amazing views, amazing sceneries. I think Yoshi actually is from Wyoming, from the mountains.
He's from Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, but like that could be Wyoming.
Isn't part of the point of Wyoming is that I know I'm not yes-anding you here, and I'm sorry, but isn't part of the point of Wyoming that it's completely landlocked?
I mean, yeah. I didn't really know where I was going with it, but it's close enough.
It's close enough, yeah.
Listen, landlocked, yeah.
Yeah,
But
and you know what? They're both not real.
that right there is a fact.
Yeah, Wyoming's not real. Little known fact.
If you've never been to Wyoming, it doesn't exist.
Yeah. Like, I'm going to Wyoming in 2 weeks, and I'm pretty sure I'm just going to Idaho too.
Exactly. That's my joke. Yep. Boku taking game 3 with style.
Yeah, that was. We just argued about Wyoming, and Boku just said, "I'm gonna cast my funny spells
Yeah, Boku said.
and hit a forward air."
Man. I wonder if any hero players have like a lucky charm. You ever think about that?
There's got to be one,
Like
right?
a lucky penny. Like there's got to be someone who always brings some type of item to a tournament, then they play hero because they know they're gonna hit something crazy.
No,
with that
absolutely.
item. That might be probably the biggest IRL metagame in Smash Bros.
If I'm a hero main, I'm buying a rabbit's foot
That's facts.
or like a horseshoe or something.
Yeah.
Just keep it in the back pocket. I just saw Winter Shorts has a lovely looking pink controller.
Oh, I'm seeing standing up.
Winter Shorts also has a Sonic. I saw it under the table, so maybe if you like
Oh yeah.
look down there, yeah.
Oh, that is
It's got
really,
custom buttons
that's
too. That's a really nice.
controller, yeah.
That's a really nice controller. Sonic,
Sonic because
the Hedgehog. Now,
this is Diamond Dust Runback.
yeah. Who was the Sonic player? I can't remember their name.
Was it Lazy Zach?
I think it was the other one. No, it was Lazy Zach. I'm just
Yeah.
wrong.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Because there was the other one. It was What was the other Sonic?
I mean Springy.
Oh, well, yeah.
But there was a third Sonic, I'm saying.
Yeah, there was another Sonic.
Wolfie.
Wolfie. There
Wolfie
we
was the
go,
third
yeah.
Sonic. But yeah, it was Lazy Zach Boku played. But yeah, I would bet that Boku has studied this matchup a lot, but
Oh, yeah.
Winter Shorts definitely doesn't feel like the Yoshi was working, wants to find another option, and boy does Sonic have those.
Exactly, and it's kind of funny to talk about because when it comes to matchups, a lot of you'll see people not know matchups.
Right.
Boku is a grinder in Smash in a different way. I have never seen someone study more VODs and prepare for like players specifically more than I've seen Boku like prepare. Like just ask him how much he's prepared for Tony. Crit!
I don't think crit mattered, but it could have.
It's hype though.
And that
It's blue
hurts.
screen. It's fun.
Yeah. Definitely hurts if Winter Shorts. You make that back though, yeah.
Yeah.
I've watched too much Springy to think otherwise. Brother will go down there. Shout out Springy.
Oh, good forward air catch there. And yeah,
Yeah.
dude, shout out Springy for his ult too.
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh, good bang there.
Yeah, nice
Really
bang.
good pull.
Whack. Fireball. Just too little. Just setting out the little clouds of death.
Yeah.
One will kill you. One will combo, and that'll probably kill you. That I don't
That just
care
reads.
what you say. That forward air didn't hit.
That just reached the heavens.
Really smart there. Wait. Okay. Really smart. Boku spot dodging so that homing attack wouldn't lock onto him, and it would go down his setting. Could get a better punish than if it hit his shield. Really smart from Boku, and as you said, he knows this matchup.
Exactly.
Definitely prepared for it.
Yep.
Nice hit with the kaboom as well.
Boku really, even with the character change, not taking it by surprise, and in fact, taking it with stride.
Yeah. Well,
taking
it's,
the lengths of this matchup.
he might have known about it because Winter Shorts did bring the Sonic out earlier in bracket, and if you saw Winter Shorts was in his bracket path, was probably prepped for some sort of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Ha! I want one. I want one ha. Winter Shorts wants it too.
I think he deserves one. Like,
Yeah.
if Boku can
Boku,
hit thwack
give
at
him
like
the F
0,
smash, please.
then give him the F smash.
Yeah, it's been what? 2 thwacks, a snooze, a crit. I think that's what we've had today. A shield break.
Shield break, yep.
Yep. Just more on the Boku bingo board.
Boku bingo board.
Make that at home when you have the time.
Ooh, good air dodge with the kaboom there.
Nice avoidance on the snooze. Winter Shorts playing around these spells really well, and Boku getting a little low on mana here. Definitely does.
Yeah.
Okay, now he has enough for the big spells, like Kaboom.
And you'll see Boku when they're both in neutral positions, just throwing out like an uncharged neutral beam. Really to just keep
Yeah.
Sonic at bay because it goes for so long and does cancel spin charge.
Uh-oh.
Good jab,
jab.
by Boku.
Yeah. Heal might get him outside of some damage thresholds here. Zoom. I'll be honest, I know it's scrubby. I just charge up smash.
I mean,
When I hear it,
it's,
see a
it's,
hero
the most,
zoom.
it's the most assured way of
Yeah.
doing it. But Boku
F tilt gonna take it.
with the F tilt taking it.
Good stuff from Winter Shorts. Winter Shorts. Winter Shorts. Winter Shorts. Hold your controller up to the camera. It looks really pretty. I like it. Yeah, look at that. It's awesome.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Boku
I
taking
feel
it.
bad. I don't know what I was talking about. And I blanked on the word controller.
I
couldn't think of the
was
word.
like, I think he's a controller.
Yeah. No, it's a controller. I got there. Look, it's a nice
Boku
controller.
Taking it.
Hey, I am a man who appreciates nice controllers.
Oh yeah.
Check that out.
I used to have nice controllers until they both broke.
Yeah,
Tough
I
times.
have some of the like original GameCubes where it's like purple but with a see-through back.
Oh
Because my
yeah.
brother is 33,
Wow.
so I just have a bunch of original GameCube stuff. Stepping up next, looks like we have Soul and I can't remember the other player's name.
I'm a big fan of Rosalina.
I have been trying to pick up Rosalina recently just because I think she's fun, and like I'm not going to do it right.
Huh? Soul is far.
Yeah. Soul against Capo, who is a Toon Link, who beat Kovu 3-2.
And Kovu's the snake, if I'm not mistaken. right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Kovu's a snake.
Yeah, it's really impressive there. And Toon Link Snake sounds like an interesting matchup too. I love watching Snake. I love.
Kovu also went Joker.
Oh my God, this is my brother right here.
So it does look like Adorable Knight took it 3-1 over Beezy. So Adorable Knight in loser's side of top 24.
Beezy
Obviously-
taking a game. Shouts out Beezy, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously Winter Shorts 3-1 in loser's side top 24. And then Jejajeja Inspector, as we saw earlier.
Yep.
Then hopping over to Pool B2 while they put their tags in. We saw Pixlily. We saw... No, we didn't see Dufo Jodier. But Jodier took that 3-0 over Dufo. So Jodier chilling in winner's top 24 right now. And Hassie beat Exodus the Kazuya 3-0, putting him in loser side top 24. And Renzo and Air are currently playing. So both sides of losers round 3 for pool B2 are Pikachu Kazuya.
I love Pikachu.
What a world.
That's a lie.
You lied to my face.
Hey, 2 truths and a lie. I love Pikachu. Pikachu's fair. Pikachu's busted. All 3 are lies.
Yeah,
Well, the truths. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I kind of just blurted out things without really thinking about the truths.
Moving on.
Moving on. Yeah. We got Soul versus
I am
Kippo.
super happy to see Rosalina just because, like, this is an uncommon character, right?
Yeah.
We only have, I can think of 2 Roses in the state.
That's better than me. I can only think of Soul.
There's another
Oh,
one.
Slats.
Slats, yes.
Slats.
There's Slats in east of mid-Michigan.
Yes. Slats is also a pretty good Rosalina. I do believe Soul is a slightly better results-wise, but I'm not too sure on
Yeah,
that.
and with them, it's also regional bias, right? Like
Yeah, it is.
they play, that person plays that person, etc. Going to be seeing a lot of downbeat, and the question is going to be how much Luma detaches.
Exactly.
Because I don't know how safe it really sounds in this matchup, because it does feel like it can get hit a lot. That's a thing I didn't know exists. Unlucky SD for
Unlucky.
Capo, but just got to, you know, as we were saying earlier with, I believe, the Pix set against Hassie, just got to lock back in and keep going. Bomb is going to be so difficult here to get away with, because Rosalina will just steal your bombs.
That is... Soul
She's a
is
thief.
3 for 4 with absorbing Boomerang.
Yeah.
And honestly, it looks pretty nice.
Oh, that was a nice back.
That was amazing back there here. Going for the
Down
down air does not hit. Charge the S-Mouse hits
Rosalina
it.
down air? This is literally what made me start playing Rosalina.
That down air is so
That
active.
down air is magical. It's Luma down air
It's
off
literally
stage.
magical.
Oh,
It is literally magical.
oh my God. It does special things in the world. Oh,
Wow, amazing
hello.
bomb to F tilt. Really good conversion there from Capo.
Yeah, good recognition from Capo. Knows what he has to do there.
Wow.
Air, back air. Yep, that is a excellent option just off of ledge, because that hitbox at the top is so huge.
Yeah.
And Luma hitbox going off ledge is ridiculous to deal with. White getting the down tilt there. Nice. Yep,
Nice,
down
good
tilt,
down
a
tilt.
big neutral tool for Rosalina. She doesn't get much off of it, but you don't get in on her. So she
Exactly.
doesn't care. Nice. These down Bs have been so safe. Soul is yet to be punished for one of these.
Exactly. Going for a
Ooh.
crazy up smash read, but unfortunately does
I
not
like
hit.
it, but yeah.
I do mess with it.
Nope.
Wow, surviving the forward air.
Yeah, good
150
forward air
goes
from
in.
ledge, but Soul getting out of dodge and Luma covering the down threat. Okay, so that was, yeah, you have to watch out here because that
Oh,
was, yeah.
Yeah, 3 stock from Soul that game 1. Really good showing of what Rosalina can do in the matchup and what a possibility of the game could look like for games 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, Capo needs to find a way to get around that. But yeah, that was such a good like little hidden thing from Soul because I don't think Capo noticed. When he hit Capo off ledge again, it was with neutral B, which of course detethers Rosalina, then he crouches. Luma will always move forward to the detethered position, and then if you're crouching, Luma will get lower and will sometimes slip off ledge, which let him put him off ledge into that jab situation.
Wow, that's real. I never knew that.
I did a lot of Rosa research trying to figure this character out, and I still don't understand half of her.
Exactly. Rosalina is one of those characters where you really have to dive deep.
This is
really
why I'm not secondarying Rosalina.
Fair enough.
But huge shout out to the character specialist who can. I just like my Ridley too much.
Ridley, you know, there's nothing bad with little Ridley.
I love my Ridley.
Going on to game 2, I want to see what Capo's going
Wait.
to do this time.
Okay, I've never heard this song before.
You have?
That's a lie. I have.
I was going to say.
I just hadn't heard the start.
Going for the downer, but
Yeah,
unfortunately
fast
sees-
down air. We're doing a lot of work off stage, not quite able to do it. Capo, now, there we go. Getting in more of a comfortable situation. Killing Luma for one of the earlier times. I don't think he managed it too many times. But yeah, getting a lot of progress. Bomb is dropped, bomb is thrown, bomb is caught, bomb's going all over the place. Capo has a lot more pressure to put on. Soul finally back in the driver's seat, but Capo got a lot of percent off.
Yeah, you know, Toon Link loves getting in. Toon Link loves those really stupid conversions that you never think would work. Like, I don't know, up tilt, forward tilt, that looks ridiculous. But with Rosa just absorbing everything, it's so hard for him to find a really good opportunity to actually get in and deal good damage. Nevertheless, though, great conversion there with the boomerang up air.
Nice up B. Gotta watch the Luma. Yeah, excellent awareness from Capo. Knows you can't let the Luma act freely. Double up smash into the up B. If it works, it works. That's the first stock going to Capo.
Yep, and that's the game plan for him, really, just going into this. Get rid of Luma as fast as possible and deal as much damage as possible with the time given.
A little bit of a brave down air, but it happens. Everyone, you want to try it once, right?
Of course, you know.
Soul finally getting punished for one of these down Bs on a bomb. It's been difficult to punish. Yeah. Back throw forwarder's a thing. I knew forward throw dash attack's a thing, but that looks like a better thing.
Wow, really crazy situation right there.
Playing a good Footsies game. Luma is down though. Soul is going to have a lot more trouble dealing with Toon Link's large disjoints without Luma. Blue, you're betting blue? We just saw blue. I'm betting green.
Bet blue.
No way!
Let's go!
No way.
Come on now.
Oh my god. Okay.
Me and my homies were the one that started the Luma color chant at 2 Smash Cons ago. I am prideful
Really?
in my guessing ability with
That's
Luma.
awesome.
But nevertheless, good grab there from Soul. And Soul's really keen. Amazing mileage from these conversions.
Capo though still keeping a 20% lead. Not the most comfortable. Both these are light characters, so they're basically a kill percent. They can find kills easily enough.
Yeah.
Nice. I love that. Capo waiting to throw the bomb until after he knew. Down beyond the boomerang.
Yep.
Nair up air gonna take it though.
Yep.
Rosa up air is so good.
Yeah, and it's funny how consistent it is too.
Yeah.
You'll see literally Nair up air or Nair anything, and it's just like, well, that's what's Luna.
Yeah, Rosa Nair is silly. It's better Ike Nair.
Exactly. Ooh.
Nice up smash from Capo, getting his kill, getting his damage.
100%.
Now
And
he
only
has
down
a little
34%.
more time. Yeah, very make-upable for Toon Link. But Luma not gonna let him. Nice up air just to get him out of the combo.
Ooh. Luma taking the hit there. Little bodyguard.
Starbits we haven't been seeing a lot of in this matchup, but Starbits can be really brutal against some characters. I don't think Toon Link is one of them. But it might be something Soul wants to do later.
No Luma. White.
Black.
It's green.
Okay, we're both on.
Yeah, Nair up
Luma
air.
wins.
I was holding my breath. If I got this.
Yeah, I know. We both were. Because if you got it right twice in a row, I was walking off.
Yeah.
I was leaving. you could solo dominate the last set.
I'm
outta
missing
here.
every Luma color.
Yeah, oh.
But again, a really good showing from Soul there. Just prioritizing sucking in all of those projectiles, and you'll see him even take in one down B, a boomerang and a bomb, or an arrow. I haven't seen much arrows, but like one time the one arrow. And I think that's what we're asking is a lot of Starbits, like you mentioned. You know, when you prioritize all of that, gluttony ability, just like I'm getting every projectile. It's kind of hard to prioritize something that may not be as good as just like, yeah, let me take that from you. I'm just gonna take it.
But Capo definitely made a lot of adjustments. Obviously, played a lot better, made that a lot closer, and just had some unlucky situations he ended up in. So now the thing is, can you continue your adjustments?
Exactly.
Where do we go from here? The answer is apparently small battlefield.
Yeah.
Jin Kazuma. Tekken song. That means it's going to be good. Oh, yeah, you got to watch the Luma. I don't know how he detached that. I'll be honest. I like kind of know, but don't really.
Yeah, some of these detachments are just like, they're so in, how do I say this? They're in such a weird, like, situation.
Yeah,
like, he'll be jumping for Nair and then he'll detach, and I'm like, whoa.
Well, okay. I know there's a tech called Luma Landing, where you can, but a lot of that is Luma acting while you're landing, and then you shield, and Luma still throws out an attack.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that tends to detether Luma as much as we've been seeing, but I can be very wrong. I haven't done a ton of, I did a lot of research in Rosalina, but this is such a deep and complex character that I still don't know everything.
Exactly.
Okay.
Good up air there, even though the bomb traded, and good forward tilt too. I really, yeah.
Nice smack on Luma. Good awareness. Make Rosa's life more difficult. Back throw, that should kill, right? Yeah.
We're really seeing him adapt to how is Soul protecting Luma? How am I going to get rid of Luma so I can get and do my damage? And that was perfectly displayed in that first time there.
Got nice up tilt dash tech. Up B, get a little cute with it.
They can look cute with it.
I like it, I like it. Boomerang bomb. Gotta look out. not quite able to save you, but up smash not quite as powerful without Luma in the back. Also hitting the attack. Nice, punishing the down B. Good progress from Capo. Changing it up. Still catches bomb, which is surprising. What color did you say? Yellow?
I said, nah, I said red.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And now Capo just gets to play a game they see a bit more comfortable with. Just this slower keep away game. Up air, you gotta watch out.
Yeah.
Nice bomb
up air.
convert. I love that from Capo.
Yeah, you're really seeing Capo use the platforms a lot more than he was previously. Understanding that, yeah, up air is a threat, but I can also kill Luma with bomb. If I get Luma above this platform, it's over.
Yeah, and even use there right there to split Luma up, try and go for a kill on Luma, but not quite gonna work. Soul gonna rip an up smash and get back into this game.
Soul only down to stock at 16% is very doable, but he has to play really well, and Capo is putting a lot of pressure on with his projectiles.
And the sword as well has been incredibly difficult for Soul to deal with. Capo's been using the range a little bit more during this game 3, and it's given Luma a lot to think about, because there it goes. Luma's dead again.
Next one's going to be red.
Green.
Okay. Boomerang coming out, missing the forward air too, but gets a good conversion onto the platform. Still Luma-less.
Pale, okay.
Wow,
Whatever.
are you serious?
Yeah, well, okay, you bet double blue last time, so
I mean, sure.
double pale's not that weird.
Yeah. Oh, up air will
Nice up
seal
air.
that game 3.
Yeah.
2-1, Capo taking it.
Good showing from Capo on that.
Getting a little
Got the
cute with
big-
it. Getting a little cute with it.
Oh, yeah, I got a little cute with it. A lot of up airs off of that. I mean, some of them are bomb conversions, but still, Capo using... Luma can have some trouble landing, because Nair kind of works, but not really, especially not against an up air like Toon Links. And Dare, okay.
Yeah.
I got hit by Rosalina Dare, and not the strong hit. Oh no.
Oh no, guys.
I took 2% and went slightly down.
Exactly.
Toon Link's not going to care in these situations.
But the biggest thing I think is impressive to me-
Battlefield.
That tweet. Battlefield.
Interesting. Go on, sorry.
No, you're okay. That was a good call because Battlefield is a crazy stage pick.
Yeah.
But I think it's the best thing I've seen from Capo so far is his his ability to stay. Why I forget the word? Why doesn't even say it? To not get frustrated. The ability to stay. Go.
Composed.
There you go. Yes.
I got you,
composed.
buddy.
Thank you. His composure is just so good. He
Yeah,
got
especially that game
sacked
1.
game 1.
Yeah.
And almost did the same thing to him game 3. So let's see where he goes with this. Good forward tilt from Soul here. Good forward tilt from Capo.
F tilt, F tilt.
Both F tilts really good.
Blue.
Nah, it's gonna be red.
Nice bomb. Black, okay, yeah. I want to get at least one right, you know?
Nah, you'll get one.
Yeah, sure. It's like a what, 1 in 6?
I think so.
Yeah, that's
Luma
not bad.
is pretty damaged here. Luma is dead.
Ooh.
Soul trying to get down. It gets up aired.
This-
133.
This is the problem. This is what Capo's figured out in this matchup. How do you land? Green.
It's be yellow.
Yay!
You
Let's
got it.
go.
Let's go.
Got it.
Let's
I got
go.
one. Okay. I don't care anymore. I got one.
You got one.
That's all I needed.
That's all you need. Let's go. And the funny thing is, these platforms allow both characters to really pressure each other.
Yeah, this is volatile.
This is like, oh, my name's Toon Link, and I see an up air on a platform. Or my name's Rose, and I see Nair up air.
Yeah,
Both are going super.
Soul was getting so much off those up airs earlier, and now Capo's been doing the same thing back. Ooh, nice air dodge, and very good spacing on that up air from Soul to not get punished. But still put in a very difficult situation here. Just has taken control of the center stage, forcing Capo to, you know, try and get in as much as Toon Link can, but Capo keeps getting stuck on these platforms and in not a great spot. Dash attack still not going to kill. Try and go for a cheeky Luma hit there. Not quite finding it. Boomerang.
Doesn't get the fair.
Barely
Gets
sent anywhere.
Up air. Luma's dead.
Uh-oh.
And it's going to be a red Luma coming.
It's nice kill. Black Luma coming down. Okay.
Okay. They love the double, apparently.
Yeah. No, they love double. Nice jab. Not quite finding anything yet. Rosalina jab is a messed up move. It's not Smash 4, obviously, but you just, yeah.
Yeah, it's still messed up.
Yeah, I was going to.
Rosa's dead. It's going to be blue.
White. Pale, I guess.
It's like a cream. It's like a plain
Yeah. It's blue,
Blue.
by the way.
Yes.
Did you say blue? You did say blue.
did
Yeah,
say
yeah.
I'm happy.
yeah. Oh.
After
See,
getting
now
wrong
I need
with
another one, so we're even. Nice up smash.
Angle the F smash of Rosa Leader.
Yes. Yes,
Wow, I
that
didn't
up
know
smash
that.
angles. It's not amazing, except for like up angled F smash, stuffs approaches like nothing.
Yeah.
Nice combo on Luma. Not quite gonna get the kill though.
Certified Luma hater in the
Building.
stream setup right now. In the building, yeah.
Ooh, careful.
Scary towards that top platform,
Yeah.
but Capo's calling it his home. Just getting hit, but he doesn't care.
How do
He's
you
just
get
running
down?
from bombs, trying to get that Luma away from Rosa.
Yeah, Capo, I wasn't thinking about it earlier, but Capo definitely has the tools to kind of sit up there for a lot longer than Soul can and just happily dash around, just throwing bombs down.
Good forward air from
Forward air
Soul
is
there.
so good. God, I love Rosa forward air.
Yep.
Yep, nice crouch.
That little duck is just, oh.
Yeah, it's very effective.
This
I don't
should
like
be
Rosa
it.
down smash though, we'll say.
Wow.
Back
Good
it out of the
reaction
bomb.
to the
Yep.
bomb, man.
Had the timer on deck as well. Knew vaguely when Capo was getting out of there. Good counting from Soul. Capo, though, definitely not out of this yet. One bomb forward air, I think we'll take a kill here. As we see Capo going for even center stage. Not quite going to find that up air.
That dash attack going to send it a little too far for the up air that he wants. Up tilt,
Yeah.
waits on the up air, gets it.
Bomb down. Can't find a kill, though. Capo just farming bombs up top.
Ooh, the Nair saving
Luma's
Nair
back.
up air. At 64, can he land? Getting the grab.
No,
Luma
you can't
coming in and
wait.
breaking it. Down
You
tilt
can't
comes
wait.
in.
Luma's a monster.
Missed grab going towards behind Luma. Gets the up tilt, doesn't kill. He's looking for the up air here.
Yeah, Luma took a
Trades.
while.
Bomb hits the ledge, waiting for a reaction on the get up. Doesn't go for the upper. Boomerang comes in. This is tight.
Back throw. It's a kill throw, but not quite
Yep,
yet.
back air
That
going.
back air will take it, though.
Wow.
Good job from both of them. That is clearly a difficult matchup, like on both sides. You know, you
Oh,
have
yeah.
a lot to keep track of. But Soul able to keep track of Luma, little better than Capo kept track of bombs. Wonderful applause from the audience. Let's go.
Shouts out
Let's
the
go real
audience
life
here.
chat.
Let's go. IRL chat, how we doing? Okay.
Let's got it. But there are plenty of other tournaments besides here, like Fresh Point 2025, Soviet, which this is a part of. Back to Fresh Point this time. I don't know if you're finding it or not. Take advantage of the being said, yep, we are signing off. We'll be back, though, for first part of top 8. Be sure to see us then. I do not know who's replacing us, but you'll have a great time in top 24 while I go get dinner.
Oh, yeah. Have a great rest of the stream, guys.
Absolutely.
Walpurgis is going to be crazy.
Say bye to Copilot as well. Look at him wave. We'll see you real soon. Don't go anywhere.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Walpurgis. It is time for the Top Cut. I am Max Moose, joined by Callie. Callie, how are you doing and how are you feeling today?
Doing great. I unfortunately drowned in my pools, but I had a lot of fun. A lot of great players coming in today. And to start us off, we have Arkdee versus Druish in MSU Palu Face-Off. This is going to be a really, really fun set to watch. Last time we saw these two was in losers quarters of Legends, and that went the distance in 5 games. Both of these players incredibly talented. We got to see both of them on stream earlier in their pools. We saw Druish with a great win over Butterkicks, and we've seen Arkdee with a very, very strong commanding win over Kaori. But now we're going to see the two Palus face off. It is going to be a fun set to watch.
Absolutely, and there's so much that comes from watching a Ditto, especially of two high-level players that have such a rich history playing against each other. It's almost like two magicians just battling with the Book of Spells. It's gonna be interesting to watch the differences in movement, the differences in punish game, which moves both players prefer to use over the other, as well as things like platform canceling, which I know Arkdee and Druish are very accustomed in.
Yeah, we're gonna be starting off on PS2, and like you said, this is just gonna be a game of maybe not just some hand warmers maybe, but we're gonna be seeing them, you know. A big thing about this is that Arkdee has such incredible corner pressure. We saw that especially in the Kaori game, but we saw in Druish's match, he has a really, really fluid neutral. He's able to constantly assess and keep up pressure. We saw him be able to figure out Butterkicks' Falco and take a commanding 3-stock to win game 4 there. Whereas before, Druish was kind of getting handled a little bit by Butterkicks. Druish is a really, really strong in adapting, and Arkdee is always able to keep up some really heavy pressure.
Very, very well put, and it's something I've noticed specifically from these two players is that they can end up playing very similar game styles, and it's just a matter of playing Palutena. But there's subtle differences between the two, like Arkdee's movement versus Druish's punish game, as well as how they shark with things like up air and just chase you around the stage. The Nair loops are going to be another thing to keep in mention as we get into game number 1.
Yeah, we're seeing that Arkdee on the superhero tag is going to be turning it around, trying just to lay on the pressure and get some early advantage from Druish. Unfortunately, a misinput on that F smash, and that's going to cost him dearly as we see Arkdee, one of the best in Michigan at abusing the corner and keeping someone in there.
Absolutely, and so far Druish maintaining center stage.
Yeah, both of them done a very good job trying to look for their openings, and now we're going to see a reversal of the situation as we are almost dead even in percents here.
Oh, and there's a lot of smash attacks coming out early from Arkdee, or sorry, from Druish.
Yeah, it's really, really interesting. Likely just some misinputs, likely looking for just some short hop fairs. But we're going to see Druish try to take the lead here. And like I said before, the last thing these two played was in Legends Losers quarterfinals, where it went the distance in 5 games. So these two are very, very evenly matched, although Arkdee does have the history winning between in 16-2 of their last sets. But we're going to see Druish take that early stock with the call out with the up tilt.
Okay, so first stock goes in Druish's favor, but what do you want to see from Arkdee in the ways of changing up and getting this comeback going? Yeah, so like we just saw there, Arkdee just able to keep the pressure on in the corner. That's how Arkdee has gotten a lot of his wins. We saw in LTUX, specifically against Symphonies, a big thing of Arkdee's game is that he has some of the best corner pressure in the Midwest, able to constantly keep someone in the corner, get a bunch of damage, and find those kills. Druish, we saw in the Butterkicks game that he finds a lot of his kills, especially off the top with that up air. He's very, very good at hunting for that and hunting for his win con. So these two play, very, very similar, like you said, but the way that they end the game, so to speak, is very, very different. Yeah, we've seen that. I believe Druish is the one who's the big fan of going for up smash at ledge with the big laser, and Arkdee as well really loves platform cancel. This is going to be a far away recovery. Solid back air. Druish in order to take this, maintain the lead.
Yeah, we're seeing Arkdee do a really, really good job at keeping Druish in the corner. Both of the kills have come off of a back air. One was from the drop down, and the other, just from calling out the neutral get up. But we're going to see Arkdee start to lay on more and more pressure as Druish starts to pile up that percent.
All that just came from a missed tech on the platform. Not what you're looking for Druish. Now maybe turning things around a little bit, but you still got to keep up the corner pressure.
Yeah, Druish able to take it back, saying, I'm going to trade my back air for yours. And these two are just so good at keeping the pressure on one another.
Hopefully that doesn't become a trend as the set progresses, these smash attacks.
Yeah.
F smashes from Druish.
Yeah, I assume that they're just misinputs, which if they are, it's unfortunate because he's been called out for it every time and Arkdee's been able to get a relatively big punish. But we start to see Druish now laying on the pressure as they start to both get up there in percent. But we're going to see the early down air as Druish takes game 1. And that is a great comeback from Druish, able to be calm, cool, and collected as you get into those situations where you're behind on percent. You have to do something to bring back that first game, which Druish does with that down air.
Incredible timing too. Both of them being lifelong Palutena mains. This motion of knowing the timing is on every part of your character's moves just allowed Druish to really nail it. Okay, you're still hittable. You still have a hurt box during this frame of your recovery before you teleport. So we're just going to punish that with a big boot to the top of your head.
They're just so knowledgeable. Like, obviously they understand their character better than any other, but especially in the mirror, it can sometimes feel a little bit awkward because playing as your character versus playing against it can sometimes feel pretty jarring, and we're seeing that. Both of them, we see the F smashes, which are likely just misinputs, but it shows that it's still awkward. You still aren't always going to have the same game plan against Apollo as you would another brawlerish character.
Absolutely. This is much more one of those mirrors where it's a lot more neutral heavy, sort of back and forth. There's some dittos where it can feel almost like whoever gets the first thing started, or it can feel like a coin flip. I know for me, the Game & Watch ditto feels a lot like a coin flip. This, however, is feeling a lot more of like beating your opponent in an honorable battle of combat.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing Arkdee right now laying on that corner pressure, finding the back air to take the stock at 150. That's something that we did see Arkdee and Noko as well, another very prominent Palu in this tournament, is that they sometimes would struggle to take earlier kills. Druish, though, was able to consistently get early kills off of Butterkick specifically with those up airs, with those down airs. But we are seeing that Arkdee's just able to now lap Druish in percent, looking to take it back, saying, you got the first game, but I want to take it back. I want to show that I'm the better one.
So far, having to really fight for this comeback is Druish has been stuck in that corner for so much of this game. Finally now getting back to center stage, and just as soon as you say it, they're just fighting for every inch on this stage.
Yeah, a big thing that this match was going to come down to is, who can get those grabs. Palu doesn't really have the greatest ground game, really, really strong aerials, of course, and able to find a lot off of it. But your ground game is really laggy. You don't get too much off of it except for, say, a dash attack. And so getting those grabs when the opponent wants to hold their shield is going to be key. We saw that Arkdee's been able to get a lot off of these, same with Druish, but that backer in the corner is just such an impressive tool in the mirror match.
Yeah, there's, oh my, and looking for that up air again, not enough to do it off the top for Arkdee, but you're just seeing this movement game from Arkdee, the spacing, the sort of bait Druish into either dropping shield or whipping a grab, and now we're seeing this combo game from Arkdee as well, really put into work, something that we haven't seen like very much in the game one, where he was kind of dropping some nair loops.
Yeah, absolutely, but we're going to see Druish take it with a dash attack. However, you have to do something in order to stay in this as Druish. You have to find some way to claw your way back, an early kill, an early read, something. And these nair loops are absolutely going to help, but you need to do something that gets you a little bit more as Arkdee throws Druish back into the corner, and that explosive lane is almost going to take it.
That's the issue with there being a mirror. Sometimes you confuse which player's which, and I feel like I've already done that quite a few times this set.
All good, all good.
It says right above their head, but only one of them is the real man.
Yeah, it can be confusing, especially because they have such similar skins, too.
Exactly. But that is Druish in the corner. Great spot dodge. And it's just been the name of the game. Druish fighting out of the corner to try and get any little scrap he can, especially in this game number 2, whereas Arkdee has just been relentless.
Yeah, and we're seeing Arkdee trying to take it now, trying to find it with, we saw the dash attack almost kill, and that is going to be it as Arkdee takes game number 2 with a commanding 2-stock, trying to tell Druish that you got game 1, but I can't let you get that confident.
It seems to be a battle of corner pressure versus punish game. It's just whatever Druish can get out of the corner and put Arkdee in disadvantage, you have to take. He's taking everything he can because he knows, like, if you falter for a split second, Arkdee's going to be on you again and put you right back in that corner just because it's what he's so good at doing.
Absolutely. That is definitely Arkdee's biggest strength is his ledge trapping. He's so proficient at it, but we've seen Druish not only keep up in the ledge trapping, but also do very, very well at sharking Arkdee. Arguably a little bit better at that, at least in what we're seeing in these 2 games. As we get into game number 3, and we're kind of just playing a game of footsies right now.
Exactly. We're seeing some very aggressive calls as well from Druish. I remember the last game is now this nair loop is starting to begin, but interrupted from Arkdee. Things like short hop up air out of shield to really call out an aggressive jump from your opponent. Really just loving that up air. We're going to see more of that sharking game come into play here.
Yeah, we're going to see Druish try to sort of turn the tables here. Druish, the main thing he was struggling with was just that finding that kill was really, really hard, and it let Arkdee get to really high with rage and kill you even earlier than you might be used to with those back airs in the corner.
Absolutely. Speaking of back airs in the corner, that's exactly what Druish is looking for. Not going to get the grab.
Yeah, Arkdee's been doing a really good job all tournament of falling off stage with the nair so that the opponent can't really call out any super aggressive options. But Druish doing a great job at using the armor on the dash attack to get in as we put Arkdee back into the corner now.
Yeah, it seems to be a sort of a flip-flop from game 2 to game 3, where now it's just, there is no fighting in the center stage. All the fighting is going on in the corners between these 2. And underneath these platforms especially, they're just building a little house with no walls.
Absolutely. And that explosive lane clearly not going to take it. But we're going to see Druish try to put Arkdee into the corner. However, we're going to see a reversal now. Arkdee trying to hold space and a great jab into grab, forcing Druish to respect his grab game.
I think like down throw back air are almost too high percent at this point, but a dash attack out of nowhere is going to catch Druish sleeping and take his first stock off the top.
Yeah, absolutely. And Druish now trying to get his ones back, but these nairs are going to start to come out and just be really, really aggressive for Arkdee, trying to get as much extra credit as you can, possibly take a stock too.
You see the extensions Arkdee's going for that are just falling short. You got to wonder if that's just from Druish aggressively SDIing these, or if it's just Arkdee not getting the spacing required to know what comes next in the big Palantina free-form combos.
Yeah, it's really, really hard when Palu just has such great mobility as well as 2 moves that you can't really contest that well with back air and dash attack. But a great tomahawk from Druish, able to get the grab. Let's see if he can follow up and maybe take this kill, because this is a really, really bad position if you're Druish, just because Arkdee's at such high percent with such a high amount of rage. So you have to find the kill early. But Arkdee just being so good with his defensive play.
Even at 166, not afraid to put the pressure on Druish at ledge, knowing that you're at 115. You're also in kill range. So this just short hopping menacingly in his face, looking for the next big thing. But
Yeah.
Nair just goes from one ledge to the other.
Yeah, we're seeing Arkdee just do such a good job of playing just outside of Druish's burst range. We saw him do, I think it was 4 empty hops, running away to avoid the get-up attack. However, Arkdee not able to get the drag down Nair into up tilt, and Druish saying, I'm going to take it with the dash attack.
It was definitely a cart before the horse moment where it was looking for the Nair, but just as soon as it didn't connect, you got to recognize there's no up tilt. Got to come out.
Yeah, absolutely. As Arkdee takes the second stock with the back air, and now these Nairs are going to come back online. Not able to turn it around, though, but sending Druish into the corner where you're so proficient.
Actually did get the turnaround, but just the SDI from Druish able to escape the first 2 hits of it. Now, we haven't seen this happen very much. They're fighting at center stage.
Yeah. We've seen them kind of really trade their advantage states, going corner to corner. Someone's able to get a reversal, someone's able to get a call out. But seeing them in the center stage is, I think that it's better for Druish here. He's been doing a very good job at sharking Arkdee. However, Arkdee's just been a little bit more dominant in the corner.
Oh my goodness, what a call out from Druish, and it almost worked out. And its whole match has the vibe of those boxing matches that are so even on the tails of the tape to how the records and everything. It just feels like one of those things where it's like a trying to remember, like a 5 to 6 kind of boxing match.
Yeah. And if you're Druish, you're able to find the explosive flame, but you have to try and get something going here because that backer is just going to take it, dropping down from the halo and taking game number 3. What do you think Druish has to do? Because it seems like Arkdee has started to figure out what he's looking for, what he wants. What does Druish need to do to sort of come back into this game and breathe some life into his play?
Well, we're seeing cases of trying to play Arkdee's game of these ledge traps that, while very proficient in them, it's hard to match somebody of Arkdee's level when we've been emphasizing just how good he is at it this whole set. But you're seeing sort of that back and forth play. It all comes down to who's taking the first stock, because these first stocks between them have been going long. We've seen, a couple, surprising stock steals throughout them, but for the most part, each game has opened up with a very long-winded war of attrition to see who takes the first stock. And maybe that second stock is a bit more, comes a bit quicker, maybe comes a bit, not the, some say, a cheesy way, but for the most part, these are all like strong, long openings.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to get a change of scenery as we move to Hollow Bastion. We're seeing Druish start to put the pressure onto Arkdee, maybe looking to use that middle platform as a harder means for Arkdee to land. Again, using that sharking that he's so incredibly proficient at. But we're seeing Arkdee now putting Druish into his domain, which is that corner. And just such a dominant performance coming out from Arkdee in the last 2 games. But Druish not doing bad at all.
Yeah, see, right there, rolling in from ledge, made it onto stage, but still tried to contest or turn the game around on Arkdee by jumping into him, but Arkdee saw that. In that case, I think instead slow the game down. Let the game, take its time a bit more. Go back to center stage, make Arkdee approach you again, and reset neutral.
Yeah, now we're going to see Druish start to lay the pressure on Arkdee. The ledge trapping is coming alive for Druish here. Looking to take a stock early, because one thing that we saw in the most previous game was that Druish really struggled to take that first stock as Arkdee was living to 170, but we're starting to see the pressure come online now for Druish, and we might be seeing Druish take a lead now.
That's another big difference you're seeing from Arkdee from Druish, is Arkdee is very content with whenever Druish is like in that recovery range of sitting at ledge, throwing out down tilts and waiting to time the 2-frame. Whereas Druish is much more akin to like jump away and sort of let Arkdee recover and then deal with the ledge option from there. But perhaps one of those misinput F smashes, worked out for Druish there.
Yeah, it treated him really well there, but Arkdee able to come down from Halo and hit him with the backer again. And now we're in that position where someone's looking to open the other up, and it looks like Arkdee's going to get the first hit. Looking to get these Nairs online, putting Druish back to the corner, and you don't have a jump anymore. And you have to be really careful, but Druish able to come back and able to start amplifying the pressure.
And in one moment, we are suddenly playing Smash 4 with 2 stocks apiece. As these two we've made so much thing of getting that first stock in the game, and now it pretty much became a non-factor as the two are just even again.
Absolutely, yeah. These two are they're so good with their characters. They understand all the little nuances that you can do, and they are dead even here in percent. As we're seeing Arkdee put Druish back into the corner, but getting reversaled, possibly getting punished for it as he calls out the recovery. not able to get the conversion off of it, though.
That would have been the perfect time for Druish to go for a little bit of a mix-up and now go for that 2-frame down tilt. After your opponent is already, you got that surprise back air where they have to recover again at an awkward angle. Take your time and just, that's where you got to get the mix-up and the down tilt.
Yeah, one thing we've been seeing a lot less of than other usual matches is neither player is really using that platform canceling up. Granted, a lot of that is because they haven't been playing in the center a lot as they trade explosive flames, but we might be seeing Druish start to take his lead now. Not quite able to get it, but looking to end it off with the back air up air here.
And just more of that spacing game that we saw. Very, very prevalent and very good at these tomahawk grabs at ledge, but how is Arkdee going to do great spot dodge?
Yeah, both these players have done an incredible job at utilizing their dash attack as a way to open the other up, as we see Arkdee go for the runoff nair, something that he doesn't typically do. We usually see him be content with just, I'm going to try and 2-frame you, but now we're going to see Arkdee try and get as much extra credit as you can, but Druish calling it out with the fadeaway back air.
That 154 to a last, what could be Druish's winner side stock. And this top 8 qualifiers that go into last stock apiece here. And there's so many levels of neutral that happen just from like Druish short hopping in the corner. Playing 4D chess to try and get away and look for that next big opening from like a grab. Always keep you guessing from the 3 different options he has.
Absolutely, and we're starting to see Druish use that center platform, something that we didn't see come into play too much early on into this game, but we're seeing that the change of scenery is really working out in Druish's favor, able to use it as an extension for his combos.
Absolutely. Wow, teleporting directly through Druish, get back to center stage. Talk about a mix-up. I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, and we see them dead even in percent once again. It is just such an even game.
2 boxers going blow for blow, punching each other at the same time.
Yeah, we're seeing 2 infighters absolutely slug it out, but the back air not able to fully prevent the nair from hitting, and we might be seeing Arkdee sending Druish down to losers here, able to just keep up the pressure, but Druish reversing the situation with the dash attack, and it's just scary.
Yep, short hops at ledge. How deep will it go? Deep do the mix-up layers go? Just standing there menacingly saying, move, I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, Arkdee very, very good at applying pressure, but also being deceptively patient a lot of the time. As we're seeing Druish start to put pressure onto Arkdee now, trying to claw his way back into this game.
If you're Arkdee, though, you got to be careful. That's the same way you lost your 1 game to Druish this set, was that you got overzealous with that up tilt.
Seeing Druish coming with the dash attack, trying to force it, waits for the air dodge, but not able to get too much off of it. But we're seeing Druish, they're trading explosive flames now, and this could be it. Both of them trying to find an opening on the other, both at 140.
Good job from Arkdee being patient on that up tilt, but it's not enough to get a game 5 between Druish and Arkdee. What else could you expect, really?
Yeah, you see it every time. You want them to go game 5. They're just so proficient in the Ditto, and they're able to figure out what the other wants. So you have to figure out where does Arkdee want to take Druish, because you saw that Druish was able to use that middle platform as a bit of a better extension, using more of your nairs to go through it. And we're going to see them go to Town and City now. Arkdee maybe looking to take some earlier stocks off the side. We saw that you were able to send Druish off the side quite a bit more, but also that top ceiling, we saw that most of Druish's kills were able to come off, especially with that last dash attack, came off of the low ceiling of Hollow. But as we get into underway in our first game 5 of Top Cut.
Now you want to talk about a low ceiling. That is out of the question here as we go to Town and City, one of the tallest legal stages for these players. And already, you know the vibes. You got Arkdee with Druish at the corner. How's this going to mix up? And the platform differences is going to really show how well Arkdee knows the ledge trap game. That high up platform, it just allows Druish a new avenue of recoveries. But there it goes as it just drifts off into the distance.
Absolutely, yeah. Those platforms, we're now getting to the flat stage of Town and City, and here it's just about how do you open the other up. And they're kind of just playing a strong game of footsies right now. The backer for Arkdee able to come out before Druish's, sending Druish into the corner now, and this is really scary.
This is, I cannot think of a more pure neutral moment than really what we're seeing here, as they're fighting everything just for that little opening. And so far, it's been all Arkdee, just like you were saying, chomping and chipping away at Druish's mental game right there. It's just too much pressure off stage, and he's going to just drift.
Yeah, Arkdee's been doing a very, very good job at forcing Druish into more awkward angles to recover, but we're going to see Arkdee try to lay on the pressure with these nairs and try to just get as much trying to lap Druish in percent here.
A big moment there that started this whole like disadvantage state was just Druish not capitalizing on a Arkdee roll-in, a very aggressive Arkdee roll-in. So Druish got to be looking more careful on that kind of stuff as Arkdee really wants to put him away here in this game 5.
Yeah, we're seeing Druish start to use more of those up smashes, trying to do something to take an early stock from Arkdee. You want to be able to force something out, and that might be it, but barely not able to kill. As we see Druish not quite able to get the edge guard on Arkdee, but you might be able to get a kill here. Down throw, not able to fully come back.
Oh, wow. Didn't want to bet too many options on Arkdee aggressively landing on platform, so still had to try to chase him out there. But it worked out for Arkdee in the end, still holding a stock lead, and now has Druish at kill percent on his second one, but it's going to be back throw at ledge to get him out of here.
Yeah, Druish doing a really good job at recognizing that Arkdee doesn't want to DI too aggressively. You don't want to DI in due to the fact that you could die just in up air afterwards. Doing a great job of recognizing that and forcing our team into an awkward situation, but now we're seeing Druish start to lay on the percent with these up airs.
That's a huge early percent combo to really try and get Druish back into this. 44% is nothing to sneeze at, especially when you have to take every inch you can get.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Druish claw his way back in, and all of a sudden, we're getting to an even game here.
I forgot Rossetti has like a brother. That's very thin, Mr. Rossetti. Druish, oh, Arkdee drops on back air.
Yeah, and now you are on Druish's winner's side tournament stock, and you start to see Arkdee laying on the pressure more and more. And if you're Druish, you want to try and find some way to come back in, but you can't be too over-aggressive and overextend into Arkdee.
This is one of those moments where Arkdee just really smells blood in the water, but now the platform's coming in to save Druish, give Arkdee, and give him more avenues to recover and mix up.
Yeah, we're seeing Arkdee do a little bit more just waiting, not even empty hopping, just saying, I know that you want to pick an option, and I'm just going to wait and see what you do.
Yep, and well as reading that platform cancel, but now what can Druish do to open him up? All right, gets off stage. No, that was Arkdee. More of the dittos messing me up.
It's hard.
It's tough, and they're moving so fast, and Druish still has red on his dress for some reason.
Yeah, it is hard, but you're seeing Arkdee barely not able to kill with the up air, lapping Druish in percent, and you have to find some way back if you're Druish, putting Arkdee into the corner, but Arkdee has just been so good with these more aggressive recoveries that up tilt barely not going to take it as Druish throws Arkdee back into the corner, trying to find some way to claw back into this game.
Arkdee knows that up tilt is probably one of the best options in this case with this percent, but he's really struggling to land it.
Yeah, and now we're seeing both players' shields start to get really, really low, and you might see a back air or a nair poke as we are going to see Arkdee take it in a Game 5 win over Druish. What a phenomenal match between those two.
What else could you expect from these two? Back and forth the whole way. That is, if you play Palutena, that is a set to study because it shows so many, of the capabilities of your character, what they can do at ledge, what they can do in the punish game, in the neutral game, so many things. That is an incredible match, not only to watch and for us to commentate and be a part of, but also for those of you that want to get better at this game to really, really study.
Absolutely. Those two just, despite being the same character, they have such a great expression of what they want to do and how they want to play their different games. Despite them playing in such similar characters, they're playing such different games. We saw Druish be able to use those middle platforms so well. We saw Arkdee be able to lay on that corner pressure so well and just be able to abuse each other as much as possible, going back and forth.
Absolutely. So now we're going to see, waiting for the next two up.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Lightning versus Suspect. So Toon Link versus more than likely the Kazuya coming out from Suspect today. This is going to be a really, really fascinating matchup as we see Lightning basically trying to just control space and make it as awkward for Suspect as possible. Whereas we're going to see Suspect try to use that invincible crouch dash, try to use those pressuring moves as a way to get in and pressure one another as much as possible.
Yeah, and we almost can't really put that much emphasis on the projectile game yet to really see how it plays out, because we know how consistent Suspect is with Kazuya's Reflector, as well as, if we see possibly even other characters. I forget if Suspect's been working on. Hey, yeah. Suspect, you been playing anything else recently? You've been just Kazuya with the college season?
Corn too, right?
Corn. Really? Let's go.
Yeah. I still feel like Kazuya is probably the one you go in this matchup. Corn is quite oppressive too. You're just able to have the bigger sword. You know, Toon Link has a sword, but it may as well just be a big stick in this matchup.
Now, I'm not even sure. I don't know if I'd agree with that, Callie.
Really?
Yeah, I think that Toon Link specifically. Now, if it was Young Link, that sword is basically like swinging a wet noodle in a lot of ways. But Toon Link's sword is something different. We've seen it a lot with like level 0 in or CPU 0 in Japan, as well as Easy up in Northern Michigan. That this character is a late meta character developing right before our eyes with Toon Link. And we're gonna see some more of that right now with Lightning pulling out the going against Suspect.
Yeah, we're going to see one thing that we saw Lightning do very, very well against Symphonies is using that Zair as just a means to constantly keep these more brawlerish characters at arm's reach, as we are seeing the Suspect laying on the damage, though.
Absolutely. This is a surprising turnout for the Toon Links today, as we saw with Capo as well right before this.
Yeah, Capo having one of the better runs, but unfortunately not able to make it out of pools, but still doing an incredible job going game 4 with Soul. And now we're seeing the game start to slow down a little as Lightning doesn't want to overextend. But
My
Suspect
goodness.
is just parrying everything.
Yeah, somebody's got to take that clip and edit the Ultra Instincts like music over it, where it's like bump, 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 as he's going really deep to make sure Lightning has no chance of recovery. But the bomb is there, but it's not enough for this big boot.
Yeah, we're seeing Suspect try to come out to as quickly as possible. The Boomerang not able to save Lightning, but you have to be really, really careful. You never want to be in the corner against such a powerful character like Kazuya, but Rage Drive is now online, and you could potentially see a very early stock taken from Lightning.
Lightning knew exactly what Suspect's game plan was there, as he just held forward and chased him with dash attacks across the stage. Pretty much calling out Suspect, saying, you are going to roll backwards every time. And right now, it's playing to his advantage. He's able to find that setup with the forward air.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Lightning start to play a little bit more aggressively, not letting Suspect get into his rhythm, but Suspect saying, I can go the distance, I can play the long game, but we're seeing Lightning start to lay on the pressure with these boomerangs and these bombs.
Yeah, Suspect's thinking, you want to slow it down, bucko? I can play it as slow as you want me to.
Yeah, but we're seeing Lightning start to bring back the percent lead despite losing the stock pretty early. But however, you're going to get grabbed, and this could be a dangerous situation in the corner here.
It always is such a dangerous position. It's how these size 15s taste, buddy.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 off the side, and calls him out with the laser, but it's not enough to take the stock. But it'll be the
foot drop.
The foot drop. Dropping a leg on him like he's Hulk Hogan.
But we're seeing Lightning come down and immediately start to lay on pressure, basically just making a wall and make it as awkward for Suspect to come back as we see the confirm into the forward air, and we are just seeing both of these players trade incredible combo games.
That is an incredible pickup for that confirm, finding like from one bomb into another to make sure you get that like the forward air you know and love. Incredible.
Absolutely. Yeah, that forward air deceptively strong as we're seeing Lightning start to take the reins in this game, forcing Suspect into the corner and not letting him play too comfortably, using these projectiles to keep him at bay. But we're seeing Suspect put Lightning back to the corner, and this is where it starts to get precarious.
Yeah, 70% to 60. Lightning holding the lead so far. Has bomb at ledge. And he was looking for something nefarious. Gets no first tech, but it'll be up B off the top to give you a little bit of the special.
Yeah, that was a good win from Suspect, but we saw Lightning do very, very well, able to absolutely keep up, but you just have to always be a little bit cautious whenever you're against someone that's a Kazuya of Suspect's level.
Yeah, we were mentioning in the previous match between Arkdee and Druish, this war of attrition kind of thing. This is even more so what Lightning has to play, and when going up against a player like of Suspect's caliber, especially on Kazuya, we saw there were moments where he had the space he needed and was just content with just throwing these projectiles, and Suspect was kind of content with him doing it too. But really, it's a case of, can you take that even further?
Yeah. Do you think that Lightning should, slow down the pace of the game? Because we saw that Lightning was slowing it down. He was able to rack up percent, but Suspect still was able to find a way in, was still able to, lay on the pressure. But Lightning was able to keep tit for tat with Suspect, just not able to pull it out in the end as we move on to small battlefield. And we're going to be seeing maybe a slower game as Suspect is looking to hold Lightning, but we're going to see the combos come out, able to shield the Electric Ring God Fist as Lightning starts to get his game online. and the boomerang is actually going to save Lightning from the Electric and Godfist, but you are going to get forward smashed, and that is just such a devastating stock to lose early. You never want to be this far behind so early on.
Good heavens.
Lightning do a very good job at keeping the pressure alive.
Here's the grab off to the races, gets a falling up there and nothing else. Too close to ledge, I guess, that time for Suspect. But gosh, it was it's always so devastating to watch. Kazuya just absolutely crumples your opponent and then just hit the biggest punch ever.
Absolutely. One thing that we saw Suspect do a really good job of is that he got a grab and then waited for the boomerang so that he wouldn't be disrupted mid-combo. But that rage drive is going to be really, really scary here, and it will just kill from here. But we're seeing the bomb confirm into the up smash, clearly not able to take it, as Suspect is looking for a way. But Lightning with the up air through the platform, able to just keep the pressure on Suspect and not letting him get too comfortable with his lead.
Yeah, it's another thing you really have to do is not nobody can really stay comfortable in this match. You have to keep both the opponents have to keep the other on their toes any way they know how. And from what we're seeing so far, Lightning is doing that great with projectile game.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing Lightning do a bit more cross-ups, using Boomerang as a way to cover you as you go through Suspect, but you're going to up-smash him, and Lightning did not like that, taking a minute to breathe. But you're going to see the pressure start to play on, but you can't be too over-aggressive here and overextend, but we're seeing Lightning do a great job. The ledge trump into the down air is just such an incredible way to bring back this game, and all of a sudden, despite the early stock loss, you are now even.
That hit me with knockback damage. It caught me so off guard. I am back in my chair. My goodness. That was crazy. Hit the ledge trump and now crumpled the kid, but no follow-up. In a very, very rare drop from Suspect, but is he going to get the Burps Tech that time? Up B off the top. Wings of Liberty shine free just like that.
Absolutely. So despite Lightning having those incredible conversions that we saw with the ledge trump, Suspect is just able to win that war of attrition like you were talking about. Use that reflector, use that electric and Godfist and those crouch dashes to get in and get through all those problematic projectiles that Lightning has just been throwing out. But we've been seeing Lightning do an incredible job at sort of controlling space, but Suspect is just able to, I'm going to put you in the corner, I'm going to make it as awkward for you as possible, and I'm going to get this win.
If I had to guess, that very, very cool ledge trump confirmed from Lightning just made Suspect angry, so like, I'm going to finish this now. So that's my hypothesis, at least, is we're seeing now who is going to come up ahead. This game number 3 is going to a small battlefield. What do you think about this stage and this matchup?
I do like it. I might prefer Utopias 2 just for the extra range. Obviously, Toon Link isn't the most phenomenal pure zoner compared to someone like maybe a Samus, but you are able to control a bit more space on PS2. However, you might not want to die as early to the up B, as we're seeing Lightning do some really good platform movement. However, you mess up once. However, the bomb is going to save Lightning from the Electric Wind Godfist combos.
A rare case where normally we see that a lot with just snake grenades, but it's weird to see it. It's interesting to see it with a character that we know has bombs, but don't typically see those kind of escapes with.
Absolutely. And now the Rage Drive is going to be online, and you could potentially see an early stock taken from Lightning, but both of these two players are so proficient at taking some early stocks and just stealing them away. And we're going to see Lightning in the corner. How do you get out of here?
On paper, many people would see, like, if they come in seeing 2-0 in Suspect's favor, you got to wonder how those previous games have turned out. On paper, this is, Callie, this is shaping up to be one of those premier sets that's like it was a close 3-0.
Absolutely. That game 1 came down to the wire. We saw that Lightning was able to pull it back in game 2 with that ledge trump confirmed, but we're seeing Suspect just start to really pile on the pressure, and if you're Lightning, you have to find a kill early, otherwise you might just die to a raged Kazuya.
One of the biggest difference makers throughout the entire set has been Suspect's ability to parry. Oh my gosh, going for a big move right there in Lightning. Just could smell it coming and was right there with a response.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Suspect very similar to Arkdee, very good at keeping people in the corner, despite Kazuya not necessarily being the best character in the game at that ledge pressure, but we're seeing him just do such a good job of keeping Lightning in that uncomfortable space.
Really charging up for that chin check, but now Lightning off to the races a bit.
Yeah, we're seeing
catch something in a bottle.
Absolutely, we've been seeing Lightning do a very good job at laying on the pressure, even when Suspect is ahead.
But I made mention to it earlier, as a big defining factor throughout the set has been Suspect's ability to parry while approaching.
Absolutely. Run-up shield is really, really devastating if you know what to do with it, and Suspect clearly does, taking it with the up B, and looking to finish this game as soon as possible.
Take these broken wings and learn to fly again, Fazia.
Absolutely. Well, we see Lightning start to slow down the pace of the game using, those retreating boomerangs, those retreating bombs. This is a way to punish Suspect for being a little overzealous, trying to end it a little too quickly, because you can never be too safe against someone like Lightning.
Yep, the Suspect now has Rage Drive, but that was an aggressive roll in from Lightning. But still survives just a little bit longer.
Yeah, you're gonna
For
see
how
Suspect.
much? Sorry.
All good. You're going to see Suspect try to land the pressure as the back air is going to take it, and that is a 3-0 victory for Suspect. But despite that, Lightning played an incredible first 2 games, and even that last one was still very good. You were able to slow down the pace as Suspect takes the 3-0.
I was convinced he was going to, Suspect was going to use up B to take the final stock like he did the previous 2 games, but I guess he hit both of us with the DI mix-up as well.
Absolutely.
Pulling up the back air, so.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that's not the last we will see of Lightning today.
Absolutely not.
A tool league of that
Lightning-
caliber deserves to be showcased more.
Yeah, Lightning's been doing very, very good, able to upset Symphonies in the winner's side top 24 qualifiers. So I think we're going to see Lightning do a very, very strong run today as we get into our next game on stream. But we have been seeing some incredible games, and I believe next is Jeja and Boku.
This is going to go one of 2 ways, Callie. It's either going to be a Jeja set, it's going to be a Boku set. One of these is, it's like that meme of the diverting path. One is the dark woods, and the other one is the bright shining castle.
Absolutely.
I'll let folks guess which one is which, given my reaction.
Yeah, we're going to see Jeja try to, this is a bit more awkward of a matchup just because Boku is actually able to pressure Jeja when he's planking. However, it's going to be up to Jeja to sort of dictate the pace of the match just because you can't let Boku get too many buffs, those psych-ups, those oomps, those acceleratals. They're just able to apply so much pressure without even hitting the opponent. It forces them into some kind of way to approach. You have to find some way in. And that's going to be something that we're going to be seeing in this matchup that is so, so crucial.
Absolutely. As well as always the wild card of what happens if Kirby just decides to eat Hero, and then all of a sudden Kirby has a big fireball to throw as well, and Kirby with a projectile is always shown to be a much stronger character than normal Kirby.
Absolutely. And we're just waiting on Boku now coming up to the stage. But yeah, this is one of those conceptual matchups that's just so, so fascinating. Both of them want to play a slower game. However, one of them is going to be forced to be approaching, which is going to be Jeja a lot of this game. Just you can't let Boku get too comfortable. You can't let him get into as many rotations that you want to get into. Zoom is so, so prevalent in this matchup, just able to, we see that Jeja constantly wants to get those edge guards, especially on a relatively linear recovery like Boku's up B. And so Zoom is always incredibly important, but especially in this matchup against a player of Jeja's caliber who constantly wants to try to go for those early gimps.
Now I'm trying to remember what happened the last time these 2 played, and how Jeja's typical ledge strategies worked against Hero. I believe it was kind of... We know Jeja. We know it quite well. I hope he enjoys his time going home to the Pacific Northwest for 3 months, because I certainly know we will.
Absolutely. And these 2 have only fought 2 times in the past, but it has been a Jeja victory each time. However, all been relatively close. A 2-1 in Jeja's favor and a 3-1 in Jeja's favor. So this is absolutely not free by any means, especially when you just have 2 characters of their caliber.
Especially, yeah, and if Jeja's going to start by just eating 35% for free, this, who knows where this could go.
Yeah, and we're seeing Boku just try to keep him away, but here it is. There is that very early suck from Kirby trying to get that pressure with the projectile online.
And more of what you've mentioned is that, yes, Boku so far is doing a great job of getting these buffs, such as the bounce and your loops and your psych-ups, but is unable to really do much with any of them so far.
Yeah, we saw that Boku's just, forced to use the bounce. However, the roll is going to get caught by the Kirby neutral B, which was actually Heroes. And now we're going to see Jeja start to apply some pressure with some combos out of the Hero neutral B.
Once again, what I've proven that Kirby with the projectile is a lot more powerful than Kirby normally.
Absolutely.
As Jeja is showing that, hey, anything you can throw, I can throw bigger.
Yeah. Absolutely, and we've seen Jeja already land 3 of those neutral Bs, gain it right back again. And we're seeing Boku gain the Accelerado, however, he needs to find some way in. Neutral B
No
barely
shot.
not going to take it.
Ain't no way. The DI from this puffball, and by that I mean Jeja. Kirby has, you know, what it is. That's incredible.
Yeah, something that's a bit unique about this matchup is that typically Boku wouldn't be overly concerned about gaining bounce. You know, you like it for the up B, but just because Jeja is able to find that neutral B, all of a sudden means that you need bounce.
And then, just some curious choices here. Good recovery from Boku, but still seems unable to find much of anything with these buffs.
But Boku able to take it with the forward air. However, you have to find some way to get your menu back online as you're just at such a % deficit. Trying to use those flame slashes and Accelerado to keep Jeja out.
If anything, I think Boku's going to really struggle with in this matchup is going to be grabbing Jeja.
Absolutely, yeah. Pancaking as Kirby is really, really strong. We see that's something that Jeja is able to consistently abuse very, very well. Zoom coming out, trying to reset it. And we're seeing Boku start to lay on the pressure more and more.
Boku looking to give Kirby a bit of uppies here with that up throw.
Yeah, and if you're Jeja, you know, you have to eventually find the kill. It's great that you're doing a lot of percent, but you can't let Boku get too comfy. Otherwise, a Rage Oomph or a Rage Psych Up could just take it.
This is the curious part. So, okay, yeah, no, this, yeah.
There it is.
I should have paid attention. As soon as Jeja, he loves run up down tilt, and he's always just looking for that trip, because as soon as he gets the trip, that's exactly what he does. He will put you in a jab block and finish it with that down smash to really punish you. But now, shinier than an invincibility star, Boku is buffed up, but Jeja doesn't care as it's off to the races and he's gonna get the fireball back.
Absolutely. Christmas wasn't enough to save Boku there. As we see Jeja start to try to take an early stock with the neutral B. What a strong performance from Jeja. Game 1.
Kirby's meatballs are a lot spicier than Boku's so far.
Absolutely. A big thing we saw was that Jeja was able to consistently keep up the pressure. You know, that we see Jeja as typically someone that likes to stay at platform, but in a matchup like this, you know, you're kind of forced to approach. You can't let Boku get too comfy with that menu, but we see Jeja can do it all. You can play aggressive, defensive, force options, and just Boku's going to have to find some way to lay off that pressure from Jeja.
Yeah, and now comes into mind the question of how does Boku deny Jeja neutral B or getting the hero's ability, because that was the big difference maker for that game number 1.
Absolutely. It might be, you know, you might have to use a bit more Accelerado to try to platform camp Boku. However, I feel like it's inevitable that Jeja is going to be able to get that neutral B. We saw him get it off of a down tilt. We saw him get it off of an up tilt right there. And it's just something that is going to make Boku really, really scared with the Kaboom doing so much damage.
I guess that also plays into this game. The big difference maker is that while Kirby only has 1 spell, Boku has the rest of them.
Absolutely. But the up air able to just chase Jeja and doing such a good job at taking those earlier stocks. We saw that Boku was able to live to 180, so if you can possibly replicate that, this could be a precarious game for Jeja.
Yeah, Jeja now has to sort of maneuver and fight his way back here. At 100%, though, you see it right there. The game plan off the rip is find a smash attack, find some confirm, whether that be from Nair 1, down tilt, or back air at ledge.
Absolutely. It's just something that Jeja is so good at, is that even when he's playing aggressive, his ledge play is phenomenal. And we are seeing Boku start to just wall out Jeja. However, we haven't been seeing too much Accelerado running away with it. It's been a bit more aggressive than we're used to seeing Boku with it. We saw in the Winter Shorts game that Boku was able to lay on pressure with Accelerado. However, also use it defensively, which Jeja has been denying that strong defensive play.
As well, speaking of denying, Jeja has been denied, once again, don't know how he does it. It's like he's magnetized to not lose.
Yeah, phenomenal DI from Jeja. Able to constantly assess which way to DI. However, that forward air is barely going to catch Kirby behind him. And even though you're at low MP, this is really precarious now. You lose your jump. You have to find Zoom.
Did not have the MP and did not have a way back. So just like that, Jeja able to turn things around and put Boku at last stock, gets him off stage again, and looking to do Jeja things.
Absolutely. And we're seeing Boku able to take it. However, this is still just such a precarious position. You get to such a lead, and then Jeja is able to squander it with, you know, a gimp off the side. And it's just so hard for Boku to breathe in this matchup.
Now this is how I know Boku doesn't gamble, because Hocus Pocus came up there, and I was like, a real gambling man, a real gambling hero would have just let Hocus Pocus rip there. A little disappointed, but you know what? You gotta set to win. This is top 8 qualifiers. No time for playing games, even though when you're playing a game.
Absolutely.
But he's
And we're
sleeping.
seeing the snooze, not quite enough. And we're seeing the Psych Up come out, and this is really scary. If you're Jeja, you have to be a little worried about your shield here, as a Psych Up, Flame Slash, or a back air could just break it. But we're seeing Jeja do an incredible job at just baiting out these options, slowly reducing Boku's MP. We're seeing Boku start to put Jeja into the corner, getting one of his first leads of the entire set.
Notice the space that Boku is occupying here. It's all underneath this platform, so that way he's forcing Jeja to either unsafely recover from above or recover from, approach unsafely from above or from the side.
Absolutely. And we're seeing Boku do a bit of a better job this game of keeping Jeja out, using his big sword, using, you know, slower moving projectiles. But the side B, Kazap is going to take it, killing Jeja off the top.
Jump scared all of us. No kill flash either.
No.
The game's like, and the pink ball's gonna die. The one time he survives massive hits and just, I swear, I imagine Kirby just walking upside down nonchalantly on the blast zone itself, like when he survives those. And then that one, it was just poof, poof.
Yeah, you just pop like a balloon.
Now, something to notice in their match history is that every time these two have played against each other, Boku has won exactly one game.
Yes. We'll see if Boku can defy fate or if it is fated to repeat itself here. As we go back to PS2, what do you think what do you think Boku did that allowed him to get that win over Jeja?
It just came down to spacing, I think, and getting a lot of the spells he needed to land is what we're seeing so far. Is already not even just over 5 seconds into the game, Jeja's already sitting at 80% and a sizzle deep off stage. That's what I was talking about, Callie. Those are the spells he needed when he needed them.
Yeah, just able to take those early kills is such a big deal against such a prominent defensive player like Jeja. And we're seeing Boku do so well, like you said, at controlling space, but Jeja started to lay on the pressure as well, not going down without a fight.
There's so much to be said. We know Jeja for his defensive skills, but that's just because we rarely see Jeja be put in disadvantage or have his back against the wall like this. Don't know what happened. What? Pardon? Okay. That confused me, but now that you see Jeja with his back against the wall, this is the other side of the Kirby that he's just as proficient in, the pushing the advantage of trying to get your stocks gone.
Absolutely, and especially when Boku's so low on MP here, we're going to see Jeja able to start to lay on the pressure even more. However, you do have to be wary of the Psych Up. Crit is going to take it! And all of a sudden, Boku is off to a very strong lead in this game. Jeja is able to get the inhale. However, it might just not be enough. You know, Jeja is always able to come back, but this is very, very scary if you are Jeja. You can't let yourself get down to this low of a deficit. As Boku is just able to pile up damage, we're going to see Oomph plus Psych Up. And so all of a sudden,
Ain't no way. Dash
attack is going to take it. Excellent win by Boku.
That is the most hero of hero games I've seen. I haven't seen a hero game that hero-y since Beast Mode Paul versus Nad at Diamond Dust 1. My goodness. Gets crit from the tip of the hitbox, perfectly spaced by the way, then just sits on stage while Jeja's recovering and just like Super Saiyan charges up to level 4 before taking it with a dash attack at center stage at 91. But we've seen Jeja live from much harder attacks much later. So talk about a hero game.
Absolutely, yeah. Boku able to defy fate as you are able to break that one-game win curse as we get underway, and Boku is now up a game, and we could potentially see a major upset as we are looking for Boku. Did a very good job at controlling the pace of play, using those spells, like you said earlier, to just force Jeja into these more awkward positions, using the forward air to catch him running under, using the back air to catch him going high, and getting the Accelerado in that second game to kill even earlier than you would usually expect.
Sorry, I was distracted. The people running the stream they both have Hawaiian pizzas. They both have pineapple on pizza, and I'm disappointed in both of them.
You're not a Hawaiian pizza guy?
No, I'm not a pineapple on pizza guy. No, not. Oh, but your shield broken. What's the follow-up? Crit?
Doesn't need it. And all of a sudden, Boku out to just another strong start. And this is where we start to see, can Boku make the upset against the #1 seed Jejajeja?
This is one of those hero gonna hero moments where if the hero keeps high rolling, then it's very tough to contest against, especially against a character like Kirby that, while piloted by a master in Jeja, still, there's shortcomings that are very tough to deal with.
Absolutely. We've been seeing Boku do a very good job at actually holding on to things like Flame Slash. He specifically waited for Jeja to land so that he could pressure his shield with it and get that shield break. But now we're going to see Jeja put Boku into the corner, and you're not able to get the zoom, unfortunately. And all of a sudden, it's an even game despite that early lead.
Yeah, that's where really Boku kind of fell short. Now, getting that trip, and immediately Jeja now holds the lead. You had the chance to get a lot of extra credit percent that you just left on the table, and now Boku's starting to pay for it.
Absolutely. We're seeing Jeja do a great job at just keeping this pressure up, which, you know, we saw in the first game, Jeja was able to abuse Boku whenever he went to menu, but now we're seeing that Christmas come back out for Boku, and all of a sudden we have everything.
All of, pretty much everything you need here. Accelerado, oof, Psych Up, what's gonna land? Oh, what's gonna land is the Kirby Nair.
Absolutely, and we're seeing Jeja, you know, despite all these buffs, I can play confident. I know what you're going to do. Barely able to just space around these options, waiting out all of the buffs.
Jab 1, 2, 3 onto shield.
And this is getting precarious.
Yeah, it's the case where Jeja is allowed to play as confident because he knows there's so much on the mental game at stake at this point as well. With Boku being at 139, being within kill percent, if Jeja takes a lead here, then the mental game goes a lot more in his favor throughout the rest of the set.
Yeah, absolutely. And we keep seeing Jeja go for that run-up down tilt, like you mentioned, able to just get so much off of it. And if you're Boku, you have to find a way to take it early. The thwack barely not going to connect. And you're seeing Boku try to look for something to take this early stop.
Oh, looking for, goes for up smash, gets another shield break. You just got to take it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and that's really just being optimal. Boku understanding that you don't even have to charge the up smash. So why not look for some buffs in the meantime?
Yeah, get that little extra ahead while your opponent is recovering. But now Kirby has that projectile game that we saw Jeja make a lot of great use with in game one.
Yeah, absolutely. We actually haven't seen the inhale coming in as much this game, and that's something that Boku's been able to, you know, he hasn't been forced to use bounce as a result, which has given him so much extra MP. However, Jeja looking to take it with the fireball into the stage.
If Boku's going to have a hero moment, he needs another one right here in order to take this set and secure the upset. If this goes to a game 5, I don't know if Boku has it in him.
Yeah, and we're seeing Jeja start to land the pressure, and he's barely going to kill with the back air. Jeja also a little confused on how that killed as we enter a game 5. And now
I think I know.
You know?
I think I know. I think it was one of those cases where Boku tried to air dodge too close to the blast zone. It just kind of did that weird thing where it sucks you in sometimes.
Yeah, that shifting is going to cost Boku as we run it back to PS2 for the 5th game, and we see another game 5 set in Top Cut, and this is going to be an incredible one to watch. We're seeing Jeja do really, really well at abusing that burst range, which even though it's limited as Kirby, you're able to play just outside of heroes and doing an excellent job of getting those inhales, getting those projectiles, forcing Boku to spend some MP that he wouldn't want to otherwise on needless bounces.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well put, Kelly.
Bang! Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a slower game to start, actually.
Slower in comparison to what we've been used to from these two. And at this point, it is game 5, so it's to be expected. And Jeja showing why he's #1 seed, as those games 2 and 3 just have not phased Jeja at all. At 107, Boku's fighting for his life here.
Yeah, a commanding start here from Jeja, able to just apply so much pressure as that shield starts to look really, really small. And if you're Boku, you have to start to bring it back somehow. That forward air barely not going to kill, and Jeja has to, and Boku has to find some way back into this game.
Yeah, unable to create any space to really get. Oh, but kaboom! Oh, sorry. Unable to create enough space to get this the buffs that he's looking for. And now at 137, you just kind of gotta swing.
Yeah, Boku getting really low on MP, and so you might have to brawl with Kirby, something that you're always going to run a risk to just because Kirby has such great buttons up close.
Now that is zoom #2. If I remember right, they only get 3 throughout the course of a stock. Or it's only really given to them 3 times.
We're going to see Jeja with the grab, and that's going to be it. And Jeja off to a strong start here. However, you can never be comfortable playing a hero of Boku's caliber.
Exactly. When you've had your shield popped as many times as Jeja has this set, you always have to be on your toes whenever the hero's glowing red.
Absolutely, but we're going to see Jeja just start to rack up the damage and incredibly fast 67%. And Jejajeja looking to take it early with the inhale, but Boku able to maneuver around it.
That was a great spacing job from Boku in order to recover wide and around the wind box of Kirby.
Absolutely, and we are going to be seeing Jejajeja start to land the pressure, but Boku able to connect with the forward tilt, and we're seeing Boku, you have to kill soon. Accelerado up there, barely not able to take it, and it's getting precarious.
Oh, and you see the shield starting to get smaller, but you mentioned earlier the pancaking. It's starting to rear its head in this game 5. Is 82% onto Boku. Jejajeja with a fresh stock and 2 apiece. This is getting down the wire, Callie.
Absolutely, it's getting really, really precarious, and you start to see Boku start to mount the comeback. You take that stock, and now you're starting to get buffs, but if you're Jejajeja, you know, you still got to feel pretty good about your position as Boku starts to get his MP back.
Yeah, we're starting to see Boku kind of shy away from recovery, the game plan he had before, where now he has to really come back here.
Yeah, but the Flame Slash is just going to send Jejajeja away, and all of a sudden it is an even game. Boku needs to find a way to get his MP back so he can get his menu back online. Barely not going to be able to find the zoom, but Jejajeja not able to capitalize on the linear recovery, and the forward air is just barely not going to take it, and now Boku is out of mana.
Out of mana, but not out of hope, but there's still 1 stock remains.
Absolutely, and now we get Boku looking for those buffs, looking for another early kill, maybe another shield break with the psych up, and Jejajeja is just playing very patiently, but still within that range where he can pressure Boku and force him out of menu.
We're seeing just the volatility of hero in real time, the 2 sides of the same coin, where the hero giveth, but also the spells taketh away at the same time. So you gotta land that first big thing, whatever it was. I had to guess that was up tilt from Boku. So the last stock apiece here, and now taking all the time to get all the resources he can.
Yeah, the star KO is just going to give Boku so much more space to work with.
No
The thwack is
way!
going to kill it!
Ain't
and that is
no
gonna be
way!
a very early kill with the thwack killing at 44, and all of a sudden Boku with the upset of the tournament, beating Jejajeja, setting him to an early losers. Wow.
In an eruption, the entire venue came to a screeching halt. Boku shot up. Jeja's jaw hit the floor like a cartoon character as you just heard bing, boom.
Yeah, that is unfortunate if you're Jejajeja. And Boku able to break the curse, now making it 1-2 between them historically.
Jeja's like, this character needs to be banned. Are you telling me so many RNG? I lost.
I got crit. I got shield broke. I got thwacked. Everything.
And all to my honest, hard-working Kirby play. My Kirby doesn't deserve this. But we should run that back another game 5 because I don't think that was indicative of our skill set.
Yeah, that was an
But
incredible...
Boku doesn't care because he pulled that lever and it came up all 7s, baby.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing now Pix versus Judair. We're going to see the Aegis versus the Steve, and this is going to be a really, really interesting matchup.
Oh, sorry.
All good.
Phone time.
Yeah, these two have only played once before, and that was in the Legends round robin, and it went to game 5. So these two very clearly, you know, they have some history, but not too much. However, they're so close in skill. Both these players, some of the best in their regions, with Pix coming all the way out from Chicago in order to make an appearance here today. And a big thing is just going to be how is Pix able to get in and keep Judd off of, you know, getting iron for those minecarts and anvils, keeping Judd off of getting gold, and how is Pix able to possibly use Foresight as a way to break through Judd's incredibly strong combo game.
Of course, as well as the reach difference between the two. How will Pix be able to contest Judd Air behind the walls that Steve loves to build? You know, will we see almost an over-reliance on Pyra to get rid of those blocks? Because, you know, Pyra's big sword is a lot better at dealing with Steves that are just sitting behind it, looking for those Jake smashes, whereas Mithra is exactly what you need for the speed.
Absolutely.
Button check.
Yeah, we're going to see them just warm up their hands a little bit, make sure that everything's working. But, yeah, like you mentioned, Pyra might be a bit more valuable in this matchup than you typically see, just by virtue of being able to, pressure those walls, more space with the sword. That F-tilt especially just such a good option at breaking down the wall, even if Judd would want to make a staircase instead of just a traditional 3-high wall. We're going to see Pyra be a bit more useful than we're used to, but we are going to get it underway. Or sorry, they're just testing out their buttons.
Yeah, so we got a little button check. We got a little bit more time before they get into it. Do everything you can, really. Control your environment to the best of your abilities, and if that means taking a button check, that means taking a button check.
Absolutely. And what an upset, again, from Goku, able to send Jeja down early. I'm still reeling from that.
Yeah, but Jeja really could not believe it. Like, didn't even expect it to be a possibility.
It's actually not going to be the easiest losers for Jeja, having to go against Butterkicks, who we saw on stream earlier, who has a very, very strong Ices, which is very, very awkward in that matchup. Jeja not always able to get those combos because Nana is able to just stop you. But it is going to be very interesting. We might see those two play. But we are about to see Pix and Judd underway here.
Steve! Les poissons, Steve. Steve, les poissons, Steve.
We're going to see them start off on small battlefield, and we're going to see Pix. How are you able to lay in the pressure here?
How are you going to deal with the Steve shenanigans that we've all come to really see and understand at this point in this game's lifespan?
Yeah, we're seeing Pix do pretty well right now at feinting wall breaks, running up, running away, trying to force out an option from Judd. And Judd very good at using those preemptive minecarts. We see that he's very, very confident at just laying it rip, and if you break the wall, get hit by the minecart, and if you don't, then I'm going to keep mining.
Yeah, so far not looking like one of those Steves that's just content to build walls and sit behind them. Yeah, Judd Air is already starting out with some of the Steve wackiness.
Absolutely. We're going to be seeing Judd do really, really well at sort of not letting Pix play his own game, but we're seeing Pix try to take an early stock with the early Pyra, and that could be it right here. We're seeing Judd being forced to sort of dance around that huge up air.
Albeit builds a little Thunderdome for himself, but it's not enough.
Yeah, Pix able to take the stock just by virtue of outranging Steve. I don't care about your blocks. I'll take them out with you.
And on a fresh stock, the switch to Mithra, just so you can keep up that pressure and not allow Judd to really... While Steves are okay just sort of sitting in the corner, you got to do everything you can to make sure they're not like mining.
Absolutely. And we're seeing Pix, again, do a good job with the wall, not fully committing every single time, sort of picking and choosing your battles. But we might be seeing an early kill from Judd as you take it with the forward air spike into the up smash.
The connection on that is really, really unique, because I had no idea after like the spike hit there. Like, oh, certainly Pix would be able to like SDI away, but certainly apparently not.
Yeah, and now we're going to see Judd not able to get the combo, but we get the diamond now, and this could potentially be really bad for Pix. Able to use Pyra just to pressure Steve and put Judd into the corner.
But notice that Judd doesn't have very many resources left, and was very hesitant to build anything in the corner because he noticed that all he had was iron and stone.
Absolutely. You start to run out of, your anvils, your minecarts, your things that keep Pix off of you. As, like you said, really, really low on materials, and Pix is going to try and do everything you can to abuse that as you are fully out of iron. And those are two moves just gone as Pix takes the stock with the down air into the up air, not letting Judd craft, which is just such a smart idea.
That is huge, especially like to deny them the ability to mine throughout the first little bit. Mind you, probably could have taken it a bit further if had things gone a bit better. But now, walking the dog. Everything is awesome.
Yeah,
I was there for that.
Were you really?
I was in the venue. I don't know if I was commentating that, but I was there live for that legendary moment.
Yeah, but we're seeing Judd not able to get any iron, and so that's two moves just gone from your toolkit, and Pix has just been able to keep the pressure online.
Covering high so far, Pix, the Pyra has been working wonders, but you gotta wonder, how is that gonna do against Judd Air with a diamond? Something we have yet to see so far in this match.
Yeah, and then the extension off of the back air coming from the minecart just gives Pix so much more space and control, but the down tilt is going to take it as Pix takes a fairly confident game one.
Yeah, Jejajeja got caught trying to force his way center stage, and that little roll was just enough. It's all Pix needed for down tilt, up air.
Yeah, Pix has been doing a really good job at using just the giant sword that Pyra has to be able to just control more space. You typically don't see many characters be able to deal with wall as effectively as Pix is with Aegis. But we're going to be going to FD now, so we're actually going to be seeing the shovel for Judd, meaning that his tools aren't going to be as worrisome when it comes to durability for mining.
It's incredible how deep, how like gameplay deep this character gets. That stage selection affects what tools they use more than others.
Yeah, and one thing that we're seeing is Pix isn't able to, use those platforms as a way to feint approaches as easily. It's kind of just, are you going to commit it or are you not? And I can react to that as we're seeing 3-block wall, 3-block wall. But Pix, now that you are in, what are you able to do with it?
Yeah, how far can you take it as they're going to dropping TNT to nowhere.
But we are seeing Pix start to just lay on the pressure now, not quite able to get the footstool as we are even.
Iron Tools online, a bar full of resources. Jejajeja has everything that he needs to just sit, craft, and put Pix in disadvantage. The back air does it. The patented Steve back air with Iron.
Yeah, so strong. And speaking of strong, we're going to see Judd not quite able to get the combo, but you are going to be seeing just the damage rack up. And this is so brutal if you're Pix. You can't let Steve get into this rhythm.
Yeah, when Steves are just sort of putting you wherever they want you to for the next hit, and they're just building around the stage like that, that's where you got to really find a way out and get some space.
Absolutely, but we're seeing Pix be able to take it as we move on to the second stock. Not letting Judd get too comfy with the resources as you're out of iron. You just lose 2 moves from your toolkit.
Trying to find a way in on Judd Air. Still 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, one adaptation we've been seeing Judd do in this game is it started off with the three high wall, but now you just see Judd start to use more of the single block at your foot, basically just making it, I'm going to use less resources because you aren't letting me get those resources. We're actually going to see the crafting table extend the hitbox slightly of the down air, which is going to make it so that Pix can't get the conversion off of it.
This is a big moment though for Pix though, because Judd Air does not have any very few resources in the crafting bar.
Absolutely, and
this is exactly where you want to push the advantage against Steves.
Absolutely, but we see them so even percent, but the F-tilt is going to take it, and Judd just not having all the resources, not able to consistently build up those walls is really hurting them as Pix is controlling the pace of this game.
Foresight coming in handy, avoiding the anvil.
No jump. Good DI from Judd though.
Now comes the precarious spacing battle that is playing against Steve. There's this defined pocket that we've come to recognize when playing against Steves that is out of a majority of out of the range of their boxing options, but also too close for them to do things like minecart.
Yeah, but we're going to see the down smash barely not able to take it, sending to the other side of the stage, and the anvil not going to do it either. Oh, but that should be it.
Yeah.
F smash going to be able to take it, and all of a sudden we see Judd low percent with diamond tools, and you could potentially just be seeing a whole boatload of damage as you have your iron online, you have a full stack of resources, and this is scary.
A boatload of iron too, as well as gold. The only thing he doesn't have is the backup diamond in case. This is where Pix still has to push the advantage. Make Steve use the resources, not let him get any more. It's all, this matchup really just comes down to resource denial.
Yeah, that footstool was almost it, but we're going to see Judd start to get a bit more of a conversion here, and the up tilt barely going to take it as we see Pix take game 2, and they're going to run it back to FD, they are saying. And this has been such a good performance by Pix of, like you said, constantly laying on that pressure, not letting Judd get too comfortable, not too much iron all the time, not too much stone all the time. You're just able to deny these resources, which sometimes will just make it so Judd can't recover horizontally with minecart, can't pressure you in the air with an anvil. It's just so key.
Absolutely. It's sort of the name of the game. As this character, from the times of, mind you, kind of still a valid argument to ban the character because you have to do so much and be mindful of just so much when playing against him in order to succeed. But we're seeing Pix do a great job right here with that.
Absolutely.
Now back on FD, like you said, they just ran it right on back. Judd getting a pretty good start early here, 58-19. With to open up Pix, gets him off stage.
Yeah, the Anvil barely not able to do it, and we saw Judd almost able to take it, walking him with the minecart. And we're seeing Pix do a bit of a better job not over-committing. But you are out of iron, though, but you will get some brief moments to collect yourself. But Pix doing a good job laying on that pressure.
Blazing End is a great sort of get away from ledge tool, especially if like Judder's trying to build something, some sort of contraption for you to fall prey to. You can just be like, Blazing End, and just like, get away.
Absolutely. But we're seeing Judd do a very, very good job this game of not over-committing on these advantage states. And the forward air is going to take it with the spike, and this has been one of the few leads that Judd has had all set. However, Pix is trying to take it right back, laying on the pressure.
And, but with gold, tools, and a diamond online, Judder has a lot at his disposal to further this lead.
Absolutely.
Judder even further behind.
A bit of an awkward position for Pix, and now it's starting.
It's begun. It's begun.
Oh, barely not able to deny the recovery. And we saw Judd charge that down smash, and we're going to see Pix take it with the up air. Judd now going to be able to have diamond tools, but again, Pix has denied him from crafting, which is just something you don't see too often. And that's a little trick that not a lot of people use. But at the higher level, you start to see it more and more. But the Anvil is going to take it, and now a full stock lead for Judd Air.
Keeping up the momentum, keeping up the pressure, 42 and climbing. This is looking like a Judd Air game 3.
Yeah, although we are seeing Judd, again, despite being down, Pix has been able to do a great job at keeping iron off of Judd. And we could see him possibly take another early stock here.
Yeah, an early stock here would be massive for the game. Really huge for Pix. Ain't no way.
No tech.
Not only missed tech on the block, but also that connected and sent at that angle that then bounced you off the block?
Brutal, absolutely brutal. And all of a sudden, we're starting to see a relatively even game. Judd doesn't have any more iron anymore. However, Judd does have a massive percent lead and could potentially just kill with a back air in the corner.
Pix almost messed up recovery horribly. It was like, wait, I need my sword to up B.
Yeah, and this is a really, really precarious position. But you're seeing neither of them necessarily overcommit. You're seeing Judd just throw out minecarts to make it awkward. And Pix really using that side B to make it really, really hard for Judd, to get into a comfortable position.
Yeah, it's sort of the tough part is the inevitability of Steve. It's like already sitting at 100%. Judd Air needs to find anything, and Pix is just slowly climbing back, 94 this time. Just the spacing to avoid that back air was huge for Pix.
Yeah, using the giant sword, not quite able to get the ledge trump, and this is a really precarious position if you are Judd Air. However, that's not going to take it. You get the diamond back online, but Judd doing a great job at not letting him craft. However, Judd is going to get it with the down smash, covering all the options there, and now you're going to be seeing Judd get his first win of the set.
That was pure patience to avoid the sword coming at you. Incredible recovery from Pix as well to be able to do all that without your sword and still make it back. My gosh, I thought he was dead twice. Judd Air just kept calm and collected at ledge, waited, and then lava bucket.
Yeah, even though you get all that damage on you, even though you lose your stock to some unfortunate shenanigans, Judd was able to keep his composure, able to stay in it, and you're going to see Pix take a deep breath trying to recenter himself for Game 4 as we go back to Small Battlefield.
Yep, games 1 and 2 went so much in your favor. You really played the game plan exceptionally.
Well, you're going to see Judd just with these up air combos online.
Oh, this could be a brutal start for Game 4 for Pix. He's got to find a way back.
Yeah, and this is always just such an awkward position. Able to use the TNT to cover everything as Pix makes it really, really hard to get back.
He can't. There we go.
And Judd is doing an excellent job at pressuring Judd here, but Judd, we almost saw him just take the earliest stock.
But still, you got to give it up to Pix here to his ability to survive that opening gambit.
Yeah, and we're seeing him claw his way back as we get to an even percent here. And if you're Pix, you like this percent, you're able to kill maybe with a down tilt up air, maybe with just a standard back air.
No tools online, so Judd Air gonna have to craft something.
Yeah, Pix decided to break the crafting table instead of going all the way out there to try and contest Judd. But your down smash is barely not going to be able to do it. But Judd, again, just without many resources, able to get your iron back, but just not too much. You have to be so, so careful now.
No wall, but still not afraid to just sort of mine in Pix's face. Up tilt, reverse up tilt does it off the top. So now how much extra credit do you think Jejajeja can get? Or sorry, how much extra do you think Pix can get before he loses the stock?
Yeah, but the way that Judd's trying to pressure him, it might not be too much, but Pix has just been doing an incredible job at living, switching to Pyro to potentially avoid an attack. However, the minecart is going to take it. Not too much extra credit, and we're seeing Judd get your resources online, and you're going to be seeing the dog being walked now.
Oh, this is
so much damage.
That's a brutal spot to get grabbed from, because you just see how much damage Jejajeja was able to do simply by walking forward and jabbing. That's the power of gold, baby.
Yeah, it's just so fast. However, the Anvil could have potentially just taken the stock early, and we are now seeing Pix push into the corner, and Judd able to get your resources back online.
Just walking backwards with up tilts, gold up tilts, so menacing. Back air from center stage with gold does it, and just like that, Pix left one stock away from being put in a game 5.
Yeah, you don't want to get reverse 3-0'd here, but it's so hard when you have a character like Steve that's able to just mount so much pressure and able to make these comebacks, and the diamond is just going to be piling on the damage so quickly, getting lapped in percent now.
That is a very telling mistech on that platform from Pix, that if we're getting to that point in the set, you just...
The nerves.
Yeah, you got to wonder, is he just sort of relenting to game 5?
Get up attacking the down smash, very good option, but we're seeing Judd throw him back out there. However, the backer barely not going to kill off the top. And the Anvil is going to do it as we enter game 5. Judd possibly mounting a reverse 3-0 here.
As well, one of the faster games of this set too.
Absolutely. You saw Pix maybe get a little overzealous, trying to mount that pressure, not let Judd get too many resources, but Judd going, I'll beat you without minecart. I'll beat you without Anvil. I'll just try to get those up tilts, get those up airs, walk the dog across the stage. Just be able to make the most despite not having the resources that you need as we go to PS2. And we see Judd do a slight little pop off as we go to PS2 as well.
Where do you think Pix has sort of lost his way in this matchup? Because I'm seeing things such as Jejajeja is always having a lot more resources in these last 2 games than he did in the previous 2. Is getting diamond tools a lot easier than he did in the first 2 games. What else are you seeing in the way?
So the main thing I'm seeing is that Pix is doing an incredible job in the early games of keeping up the pressure, but as soon as Judd figured out that I can throw a little bit more preemptive attacks, basically going, I see the angle that you want to attack me at, and I'm going to cut off that angle, which just forces Pix into a bit more of an awkward game as we're going to see the down smash. And this is an early kill from Judd, and this is just such a strong position. But those early preemptive attacks have been the big thing here.
That's just a tough recovery in general. Being all that pressure put on Anvil, you can't really recover through it, so you have to try and go around, and that just puts you right in the spot and get hit with that lava. That's a tough one from Pix.
Yeah, but we're seeing Pix try to mount his comeback here. However, Judd is just doing an incredible job. There we saw him, attack Pix preemptively with the dash attack. And despite not having iron, he's still able to just keep up the pressure on Pix. Pix has sort of been forced to throw himself at Judd.
Yeah, and having to do things like up B out of shield to just sort of get Judd air off from a smash attack. And you see these sort of now Pyra's out looking for that kill, looking to really take that stock quickly here.
Yeah, this is starting to get a bit precarious for Pix as you start to see Judd take the second stop with the redstone minecart, and all of a sudden, this is bad.
It feels like all of the wind has been taken out of Pix's sails with that minecart. Yeah. But I feel a gust, Callie.
I feel a breeze coming along, and we're seeing Pix try to do what he can in order to mount this comeback and prevent Judd's reverse 3-0.
Sitting at wood tool still, but has a diamond in the pocket.
Able to
There
grab
it is. That's tough. Now you have to deal with Steve with diamond. Every opening is going to hurt that much more, as we're seeing it right here.
This could be it, though. But great drift going back to the ledge. But Judd is just able to keep this pressure, but you don't have the iron there, and you're not able to handle, but not really caring, just saying, I'm going to up air out of disadvantage, and if you get hit by it, you're going to take a whole heck of a lot.
Yeah, knowing it's still Steve with diamond, so even if I don't have iron, I can still contest all of your stuff with my normals.
And that back air is going to take it, and Judd air is going to complete the reverse 3-0 on Pix. What an incredible performance.
The slow march of the Steve continues, as it was such a hot start from Pix that then Judd air just sort of turtled up and stayed strong and eventually knew that, hey, eventually I'm going to start getting Steve's stuff.
Yeah, we saw Judd do really, really well at adapting. Like I said before, those preemptive attacks have just been such a big deal. Being able to call out picks for playing a little bit slower, being able to breathe a little bit more. And if you give Steve an inch, he'll take a mile. And that is what we saw in that matchup.
So now we got Jeja sitting down. Who else we got?
Butterkicks.
Butterkicks. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what you mentioned.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think this is going to be a very fascinating game, especially if Butterkicks decides to go Ices. You're going to be able to have so much pressure with Blizzwall, with your Glaciers. You're going to be able to force Jeja off of, off of the ledge where he really, really likes in these, faster-paced games. I don't think the Falco is the best option for Butterkicks here. No. Incredible experience against Dice.
You absolutely cannot go Falco in this matchup. If you go Falco against Jeja, you sit down. You might as well sit down, shake his hand, unplug your controller, and walk away.
Absolutely.
Because if Dice can't do it, if Mike Dyson cannot do it, who do you think you are?
Yeah. But Butterkicks is
Jeja would make Tilde cry in the matchup. I guarantee it. And then Tilde would retire, and then Tilde would go talk to Bonk and still cheat, and then come back and not reverse restock Jeja.
Yeah, but we're going to see Butterkicks.
I hate Tilde.
And it's going to be just such an interesting matchup, just from a conceptual level, because we love, we see the incredible defensive play from Jeja. But we saw in the Boku game, Jeja can absolutely do that offense. But Butterkicks, Nana is able to get you out of those combos. Blizzwall is able to force Jeja to come to you, and it's just going to be such a fascinating matchup.
Yes, fascinating. As you mentioned here, we're seeing the ICs. We're starting on Smashville. Got me confused. We're going to see how this matchup plays out. Probably one of the lesser seen matchups, except maybe when Jeja plays Big D or something.
Yeah, this is just really, really interesting. You're seeing them play so slow. They're playing a game of footsies. Neither one wants to give the other too much of an opportunity. And you are seeing Butterkicks start to lay on the pressure a little bit, but you are able to swallow Nana, and Jeja is just able to start to mount this percent lead. Not able to save Nana, though, and that's going to be an early stop.
Interesting, and Jeja doesn't want anything to do with the Icy's neutral beat.
Yeah, being able to separate them is such a big thing. You're able to kidnap Nana in a lot of cases, but the double parry from Butterkicks not quite enough.
Jeja doing a great job of separating these two early. We saw that's how we got the first stock, but now it's up to Butterkicks to really answer back in any way he can. We haven't seen the Icies really get going in any way. No desyncs to show for it yet. It's kind of been all Jeja as of late.
Yeah, we also haven't been able to see Butterkicks break out of combos, but we're seeing Jeja just take such a commanding lead. He said, I don't want to lose to Boku and go out like a chump. He's been able to just pressure so much, trying to get the early kill, and that is going to be it. Jeja with just such a dominating first game, able to take it in 1 minute and 14 seconds.
Jeja's upset. Jeja is playing mad now.
Very.
Boku woke the beast, and if that means that Jeja just wants to finish this in 3-0 fashion the rest of the way, I mean, I'd like to see him try.
Yeah, we're going to see them go to Town and City now, and if you're Butterkicks, you just have to think, man, what went wrong? What did I do? But we are going to see the Falco.
No, my son, don't do it. No, think about it.
We see Jeja.
Think about it. You don't have to.
We see Jeja with a grimace, smiling over to the commentator's booth. And
think about what you're doing, son. Think about the history. Just because it was what.
Oh, okay. We're going to see Jeja inch over now, start to slowly just inch over, and we see Jeja grooving out.
Butterkicks, this is your fault. Butterkicks, this is your fault. You were the chosen one. Butterkicks, you were the chosen one. All you had to do, just because it was a quick game one, doesn't mean that the matchup is forfeit. Yeah. Because if anything, I guarantee you, this matchup is a lot more forfeit than the other one.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing Butterkicks understand that from the start. These characters just explode whenever they touch each other. Whoever gets the first hit, and Jeja is consistently going to be able to get the first hit just by being able to pancake. But we're seeing Butterkicks start to get out to a pretty good start here, but it's just so rough. Are you willing to go the distance? And we're seeing Jeja crawl over to Butterkicks, quite literally inching over.
I commend you. I commend you immensely, because I've had to do this. I've had to do this matchup way too many times. But I know exactly the vibes Jeja's doing. He's at ledge. He's pancaking, of course, doing all this stuff. every time I've commented this matchup, it's just turned into a podcast.
Absolutely, yeah. What do we want to just chat about today?
I mean, well, for right now, they're still playing the game. Jeja knows he's not playing dice, so he doesn't necessarily have to sit at ledge the whole time.
Yeah. One thing that we did see that was really interesting in the Butterkicks Druid set is Butterkicks is very abnormal with their recoveries. We saw some very aggressive upbees, basically just coming back, despite being above the stage, being able to just throw out that constant active hitbox. Jeja not going to be able to take it, and the up throw is going to take it, and all of a sudden Butterkicks is able to lay the pressure on Jeja.
I don't know if Jeja expected that the laser of up throw to hit, but he certainly did hold in a rare miss from Jeja.
All of a sudden, we're going to see Jeja start to lay on the pressure a little bit more.
Yeah, that's untechable.
Yeah, no tech, and if you're Butterkicks, you got to think, how can I get back into this? But you can't be too overzealous at the ledge against Jeja. He's going to make you pay for it, but Butterkicks doing a great job with their combos, able to constantly lay on the pressure.
Very excitable. You know, it's almost like his eyes light up on every up tilt. But so far, Butterkicks
doing a great job.
Yeah, doing a fantastic job. He's got to take another stock though before I sit up in my chair and treat this.
Yikes.
Yeah, but hey, we saw Jeja do the same thing to Boku. It's what he does. He knows as soon as he gets the trip, if you're within kill percent, he's gonna get the jab block, and he's gonna finish with either an F smash or down smash, depending on what you do. But this is why I have not leaned up in my chair. These are the vibes. You know them well if you have seen Jeja play against any Falco whatsoever. He's just gonna sit there. He's gonna wait for you to get close enough to neutral B, and then he's gonna take you for a ride that you can't recover from.
Yeah, get comfy.
He's gonna
Butterkicks is gonna try to approach, and it's just gonna be Jeja hitting him twice, run him back.
And notice, as soon as the combo stopped and he couldn't get any more, ran directly backwards straight to ledge.
Oh, but the down tilt's gonna take it, and all of a sudden, Jeja's still grooving out.
Because now now the vibe's going to full effect. Now it's last stock, and this is just. We're at a percent deficit. There's 3 minutes remaining. Wake me up when game 2 starts. When game 3 starts.
But we're going to see Butterkicks try to mount a percent lead. You know, it's 3.5 minutes. You can always go to time, but it's always really scary trying to go to time against one of the best timeout players, not just in Michigan or the Midwest, but the world.
I'm about to hit the. I'm about to hit the Joey versus. The Nun versus. DJ Nintendo. Yeah. I'm getting wobbled in my favorite game. I'm having to commentate Jeja versus Falco again.
Yeah, but we're seeing Butterkicks laying on the percent, and this is still a precarious position. Town, you're able to just die so early. And Butterkicks, if Butterkicks can find a way in, then we might see them possibly mount this comeback. But we are seeing Butterkicks forced just into these awkward neutral games of not being able to commit, and you can't do that against Jeja. He's just going to drop on the platform and hit you with the back air. But Butterkicks, they are signing for a rerun of Town, and we're seeing Jeja continue to groove out.
I highly, really hope Butterkicks rethinks the Ice's decision.
I don't know.
This game 3.
We're seeing Jeja get into his groove, singing that song. I wonder what he has on right now.
Butterkicks got double headphones so he can hear extra stuff.
Yeah, we're seeing Butterkicks think it over. Do I want the Falco? It was quite close. It was, you didn't get 3-stock like the Ices, but it was still just Jeja was in the zone. Jeja knows that matchup like the back of his hand. But we're going to see them run it back, and the Falco is here for the immediate pancake.
Game starts, hold down. That's the Jeja way.
Yeah, inch forward. Butterkicks returning some teabags, and they get to just stare at each other now.
I genuinely think I could go to the bathroom and come back, and these two would still be at 3 stocks.
Go for it.
I will.
All right, but we are going to be seeing Butterkicks, try to play a little bit more patiently. You saw that you kind of just explode early on, but as soon as you get in, Jeja is just able to mount the pressure as we see Jeja start to just pressure Butterkicks so well here. Throwing out the preventive up B, not letting Butterkicks get into a comfortable position here. And Jeja is just able to mount the pressure. This is really, really rough. This is a matchup that Jeja is so proficient with, so experienced with, and Jeja is kind of just able to go, I don't care what stage you bring me to. I don't care if town is your best stage. I'm going to make it as uncomfortable for you as possible. And you're seeing the Nair take it, and all of a sudden, Jeja is just immediately in the lead, almost able to get the inhale, not able to finish it off, and we're unable to see Butterkicks get the early kill off of the reversal, but there it is, and all of a sudden, Jeja is just, yep, and that is going to be it. And Jeja dominating, as always, in the Falco matchup, knowing exactly what to do, exactly what buttons to push. You good? Did you spill something? I spilled it all over my fucking fan. No, we see Jeja spill the water. Winning, but at what cost, unfortunately? No, we might have to see Jeja change clothes. But a dominating performance from Jeja into Butterkicks. Not being happy again about the Boku loss at all, as Jeja moves into top 8, and it looks like our top 8 is almost set. We have Jeja, Spectre, and Druish advancing from losers, along with the winner of Kayani versus Pix, which you can see on the side stream. And then on the winner side, you have, of course, Boku beating Jeja in Game 5, Judair beating Pix in Game 5, Arkdee beating Druish in Game 5, and Suspect beating Lightning in that 3-0 victory. Awesome. Okay, but I'm going to sign off, everyone. I have been Callie, joined by Maximus. Thank you all for having me, and you have a great rest of your day now.
We'll be back shortly because we have to clean up the water. Be right back. I'll run some ads.
Hello and welcome back to Walpurgis. I'm Puck. And
I'm General Pigeon, and we've had a very exciting tournament down here in Kalamazoo so far. Bunch of upsets, bunch of crazy matches, best of fives. Tournaments always give here in Michigan, and we have a trailer for another tournament right around the corner here to show you. Take a look.
mac and cheese maxing right here. Mac and cheese maxing. It's hard for Ness to like slip in and get a hit is the main thing because Ness wants to air and then Palu just beats Ness at air to
Palu
air.
has a back air,
Yes,
and that's
that is
all she needs.
her invincible back air definitely helps, and they're starting.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. This is loser's side of top 8 for those of you who may just be joining us. I don't remember who Spectre lost to Jejajeja. I don't know who Drewish lost to.
Drew lost to Arkdee.
That makes
An
sense.
unfortunate
Palu
MSU.
Ditto. Yeah, MSU Palu Ditto.
Yeah. And we're starting on the good old PS2, of course.
Yeah, it makes the best games. PS2 always makes the best games.
Drew just trying to get in with just a dash attack.
Yeah, I mean, it could work in theory.
It is a bit laggy, though. It's so much lag. Actually, I'm pretty sure Ness, if they shield the dash attack immediately, they can just punish the Ness. Oh. Ness getting
Nice.
all that damage, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice
trying
play
to
from
catch
Spectre there.
the
Getting
side
a
eye.
lot of pressure.
But, ooh. Oh, one dash attack. That's all he needs. One opening. And it's 60? No.
Nah,
That's
30,
double jumping out of there.
40,
Oh, but it takes the double jump.
40.
This might be it if Drew keeps juggling him.
That'd be
down to-
crazy to one combo into death hit.
Sometimes that's all Palu needs. Like, you're in disadvantage with no jump.
Just
That
because
might
you're
be
right
it.
doesn't mean you're right, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, but so far, Drew Bish, I gotta read the tag right. Falling out of the dash tag, very lucky. Up air still gonna catch though. Has to land against Ness, which is never the easiest thing. That up air is big and it is strong.
Spectre trying to suck up some of that side B just to get a little bit more health back.
Yeah, that's going to be dangerous. A lot of
Dash is a
Palu's
jump off ledge and dies
back.
at 90. The rage back air really takes it in. All right, dash
May
attack.
have been a bit of suspect DI as well. Hard
Fair
to say.
dash.
Raise the roof. And
Taking it at 140.
send Druish out of the roof.
Drew trying to just come in with the auto reticle, but just gets a fair instead. Dash attack.
Nice.
Dude,
I love
dash
that.
attack is so good. It's such an insane burst option. Fast, but like a little risky. But you know, you can't really do much if you don't risk much. That's what I
Completely invincible as well. And you know, one of those things that's very difficult for Ness to deal with. This character leans so heavily on a hard combo, a good combo game, and heavily disjointed aerials. Invincibility frames don't care about your disjoint, Ness. Go be sad boy somewhere else. I guess that's Lucas, but still.
I think the only tricky thing is that like Druish has to play around like Yo-Yo a little bit, because Yo-Yo at ledge could just do Palu in, I think. Because it's sort of easy to two-frame. Oh, the
F-tilt.
F-tilt killing at 150
I love that that kills.
though.
It's so
Ooh.
funny, because I don't know why it does.
It's a strong move. The scaling on it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing.
Ooh, double up
air,
there.
off air. These up airs have been doing so much for Spectre during this set. I think it's actually been most of his percentage, just up air.
Up air is just such a fast move, and also the drift on Ness is so insane. It's not probably fully safe, but like it'll be harder to punish for sure. Ooh, what an air dodge getting in on the back air. Ooh, down throw. Oh, trying to call out the neutral tech, but rolls in instead on the flat. Ooh, calls him out for that PK fire. Getting a bit greedy there.
Yeah, Druish able to respond nice and cleanly, bring this at least to even stocks, though percent is not. But as we saw at the beginning of the set, this isn't a lot of percent for Druish to overcome with Palutena's
One
very
opening is all
high-
it takes sometimes.
very heavy hitting combos.
Ooh,
No, not quite.
back air walling him out before he can get that nair in.
Yeah, Druish was fighting his way back to center stage, but Spectre is
Ooh,
more
down
than
smash
happy.
at ledge
I'll do it.
takes it.
Yeah, no hitbox on Palutena teleport makes dealing with that ungodly difficult.
Yeah, Spectre takes game one, but it looks like they might be just running it back. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, once you get to a certain point, I feel like half the set's always just running back to PS2, right?
I mean, yes, but like,
Should they? That's for people smarter than me to figure out, but
I don't know if
I do think
PS2
it's
is
common.
the move. Yeah, I don't know if PS2 is the move, but I think Drew is just feeling it is a B issue. I'll just lock in.
yeah. I mean, sometimes stage choice doesn't really matter in a matchup.
Ooh.
This speaks
Getting
to
that
me as
nair.
one of those.
Ooh, 51 already off rip. And then Spectre just choosing to drift out back to
Yeah.
Getting
Magnet. Oh, so much pressure on shield. Druish not
such a
able
scary move.
to. Yeah.
A dash attack, back air. Oh, that back air just fully beating that arc fire.
Not being nice. Hey, drawing circles is hard, man.
I can't do it.
I actually can't do it. I actually can't recover his nest.
It's
Every
hard.
time I get him on randoms, I die.
It's hard. Okay, back off stage again, but this time getting the suction on that.
Drew's up to a much stronger start than he was during game one, that's for sure.
I feel like
That's so scary, so much patience.
Drew's just been calling out all these jumps. Like, ooh, dash attack not quite doing it, but getting a nair only is, I think, a cheap price.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take a dash attack, that's fine. You're not doing 50 to me, who cares? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nice SDI from Druish. That can be a bit tricky. I believe both PK Fires have different SDI angles.
Yeah.
I heard that somewhere, I don't know if it's true.
Yes, the PK fires off the platforms are so scary because they're like almost lagless. Like, and you try to punish because you think you can, like, get grounded, but it's not the same. Ness ducking under that up tilt. Oh
That's
my god.
absurd. I mean, yeah, he's a small lad, but still. Gosh, every move is kill move. Yeah,
So brutal.
everything they threw out would have killed the other person, but Spectre just getting the advantage.
What a
There goes
dash attack, killing at 140.
140-ish. Oh, I think 46 would be a number, but I'm not sure.
Ooh, those up air strings though.
My gosh, still continuing it. Not
So much.
quite going to be able to continue, but already a nice 45% strength for Spectre. Got caught in an air, though. Welcome to Palutena's Blender. How can we serve you today?
We got Sort of like a Jamba Juice, you know, situation.
Make a
Their
Jamba
dash
Juice
attack.
out of Ness.
Their dash attack not doing much. Down air nair.
Sure, yeah.
Back off stage, but choosing to teleport straight back to center.
Spectre is doing his best. I made a comment earlier about like not hitting PK Flash, and Spectre seems to be doing his best to prove me wrong. And you know what? More power to him.
I feel like Spectre realizes he's getting his jumps called out, so he's just run up shielding. Just run up
Yes.
shielding more. Yeah.
Like, we say it's bad in neutral, and it kind of is, but is it really, you know?
It really depends on the context.
Yeah.
Like, especially with a player like Drew's playing Paulo, he knows you want to call out jump. So if he knows you want to call out jump, don't jump. And
Yeah,
then
absolutely.
Call out the call out.
Ooh, scary
Ooh,
situation
what a
with the tail.
pivot, down throw back. But not quite hitting. Good DI on that dash attack. Straight back to ledge.
Oh my god.
my God.
Get hit by a single one, you die.
Yeah, the nairs are so
Nice.
terrifying.
Good patience from Jewish to get out of that.
Down tilt, not quite doing it. What a neutral air dodge to dodge that back air.
Risky dash attack, still not punished for it.
Good nair, back off stage. Ooh,
No.
good absorption.
We are
Drew
exploding
just
flames.
trying to call out the jump past ledge, but getting that back air, killing at 120 around the ledge.
Yeah, well, Max Rage Palutena can do a lot of magical things, and she's going to show you more. Here comes the Nair Train.
Yo, only two though.
Only two.
only two
Well,
nairs. Three.
hold on.
Up air, another one.
What if, right?
Ooh,
Like,
no.
I saw the universe that killed. With Max Rage, Ness.
Ooh, no. I'm surprised no grab.
Oh, goodbye.
As I say that.
Commentator's curse. Or
But-
blessing, I guess, in that case.
Oh,
Nice,
fair.
going right over PK Fire.
Down tilt fair.
Uh-oh.
Back off stage, no jump this time. Oh no, I'm tripping apparently. Oh, good neutral air
Nice
dodge,
air
but Drew
dodge.
catching you with the grab this time. Oh, Spectre mixing it up, trying to go for jump off ledge PK Fire immediately. Oh, down tilt
Yeah, I'll do
fair.
it. Yep.
And that'll do it for
Yeah.
game 2. 1-1. Spectre
And they were
zero.
running it right back. There was eye contact was made. No argument, no question about it. We're going back to PS2.
Just a knowing nod.
Welcome to Smash Ultimate. We're playing Pokemon Stadium 2 and nothing else.
Best stage. Best stage.
PS2 makes the best games. It's what I've been told. It's
Well-
what I've heard.
What more do you need in life? Tell me.
Now let's get ding-donged by Donkey Kong at 60.
Ah, do they look like they're playing Donkey Kong?
Hey, everyone's got a pocket DK.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You know, Drew's about to whip
Would
it
you
out.
go into either of these matchups? No, but I wouldn't put it past either of them as well.
Spectre switching skins, trying to see if that helps.
Yeah, the flight of the Bumblebee is back.
Ooh, no overshoot nair. Okay. Oh, what a jump. Calling out those
Sure.
jump side magnets with these fairs. Oh,
Yeah, running at each other to punish each
No
other's
jump.
aerials. I
But
love
that-
Smash Ultimate. This game's awesome.
Oh, calling out that jump with the nair this time.
Yeah, nice footsies from Jewish. He's had a lot of presence just where Spectre doesn't want him to be.
Ooh,
Another nair right.
nair surprisingly hot. That was like long. It looked almost long right there, right?
End of nair is an absurd, like, just thing. I don't know how else to describe it.
That was such a crazy rollout from Drew. It sort of blew me. Down
Spectre
tilt.
having
Back air.
Oh,
Dies at
yeah.
120.
Spectre's
Okay.
having a lot of trouble either landing or getting back to stage and kind of getting caught, not quite in a little Palutena blender, but just, I don't know how to describe it, just right where he can't be. He gets a no-go zone and Palutena controls all of it with just how many massive moves she has, like this up air.
Yeah, Drew.
Uh-oh.
Drew just capitalizing off of, like, his massive lead right now. And just like, oh, me come to you? No, I'm coming to you. That down air just
Down air
eviscerated
PK
that
fire,
PK
yeah.
fire, But,
That's a new one.
but yeah, Drew's just capitalizing off this lead right now. Just saying, if you want me to play, you got to come to me.
Yeah, Drew is much more comfy now that he's playing this a little more patient than he was game 1 especially. And Spectre needs to start finding his answer here. Ness definitely has the tools to get past this, but it is a difficult matchup. At
This
the end of the
matchup
day.
might be a -2. Probably only a -1.
I'd believe a -2.
Yeah, this
it
matchup
looks
is
bad.
really rough for
Yeah.
Ness. You can't jump, you can't stay on the ground, you can't shield,
Drew
you
is
can't be in
almost
the air, you
F-smash.
can't be off stage. Like, what can you do?
I feel like you have to play almost a grounded Ness, and like that's
That's-
not a good Ness.
Yeah. Oh, down throw. Trying
And
to
also
call into
this
nothing.
happens.
Oh, the
Ooh.
blowback from that smash actually stopped him from getting grabbed.
Yeah, lucky. I love win boxes. I think they're so funny in this game. Like, yeah, the aura of my move caused you to SD. What of it? Goodbye.
Oh, back throw killing at 120 at center stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes
Ness
sense.
back throw.
Yeah, it's full rage. It's full rage. I get it. I get it.
Almost full range.
Oh, is it like 21%?
150.
150, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Spectre tried to call out a roll or something, just running straight at him.
Oh, I loved that magnet. Didn't quite manage to get anything off of it, though.
Getting 50, though. Getting 50 is a lot.
That's
Back
a
throw,
lot of
Back in the
progress.
corner. Drush not feeling quite comfortable. That's... Oh, dash attack not feeling quite yet.
Uh-oh.
Call out with the explosive flame, though.
Yeah, Spectre's been doing such a good job weaving around explosive flames at ledge, but
Ooh,
Drush
Drew
finally
getting
managed to
there.
catch him.
Oh my god, and the ladders all the way to 50.
They're
Oh,
impossible
trying
to
to
get away
call
from.
out something, but Drew not pulling the trigger. Fair dash attack, doing another 30. So brutal. Back throw.
Nice back throw.
Oh, the explosive and catching the air dodge.
Still
Trying to
caught
ledge
him.
PK
No.
fire up there, up smash.
Ah,
Not
let it cook a little too long, but I do think you probably need the extra charge time to actually get the kill. Palutena is light, but that up smash isn't super strong. So I
At
agree,
110
I
it
agree
might
with the
have been
decision
close.
making. I agree.
Especially with the 100% rate. Oh, catching the roll, but not quite killing
Yeah,
that
I was
back
going to
end.
say, no way that kills. Trying to get a kill with auto reticle. A little cheeky from Drewish. How do you
Yeah.
get off this ledge? He's had so much trouble. Nest double
Oh.
jump just doesn't help him get off ledges in this situation. That's going to be it, yeah. Send him
Saw the
right back
side
to the
try
heavens.
to come out too. He knew. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just said run it back. He saw. Yeah. Back to PS2.
So they're going right back. There's no questions.
I feel like Drew has Spectre a little downloaded, but Spectre could definitely change things up if he changes the pace of the game.
Yeah, Spectre brought out a couple of absurd combos during that were, implementing some reads. So it's going to be interesting. How does he implement those more in neutral, where he's having the most trouble?
I think what happened to game one and why Spectre won is he got the lead early. And then as soon as he got the lead, he just never let it go.
Yeah.
And Palutena's... Yeah, and Palutena's not really the type to want that to happen.
I don't like that down throw fair. What's the thing?
No, it's...
Can I just, yeah.
Ew. I feel like it's always been a thing since the beginning of the game, but...
Right, but it's wrong.
I love it, personally.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're biased.
She needs
You go
it.
to school with 2 Palutenas. What do you mean?
Nah. Nah, she needs it.
No, she doesn't. This character does not need anything. This character's so good.
Down throw catches a DI in with the up air.
Yeah, Ness needs a hope. Not a back air. He needs a hope.
Catches
Nice.
a dump pass ledge, but not quite killing with no rage with Paulo.
Ooh. Nice nair. That covered basically everything. Oh, danger. Not quite able to get much of a downer conversion off of that, but still, downer is good damage.
Did
Nice
Paulo
heal.
just take 50 from one PK fire in dare?
Maybe. I wasn't counting percents at the time, but yes. I saw Ness air dodge up, which means I got to bring up the fact that that goes higher than Little Mac up B.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Little Mac is so good.
Yeah, that's what I got from that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Welcome to the blender.
Drew
That's
calling
Jamba
out.
Juice.
Ooh,
Oh, nice bounce.
crazy angles
Yeah.
coming out.
Explosive Flame is like, it feels bad, but that move is messed up.
No, it's weird.
Yeah.
Die. But weird DI from Drew. I just don't think he was expecting it.
Oh, tiptoe on him. He's sneaking.
Drew immediately calling out that roll, though.
Yeah, Drew having a lot. Drew just has so much stage presence that Spectre's having a hard time kind of existing anywhere near him. There it is again. And he keeps having a lot more difficulty in neutral. Juice is just outranging him, something Ness doesn't love. It's why Ness has trouble with swords usually as well.
I think Spectre's trying to play a little too far. If you're playing Ness against Palu, you want to be in her face, I feel like. But he's been playing at the middle distance where Palu like really shines.
Yeah, I think
So-
he's also getting grabbed a ton.
You
He's
guys-
difficult. Nice up there, yeah.
Oh, wow. DI in?
Down throw up there. I mean, yeah, it's a DI mix-up.
Yeah.
What are you going to do in that case?
I think it's almost always better to always DI out on the down throw, almost always, because you'll like even if you get bared, you're off stage, but you won't die. And at later percents, it's not even gonna be true.
Yeah, true. It can be true against some characters, I think.
Oh no!
I just oh,
Such an unfortunate SD.
Yeah. not the way you want it to end, but that can be some of the problems of PS2. There's that little lip, and that lip is a problem. I have seen a lot of people get pineappled by that.
Drew's shaking it 3-1.
Yeah. Good stuff from Drew. I assume we're going to also be in losers, which is Jejajeja versus Kayani.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's okay, some West Michigan representation. Good to see. Considering we are in West Michigan.
It's definitely going to be Joker Kirby.
Yeah.
I don't know how Kayani's really going to deal with Kirby at all, because Joker Kirby...
I don't... When you are playing Jejajeja, I do not think you're dealing with Kirby. You are dealing with Jejajeja. And all that entails.
Kirby has this... You know
Kirby's
exactly what he's going to do, though. As soon as he sits by the ledge, you know what he's going to do.
Kirby has some stuff, but there's a reason Jejajeja is one of the best 2 in the world, right?
It's him and Yuku, yeah.
Yeah, I think actually he might statistically be number 1 right now. I think I saw that in the last top 100. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
I didn't look too closely at the Kirby one, shockingly.
Kayani does have other characters, though. He might bring out a Corrin. He might bring out a Byleth.
Corrin sounds... Byleth sounds really bad. Corrin sounds better.
Corrin is +3, maybe +2 on Kirby, but
Yeah.
Jejajeja knows that matchup very
Suspect, right,
Yeah.
Because, I mean, the issue I see with Byleth is just... I feel like Kirby's going to crouch, and forward air and back air are going to go right over his head.
well. That's true.
I'm not sure if it would. I'm sure there's a Byleth who could prove me wrong, but I think you need perfect spacing to hit the crouching Kirby. And we know Jejajeja will crouch. We just saw it against Butterkicks. And Annie Falco, that dares pollute his airspace. And against Econ, if you saw that set. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Jejajeja Econ was one of the most messed up sets I've ever seen in my life. Corrin, you were right. Yeah, you were right. You were spitting.
Kayani pulling out the Corrin. This, he does not play this character, by the way. I think this is like he plays it a little bit, but he doesn't really play the character.
Right.
I think this is like his tertiary character, not even secondary, really.
So it might be we're starting the Corrin to, you know, see how it does. That was messed up. I wouldn't have liked that if Jejajeja hit that, just frankly.
I mean, it would be all on Kayani. It's his timing on the upbeat that Jejajeja would be trying to read.
Right, yeah.
If he upbeat immediately, he would have gotten cooked.
Hoping to get the panic up B. Not quite finding it yet. No, okay, we get Corrin combos. Jejajeja escapes.
Nair out
Not
of
yet.
shield.
No, okay.
Nair out of shield is so good against Kirby, because even if Kirby's crouching, it still will hit because it gets so low under.
Ooh, tried to go for the pin 2 frame. Was a little, oh my gosh, misspaced for it. The good thing, I don't, okay, I'm wrong.
That rock is so brutal on a lot of these.
Please ignore what
linear
I was going to say.
recoveries. Yeah. Just absolutely sitting on him.
That went through platform. Why? Why down air go through platform like that?
It's a long sword. It's a long sword.
I
Pinch
feel like
kick.
it's not a sword though. It's like her foot, right?
No. She puts the sword at the bottom, and then she goes down.
I thought her feet became spikes for some reason.
Oh, pin kick not quite killing yet at 130.
Really? Okay.
No, you can crouch cancel while you're in there, I think, unless if you've got pin grounded. I'm not sure. That could be lying.
Of course, pin is one of like 5 moves in the game you can crouch cancel. Ooh. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah,
What a
goodbye.
call out with the neutral B.
Face the jaws of the dragon.
Down tilts.
Gonna make progress for Kayani. Still has a bit of a way to go, but Corrin has a very strong advantage today, especially in a matchup like this.
I was like, definitely not impossible for Corrin,
Yeah,
especially a pin at ledge kills about right now.
No.
No, at 50 against Kirby with Rage, I am super unsurprised.
What a world.
Down there not killing it.
Really? That traded. Okay. I figured Corrin Uppy would just beat that. Oh, goodbye,
Oh.
Corrin.
Corrin Uppy is invincible, but it's not at the top of her head, so you
Oh, that's
just down
interesting.
there.
I'm gonna narrow that next time I play.
It really
Play a
depends on
Corrin.
the size of your character too. Like a character like Ridley can't really like nair, I don't think.
I can if I believe.
Maybe.
That's all I gotta do.
Ooh, nair back air,
Oh!
taking it right there. And Kayani's right back in it.
Yeah, crowd's coming alive for Kayani as well. They do want the hometown hero to win here. Poor Jejajeja.
Catching those nairs and up airs. This is actually even in percent basically.
This is definitely even in percent now. Kayani is
Nair, oh, not
slicing and
committing to the
dicing.
back air. Trying to call out the down B with the counter. What do you think?
probably. Jejajeja's getting a
Off
no.
stage.
Where are we
Oh,
going?
so
Nice.
Down tilt up air.
That almost killed.
It's so strong.
Yeah. Jeja's getting a little impatient, and Kayani's getting a lot of progress off of Jeja, just trying to get in as fast as possible to hit the Corrin.
Was that down
Nice
the
spin.
first hit Kirby got this stock? Or
May have been.
no!
Rock.
The recovery high is so brutal.
100 tons. That'll do it. So Jeja taking game 1, but honestly, I kind of stay on the Corrin.
This matchup.
Corrin was cooking.
This matchup is sinky.
Yeah, it looked it. But like, you know, you're definitely more comfortable with Joker, right? But I don't know how that matchup is. I can't imagine it's great.
It's probably -1 for Kirby, I feel like.
Probably.
Arsene is definitely a big factor. You just
Yeah, get back air.
explode at 60 as well if you're off stage.
But big sword, little marshmallow.
Yeah, big swords definitely do Kirby in. So we'll see how this game 2 will fare. As
Uh-oh.
as that's the Gilhue right there.
I think I've seen that combo.
Oh, that was a good early up B from Kayani. Oh no!
No, it
Oh,
works. It
yes!
works. He's a genius. He's a genius. He's spinning.
It's always been intentional.
You know what? If you're Jeja, you can't complain. You've done that to far too many people in your life.
Oh no!
No.
Oh, it was fine.
Yeah, nice work from Kayani, making sure not to get caught by the little marshmallows tricks.
I'm being so serious right now. When I
Yeah.
saw Jeja get the suction, heart drop. Like anything, it's the worst feeling.
I was ready to pop off. It's funny.
Fair pin is so crazy, but I think it definitely could work.
I feel like Corrin is. I was talking about this with Aegis earlier. Corrin is one of those characters. Okay, Corrin is one of those characters where everything just kind of works, right? Like everything does what it's functionally supposed to do, and it combos into each other
Air
like
up
that. And it's such a like functional character. Maybe I should try and play Corrin.
Did
No, I
you see
shouldn't.
the pin hit up so high?
Yeah, I'm just taking everything back I said about this character being functional. That is a cheater hitbox.
She needs it.
She kind of does. I'll accept that.
Oh, catching the jump but landing on stage again, so it's fine. Back throws.
Ooh.
This is so scary for
Oh,
Kirby.
nice on the air
This goes
dodge
right
read.
now.
Uh-oh. You're dead.
Scary.
Yep. Last stock, last hit once again, but not able to get a continuation.
Jeja's up 2-0, but it doesn't feel like Jeja's up 2-0 at the same time. I don't know how else to feel.
So I'm doing very important things, I swear.
These are important. No. Twitter is more important than life sometimes.
I forgot to make my going live tweet. I need to start doing this as a commentator, where it's like, hey, I'm commentating this right now. Come watch the stream.
Connie
Twitter?
staying the Corrin. No Joker today. Bringing it back to town. Do you think that's the right
No,
choice?
I like that. You want a little more space as Corrin, and you don't really hate this as Jeja either. You can kill off the side stupid early as Corrin. Jeja, as we saw, killed down smash like 100 after the hit.
Yeah, I was like 90 before hit.
Yeah, I don't hate this as either of them, really.
That was such a good early up B for Kayani because otherwise he would have just been drilled and died.
Yeah.
Getting that fair ladder.
Oh!
Back air killing at 50 on town.
Welcome to Town and City.
Oh, getting the
My
trip though.
God.
Jeja definitely is a player that can make it back off one opening.
Yeah, it's kind of his thing. Uh-oh. Actually, it's Kirby grab. Who cares?
Yeah, no, I mean,
It's not 0%. Who cares?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Some characters are not blessed with wonderful kill confirms. Oh, sends the wrong way though. Rock.
I feel like Kayani's trying to land with Nair too much. These are unsafe.
Maybe.
And then Jeja's just been capitalizing off these openings that has been created from that.
It's definitely an issue. Yeah, another sword landing, but it's like you have to hit the marshmallow somehow, right? So I feel like Kayani's being put in this weird catch-22 where you kind of have to do it, but it's not always going to be the best, especially if Jeja has been ready for it, like you're saying. Yeah, run up shield again.
Drill down smash. So brutal.
Yeah. I can't believe that's a thing, honestly.
Jab.
Corrin jab. That jab's not good, right?
No, it's quite good. I
Okay.
think it's quite good. I think the, what's it called? Like the gentleman or the 1-2-3 is solid. They like will set up some tech chase scenarios.
I didn't even know she had a gentleman.
And the rapid jab is quite good as well.
So, like, that's what I was thinking. I've seen a lot of people fall out of that.
I think it's it's just a platform thing. What a pin kick, by the way.
Yeah, really.
No back air.
Oh
Surprising
yeah,
air, up
not putting too much pressure on here.
air. Ooh, trying to
Pin
call
instead
out
of an up air.
dodge.
Oh, you might be dead.
No. Oh, what a read! Oh, but Kayani living. Wait. Okay, what a pin. And he's back in it. 100%.
right, hold on,
You
hold
know
on,
it.
hold on.
Corin, a chip and a dare. What a taunt.
Just ran up and stood there.
Oh.
Taunt back, okay, okay. Hi.
Oh, no! Jeja with the 3-0.
Oh.
And Kayani
What a
sent
way to go,
packing.
bro. What a way to go. Do not taunt the pink blob. He will make your life worse for it.
Oh, no. Oh, no, indeed.
Yeah. That's going on Twitter. That's going on Twitter, yeah.
I think next up
And
is
you know what? They can both clip that. If Kayani clips that right, it looks like he won. It looks like it was great.
next up probably being Judair and Boku.
Yep, Jody or Boku, it sounds like. So Arkdee suspect for last of the first rounds of winners.
I
Or
think
not winners. You know what I
Arkdee
mean.
suspect is the most brutal path.
Yeah, that's messed up.
No, because they immediately play into Jeja, whoever loses.
Oh man. That's gonna be nasty.
Steve Hero, though, apparently an even matchup. Apparently
No, that makes
even.
sense. That makes sense.
Boku says it's even. I low-key don't believe him.
Steve goes on one side of the stage and mines, and Hero goes on one side of the stage and just gambles.
That's true.
And we talk about how nice the weather's been.
Okay, wait. I think it's interesting a little bit, only if not for Hero having the Accelerado, and then now I can
True.
approach you and you might explode.
True, actually. Also, as we have seen a lot of today, Boku is not afraid to go for thwacks and whacks.
If it works, it works. That's all
No,
I'm saying.
I agree, but it's messed up.
Honest gameplay.
Okay, it is gameplay, but it is not honest.
Well, Hero tells you, I'm going to gamble in your face, and if you are not ready to go gambling, is it
Right.
really dishonest if he's
No.
telling you he's going to go
Okay,
gamble?
Hero is telling the truth. His roulette wheel is not,
That is true. Maybe that is true.
and his F smash definitely isn't.
I can't read that.
There's a Mii Sword Fighter on my screen.
I don't think he's selecting it. He's just talking a little bit.
Right, he probably, okay, but what if he did, right? What if Boku just went Mii Sword Fighter?
It would
Boku
be for
is
scoped
leaving.
out
He
for
does not want
anything.
to play against Jedi. What is, guys?
Wait, what's happening? Boku just ran off stage.
I think Boku has to pee.
Okay. Judd game
Yeah,
one.
go! Yo!
Yes! Yes!
Crazy combos from Judd.
Judd is popping off.
Yo, okay, look at that block placement though.
Yo, you think Judd might get diamonds?
Maybe. Pivot grabbing. Okay, wait. Dash attack into. Wait for the get up. I like it. Dash attack again. Yeah, that's gonna be
Crazy
the
zero to
stop.
death. Crazy zero to death.
Are we gonna see a JV4, Puck?
I don't know.
We might get a JV4.
Could be anyone's game.
Jody
still.
is excited. Look at him in his chair. F tilt. Okay, jab. F. Okay, amazing. Yo, look
Practicing
at this.
these
Look at this.
nils.
Hold
No.
on.
What a JV!
JV4!
What a JV4! Oh my god! And the crowd goes mild.
Oh, well, okay. Incredible first set. You know, Boku's got a lot to work on there.
This matchup seems impossible. -3.
Yeah,
I know I said it was even
you're
before.
Right. I don't think
-3.
Boku knows what was going on there.
Yeah. Boku's sweating.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm scared if I saw that. And I mean, dude, imagine your Juddy's like possible next opponent's bracket. You just saw him JV4 Boku.
That's what I'm saying.
How do you JV4 Hero?
Boku, I think number 9 on the PR this season.
Yeah,
Higher?
true.
No?
That's a huge win.
That would be a treat. How many JV4s do you see in top 8s at regionals? That's what I'm saying.
JV4s do you see? The only one I can think of is I once JV4'd my friend. He was playing Snake. I was Ridley.
Oh.
It was like a couple first months when the game came out. I'm never going to let him live that down. I'm magical, and there's a reason he does not play the game anymore. Shout out Arjun. Follow him on Twitter. his Twitter.
Drop the Twitter.
Yeah, drop Twitter. Actually, it's on private. I can't. All right, yeah. You know, we'll see what happens in this game too.
All right, Jejajeja up 1-0 after JV4ing Boku.
Yeah,
I don't know
dominant
how he's
first game from Jejajeja. What if he actually just JV4s him?
There's no way.
I mean, there's no way.
I
but
believe a hit. At least one hit, even if it's 3-stock.
Jejajeja's current points are 69. We've been here far too long.
No, Jejajeja just been like playing and farming Boku for the past 3 hours, and we've just been letting this happen on stream.
At some point, you have to call the police.
Ooh, immediate kaboom, taking out that minecart. Steve shenanigan with the blocks, just trying to keep out Boku, but
No JV4! Aw,
First
not
hit.
going to get it twice.
go.
Oh, I think I
You
knocked your
kicked
cord.
my-
My bad.
But
Nice jab. More of these high damage combos coming up from Jejajeja. That is, that's the Steve. Bounce, no minecarts.
I think Steve is so silly whenever I look at him.
I love him.
He just like, he sits back and he goes mining, but at the same time, it's just like, you're just watching a guy up air 15 times in a row, and you're like, wow, this is like actually optimal though.
Kaori put it as Steve puts you in an amusement park. You are there for his amusement, though. You are the exhibit. Welcome to Funland. Welcome to Funland, Boku.
I think what I'm most surprised about is that like, heroes like side B, the Thunders. Yeah, they break all the blocks immediately.
I did see that.
That
I
was
think
so crazy.
might have an up hitbox. Yeah, it has a
little
from
like,
up above hitbox as well.
Ooh, good weight on Boku, not immediately jumping in.
Maybe that's why Boku's setting this matchup even.
Ooh, back air though.
I thought that was a punch for a second. I couldn't see the pickaxe. Probably just
Steve,
smacked him to the blast zone.
Steve has diamond tools. It really can't get much worse from
Does
here.
have diamond, but Steve has no iron.
Throwing out that whack.
Yeah, and very few materials on deck for Judd right now. Has to play carefully.
I think what's funny is that like after Steve gets diamond, you're low-key freed of expectation of having to approach because you're just like, this is the worst it gets. Now I can sit back and do my thing.
See, I actually, oh my god.
Up B down air, taking it, but Judd getting diamond again. Another Accelerado coming
Yeah, he
out.
got it at the very end of that last stock. Very unlucky. Also, I do definitely think it can get worse because that material bar could be full of iron.
That's true.
Minecart anvil, back air. And you
Okay.
get hit by the back air.
But hero bounce, it doesn't matter anymore.
Hero bounce has been huge in this matchup, as we just saw there. Oh,
Jabbing.
yeah. Nice little sword fight.
Haven't done that in a while, you know. F tilt. Ooh, what a snooze! F smash missing.
Oh my god, no!
Oh, gets a
Still
jab.
gets a
though.
jab. Gets damage. That's something at least.
Accelerado coming out.
Yeah, Accelerado can be huge, but high damage combo from Jody here. Nice 57. Now, how do you get
Ooh,
back in?
down
That's
throw
how.
fair.
Accelerado not off the clock yet. Just ended for Boku now. Another snooze. Blocks are in the way.
Is it weird to say I was a little scared for Boku there when he jumped off stage with Accelerado? I'm like, it's so easy to just run
It's
off and
so
die.
easy. Oh my god.
Good two-frame with the down air, though. Metal slashing nothing.
Yeah. No, just to let him know. That's Hero's 5th taunt.
Ooh.
4th taunt.
Did that minecart just do 25?
Yep, sure did. It was powered though.
That is-
Through, gold and red set.
Oh, yeah,
Steve go
sleeping.
to sleep. Yeah. I just realized he didn't pull the bed out earlier when he was asleep.
I think it's because he fell asleep in the air.
I guess that's
Like,
weird.
You can't really materialize a bed in the air in Minecraft yet.
Yeah, but it'd be funny if he did. Well, you can't materialize blocks in the air either.
Oh, wait, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah. Why
Yeah.
isn't the bed spawned?
Well, yeah, Sakurai, I got complaints. I have a lot of complaints, but that's one of them.
No mana.
No
Okay,
mana,
but getting a
but
back air.
no problems either. Sending a back air. Whack.
Oh, not
Whoa.
killing at 80? That's sort of lucky.
Boku's been winning today. I would not be making these calls if I was Judd Air.
If Judair wins this because of the whack not killing at 88, that will be so brutal.
I don't know if that would be why he wins, right? Kaboom. Snooze.
Snooze.
Sometimes Hero just hits spells. And
0-100,
I just wanna say all of
but
them.
Steve can do it.
Oh, 100%. I think most characters can make up this kind of deficit. I think there's very few that can. Steve is definitely one of the ones who's better at it, though. Is it Diamond on deck? Yes.
I think an up throw might do it here on a platform.
Maybe.
Gonna sizzle out.
No mana either. No mana,
is quite
running out of
scary.
options. That air dive still has
Just
barely enough. That back air will take it. No. No mana for Zoom. No mana for an up. No mana for nothing. Boku going straight for the blasting zone, and Juddier taking the game one, as we said, making back the deficit.
That whack might have mattered.
Oh my god. We're never. Juddier wins like game 5 last day. We're never hearing the end of that whack.
I think that was like a 65% chance of that killing or something like
I
that.
have no idea what percent chances
It's
are.
like a chart.
Can't believe I've reached the point in my commentary where we're looking up the hero whack chart. Hero. All right, back to PS2. I will say, I am personally, and you know, I'm a average player, right? I don't think you should ever take Steve to PS2. He gets more iron.
That's true. Oh, PS2 is also one of the few stages that he can do the stalling technique with.
Yes, I think that's more effective here than usual. I don't think it works on Hero, to be fair.
That doesn't make
Because
sense.
I feel like I just gamble until I get Magic Burst.
For Cackle, Kaboom only doing like... Kaboom, you do take half in ice?
Yes, you take half damage.
Yeah, so
Actually did know that. Thank
Bounce.
you, what's the one items YouTuber? I keep getting his YouTube shorts, and I learned that like 2 days ago.
E-Jiggles?
No. PK Spark.
PK Spark? Oh,
Yeah. I mentioned that like 2 days ago. Let's go, PK
Oh,
Spark.
upbeat killing right there.
Yeah,
And
it happens.
Apparently it was a 50% chance on the dot of that whack killing.
Oh my god. Literal coin flip.
Yeah.
Stairway to Heaven being made by Juddier over here.
Sizzle breaking through both the cart and hitting him is sort of funny after he let go.
Sizzle is so sneaky good.
I don't even think it's sneaky. I low-key think it's one of the best projectile spells in the game. It's
Yeah,
fast, it
alright.
does 30. It
does
kills.
30?
Yeah.
No.
It does so much.
I believe it does a lot. I do not believe it does 30 damage.
No, Sizz does less. The little one.
Oh,
the Sizzle.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking Sizz. That is messed up. You're so right. Nice back air. You may have gotten a shield poke too, but you may have also just been doing something different.
Oh.
By the power of Zeus!
That was good awareness. That was good awareness. on the
Thunder
wall.
striking down from the heavens to destroy Steve's wall. As Zeus did to the Greeks in the old days.
Getting a fair here? Yeah.
That happened to Zeus eventually too. We just don't know how.
Was that's probably some sort of prophecy.
Yeah, there you go.
Bounce.
Zeus will be struck down by a man made of blocks.
Oh my god. Bounce is so, I feel like it's so scary for Steve because now you have to just be internally, I can't 9-cart, I can't, what's it called, I can't down air ever.
Did you see that interaction?
That was sort of funny. The minecart like bounced off Hero's shield.
Yeah, it hit shield, but you still...
Kaboom is so big.
Kaboom.
Covers like half the stage almost. A third?
Yeah, okay, not half the stage. It covers like a 6.
It's still very
It's big, yeah. It's bigger than most moves should be, but, you know, costs a lot of mana, you're getting it on the wheel, so you don't always have it when you want it, but when do you not want it, right? I guess when you're trying to zoom back. There you go, I found it.
I feel like that bounce was, oh my god,
He's
Bill?
dead. Yep.
Okay.
Nice no ladder from Juddier. Those are tough.
Okay. Boku just spent like 50 mana just kabooming one block.
Yeah, hey, if it works, it works. Oh.
Up the out of shield.
Nice up B, yep.
Not
Again
quite.
with a sword clash. I love seeing those. They're just fun. Diamond on deck.
Good jabs.
No, doesn't choose to go for the snooze or anything.
Big thunder.
Yeah, but this is a situation we've seen Boku in before. Very little mana on deck, and Judd here with a lot of an advantageous position here. Have to get back. Good fighting out of the corner, but you're still low on mana for Boku.
Oh, no.
Up tilt back air, not taking it yet.
No turnaround on that grab. No mana. It's so scary.
So many kill options. How do you avoid them all?
Zooming straight back onto stage.
More diamonds. Unlikely Jejajeja's going to need them, but he refreshes anyways. Why not? Yeah, no mana.
No. Minecart.
Oh.
Not getting back here though.
Yeah, nice dash attack from Jejajeja. Still not going to take it. Boku playing this so safe. He knows he just needs a few hits here to really take the stock, but Jejajeja does not just need a few. He needs one at this point, and it's a diamond back air.
Oh, up throw.
Oh, up throw might kill. Yeah, that's going to take it. That's going to put Jejajeja up 2-0, yep.
Now Boku. I think the stage switches is needed, but I do think I just saw him go do this. The run it back motion was
I do
seen,
think
I think
you are right. Which,
he chose his song this time though.
yeah. True. You know what? Music counterpick. It's how it starts.
I think it's sort of funny because I think Boku is using headphones provided so he hears the game, but then Judd's just listening to his own music.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what I always do. I never listen to game music.
I think sound cues are low-key important when playing against Steve because you can hear when they stop mining and start mining, or like start jumping and stuff like that.
I agree. I think there's a couple characters you need to listen to, like Snake, obviously.
The grenade pull is important.
It's NC4.
That too. There's a very loud. Nah. Yeah. All right.
Again, Boku up to a good start, but he has been hit once, and that is his fault.
Taking 60 off one interaction. So
Yeah,
brutal.
that's good knowledge from Jejajeja knowing that he wouldn't be on block long enough to get full up smash.
Ooh. Long side B. I don't know what it's called. Thunderaga?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a Fire Emblem fan, so I knew all the Robin spells earlier.
The nil kill that AV? So scary.
Steve Minecraft, man. His character is top 1 for a reason. And
That is the kaboom kill
Okay.
that 80?
so I may have to reconsider my statement, because what was that?
Oh wow, 2 hits already at 40. But
Uh-huh.
Steve is Steve.
Now a lot of pressure being put on. Nice back air, but not quite taking it from Judd.
No more gold though. He's just letting him
Yeah,
mine? Okay.
bounce.
Getting a
That's
bounce.
nice. That's nice. We like bounce. Going shopping. Still minecarting. Oh,
I feel like he's been going for a lot of these tiny thunders, and I think that's so interesting.
yeah. They've seemed fairly effective, but I think they're dangerous as well.
Do you think he's trying to just hit the block and then it's gonna hit him, or do you think he's just like throwing it out just to be like a get off of me?
Yeah, maybe. But I don't feel like he's throwing it out when Steve is on him, you know?
That is true.
All right.
Healing though,
Here's the tricky part. We are low on mana.
that is the hard part of the game for
Yeah.
Hero.
Yeah. Hero does have a resource meter, and he has to use so much of it to get in against Steve. But he has been using it pretty intelligently. I think that might be part of the reason he's using these small thunders, the low mana consumption.
Good Sizz, sniping him.
Still 15 mana. Yeah, it doesn't have enough to cast. Ooh. Good
Down.
grab.
Good back throw.
Says not hitting, jump right. Double hit by minecart.
I was about to say that minecart's been alive longer than I have. Jeez.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. Accelerate. Okay, we are jumping. Flame slash. He was hoping for an approach. Judd here is not interested in such magical prophecies as approaching.
Ooh. Then he tried to go for the Nair Fair, which is
Did he go through block?
yeah, that sizzle I think exploded on the block, and then because Judd ran up to the block, it exploded on him as well.
Oh.
That
Nice dodge. I probably would have taken it.
sizzle is so brutal. Again, so fast. Does 30 kills.
Yeah, messed up move. Sizz less messed up. Diamond backer not killing
Zooming.
quite yet. Yeah, we are zooming. Lands on block. Little nice safety net for him.
Do you think like the block placements are intentional to try to mess up the zooms?
I think it's a genius if they are, but I don't think they are. You know? Yo, honestly,
Just
if I'm
trying-
Boku, I run up Kamikaze.
That might be worth it.
I don't
for
think it
all
kills
that.
yet, to be fair.
It would do like 50 though, or
Yeah.
like something crazy.
Yeah, if you get a little more percent, run up Kamikaze, you got another stock. What, is Judd going to do like 100% and take your stock? What, has that happened 2 matches in a row? What do
Nah,
you mean?
Who-
That would never happen.
Never in a million years.
Never. Surely.
Boku just knowing this is the worst of it, so he's just getting what he wants.
Oh, there it is, minecart. Juddy are only down 60%. Anyone who has watched Smash Ultimate for more than 20 minutes knows that means nothing.
Getting the bang on him. Oh, good fair. Finishing it out this
He
time.
appeared.
Yeah, Boku's fighting back on this one.
Yeah, I've brought chat up. Hi, chat. Someone in chat better say hi back. I'll be so sorry.
Hi, Kieran. I read the comment.
Yeah. The Loki.
It starts now. It starts
Yeah,
now.
this is how it starts.
Getting one on the board does shake mentality, by the way. You're like,
We do have 50 viewers in chat.
I think it was posted in postmortem, so there are a lot of people watching at least from there.
And you know, you got some people watching from all over, especially with tournaments this big. Metal Slash!
I think Boku took that game, like you'd say handily, a little bit, like a little low percent for a stock.
Yeah. Also, Sizzle did just do 31%. You're right, and I hate it here.
It's whenever you're up 2-0 and then you lose a game, there's something in the mentality. Oh my God, is that dead?
Boku's trying to make sure. Not quite dead. He makes it back. He's got rockets in the pocket. Steve be gliding with the Elytra.
I thought we got rid of that in Brawl, but like, you know, they really wanted to see it back again.
Yeah, they did do that, didn't they?
Judd risked it with the grab right there, running up and doing it, but missing. Again, he's confident that Paris is probably just gonna run up shield, but Paris is new Zerdida? New Zerdida?
Hold. Bang.
Bangs.
See?
Bangs on the crafting table.
Hello?
The Sizz lasted for a while.
Accelerate scary. Oh.
Not
rough.
quite a Zerda death, but almost there.
Yeah. Good pressure from Boku. And honestly, with this amount of a lead, getting to play very patiently with his mana reserves now, in theory.
I think Judd has realized Boku is not been hitting the top blocks, or like it's a waste using top blocks, so he's just putting down the bottom block and mining, because that's all he really needs.
That was almost a kill. That would have been insane from Judd.
I mean,
yeah, what do you do here? Everything's covered when you're a little hero. No mana, no chance.
So brutal. The down tilt, it like covers everything in existence on Steve. Oh, that's a good shit though.
Yeah. Minecart getting blocked by bounce again. It's so hard to, when you're like a projectile character, to look at. He wanted it so bad.
Boku throwing out that whack at nothing.
He wanted something nasty. He's already committed crimes today. Will commit more.
Is it a crime if everyone wanted it?
Technically yes, but no.
I think Boku's been playing at that perfect spacing where he's just right outside where Judd can like have his burst range, but Boku can still react and do something about it. Yeah,
I mean, you're so right. Boku's been playing from a much larger distance. He can react to minecart, and he hasn't really cared about how much stone Judd is getting as long as he can keep the amount of iron down. He's kind of accepting Judd always having diamond on deck. Oh. Gosh, yeah, those 3 attacks so fast.
Did that one move just do 25 with that back air?
Yeah, I've accepted that already.
It's still, like, I see it all the time, because, like, you ever watch Major, you're just like, oh, yeah, Aquila, oh, yeah, like, on hell. And then you look at it, and then you're just like, oh, my God.
Hey, wait a minute.
You watch again, and you're just like, oh, jeez. Oh, no, tech from the back air.
Welcome to Funland, Boku.
Down
Population Steve Minecraft. Oh. Unlucky on the pickaxe dying. Juddier does not care, though, choosing to continue the combo. Put in the ice, only 4% off the up air, not too much. Has to find a way down, though. Hero up.
Getting that bounce again.
Hero up air might kill here.
I don't think so quite yet. Maybe, like, if he was, like, up in the air a little bit.
Well, yeah. That'll do it.
I think that bounce is so imperative for this matchup, because otherwise, Hero actually can't get that sizzle doing so much.
Yeah. Steve's at 40, and I'm not, like, I watched it happen, and I'm not quite sure how it happened. Nice forward air. Nice forward air again.
The jump call outs.
Bounce on deck. Psych up on deck as well. These are two of the strongest characters in the game.
You know, sometimes it takes gambling. Sometimes it takes being Minecraft Steve.
Yeah. Hey, he's doing hard work. Think about how much he has to swing his pickaxe.
I agree. No.
How much has his hunger bar dropped? Oh my god, imagine if in this game they put a hunger bar in.
He's starving. Yeah.
Yeah, and you had to do the steak taunt
Oh my god.
to get your hunger back.
I think he'd still be the best character in the game.
I do too, and that's the worst part.
He has so much time to do that.
Yeah.
Well, what would the debuff be? Like, do you think you just take like a little bit of damage, or like do you think you just like?
Yeah, I think you start starving, you start taking damage.
Oh,
That'd
what
be
a grab!
hilarious.
Oh my god, the
Oh.
kamikaze! I was scared. Not like for anything important. I was just like if he accidentally
Just in
finger
general.
slipped, just like if his finger slipped, you know, it happens.
Look, I saw the bad word on my screen. I don't want anything going on with that. Oh,
It's so
Bang.
even. Good shield.
got caught reading. Better put those books away. Nice zoom, getting him out of danger.
Ooh, what a good dodge on that back air.
Gosh, Steve empty hopping is one of the scariest things in the game.
Good up B.
Yeah, but how much mana is he going to use to keep getting those good up Bs? And is it going to be worth it? He's low on mana now.
I feel like after the first one, Judd always goes high after that.
I
And then-
agree.
Oh, I think Boku's just waiting for his mana to
Yeah,
come back.
Bogu's decided, I'll wait for mana. That's fine. I understand what we're doing here.
Hair off stage.
Almost killing. He needs a zoom. No,
Oh my
gets
god,
back anyways.
doesn't need it. What a roll. Rolls
No.
again. I think he'll poke at this point.
Bounce,
Shield's so
that could
low.
be huge. That's going to let Boku get in a little more.
Oh, just runs and dash attacks and that's
yeah,
it.
it doesn't matter. The dash
No.
attack's going to take it.
Jetter winning 3-1.
Such a good kill move.
Steven taking another victim.
Steven Minecraft, which will put him to play the winner of our next set.
Suspect Arkdee.
Meanwhile, Boku is in for a rematch with Jejajeja, if I'm not mistaken. I am
No.
mistaken. I am.
It's
Yep.
Druish.
Yeah, he goes to play Druish.
I don't know what their
Palu
set.
Hero. That sounds funny.
I don't know what the set count is, but I can imagine it's definitely gonna be a weird matchup.
Yeah. Yeah. No, there's actually no other thoughts on that. So, we have Arkdee. I don't know where Suspect is.
This guy Adam Suspect stalling bracket. He does this at MSU too. He'll be late, and then now he'll do this here. He can't help it.
Adam Suspect Classic.
There's really what's weird is that there's not much to gain as the winner of this set, besides like I guess placement of course. But
There's a
if
lot
you
to it, yeah.
but then if you lose, you immediately get sent to Jeja is so brutal. It's so brutal.
Yeah. Which, you know, we've seen Jeja tear through some losers runs.
I mean, Jeja is first seed this tournament.
That's true. And we had a few big people DQ. Frostbite and Dice being the main ones I can think of.
I think the biggest DQ was most of Chicagoland people. Like Ice Knight was gonna come.
Yeah.
Cypher was gonna
you're
come.
Right. I forgot about that.
One more guy was gonna come. I feel bad I don't remember his name. Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Lightning came. That was sort of sick.
Yeah, shout out, and Lightning got a very good run.
Yeah, shout out to Lightning. Yeah,
Lightning may still be here.
shout out to Toon Link. I think he left as soon as he got out because Chicago's like 3 hours away.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, it's like a 3 hour drive.
I mean, I'm leaving after we finish this block. I have a 2-hour drive. I'm going home.
That's 3 hours more than I would run to drive, me personally.
I mean, yeah. Oh. Superhero tag on for Arkdee.
Shout out Splulock. Shout out Splulock if you know, you know.
And Suspect is powered by AA batteries. After his most recent sponsorship by the Energizer Bunny.
Citadel?
Yeah,
Citadel, sponsored by Energizer.
secretly, if you take Hero, Hero Hom's just wearing a mask. If you take it off, it's the Energizer Bunny under there.
True.
And that's Citadel. That's the true face.
I believe it.
Right now.
I believe it. I believe it.
Oh, shout out Hero Home. Nice back there. Oh,
Adam
you've been grabbed.
Suspect has won the last set, but
Did he? Okay.
that was at Legends. This is today.
Yeah, I was gonna say these are MSU. You got the knowledge on this one.
Rodrigo's been winning more often recently. Adams won the most recent set. Apparently, besides, I think the last 2 Adam won, and then what Rodrigo said is you won the last 5. But their overall set count, Adam is up 56-24, something like that.
My God.
Yeah, they play a lot.
Yeah, I remember there was a set count I looked up not too long ago that was absurd. Lost to Ken. Bro, who'd you beat?
I don't know.
Yeah, Suspect though, already losing his first stock. I'm not quite sure how. But boy did he. Arkdee has been on, platform. It may not matter. It
Yeah.
mattered.
That
Arkdee-
down B does so much damage, but I feel like it doesn't kill at all.
No, well, unless it's Rage Drive, of course. But Arkdee has been on an ungodly tear over the last couple months at this point. He obviously won the C tier in Peru. I think it was Peru.
Yeah, it started
was
with
Peru.
Grand National. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's just kind of gone from there on. There was a point that Arkdee had like a 90% tournament win rate over a period of 2 months.
Also, this season, just to mention, I think Arkdee has won the last 2 regionals that were in Michigan. It was Highlands, and then it was LTU.
Oh.
Both of those had more than 64 people, so it kind of is regional.
Yeah, there you go.
Both of those were D tiers, I think.
Oh, I wanted to go to. I didn't know Highlands was happening, so I didn't go to that.
I mean, really, to be fair, it's in Howell. Where is Howell, Michigan?
Right, that was far away from me. I did know Highlands was happening. It made an active decision not to go. I've lied. But I know LTU actually was right before my finals, so I was like, no, actually.
That's so brutal sometimes.
Yeah, it happened last year too. It's the tournament I want to go to and just can't. Oh. Every time I see someone land next to Kazuya, I just assume they're dead.
Adam's done it again. I think you just threw out that dragon upper.
Yeah, it works. Anti-air the Politana. Most characters can't, but boy can this one.
That
thing
explosive.
kill?
Kazuya, heavy guy.
Yeah,
Top 7? 7?
Yeah, he's heavier than Ridley, I know.
I mean, Ridley's not that heavy, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think Terry's heavier than Ridley. Just doing the rage drive.
I don't think that's true, but I think it's very close. I know Samus and Ridley are same weight.
No, Samus is heavier.
Samus is heavier by 1 point, you're right. Because I used to think it was same weight, and then I think it was actually you and I had this conversation like 3 months ago.
Does that get cooked?
No, it was a CMU event. I think it was the local you showed up to.
Oh, that's fine. That makes sense.
199, one of those.
Weirdly enough, it is obviously it's 0-0. It's Kazuya's favor.
Yeah, no, Kazuya's favor. And now it's less Kazuya's favor actually. Well, no, that's Luigi rule. This is not Luigi.
It's
This
like
is Kazuya Mishima.
it's like 1 electric away from like now he's 1 electric away definitely from dying.
Almost died to that.
Oh, what a snipe!
Not dead
but
yet.
not quite enough.
Got a little shot in the dark.
Big kick.
Oh. These lasers will definitely kill now, but I'm pretty sure Arkdee's not going off stage without dying, so.
Ooh.
Yeah, like that.
Kick.
Nice kick up.
Crowd going wild.
Yeah. Crowd going wild for Adam Suspect. Yeah, we are.
We
using
are
electric-
ill-gifing.
Yeah, we're gifting today.
Do you say the whole thing or do you just say ill-gif?
I always just say Electric Wind Godfist, but I'm gonna start saying Ew-Gif because that's funnier.
Ill-gif is so it's because it's literally ew, girlfriend. That's what Kazuya's players do every day.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Then
I was not gonna put that on them. I definitely thought of it, but I wasn't gonna say it. That's on you.
no shame on Kazuya's, but
Yeah, you said that, then no shit. You can't walk that back.
no. I love Kazuya. I love Kazuya so much.
Kazuya Mishima.
Oh my god, I feel bad because we shouted out Citadel, but Arkdee just got a new sponsor. I forget by who.
Oh my god, you're right.
It was an energy drink brand though.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I'll find it. We'll
Okay.
shout out the sponsor. We'll make them happy.
All right, Down throw up airs coming out from Arkdee though. Taking 60. Calling out the run up shield and a up throw explosive flame. Arkdee is on him. He's catching every single one of his neutral options and get up options off.
Oh, it's literally just called HMC.
HMC?
Like, yeah, HMC is just HMC.
HMC Arkdee. Okay.
Like, CTG is Citadel Gaming. It's just HMC. Shout out to HMC for sponsoring Arkdee. We love to see it. We love to see sponsors in Michigan Smash.
Backer getting rid of that rage drive though.
That Nair, I'm surprised it's not punishable, but it's not.
Explosive killing at 150 though.
Did you hear that Kazuya death scream?
No, he screams.
Yeah, I've never heard that.
No, that man is dying.
Good lord.
No. He screams like you just like sacrificed his last couple of children into the volcano we already threw him in. Like.
Oh, electric.
Never caught him out though.
Not getting it off, but electric shield push so insane, so difficult to punish.
The fact that it takes you out of shield too. It's
Yeah,
so
why? Oh my god.
You don't need it to be true. You just up smash anyway.
Yeah, you just find the way. Kazuya Mishima finds the way, as does nature and demons.
Fair dash attack. I feel like I say that every time I see one, but it does so much. It does like 30% every time.
And it's just like good. I
Just-
thought Arkdee got the grab there. Okay.
Raw back throw, no down throw.
Yeah.
Rage drive online.
Maybe I missed it. Hard to say. Nice back air.
Nilgif not invincibling the invincible move.
Yeah, Palutena's got the OG. Oh.
Like, Palutena's the original DLC, you know? Like,
Yeah, really. Like, yeah, remember when this game first came out? Everyone's like, oh, Palutena's absurd.
oh my god. Up smash whiffing. No more rage drive.
We live in a world where Palutena is now one of the most honest characters in the game.
That would be crazy to say. Okay, but they nerfed her like 5 times.
They did. I forgot they did nerf her. Okay, yeah.
Like, she was, like, think about it. The Nair off stage would have killed at 120 instead of, like, at 180.
Yeah.
The backer is stronger, the fair is safer, the
I'm
grab
now-
is bigger.
I'm now, like, processing pre-nerf Palutena. Good lord, that character.
Palutena pre-nerf might have been, like, low-key top 5. Low-key.
There's nothing low-key about it. She just was. Joker got nerfed, too. Remember that?
Okay, but I feel like it was less so. Like,
Yeah.
the Arsene meter getting depleted way more after you get hit is super big, though.
Yeah, that was huge.
So, like, disadvantage mattered.
Arkdee using my personal favorite strategy against Kazuya, which is planking them.
I mean...
I don't think Palu can do it, but... Oh my god!
Ooh, the Arkdee down air, just running off and doing it.
Yeah, I just said, no, you're not jumping, you're not up being. Oh, they nerfed down gun as well. Thank you, Kieran. Shout out, Kieran.
I think what makes planking just sitting at ledge scary as Kazuya is like if they just commit to just run off down smashing when you don't react in time, you just die. You just die at like 30.
Yeah, but you should simply have a ledge hang that doesn't always get hit by it.
Ooh, I didn't think about that. Ugh.
Hey, I gotta take any privilege I can.
Ridley's broken.
Ridley's got some privilege.
Hit him with this.
Shout out to the ads we just got. Domino Stuffed Crust Pizza.
They don't pay us.
Yeah. But I could go for Stuffed Crust Pizza right now.
I could go for any food. I haven't eaten all day. Well, actually, I ate breakfast.
We got a pretzel stand over there. Get one of the soft pretzels.
Nah.
Those soft pretzels are so good.
I'm saving myself for dinner.
That's honestly fair. Just eating a big dinner. Ooh.
Daring.
Really? I feel like he went through that EWGF.
Despite being invincible for like his entire body for like a frame only, it is only a frame still, so.
True, yeah. Still lots of ways to get around one of the best, or maybe the best move in the game. And that's Smash Ultimate. There's always an option.
What do you think is the best move in the game?
See, I feel like there's 3...
Rage drive kills.
Okay. Yep. Rage drive kills. I feel like a lot of people say Shulk Buster Art, right?
No, Monado, just
Monado
all of
Art.
Monado.
Yeah, I meant Monado. Yeah. I never played Xenoblade. Like, I feel like Monado Art is a great answer. Because imagine you put that on half the characters in the game.
If it was anybody but Shulk.
Yeah, genuinely, yeah. But it's also... That reminds me, do you probably But like EWGF is super good. Minecart is super good.
Mining and blocks.
Yeah, blocks are insane. A lot of neutral Bs.
Okay, but advantage state with Palu is so scary, and now down throw does not combo with Ilgif.
Right, but Arkdee has to be ungodly careful in his advantage state because one mistake and he's going to Kazuya Town. Population Kazuya and whatever poor soul's getting punched.
Rodrigo, I feel like he's been conditioning a little bit with the run-up shield at ledge, just so just like, you know, maybe I'm gonna shield.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to grab, and then he dashes back.
Nice. Oh my gosh.
Good
That felt
explosive.
scary, yeah. That explosive flame felt scary, and I don't know why.
If it was anybody but Kazuya, I think they would have died there.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay, this is even. We saw this literally last stock.
Yeah. Has to avoid the wave stride. Uh-oh.
Up B. Oh, whiffing
Alright.
that. Just
Doesn't
hitting the
matter.
down B.
Not even rage drive.
The down B killed at 110 for some reason there.
On platform, yeah. With max, not max, a lot of rage on deck.
Up B out of shield doing 22 is so crazy.
Kazuya's got this rage drive.
Up
What
B.
percent?
80 immediately.
Percent you want to die at, Arkdee.
Electric up air.
Not quite dead yet.
Just want to kick him right now.
Yeah.
Or I feel like,
Oh, there it is.
overshoot dash
Kick.
attack takes it. Adam Suspect is up 2-1 on Arkdee.
Yeah. Winner of this is playing Judd. And loser is playing...
Jeja.
Yes. We've talked about that several times, and I keep forgetting. So
Bringing it to Hollow.
that
I don't
sounds-
know if that's a. I don't know who. I don't know if that's a good pick for Arkdee.
I don't think Kazuya loves Hollow.
Hollow is really good for
Is
Kazuya.
it? Okay.
Like imagine like the low's ceiling is already low,
Yeah.
and now the ill gif up B will now kill at like 60 with
yeah.
rage.
Messed up world.
Also, because there's one platform, it's easier to read where they're rolling. I think is the general idea.
I got it.
Because especially with auto turnaround.
Oh my gosh. I forget about auto turnaround, honestly.
Up B there.
Nice
But
dash attack.
This feels like a. I was gonna say juggle situation for Arkdee that could change the game, but making it back to stage, landing safely.
Nice pressure. Arkdee playing a lot more basic than that. Just trying to stay away from the angry Mishima.
What a pivot grab, by the way.
That was insane. What the?
Yeah, that.
Nair?
Yeah, that Nair has a weird spike hitbox on like the second hit.
Are you dead?
No, I don't think so. Just even.
Barely not dead. I need to point out. He almost died at 60.
Kick.
Oh.
I have no idea what that kick is called, but I'm just like kick.
Kick. They're kick and punch. Super punch.
Oh, just all those. Did those like 4 jabs do like 20?
Yes. Yes.
That's so crazy.
What? I mean, I guess it was a slow pummel, right? But still, it's a lot of damage.
Home crowd going crazy for the Adam lead currently.
Yeah, it seems like Suspect has the heart of the crowd.
Ooh, Fair takes the first stock, 40%. This is actually sort of good for Arkdee, because now he can't get threatened by Kazuya grab, because down throw won't combo into Ilgif.
Oh, uh-oh. Well, I don't think it matters for Adam Suspect. Never mind.
Drop.
Almost managed to get the kill anyways.
Humble up throw.
Yeah, up throw just like feels good, you know?
I mean, you are lasering them point blank.
Yeah. I think that's why. It's like any of the, oh my god.
That Nair wasn't quite safe.
Yep, touch the shield, die. One
throw
more
up air.
stock for Suspect to move on into winners finals.
Yeah, but one advantage state could bring this back. Oh, but down throw Ilgif.
You know who else has a one advantage state kind of character? If you're looking at him, his name is Kazuya Mishima.
Jabs and back throw. Already at 100. Up air.
Almost killed with that. Definitely in a kill percent here. Paul
Back
is
throw.
pretty light.
Go for a counter? No? Just, oh! And then Nair takes it. Adam Suspect wins 3-1 over Arkdee Rodrigo Odyssey.
Good lord. That was a nasty down air.
That Nair is just so
Nair.
brutal.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's Nair. Yeah, Xander's his kick. He has too many moves.
He has a lot of kicks.
Yeah, he's got too many moves.
He's got that one kick, that other kick, and then another kick, you know. Do we switch after this round?
After
of
this
losers?
next one. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, give us a second, chat. Lilac's saying something, I cannot hear him. I want to hear him.
No, we don't.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Hey, you said that, not me. I want to get hired again.
Ooh, you're getting paid? I'm just kidding.
Oh, I think we're just talking up Adam Suspect and Jettier because they made winners finals. Shout out to them.
True. Good job. Good job.
Do we want to do ad read real quick?
Are we doing an ad read?
Do you want to do ad read real quick while we're waiting? Because we got plenty of cool tournaments coming up.
Rebel
for it.
200.
Wait for it. Are we... Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. If you weren't here at the very beginning, Rebel Roll 200 also going to be here in Kalamazoo, and they have free bowling. That's really all I need. Honestly, free bowling. That's
Food,
it.
great as well.
True. I have not been to the Rebel area, but I would believe it.
The pizza, killer.
Yeah. Next up, we have Pressure Point 2025 in lovely Ontario, Michigan. Not that far, even if it's in a different country. Carpool funds, hotel rooms for $69 on the dot, ultimate doubles, bunch, and 11 other game titles. And that venue looks sick.
KJ's Lilac Circuit, $500 prize pot, of course, at the end. I think this is a part of it, of course, Walpurgis.
Top 4, I think I heard. Top 4.
Qualify?
Yes, top 4 qualify. I believe that's what I heard.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to watch.
Kevin's birthday bash number 3, starting next week, of course. Please sign up.
I'm so sad. I can't go to this.
Oh, why not?
I'm going to Wyoming.
Oh, yeah, no. I get that.
Yeah. But I've heard this tournament's sick. It has a different format. I believe it usually does waterfall. I don't know if they're doing it again.
I think they are doing waterfall
Okay.
again.
And I've heard the food here goes absurd.
Actually, they featured a crazy player recently.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
I remember. I saw that.
Random.
Yeah, you're featured player. And we also have Glass Garden down in Toledo if you think you want to make a bit more trip if you're in Michigan or if you're already in that area. $1,000 pot bonus with a very reasonable single start time. I will say 1:30. I do not hate that at all. May 17th, the same day as KJ. Make your choice, Midwest. And now we have Druish Boku.
MSU bias coming through again, of course.
Yeah. Oh. So Boku didn't really hit anything like insane, right? You know, like no insane luck against Judd.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Yeah. What I'm saying is I think Druish is going to get whacked at 0.
You know, the luck does build.
Yeah. It's a meter. It's just, you can't see it.
I think
He blew a lot of meter on Jejajeja.
that is true. I think the main thing is trying to get back to stage as hero, like against Palu, and then trying to not waste all your mana.
Yeah, true. I mean, Zoom is obviously the solve everything answer, but the
You're not
question is,
always going to get it.
Yeah, do you have Zoom? And do you have time to get Zoom with Palutena in your face? With his character's airspeed, you can get after hero so quickly. And without that Accelerado, he's going to be slowing down a lot. Okay, my fault. He gets it again.
Sometimes that's all you need, just get it twice.
All you need is love and accelerate.
The fire, the second tier fire just blew right through the invincibility a little bit.
Yeah, I was messed up. Oh. This is the other issue. How, like, if you make it a ledge, how you getting off?
Yeah, the ledge trapping on Palu is so insane.
Yeah, I mean, down tilt's absurd. It just hits everyone.
Psych
And
up.
with the combos into it. Nice up tilt. Not quite getting the second boost off of it. Hit shield first.
Oh, cool. The whack not killing at 1 in 10.
Yeah, that's actually surprising.
I think that is like around 60%. So it's weird, but at the same, no mana.
No mana. Got hit by one there. No mana.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of that, unfortunately.
I have a feeling that might happen a few more times this set. Forward air. Ooh. Went for a down tilt.
Up B not quite killing yet, even though it's not a kill move per se.
Yeah, that'll do.
Good flame slash.
We were not reading, Jewish.
I don't know how to read.
True.
I don't even know how to talk barely.
Oh, you're doing great.
Oh, shit.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's such a simple thing, right? That little mix-up, short hop, then reverse grab instead of a back air that you'd expect. It's the little things, and it's how players this good make so much progress on each other. Like, Boku just took like 70 of that one interaction.
Down throw up, trying to get that that crit.
Yeah, good lord. No. That
Can't
does not
explosive
work.
flame.
Yeah.
Off
All right,
stage.
Boku. How do we get back?
Dash attack just infiltrating in.
Jewish
Does get the zoom.
Oh my god.
Reading it and getting that up air.
You know what? Actually, I've had a second thought. What if Boku wasted all of his luck killing Jejajeja at 30%?
It was 40.
Okay, that doesn't make it better.
A little bit, you know, that's a couple more percent.
Whatever you say, man.
Those 2% matter.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
That's the difference between dying and not dying.
ooh. Oh, okay. Wow, not punished for that. Nice side B. It's so good. Accelerate.
Accelerate.
Yeah, accelerate on deck. Oomph on deck. It's the Christmas lights now.
Up tilt killing at 120.
Jingle bells.
He is Christmas, man. No longer. Green,
Yep.
green no longer in season.
Lost his power. Double dash attack. Like, I understand why that works. I hate it.
Calling out the jump. Only having the psych up though. Oomph running out. I think a really good thing Druish has been doing is that they've been making sure Boku can't just get menu for free.
Yeah,
Like,
Drush.
he's making it uncomfortable.
Yeah, Drush has been playing just the right amount of pressure to keep Boku from sitting and reading for the whole set. Oh.
Throw?
No, surely not. That'll do it.
Up tilt does.
Yup.
Running
We're
it
going
back. Run it back?
Yep, run it back.
Best stage made of all time.
Twirl that finger.
Name a better stage. Name a better stage ever.
Oh, I'm
Having
sorry,
a different
Chad, I
song
can't do that.
choice.
Yeah, honestly, I like it. I highly doubt we're seeing character switches here.
I do not expect to see the Drew Sora. I'm sorry.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, for like at least like a year he tried Sora because at the MSU team he had to play Sora if he wanted to play an A team.
Oh.
And then
Wait,
yeah,
who's the hero?
the Palu.
Oh, right, no.
Mr.
That question answers itself, yeah.
Yeah. So he was like top 10 in the world with Sora at one point.
Huh.
And then now I think he retired it though.
Yeah, I would definitely stick with Paul. But also, I don't like Sora.
Dash attack, not catching that landing though.
That killed.
Was that Psycho?
I refuse to believe it wasn't. Or it might have been.
It could have been.
Yeah. I refuse to believe it wasn't one of the two.
Up there?
Nice
No.
catch. I love that up there. Jewish, another one. Another one?
Just
Okay.
juggle. Ooh, caught him reading menu. No reading here. No reading allowed.
Goes for it. I know we're seeing that spicy one set. But we could. Oh.
I realize because Drew's being relatively aggressive because he doesn't want him to read menu. These up tilts are that Boku's getting are sort of free because he knows he wants to jump at him.
Yeah, he's forcing Druish to press the issue at the very least.
Dash attack killing at 150?
Eventually, yeah.
Fair dash attack. 23.
Yeah. Not quite going to get the continuation though. Nair coming out. Nice little combo, but Accelerate does not care if you send Boku off stage. Hero is coming back.
Yeah.
Nice progress. Taking a lot of damage. Not letting Boku into menu. Zoom not coming out, but Boku has just enough to make it back. Not bad, not bad. Down tilt not quite able to interrupt.
What a grab.
Yo, what a grab. Ooh, that foot beats fire.
Was that flip beats fire?
Foot beat, I mean, they clank. But
That's still crazy.
close enough, you know?
Calling out that read menu again with the explosive flame though.
I thought he was going to parry all three at the jab. I'll be so honest. I was going to pop off just for that.
Did the jab catch the jump?
Maybe.
I think so, right?
It has the hitbox to do it.
Oh, wrong
turned
way on
around.
accident.
Christmas Man is here, though.
Up tilt, not quite killing yet though.
Nah, not with Psycho.
Psych up again. Down smash killing. Less mana though.
Oh. Yeah, Boku's getting a lot more careful. Drish's been catching with a ton of these dash attacks on landing. Now he's getting a little more cautious about where and how he's landing. Drish having a bit of trouble finding them.
Double nair.
Nice double there. Oh, it's Paulo.
Oh yeah, of course. Jabs covering the dash in.
Yeah, with Accelerate, I feel like he can cover every option on a tech chase. That's so scary.
Is it weird to say I'm also a little scared for Boku when I see him click Accelerado? I've seen so many Boku Accelerado SDs.
I mean, it's so hard to control. I do not blame you.
Like, he falls just so fast. Oh, dash attack.
Weak dash attack, I assume. I didn't even know it had a weak dash attack, but I know now. I'm going to forget by tomorrow.
Oh, wrong way on accident again.
Yeah, unfortunate. Back here. Not
Oh,
quite.
good spot dodge. Knowing that Drush wanted that grab. Off tilts. Psych up, this is getting dangerous right here.
Oh!
Up tilt will kill now.
Kaboom! Yeah, Boku's killed plenty of people with that kaboom. It is a dangerous thing. No mana though, glowing red. Red power gone.
No more Psycho. That grab, not grabbing.
I hate everything I'm seeing.
F throw. Bang.
Bang. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Not back throw? Okay.
That was very close
Zooming.
to a checkmate. Up air.
Back airs.
This is so tense.
Oh! What a call out.
Oh, Drush went for it all on that one F smash, but spot dodge, crit down smash.
I think the fact that Hero has no end lag after the up B when he lands is so crazy. The immediate spot dodge down smash to cover it. Running it back once again, we're probably seeing the PS2 Palu pick.
Yeah, PS2 till the day I die.
Sorry, I'm collecting your points.
Thank you so much.
Those are important.
No, absolutely.
All right. Immediate dash attack, but also immediately getting Accelerado.
Up, up. Drush is playing so many footsies, and Boku is just like, I got this platform between me and you, and a whole bunch of spells. Already down to 38 mana, 26 mana, 20 seconds in.
I feel like every time I see Boku get a hit, it's been like a stray hit, but each stray hit does like 20. And then like Druish will be an advantage for a while, and just to make it even again.
Yeah, dealing with Hero is so difficult. Oh my god.
He
Just
really
went for it all in that, yeah.
Really, I think he tried to call it an air dodge.
Maybe. Or just a weird drift, but could be either. We'll never know. Hey, that's why they're out there and we're over here.
That's true, that's true. No
Such a
jump.
good commentator.
Oh my god. Trying to go.
Oh my god. That set at such a nasty angle.
I think it
Like,
was.
Little Mac was dead there.
I think it was the Oomph and Psych up. That definitely
You're
did it.
right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no grab though.
Insane
Down throw.
parries. Not getting anything off them though.
Back air.
Lord. Shield looking small.
Zoom in. Up air, catches that jump off of that zoom.
Yup. Drush in the lead, but as we've seen with these sets, that is not something to be kept for
Oh,
long.
nair though. And he's taking more damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh. As I say that,
Yeah,
the kaboom
it's so
does.
hard to time that when you're caught in the epicenter like that. Nice nair.
Why does it have like one of the strongest win boxes in the game?
Because it's awesome.
It like sucks you so hard. And like, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that.
Hey, someone in chat's clipping that. Not going to be me. Not my problem. Oh, I do like
trying
the
to-
counter.
I was thinking about it, but I was like, I don't think that's fully reliable. Like expecting you to like click a spell that's gonna.
No!
Black at
There's
60.
the lottery. It's come. Oh, and now he's in the lead, and he's got a sizz that doesn't sizz.
Oh! Black
Good.
killing at 45.
Lord Boku. Go gambling.
God just said it was on him. He said that this one's on me.
Oh my god, that was 2 sub-70 thwacks within 20 seconds of each other.
Yikes! Yikes! Yikes!
That
yikes.
makes the 4th or 5th thwack that Boku has hit on stream today. Sub 80-ish.
It's heartbreaking stuff right here.
With that being said, wonderful way to end that up on.
Thank
Pleasure
you for
commentating with you, Puck.
Thank you.
I have been General Pigeon,
I'm Puck.
and we will see you all later. Rest of the top 8's coming up. Don't go anywhere. No fucking way. It took everything I had not to swear.
We are.
Yeah,
You can open
good.
up.
Yeah, good. Hello, folks, guys, gals, and MB pals, and welcome to the conclusion of Walpurgis, the very end of Top 8. I am Maximus, joined by the illustrious hero, Ham. Ham, how are you feeling? Are you excited for this?
Absolutely, man. It's here with Raham on the comms, here with Max and Moose on the loose. Top 8, baby. I'm feeling great.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we got a good one for you right now. We got Arkdee versus Jejajeja. Jeja has been doing Jeja things after getting upset by Boku, who we just saw again roll the dice and get sevens twice in a row with the double flag. We're going to see if Arkdee can send the pink puffball out of the tournament.
It's a lucky number here, Simon. But, you know, this is interesting. If I was looking at these two and didn't know who they were, I'd say Arkdee would have, like, a huge advantage. Because this is Kirby's just at a huge disadvantage here in this matchup. It's because, you know, air mobility where Kobe drives in. Arkdee, Palatino, they got the anti-air, which makes things so difficult for Kirby. Faster mobility on the ground as well. And as you can see right now, the Nairs are, the up airs are on deck here. Arkdee off to a very great start here against Jejajeja.
Yeah, I think going forward, the big story of this matchup is going to be how does Arkdee consistently get in and put pressure on Jejajeja. We've seen how good Arkdee is at corner pressure and ledge trapping from the set with Druish, as well as how far he got here today. It's one of the defining factors of Arkdee's kit. But how will you be able to get away? Get that on Jeja, who is so defensively minded and enjoys living at the ledge.
Yeah, well, that's going to be the problem. You don't want to live at the ledge here if you're going up against Arkdee because you do have the down tilts, the back air. They're going that back air. Speaking of, that's going to take the first stock. And as you see right now, it's that disadvantage state. Like, it's hard for Kirby to land. And with Arkdee, you have a character that has anti-airs, but oh my gosh, the down air evening things out, and we're at 2 stocks apiece here for both Jejajeja and Arkdee. It's anyone's game still.
Wow, that's incredible. I could have sworn Arkdee had some sort of capabilities to either jump out of that, but no, that's just the spike. Nothing doing out of that here, no teleporting upwards, wouldn't have made it back either. And now that just sort of puts the even, that makes things even again. How is Arkdee going to build the lead back at this point after you did such a good job?
He's doing a pretty decent job at building that lead back here, and it all just starts with the Nair train. But as you can see, you see Kirby at a slight advantage here so far, just an advantage state because you do have Arkdee at that ledge, but Arkdee able to shift this momentum and go back over to the middle, and now has Kirby at a slight disadvantage state, and you have those platforms as well. So one of those things you don't want to take a Kirby to like a final destination because when it's hard to land and you have those Nairs on deck, if you are Arkdee, it just leaves little options for Kirby to land and return safely to the stage.
Absolutely, absolutely. And now we see Jeja still approaching, trying to get in and really turn the tide and start working back to make that comeback and start holding the lead.
All right, well, that lead is starting to look bigger and bigger by the second here. You have Kirby just trying to get back onto the stage really well. He's going to get up, just get back on pretty safely, but the get up attack from Arkdee is going to rack on the damage. You got Kirby at 129%. Tried to go for the up air off stage, but oh no, didn't make it in extending time. And that is going to be the second stock.
That's the issue. That's the problem with trying to move around something like Jeja down air. So you know if you are stuck in the middle of it, you're going to lose your stock. So you have to try some sort of aerial momentum. And just the angle wasn't right for Arkdee. But also something to pay attention to as the set goes on is punishing the pancake. Punishing the height of Kirby is going to be imperative for Arkdee. Notice just how close to the ground, how tight his aerials have to be in order to hit as close to the ground as possible to ensure the maximum coverage against a character that's just so short.
Absolutely. Well, you caught it here. We'll see what happens with that pancake. But so far, here it is. The down throw. What will he do with it? Here comes the forward airs on deck here. Oh, keeping him off stage is Jejajeja, doing a very good job. Again, having a character that's supposed to lose this matchup by all accounts here. Just to be honest, I'm not sure where Jejajeja and Kirby have any advantage against Arkdee, but they're finding a way to make it work. And as you can see, just Arkdee's slowly trying to get that lead back, but Jejajeja is still in control of this matchup so far.
This is, oh, good heavens, but what a tech from Jeja. What would have been the end of the game instead is an Uno reverse card for Jejajeja as Arkdee bet it all on that up smash. Jeja rolls behind and gives him one of his own.
All right, well, you know, some people can go to the casino like Boku, and some maybe not. That was not a good gamble there. And as you see, Arkdee is going to take that first loss. Jejajeja with the legendary Jejajeja pop-off there in game 1. It's because, again, this is so hard for Kirby. This matchup is not good to any stretch of the imagination. Levels, like where you go to stage, absolutely matters here if you are Jejajeja. We'll see where we go with game 2, but Jejajeja off to a good start here. 1-0. We're back at Pokemon Stadium 2 for game 2.
Absolutely. And keep in mind as well how difficult it is to do a short hop forward air like Arkdee's doing so close to the ground. And I want to make mention of it, but given how these two play their characters, the ledge is where is the most intriguing part of this matchup, whereas Arkdee thrives at ledge trapping, whereas Jejajeja thrives at cheesing you from ledge. And we saw the exact kind of situation to end that game 1. Like, they both just had the answer.
Absolutely. Well, Jejajeja had the final answer of game 1, and so far has the answer, carrying that momentum over into game 2, and has it Arkdee at a disadvantage off stage. It's one of those things like when you are Kirby, like if you have if you have Arkdee at a disadvantage, you have to attack, you have to try and punish it, because it's so easy for a character like Kirby, who makes it hard for himself to land, to be at an advantage state against a character with such mobility like Palutena here. You see Jejajeja making things more difficult for Palutena, and has the lead and could take this first stock anytime now.
Yes, Jeja is well aware of how Arkdee likes to play at ledge. Things like, baiting out with down tilts or occasionally going off to really challenge with forward air. But we're going to see a back throw at ledge there, the classic that we haven't, isn't as strong as it was in years past, but it still gets the job done.
Got the job done there. You had Arkdee at an advantage in stocks here, but now we're pretty even. You see Jejajeja just trying to get away. Just have that vulnerability goes away and evaporates for Arkdee. Now we're back to even and being in neutral. It's one of those things like with Kirby, you had the up tilts. Uh-oh, hold on. There's something. He's cooking. Got the back air. Oh, he's racking up the damage. Got to watch the toes with that down tilt.
Yeah, as soon as he got the trip, I thought it was off to the races for Jeja. We see him time and time again, just fishing for that run-up down tilt, looking for the trip. And that's twice now he's kind of flubbed the finish of it, but I don't think that's going to carry on for much longer.
He can't carry on to the left too much longer, and just like that, he does get back onto the stage slightly, but then Jeja punishes and takes that second stock. It's only one stock left here for Arkdee. Again, as mentioned before, this is a tough matchup for Kirby, but Jeja doing an amazing job just keeping at an advantage state, which is very hard again in this matchup. I cannot emphasize that enough. But what's this? Down throw, forward air, got the up tilts on deck, just racking up the damage, still racking up the damage. This looks like it's Jeja to lose right now.
This gets over the side. I had no idea Kirby just has that much vertical or horizontal mobility in up B. Really a surprising amount too, but the name of the game where Jeja really thrives and gets the most success with this character is the deceptive amount of damage and knockback that Kirby holds. It's devastating on things like a nair and dash attack, moves that you wouldn't expect.
Absolutely devastating, and then a devastating spot is Jeja just trying to get back into the stage. Now, one thing I have not seen where Arkdee is the down tilt to the back airs off the ledge here on the sides, which I know is a signature move here for Arkdee and for most Palutenas. You see Jeja safely getting back with that down B. That could have been very dangerous if you are Arkdee, but able to avoid it. Jeja just trying to get back up to the stage. At a disadvantage, the neutral air is not going to be enough.
Again, neutral air setting off the top, not the direction Arkdee was looking for, but still keeping up his pressure at ledge. But at 1:03, the clock is a-ticking. So finally finding that back air in order to bring us to a last stock. But at 1:03, he's got a mountain to climb.
Oh yeah, Moose, he's got a huge mountain to climb. But here comes the Nair train. Just take him up to that mountain, all the way up to the top. You can get a couple up airs. Not enough, not quite yet. But you do have Kirby at a disadvantage. You have Kirby in the air, which is exactly where you want Kirby. If you are Arkdee, just keeping them in the air and making it very difficult for Jejajeja to land. Looking for another up air. Oh, but Jeja able to switch the tides and able to get Arkdee into a disadvantage state. I mean, this is a lot even than it was about 30 seconds ago.
And showing the deceptive damage of Kirby's moves, that Nair doing a lot more knockback than Arkdee, I think, expected. And still at ledge, turnaround F tilt, not enough to do off the side at 148. How is Arkdee gonna make it back here? Not for long, as the Nair is the finisher.
The Nair is the finisher. You have Jeja going up 2-0 on Arkdee. If you are Arkdee, you're just trying to figure out a way to come back here. Again, this is a character, by all accounts, that at least to my understanding, should be a disadvantage on Kirby's side. I would say a huge one. So Jeja's making this look like it's even or slightly better over on the side of Kirby. So, I mean, let's see what happens.
That just goes to show Jeja's true knowledge and mastery. Because when we talk about players that are playing Kirby at this level, there's Jeja and there's Guihil. I forget exactly. I'm Mexico, and then maybe one in Japan, and that's just about it. So this is rare form, rare company. Nobody literally is doing it like Jeja.
Absolutely, we're not doing it like Jeja right now. That's the third up air in a row here. And if you are RD, you're just trying to get back into the ground and get back to neutral. Try to take advantage of the state. You have Kirby just going at it and going strong. Jeja has had an advantage state for pretty much the entire time of this matchup, and that forward air is going to do it and take the first stock.
That's a devastating first stock to then lose, like being down 0-2 and then to lose the first stock in game 3. It can oftentimes be the nail in the mental coffin for a lot of players, but Arkdee is not one to fold so easily. So we'll see how the adjustments come as the set progresses.
We've seen a couple punish attacks and options there that could have gone on either side for either player, but both of them whiffing on that. And now you do see Arkdee back in an advantage state temporarily here. You have Jeja right where you want him off stage. How are you going to react to it? Jeja with the back air, over for the down tilt. Tried to go for the forward smash, but took the game one. Not going to work this time. Arkdee going for the back. Oh, maybe going for the back throw. Jeja able to pummel and get out of that safety. Now we're back in neutral.
That's the double-edged sword of really trying to squeeze every percentage out of a pummel, is that if your opponent is mashing too hard, it could just not work in your favor. But that up tilt will work in Arkdee's favor as we bring ourselves to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I believe that's the first time I've seen Arkdee throw out that up tilt for the kill there. Jeja on the opposite end of that, not the end that you want to be in. But Jeja just trying to get back onto the stage here because the onslaught is still going. You see Arkdee just understanding the win condition and just trying to keep Kirby at a disadvantage for as long as he can. Got him with the back tilt, got him disadvantage again. Will we see that down tilt to back air? No, because Jeja's going to up B and get back onto the stage here.
Yeah, Arkdee seems to have, or I guess Jeja seems to have found an answer for Arkdee's down tilts at ledge, and it's just simply up B, as it seems Jeja's move has been winning consistently throughout that. Is he just going to take this damage but still get back thrown?
Ooh, got the back throw, but it's still not enough quite yet. Just trying to snipe him and keep him off the stage here. Jeja able to safely get back and not have to worry about that down tilt to back air that Arkdee's very known for doing against other opponents here. But there goes the neutral air. Jeja said, hold on, hold my fago. I got a neutral air of my own, but that's not going to be enough here because Arkdee taking that second stock. Arkdee with the advantage here and the lead, even if it's slight. Lead is a lead. Arkdee can take that momentum over if he can take this game.
Absolutely. Looking for as much extra credit as you can to really push that advantage, but you don't want to overextend here. One little overextension, and all of that comes crashing down. You're back to even, especially at 125. Now, there's a very peculiar, precarious ledge position that is going to end in the ledge trump nair. So, unfortunately, only 1% of extra credit. That's not going to change any letter grades.
Not going to change any letter grade at all because we are just even out here. But Jeja just has him at a disadvantage here. Uh-oh, what's this? Are we going to go for the footstool? Oh, no, that is not how you want to go out if you are RD. Jeja will take that, though. We take those. Jeja said, no more ball up top. Game's over. I'm taking the basketball and I'm taking it home. Jeja will move on. Where Jeja will, I believe, face Goku, so we're going to see a rematch here.
Yeah, the thwacks have not sat well with Jeja since they happened. And I knew for a fact Jeja would meet Goku again. It just seemed like fate that it would happen. So that's another set to come up in a little bit. As for right now, though, I think we're going to move back to the winner's side to see who's coming up.
All right, well, we'll see who's coming up. But if it is the winner's side, and if that's the route that we are going, then we're going to see Suspect against Junior.
Oh, we're doing a little top 4 announcement here.
All right. So Judare and Suspect, if that's who we're going to see next, that'll be very interesting here. Now, I actually spoke with Suspect, so I already know who Suspect's going to use. But you have 2 characters. It makes it kind of tough, you know, because with Steve, obviously as Kazuya, very hard to approach. You don't want to use your body parts to try and go in and like attempt to move over the blocks. Corrin, you know, Corrin has a better advantage with the disjoints.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you're good. I think a lot of this comes down to just comfort in the matchup. We've seen Suspect just play, you know, sort of trying to decipher the Steve Rubik's Cube in a lot of ways. I've seen Sonic at times, just Kazuya, even recently with the Corrin. It all seems to come back to how can Suspect best contest against Anin, and well, that it just translates 1-to-1 to any other Steve, really. So whoever I think Suspect is most comfortable playing in the Steve matchup, is the character he's going to go, which I think as of recently that's the Corrin.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Corrin's going to be, an interesting choice. I still believe that with Kazuya and Corrin, you added disadvantage here just because Steve wins so many matchups. However, Corrin does have the disjoint that can go over the block. Corrin has better mobility that can go around the blocks. So I believe that's who we will see. Guys, do not adjust your TV. Did you see Steve on there? That is not Onin. Onin is not here. This is Judir.
This is Judir, yeah.
Nice run over into winners finals here. And making it here by defeating Boku, who defeated Jejajeja. So Judir is on an amazing run here. The winner of this goes over the grand finals. But both of them have already made the KJS circuit. So congratulations to the both of them. And I'm looking forward to seeing that. I believe that's going to be in November. So I'll tune in.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good time.
Yeah.
We got a long road to get there too. Lots of competitions on the way between now and then, and lots of great stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And I
We
mean,
having it now.
speaking of competitions, we got quite a few competitions that are coming up here in the next several months. So everybody tune in and lock in on those as well.
Stuff like Ring Out. You were talking about Ring Out earlier.
Yeah, this is going to be a S tier or P tier again. Like, it's absolutely crazy.
That's insane. We got Rebel and Roll 200 as well. That's big.
This was
Free
just
bowling.
announced.
Just announced. I'm excited about Pressure Point 2025 because hopefully I'll get to be able to do Canada for the first time on August to the Saints Esports Nexus Arena. That's a cool picture of it too.
That's an amazing picture. I think there's a pretty big chance I'll end up being there. We'll see. And hopefully...
As long as the bridge remains open, but you never know in today's world.
Yeah, I guess I'll see you in a couple months.
I'll swim the river to make it to Pressure Point. I don't give a damn.
I'll swim with you. You pick a time, we'll figure it out. We'll make it work.
I got 2 canoes back at home. I got 2 kayaks back at home. We can make a day of it. Anyways, the KJS circuit as well, which we were just talking about as well. Circuit final in November. And then speaking of KJS, is his birthday bash 3 partying hard again in Sylvan Lakes, Michigan once again. One of the coolest venues for a Michigan regional. That Sylvan Lakes Event Center. Such a nice place.
Absolutely, and that's just 1 week away here. And you got Glass Garden, that's also going to be the same day. So you have 2 very huge events here in the Midwest area. You got the KJ's birthday, and you got the Glass Garden. Both of them are going to be amazing. If you can't make it to one, you have no excuse to not be able to make the other. So
absolutely.
Pull up.
Look at, and speaking of pulling up, come on down to Fort Wayne, Indiana, June 28th and 29th for the legendary The Works. It's an incredible, really, really cool venue for Indiana's premier summer FGC event. They got Rivals 2. They got, I believe they're going to have Tekken, Street Fighter 6. It's going to be a good time all together.
It's going to be a great time. Exactly. We're going to have a great time right here, right now. You're going to see Suspect versus Judir. Now, again, I already spoke with Suspect. I already know he's going to go with Corrin. So no surprises on my end here.
I think Judir let out a no. Oh, no, not the Corrin. Back-to-back Corrins for the Judir as well, as I believe Kiani was playing Corrin in the matchup. And they won the semis.
Yeah, and I just feel like this is just, the advantage still goes over the Steve in this matchup, but this is just much better for Suspect than going with Kazuya, just because you're going to have to use your body to get through the blocks. And with your mobility, it's not going to be as easy to get through the block. But speaking of mobility, that up special doing an amazing job here and just racking up the damage. The Suspect so far had an early advantage.
Yeah, with the Corrin, Suspect's going to have a lot easier time dealing with these blocks, dealing with the range, the reach of Steve, and sort of outpacing that with things like Needle and these, especially the projectile. So it's as the meta, the anti-Steve meta has developed, Corrin has really settled in into one of those characters that has the tools required to really mess with this character.
Absolutely, and as you can see right now, just advantage going over to Suspect is understanding the win condition here and just trying to stay in Steve's face. He has the vision to get past the rival. What's this? That up smash, and just like that, that lead evaporated with that up smash and using the extension. But there goes Suspect making the comeback there. Now we're back to being even. The crowd goes wild here. Going for a Suspect.
Wasting absolutely no time. Needle from the Angel platform is all it takes, and we're back to 2 stocks apiece. Looking at this now, Judir is doing a great job of acquiring resources and holding on to them. A little bit low on iron, but looking to walk the dragon here on Suspect.
That's the name of the game here. If you're Judir, you just want to try and get as much resources as possible here. And you can do that by building those walls and just taking the time and getting those resources, or just taking Suspect and putting him at a disadvantaged state or off stage.
Man's built a contraption. He's built a thingamajig to try and trap Suspect in at least in 1 or 3 different options. And Suspect is just going to hang on the ledge and not fall for any of them.
Absolutely. And you see Suspect just slowly getting back in, using that disjoint to try and break through those blocks to try to get the speed. Finally got over to Judy here, and we'll see what happens here with the extensions. Go for the back air. Back air bounces off the block. And that shield is looking like a skittle. You have to be careful there if you are Judy.
Goes for down smash, instead is met with the F smash, but doesn't get the little chainsaw thing. Instead, it'll be the falling up air to take the second stock off Jud Air. And Suspect's doing a fantastic job so far of just keeping Jud Air in that mid-range pocket that we are coming to realize is sort of a big weakness of Steve's. But now with Jud Air having Diamond online, everything is a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, everything is going to be a lot more dangerous. You have to be careful and move a little different here if you are a Suspect, but nonetheless, just try to get in there. Now you're in there, just racking up the damage here. Oh, here goes the cart. You got to be careful of that cart, but again, you see that Diamond. What is Judy going to do with it? We don't know, but so far, the advantage going over the Suspect and just building that lead out. He's at 167%, so almost anything can just take that life away. Have to be careful if you are a Suspect, but just try to get as much extra counter as you can. Pin them down, almost out. But Judy are able to make it back, but uh-oh, is that enough? That is enough, and that's going to be the first game going over to Suspect.
Rev up them chainsaws, because that's all it took. Rolls behind him, lets that up smash, lets that F smash, do its thing, and my gosh, what a disgusting angle too, that up and away, because I would think the F smash would just be like straight horizontal. There was enough verticality to it that really surprised me.
Yeah, just enough to take that stock and take the game. Suspect sitting pretty here right now. Corrin looking like the excellent choice so far. When you are a player that has 2 characters where you're top 10 in the world and considerably, you have 2 options to pick. And so far, he's picking the right one. And interesting choice here. We're going to Final Destination. Kind of surprised this wasn't stricken from Judir.
Well, Judir has shown in like the Boku matchups as well to really just prefer this stage. So like this could just be a comfort pick for Jud Air, not knowing that Suspect is more than happy to give him a stage with no platforms to build your ceilings on easily. Instead, just gonna go do what Corrins do, down tilt back there at ledge.
Absolutely. Well, as you said, he's happy with this stage. I'm not sure if we're going back there for a game 3. We'll see. But that back there taking that first shot. Suspect sitting pretty. And this, I'm going to say, I don't know if this was the right stage choice for Judir. So far, we got to keep it moving, man. All back up top. Game ain't over.
No, not over in the slightest. All really Jud Air needs is some diamonds, some just the right resources, and they can still find a way back in this game. They have a gold minecart online, so that's going to do a bit more damage, and have stone tools now, but still Suspect is keeping up the pressure at ledge with these big areas.
Suspect looks like he's got this matchup down pretty well here. Maybe it's just a couple, 3 times, or many times he's gone against other teams. We have so many here in Michigan. But what's this? Taking that second stock here. Suspect 1 stock away from taking this to a game 3 and up 2-0.
Gets hit by minecart, and wow, the pin getting caught by Anvil. That's a tough one. You think you'd have so much confidence in that recovery, as now we see Jud Air off to the races again and sending him back down to earth.
Yeah, sending him back down to earth. But if you're Suspect, you want to take this back to the character selection screen up 2-0. And that is looking like a possibility. But Judir, again, you have resources available to you here, and you can keep building. With a character like Steve, it's never over until it's over.
Exactly. With 5 minutes remaining on the clock, it's curious why Jud Air isn't just trying to slow the game down. When you have 1 stock and half a resource bar and no diamond, it's really just curious why you're still trying to push the advantage in some way, especially against a player of Suspect's caliber.
Speaking of advantage, we are back in neutral, so the advantage state that Suspect did have over on the ledge a few seconds ago has evaporated, but that doesn't matter. What's this? Not quite done yet. He's got him over to the far left side. You see him just trying to pin him down. That jab. Oh my gosh. At 127%, you have very little options here. Oh no! If you are Judir, you have potentially 1 game left before you can sit over to losing. The Suspect having 1 more game before going over to grand finals.
Wow. After the back and forth matches we've seen Jud Air go through to get to this point, just 0-2 to the Corin is really a stark reminder that there are levels to this. Like there's an echelon that you gotta really fight to break through, because there's a knowledge check that Suspect has that Jejajeja just is really struggling to find a way around as we're going back to Final Destination.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
After game 2 was even shorter than game 1. But Jejajeja kind of shut me up for the time being.
For the time being, but I don't know. I still don't think this was a good stage. But either way, nonetheless, we still have to play the game. And you see, speaking of levels to this, he's taking them on levels through the block, Stairway to Heaven. Not quite enough yet. Oh my gosh, and that is going to take the stock. Not able to tech that and bounce off the stage. So the advantage is going over to Judir right now. But it looks like it may only be temporarily, because Suspect just continuing the onslaught that he took over from game 2 into game 3.
It seems like game 3 Jejajeja has this new lease on life. With his back against the wall, he seems to play it, like unlock that next level that we've seen against both like the reverse 3-0s so far today. But Suspect wants to put an end to that kind of momentum right here, right now.
Yeah, Suspect doing a good job of speaking up. That back air was able to take that stock. We're even in stock. Corin's just trying to get into Steve here, but let's see. What's this? Dash attack had him at a disadvantage. Corin able to safely get back in. Suspect going in with the neutral airs. Here comes the juggles. Oh, not quite. Judir able to get out of it. Now Judir has Suspect at a disadvantage temporarily.
That disadvantage game still playing in Suspect's favor after that grab. How is he gonna still showing promise and being pressured at ledge? Although Jejajeja is doing a good job of sort of fighting back and getting back into the stage, and now gonna upgrade some tools and get some more resources.
All right, he's got more resources, but is it too little too late? We will see. You see he has him at a disadvantage now. Judir just trying to, there it is. That's gonna take the second stock here. Now, again, the stage here, interesting choice, but Judir looking pretty good here, a lot better than game 2, and has the advantage in stock and could potentially take this to a game 4 if Judir can keep this up.
It's more of what we saw against the likes of like Boku, that now that Jejajeja has like inventory and has a diamond in the back pocket, is playing with a newfound confidence that we haven't seen in games 1 and 2, and now has Suspect on the back foot. Off the backboard though, gonna stay in bounds.
Yep, gonna stay in bounds. As you can see, Corin just at 131%. That is going to do it and take that second stop. But you're at 119%, so you still have to be careful.
Okay. About to say, very good job on Suspect for denying the... Oh yeah, that's tough. That's tough. It was a good idea to Suspect, a new kind of technique we're starting to see from players, is sort of body blocking the C's when they come down from Angel platform, to keep them away from their crafting table in any way, shape, or form, to stop from them getting an upgrade right off the jump. Make them fight with the wood tools for at least a little bit. And unfortunately, Suspect had the right idea, but had too high percent to really keep Jejajeja away.
Yep, so close there, but Judir is going to take it, and now we're going off of Final Destination, going into Pokemon Stadium too, so we're going to have the platforms that normally give Steve an advantage. But maybe Suspect figured something out, just because losing that game, he didn't want to go back to Final Destination for whatever reason he has. But, we're going into Game 4 now, we're going to Pokemon Stadium too.
Yeah, I think it just feels like Jejajeja kind of flipped the switch and activated another gear, like in that game 3, that we're starting to see turn its head again in this game 4. Is Jejajeja just like the king of reverse 3-0s here today?
Gosh, I don't know. I'm trying not to be biased. So I'm just
he's certainly playing like it, huh?
Yeah, he is playing like it. He's just off to a very amazing start here right now, just racking up the damage. He's just starting to slowly get the resources. Has that wall up. It's going to make it hard for Suspect to get in and try to punish. Oh my gosh, that shield looking like a Skittle so close.
It did so much shield damage. It's nuts. The fact that it still just does that and then roll in. Still, he's surviving well, but he's not being able to put any pressure of his own onto Jejajeja, so Suspect is still falling further and further behind in percents.
falling further behind in percent at 130%. Like that's a lot to come back from. But if anyone can come back from that, it is going to be suspect. But let's see. You got him in the mind card. Yeah, that's going to be that up smash is going to definitely take the first stock there.
He could have laid down, took a nap, woken up, gone to McDonald's, came back, and still had enough time to land that up smash. My goodness.
Oh, wow. When you see the whiff on the jab and then the whiff off the whiff with the throw, not able to get it for either side here. But still, Juder looking much better in this game.
This is hurting, and this is a lot of damage directly to Suspect's face.
Oh, my goodness. What
Shoots the gap.
Shoots the gap, almost missed, but
and then still gets up in the minecart, and that's gonna be wow. He makes it back. Sorry.
He slowly was able to come back. That I'll admit though, that did look pretty bad. Like there was a chance he couldn't have made it, but nonetheless, Suspect is back on. But man, you have to try to figure out how to take this stock. Able to take it with the back air, but man, at 150%, you want to try and get as much back as possible because Juder has a lot of extra credit on him right now.
Still, Juder, though, did a great job of doing what we said earlier, denying Juder that initial upgrade from crafting tables. So it's only now he's able to get 41% without having to deal with diamond tools. But at 148, anything he hits you with is going to pack a wallop.
Absolutely, and just like that, speaking of, that is going to take the second stock here for Suspect. We could potentially be going to a Game 5. If you are Suspect, you have to try and make an adjustment and make that right now. Oh, there goes the jab attack.
Yeah, you got to really make the most of this advantage state and can't let Judir get a lot of resources here. Every grab is going to be really painful.
Well, I'll say the next 2 minutes here are going to be very important for both our players here because Suspect can move over the grand finals. If he can just win neutral, take advantage, and take this last stock while just having about 18 to 30% in damage, you can make this even. But if you are Judir, you want to try and get as much extra credit as you can to send this to a Game 5 and send a message.
Oh, yes, but now a second backup diamond. Not what you're looking for if you're Suspect, because you got to deal with it again. Don't be holding in. Oh, smash, that does a lot of damage, and you still haven't taken Judir's second stock until now.
All right, finally able to take that second stock. Not the game. We have 102% disadvantage here. That should be enough. Oh, that's up. Oh my gosh, still at a disadvantage here. And if you are Judir, you have your resources. You're just trying to build slowly but surely. You got the walls as well. This is not looking good for Suspect. Suspect has to make an adjustment fast.
That's the tough part, is that everything clanks, and just like that, it's as simple as 1, 2, 3. Just drop anvil, and there's nothing they can do. They have to eat the back air. And just like that, Judir from the brink brings us to Game 5, 1 game away from going to Grand Finals over Suspect.
1 game away, but it is a Game 5, and Suspect does get to pick the stage. That's the advantage you take. Excuse me. That's the advantage you take when you go up 2-0. But where will Suspect go? This is going to be very important. Looks like we're going back to Pokemon Stadium too. All right, we'll see now if Suspect figured something out. But otherwise, we could be looking at a reverse 3-0 for Judir. Which would be pretty unfortunate if you are a Suspect. But nonetheless, we're going over to Game 5. This is a winner takes all. It goes over to Grand Finals for losers. The loser will be sent to losers.
Oh, good heavens. The loser is going to have to fight his way back to Grands. Suspect doesn't want to have to do that. Wants to guarantee Grands right here, right now. But at 66% to 9, it's already looking tough. He's falling behind quite a bit here. And more of what I said earlier, the fact that no matter what, it seems to always trade in the Steve. Like Aerials with Steve always just seem to trade because of the disjoints. And it seems impossible to really put any kind of pressure on him in cases like this.
Absolutely, man. It just feels like Judir may have figured something out after Game 2 because ever since Game 2, he's just been a different player. And as you can see right now, just using the advantage state right now, just building the walls and getting the minerals. You see Suspect just trying to make his way in, but there goes the minecart. It's going to slow things down here for Suspect.
It's been a completely different timing thing, and a very good timing mix-up from Judir that he seems to always have Suspect like either a half step behind or just mixed up just ever so slightly to able to punish it consistently. And now it has Suspect kind of flailing here as he has diamond tools in hand.
Yeah, you got the diamond, which is not what you want if you are a Suspect. But Judir, again, just maybe pulling off what we didn't think was possible, which is going to be the reverse PO here on Suspect. And you see Suspect is trying to get back in, but still just at 41%. Judier has a long way to go potentially before losing that stock. And Judier just racking up the extra credit. This is not what you want if you are Suspect.
This is a tough place because with 3 stocks, essentially, Judier is snowballed entirely. 2 diamond on hand, diamond in the pocket, gold, and a little bit of iron, and still 3 stocks. That's a great place to sit if you're a Steve.
It is a great place to sit if you are a Steve. But one place you do want to sit if you're a Suspect is on the ground and winning advantage here against Judier, which is again going to be tough. But you see, he is trying. He does have the blocks gone, so he does have a way in if he wants it. What will he do if he does decide to go with the backers? Going to get rid of that block. Oh, that should be it. Slowly getting back onto the stage and taking advantage of that. Suspect's going to take advantage and use that up air to take that stock. I mean, we're close to even.
Yeah, very, very close. The down air, though, coming out. And you see again, when in doubt, Anvil out of there.
Yeah, that Anvil is going to be a problem. It's been a problem. Because one thing it'll do is it'll either turn that shield into a Skittle or evaporate it. Or once you do that, he can take advantage of it and rack up another attack and damage and just potentially take the stock. That Anvil is a problem. It has been a problem these last 2 games here. There it is.
Everybody
Almost taking that shield.
Yeah, everybody likes to talk about just the damage and the power behind Diamondback, but not a lot of people talk about the effects of the shield stun that it does. Even when you shield it, you're stuck there for long enough that your opponent can really think and evaluate how you react every single time. And it's really it's a big difference maker for Steves like Judier as the set goes to Game 5.
Yeah, as the set goes to Game 5, we are in Game 5. Man, oh my gosh. Uh-oh, West is the pin down. He does have him at a disadvantage, but Judier able to safely get back on and take the advantage right back. And he's just starting to build more minerals even more now. You see, just getting back onto the stage. Oh my goodness, that almost took it at 155%. You gotta be careful here if you are a Suspect. And you still have 2 stocks left, so this isn't over if he takes it. But
oh my, he's just so menacing there. He's just. All I could focus was him just full hop back airing time and time again, and it's one of the scariest things to see if you're Suspect.
Ooh, with the punish there, that would have been amazing for Judier. But Suspect staring death in the eye was able to avoid it. Well, just trying to get back onto the stage here. Oh, that Anvil could have been dangerous. Tried to go for a couple back airs, missed both the back airs. Judier trying to go for the throw, but the back air's going to connect there, and Suspect is going to take the lead.
Guys, gals, and enemy pals, when you are studying the Steve, how to fight Steve matchup, or you are playing Corn, or want to look at anything about spacing, that is the moment, that is the stock to look at. Suspect spacing around Diamond back air throughout that entire second stock was impeccable, but it would be such a waste for all of a sudden all this to crumble after losing the second stock. Now is 56 and climbing.
Oh my gosh, 91 and climbing. It hasn't stopped. Are we going to be looking at a JV2 stock? I hope not. Suspect able to get back onto the stage. It just takes one time just to rack up a little bit of damage here, just to get a little bit of momentum, but all the momentum is on Judier's side right now.
106 in unanswered damage. Only now does Suspect finally get to play, and it's a little too late, because just like that, like a Looney Tunes character, the anvil lands on his head, and Judier is going to Grands.
Judier is going to Grands. The Suspect's run will continue, but it's going to have to continue in losers. Where Suspect will, I believe, have to face, who is it, Jejajeja?
Jejajeja. So that sets up a potential Jejajeja Judier Grand Final, but we'll have to see. Does Boku have it in him to defeat the Beast twice?
All right, Boku's coming up next against Jejajeja, and we saw this. Boku was able to win Game 5 against Jejajeja. Jejajeja looking for the run back here. We'll see if Jejajeja can take that. The winner of this will go on to face Suspect. And the winner of that will go on to face Judier.
Let's see. Does Boku still have the power of the Lucky Rabbit's foot? Does he still have Lady Luck shining down upon him? Does he still have that kind of woke up on the right side of the bed, everything, today was a good day, Ice Cube level luck going on still? Because 3 thwacks in one bracket, all of which being on stream, that uses a lot of your luck reserves, friend. That uses a lot.
That is a lot of luck. Has that luck ran out, though? I guess we'll have to see. If you are Boku, you're hoping not. It's one of those things like Hero Notably, when it comes to neutral, not the greatest, but it's one of those things that you just have RNG, and anything can happen with that RNG. But you have to be careful because I've seen that RNG a few times go down to 0, and that would put Boku at a disadvantage. But we are in game 1. Boku still has a lot of that magic left.
Yeah, it's curious. Now we get to compare this against their first match earlier today, where we saw Jejajeja make incredible use of Hero's neutral B on Kirby, and like showing that Kirby had the spicier meatball time and time again. How Jeja approaches this rematch is yet to be seen, but so far this is pretty even.
So far it's pretty even. Now this matchup-wise, you want to say Jeja has a disadvantage just because you are Boku, you do have it. You have that server. You also have RNG, which makes Jeja have to approach you, which is not Jeja's game under normal circumstances.
I do want to challenge one notion, one little mindset going forward here is that character matchup charts, they mean something, but I feel like the Kirby one in particular just means nothing to Jeja. It just doesn't work because you can't play like. Jeja plays this character on a level unseen, rarely seen anywhere else in the world, so you can't really put him in the box of all other Kirby players, because he just has that next level, deeper understanding of the puffball.
When it comes to Kirby, Jeja is him. You see Boku lighting up like a Christmas tree, got to accelerate on deck. But Jeja not caring, and just going in for the approach, went for the down tilt in forward smash. That's not going to be it, but that down air, I think that's going to be it. That's going to take the stock. I think Jeja may have remembered what happened game 5 over on the winner's side.
Yeah, what I'm seeing a lot of so far is Boku is not landing the spells he was landing the first time around. He was landing a lot more of like your sizzes, your flame slashes, your random projectile, kitchen sink type spells. And right now, he's playing Jeja in a lot more neutral, heavy style that I'm not sure is playing to his advantage.
Yeah, this isn't playing to his advantage because if you are Boku, you want Jeja to approach you. You want Jeja to play your game. You want Jeja to be in your domain expansion and not the other way around. But at 17, 18 magic, man, you got to be careful with your resources here. If you are Boku, but oh my goodness, I don't know what happened there. It looked like he just lost a stock. And he got to accelerate, so he can't stay at an advantage just by mobility alone.
Beyond the accelerate in that entire last stock, he also managed to get 2 heals off. So one of the few characters that can make up a % difference is Boku, and he did it to its maximum capabilities there. And now look at this, Boku holds a lead.
Yeah, Boku holds a lead. Oh, it looked like he may have been thinking about going for snooze, but Kirby in the air, not able to do it. Oh my goodness, Black!
Dude.
No!
Dude.
Whoa, run it back!
Dude.
Was this game 5? I'm sorry. Was this game 5 of winners?
Dude.
This is deja vu. Yo, this is deja vu, right?
It's deja vu all over again. What is happening? That's 4. That's 4. Put up the 4 like Force Horseman. Call me Arn Anderson, because that's 4 thwacks and or whacks.
I mean,
today.
Jeja was just at such an advantage state, and it just lost it there with the tag. That's unbelievable. We're going over to game 2, and it just ended the same way that game 5 ended over on the winner's side with Boku taking Jeja and sending him over the losers.
Jeja is never going to play a Dragon Quest game, ever. You're going to see this character in his nightmares forever.
Oh my goodness, I agree, but I can't agree with not being able to play Dragon Quest. I can agree from his standpoint, but it's such an amazing game. That's this. He's looking at that menu, trying to figure something out, but Jeja going with the forward air is not going to give him time, but he is going to zoom back into a safe spot here just to get back in neutral, to hopefully give himself some time to figure out what to do next with that menu. You see Goop, you see Hackett Man. I don't see Thwack yet, so maybe it'll come at some point, but so far you're looking at 91%. Jeja sitting pretty right now.
Boku is, exactly, and Boku though is still playing at a consistently high level that Jeja is almost struggling to respond to. Able to recover around sort of the Jeja shenanigans we know him for. Getting Accelerado, getting, Zoom, finally succumbing to that back air off the side to now down in a stock deficit. But dang, Boku's playing hot.
Boku's playing hot. You see that accelerate on deck here. Just that mobility where Kirby's already at a disadvantage for mobility on the ground. Lined up like a Christmas tree. Is that going to be enough? Not quite. He does have bounce. Not going to be able to do much with it against a character like Kirby. However, it's just something to have maybe for the final cut.
Yes, save it in your back pocket for when you really need it, but still, Jeja's doing so much just looking for these run-up down tilts. A great job of avoiding the big spicy meatball. Yeah. And now, Boku has to find a way to keep up this pressure at ledge and really make use of his, there you go, give him uppies.
Well, yeah, that'll do it. That'll take the first stock here. Now, you mentioned something about those down tilts, and I've noticed Jeja using that a lot more. Just kind of watch your toes if you are Boku or any other person going up against Jeja, because that can set you up for disaster if you trip. Uh-oh, what's this? Jeja just trying to get back up to the stage here. And Boku, every time Jeja gets back to the stage, has an answer for him. Just charging up that attack and just waiting for Jeja to be at a disadvantage to find a way to use it.
I don't know if I've ever seen Jeja have this face mid-game. This is a new form of Jeja. Dare I say, is Jeja rattled?
Well, that would be very interesting just because, you know, Jeja going against him. That seems to be the other way around for the people that are going against Jeja.
Exactly. Is that the answer to rattling the cage, if so to say?
RNG?
RNG.
Yeah, I guess RNG seems to be the way, but Jeja not as rattled, able to take that second stock. We're back even. So now this is still anybody's game. But however, if we see another threat, I don't know, I might just leave.
If he lands it again and it kills again, somebody's got to check. That's not normal. They got to check game disc. Something's up with the game card if it lands up for a 5th time to end the set.
Yeah, we may have to take a commercial break to check that out just to make sure that we don't see any cheating on Boku's end. But uh-oh, what's this? Oh, trying to go for the wag.
Yeah, I mean, he let it rip.
Yeah.
He believed.
But Jeja believes that was a mistake.
Oh, psych up. All right.
All right, lit up like a Christmas tree. But all right, you see Jeja just waiting for him to land back onto the ground here. Jeja with the up air, just trying to keep him at a disadvantage, but that Zoom is going to land him to a safe spot here. Ooh, that's not going to be enough for Jeja to be able to take that stock. At 119%, just missing that is very important because you want to hurry up and take this stock. You don't want them to have any opportunity to get that thwack or anything else RNG related that could make things more difficult.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a big fireball loose, but really nothing happens there. Still has the, still running with the oomph, I believe. Yep. Oomph up tilt puts Boku up 2-0 over Jejajeja.
Oh, shoot. Okay, well, did you have this on your bingo card?
I did not. I absolutely did not, because this is new ground, huh? This is uncharted territory. This is something to behold. I always made the joke that Boku wasn't really a real person, but not like this. I always say like, oh, just a very kind of like a Chris Eubanks of the boxing world, a very unique personality. But now he's proving, I don't think he's actually human. He might have some sort of like alien luck to him, or something supernatural going on.
Got some alien luck, but I will like to point out that at least this time it wasn't through Thwack that got that final stock here. Matter of fact, I don't think I saw Thwack at all in game 2, but we are going into game 3. We might see it again.
Isn't it crazy to say I didn't see a Thwack at all? Like, that's the normal thing in hero matchups, is to never see a Thwack. Now it's the outlier for us.
Speaking of outlier, you see him out just trying to get his way in. Is Boku just trying to get back onto the stage, but that Zoom is going to put him in a safe spot and bring him back to the stage.
I love he still tested the waters and sent a whack out just slowly in case Jeja wanted to like go off stage for anything. And then he zoomed back.
I mean, you never know. Worst case scenario, he just misses and it is what it is. He trying to get back to the stage. Best case scenario, he does fly into it.
This is the odd part with heroes that you wonder when, like, eventually you feel like the spells run out of steam, so to say.
Well, he's almost close to running out of steam. He's only got 6 mana left, and that was it.
Because eventually the table starts, you know, essentially the table stops being hot. Eventually you start going down, you start counting numbers and stuff, and you gotta, all these things. The luck runs out. How far will Boku's luck take him? Like now, like, I'm surprised he didn't let Hocus Pocus roll.
Yeah, did not let the Hocus Pocus roll. Oh, try to go for the fireball, but just missing because Jejajeja was able to just go down and barely miss it. But what's it? You have Jejajeja at a disadvantage, and that lead that Jejajeja had is just slowly but surely evaporating here because Boku is becoming a little bit more aggressive and has Jejajeja at 123%.
Yep, has oomph now, and that's still an aggressive rollout. People, you gotta wonder, they keep rolling out on Jeja, and they keep getting punished for it. When eventually do you roll in, as the up tilt again is gonna do work, so 83% to a fresh stock on Jeja.
83%, but Jeja just slowly starting to catch up in percentage here at 57%. You don't want to be here if you are Jeja, but you're at an advantage state if you are Boku because you're lit up like a Christmas tree. You got to accelerate.
Got it again, too. So double speed, not really, but you were right there as soon as the other one ended.
Absolutely. Very good job here if you are Boku getting lucky because that's... Okay, well, speaking of luck...
My goodness.
Yeah, that's not the type of luck I meant. But we'll take those if you are Boku and Boku taking that second stock. This is potentially Jeja's last stock in the tournament here.
Jeja has his back up against the wall from RNG in ways I have never seen before. Now fighting for his life, trying to get around this. Boku can just... obviously, if you're Boku, you cannot slow down. You cannot pause at all because now you're in a last stock situation.
Yep, last stock situation. That forward air is going to take him over to the left side of that blast zone and take that second stock. So we're back to being even here. You see that MP, he has a lot to work with here, which is not what you want if you are Jeja. So you want to be the first to take that stock, but instead it was the other way around. You see Jeja trying to approach and get back in, but you do see accelerate here. If you are Boku, you can try and take advantage of that speed because Kirby's mobility on the ground is not quite the greatest.
He saw Whack again, and he thought about it for almost a split second too long. He can't be hesitating in the land of ones and zeros. Snooze, he ain't sleeping. But now you're out of mana.
Yeah, you're at a very bad state here if you are Boku. Almost took that shield away. That down there almost broke the shield, but oh my goodness, that forward smash could have been everything for Jeja.
That F smash could have been everything he needed to get back into this set. But now Zoom, Goku has a second lease on life, and getting MP back, just what he needed for a heal.
Right, and you see the up tilt, you have Jeja at a disadvantage, which is exactly where you want him if you are Boku. Boku is trying to keep the momentum up. Looking at the menu as Jeja comes back down, lit up like a Christmas tree. Uh-oh, there goes a jab. Not quite enough, not yet. But how will Jeja keep him off stage? Ooh, the dash attack's not going to be enough quite yet. Almost there. Boku just trying to get back up, but oh my goodness, Jeja going with the down air and able to successfully take that stock and the game. And, you know, they say something about momentum. What is it? That momentum is a dangerous thing in the game called Smash Bros. Ultimate. You have to be very careful if you are Boku to not let Jeja win game 4 because game 5 could be very dangerous here. If you are Boku, you want to try and hurry up and take this, you know, wrap it up in a bow. Send Jeja packing.
Absolutely. I couldn't, I was actually confused at the end of that last game. I didn't know who died. I thought that was from the up B to the downer. I thought it was a coin flip, but now it's up to Boku to keep the slots rolling, keep the numbers running high. Yeah, to really put Jeja away. Sorry, I forgot to finish that sentence.
Well, you have Boku just trying to finish this set here. Just wants to hurry up and take a stock away from Jeja. Just has a good start here. But Jeja off to a very good start. If you are Jeja, oh wait, hold on, what's this? Oh, that could have been pretty interesting, but at the stage like Pokemon Stadium 2, even there, not quite enough yet.
And now, Kirby, we saw more of what Jeja is capable with the Fireball in hand, fully charged as well. Spicy Meatball, not finding a home. Now Boku still has to try and find all the right spells he needs, puts Kirby to sleep, but no, Kirby is in the air long enough to mash, and I guess jump that he doesn't even have to touch the ground before he wakes up.
Yep, didn't touch the ground before waking up, and that was all it took. Which is crazy, because, you know, Kirby in the air at a disadvantage state and sleeping, you would think that would be a recipe for disaster, but Jeja able to safely get back, and not only safe to get back, but is also in advantage state and is also winning this matchup right now.
Boku does have oomph and psych ups. He has both of them, but it's not gonna be enough because Jeja's gonna land the spiciest meatball.
Right, with that meatball, he's got more where that came from. He's kind of whipping in the kitchen here. You got Jeja. This is the exact fight you want to be. Oh, wait, what's this? Hold on. Now we're back to close to being even, with Jejajeja being a light character. I mean, this is a lot more even than the percentages are suggesting. But that forward smash is just making me eat my words here, because just a couple of those here, and now it's just a big lead. That small lead that Jejajeja had just continues to grow like Jack and the Beanstalk. It's continuing to grow. If you are Boku, you want to hope that your luck continues to grow as well.
Boku's got to start playing like he just popped a bean is what I'm saying. He's got to really turn it up to the next level.
Yeah, we got to get him a Sensu bean here. And yeah, 14 MP, man, it ain't looking too hot right now, but that up air is going to take that second stock. Jejajeja, one stock away from sending this to a game 5. Still going with the up air. Oh, trying to go for the down air. That could have ended the game right there.
Oh, wow. Boku really charged up, went for a fully charged side B. Not doing it just there. But now if you're Boku, get back on stage, try and find a... Gotta try and steal something, essentially. You gotta pull a 21 out of the hat.
Yeah, pull a 21, pull a rabbit, hit the dice, roll a 7. Whatever it takes, man, just do it. Because Boku, right now, that back air is going to do it. And Jejajeja is going to take the JV2 stock over with him to the character selection stream. Guys, we're going to a game 5. All right, place
My
your
goodness.
bets.
That's what it is.
Man, game 5 here. And we're going back to Pokemon Stadium 2 here. So if you are Boku, one of the things you just have to think about is what got you to this point through the first 2 games, because you had a 2-0 lead. And Jejajeja, just that momentum, again, I mentioned it earlier in the set, it is so scary that what momentum can do for a top player like Jejajeja heading into game 5.
The momentum is a pendulum that swings very, very hard. And we're seeing that right now as Boku, 64-0, might lose his first stock right here and does 5% on Jeja. So that leaves Boku's only answer really from here on out is to just do hero things and hope you roll high.
Yeah, he's going to have to hope you roll high here because you're rolling pretty low right now. I'm not seeing any 7s. Boku losing that stock very early to that down air is not where you want to be if you are Boku. Jejajeja using the down tilt, just trying to get himself at an advantage state here, and is doing a very good job of that. Here comes the forward air. Uh-oh, there goes the down tilt. Gotta watch the toes. Tripped him, sent him over to the left side of that blast zone with that forward smash. Now you're just one stock away if you are Boku from getting reverse 3-0'd.
And the spells giveth, the spells taketh away. Tale as old as time, man wins big until the casino eventually wins.
Yeah, and the casino does eventually win.
The house always wins, and Jeja is playing like a whole real estate. He's playing like a whole real estate right now.
Yeah, Jeja is the real estate. He's the number 1 mortgage lender right now. If you look closely, you would think that was GWM. No, then said that is Jeja just running away with his lead here. But what's his Boku trying to get him at a disadvantage state. This may not be over yet. If Jeja loses his stock in the next maybe 30 seconds, I can see some shenanigans happening where Boku could maybe get lucky with one more thwack, one more for the road.
I mean, yeah, one more for old time's sake. What do you say, old pal? Because we're going to see if Boku has it in him. Goes for it, no dice. He's somewhere else today.
Yeah, no dice. Well, Dice is homesick, and no dice on that play right there as well.
Oh, I will get well soon.
Get well soon. Shout out to Dice. Oh my gosh, and shout out to Jeja with the pop-up and the up smash. And that is going to take it. And Jeja is going to send Boku packing. Jeja able to get the reverse 3-0 on Boku. Excellent work there for Jeja.
Maybe do not go. Maybe he shouldn't go to the casino anymore. Because it seems as soon, right when he needed to put that little kiss, that little last final nail in the coffin. Luck abandoned Boku. He was unable to finish it off. And like you mentioned, momentum swings, and goodness gracious, Jeja is still somehow alive in this.
Jeja is alive, but
Evil
for
wins.
how long? Because, yeah, Evil awaits here because you have Suspect ready to face him here. I believe Jeja is going to need a minute to breathe here, so I think this could be a good opportunity.
Nah, don't give it to him. Nah, get back up here. Get back up here.
I agree. Hey, call Jeja back up.
Where
to
you
the
going?
stage.
I see you walking. Where you walking?
I mean, you kind of technically already did that when the water spilled, right? Like, you should be used to it. It's fine.
Jeja says, I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me, and it's very true.
Yeah, we're in the domain expansion of Jejajeja. But all right, while we wait, sounds like Jejajeja is going to be going into the circuit here. Again, making top 4. So we'll have to see what side Jejajeja decides. Will he decide to go over to the side of KJs, or will he go over to the side of Lilac? Right, guys, we just have like 2 matches left here?
We got, we got this and then Grands.
Yeah, Grands.
And Judair is sitting comfortably in Grands. Suspect has to beat beat Jeja.
Yep. Well, he has the character to do it. Again, he's got 2 characters. You got Kazuya, you got Corrin. I think Corrin has a very good advantage over Kirby, so if I had to choose between the 2, I'd probably choose Corrin, but you know, again, it's tough. Like matchup-wise, like we just saw Jejajeja not too long ago beat Arkdee and Palutena. That matchup is disgusting, right? In the favor of Palutena on most standards. But as you said, man, matchups don't matter when you're Jejajeja. She's got to pick a character that you just, you know, feel more at home with, like more comfortable with, because Jejajeja has just taken so many games from matchups that were supposed to go in the other person's favor.
Absolutely. So, and
oh wait, hold on, we got ads.
We got ads?
We got bills to pay.
Yeah, we got Ring Out coming in November. Be sure to check that out. A lot of people are signing up for that. It's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, it's going to be a big deal. This is going to be an S or maybe even a P tier. Just looking at the list of people that have been coming here and signing up. So, yeah, stop high for sure. Like, you're going to have the Midwest for sure, but then you're going to have Mia and a couple other people as well that is just going to make this a blast of an event. I believe Zamba also signed up for this as well. So that's going to be crazy. All right, hey, there's Jeja. He's coming back. All right, but we're going back to the ads here. We got the Works coming in, the Indiana's premier summer FGC event. It's going to have ultimate singles, it's going to have melee singles, it's going to have rivals, it's going to have doubles for melee, for ultimate. Then you're going to have Street Fighter 6. So come on down to Fairway, Indiana. June 28th and June 29th is a 2-day event. Start.gg/the Works. Go ahead and pull up. Most of us will be there, and we hope to see you there as well.
It's genuinely a really, really sick venue. I went there last year. It was awesome to be a part of it. It was fantastic. And if you are not going to the Works because you're maybe too far away on the East Coast, maybe consider going to Patchwork, which is also the same day, but only if you're on the East Coast. And also maybe consider going to the Works if you're anywhere else.
Come to the Works to get this.
Go to the Works.
All right, well, speaking of getting this work, we see Jeja coming back onto the stage here. Now this is losers finals, best of 5. So we're gonna see Kirby on one end, but who will we see on the other? Will we see Kazuya? Will we see Corrin? Jeja coming back from the restroom. We are rearing up and ready to go. We got 2 more matches here. We got this match, and the winner of this is going to be going to Julia.
Dry as a whistle. Hands dry as a desert.
I said what I said.
Hey,
I said it.
I'm not going to argue it.
It would have been a crazy pick if Suspect was like Bowser Jr.
Bowser Jr. Yeah, that'd be pretty. And look, you know, it was interesting because I think it was against Avon where I saw Suspect pull out Rob.
Yeah, well, the Suspect has had Rob is just a good character for anybody to learn because you learn so much about the game's neutral as well as item play with Rob. It helps you like understand what it's like to play a big body, what it's like to avoid moves as a big body. So if you may switch to a smaller character, like say a Mii Brawler, you're going to have a better job at being more evasive. I think Rob is just a good baseline character for anybody to play, anybody to learn to play at least a passable level. Just because it's one of those characters that'll help you learn more of Smash Ultimate altogether.
Yeah, or if you're going up against a Min and you have 2 characters that are just awful.
True. Very true.
Kazuya,
very true.
That's a disaster, and Corrin's not the greatest either. So just switching over to Rob, and he was able to get the victory there. So
the Suspect, y'all are good to go.
All right, we got the thumbs up.
Y'all got the 6 thumbs up.
We got the thumbs up. You guys are ready to go. All right, as they dap it up, we're going to be getting ready here. Whoa, oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I just said he put out Rob to beat Avon just not too long ago in that matchup with Midman, but he's decided to go with Rob against Jejajeja. Very interesting pick here, and I'm curious to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, I mean, Suspect knows Robs. He's played enough against Savon and Hawk and every Rob in Michigan you can think of to know how, like, so many different ways to play this character. And we're going to see which kind of Rob Suspect plays like right now.
Absolutely, man. So far, it's just looking like Suspect. So, oh my gosh, that up smash could have been everything if you're Suspect. Unfortunately for him, he whiffed it. And Jeja was able to take advantage of it and rack up a little bit of damage here, but it is still Suspect as the victor here. Oh, that could have been absolutely crazy. The top over to the up smash, but unfortunately, Jeja just way too small.
The crazy part is that is absolutely the right idea. It was the correct option to do. It was just slightly mistimed so the hitboxes didn't connect, but oh, so close.
So close yet so far. But this is looking like a pretty interesting pick for Suspect because Suspect is able to keep up with Jeja so far. Oh, that back there could have been something. And there goes a back air in return from Jeja, and that one's actually going to connect. So that back air.
So while he's down so far in game number 1, I do agree with this character select from Suspect. I think, excuse me, the Corrin the moves are a bit too slow and may not hit low enough to really get Kirby. Kazuya is just going to be combo food and grab because you have to be infighting just as much as you are as Jeja wants to, and as well as is just nightmares with Jeja at ledge. So the Rob gives him more capabilities to contest stuff and be comfortable off stage, as well as have a 0 to death in his back pocket he can just pull out whenever he needs, like whenever the need arises.
Well, speaking of that down air did take the stock, but not in the way you probably would have expected it because it was a star and he sent them up instead of down. But either way, we take those if you are a Suspect, and you are close to evening this out here. But again, with Jeja just being a character that's not that heavy, I mean, this is a lot closer than the percentages. This is just about, oh, jab lock.
That's incredible because Suspect playing as Rob, oh my gosh. Jeja being able to use items just as effectively as Suspect is a big game changer. Because if he's able to get those jab blocks consistently, this could be a night and day difference.
And there goes the back air again, round 2 with the back air. The same thing happened with stock 1 and stock 2. Back air is going to take it and use just one more stock here if you are Suspect in game 1. But you're not too far away. It just takes a few interactions to make this interesting and make the comeback. But Jeja not allowing it to happen.
Suspect runs back, just trying to create any kind of space he can get to start and get an advantage state on Jeja.
Just trying to get the advantage state, and so far he has that. He has him off stage, which is exactly where you want him. Tried to go for the down air, not able to connect it and take that stock this time like he was able to it with the first stock. Hits him at the back end of that back air, which isn't going to be enough for the stock, but just racking up damage. You just want to try and get as much damage as you can to try and take this pink ball into one more stock. But if you are Jeja, you want to try and rack up as much extra credit as you can. So far, that's exactly what he's doing. That up tilt to neutral air, and just trying to go for the down air, though. That should be it. Down air to down smash, and that's going to take the first stock.
That's crazy, isn't it? He could just sit there, kind of like just full hop down air on the shield until it pokes, and then as soon as it does, it's like drag down into down smash.
Yeah.
Nobody is, I said it before, I'll say it again, nobody's doing it like Jeja.
Ooh, well, we're going to Final Destination, which is probably a very good spot for Jeja, because Kirby doesn't have those platforms where you have to worry about landing and being at a disadvantage. So interesting choice here from Suspect. We'll see if Suspect has a game plan.
Can Suspect effectively punish the big pancake? And that's something we really need to see more out of players against Jeja, is off stage it just needs to be Jeja's world that everybody else is living in.
Yeah, you don't want to be a part of Jeja's domain expansion. So far, just looking at how this game is going, this is anyone's game, but this game 1, we were in the domain expansion of Jeja. We'll see what happens with this game here, but so far, Jeja just keeping up with Suspect. I know Suspect started off with a good lead early on in game 1, and it's like it's going the other way here, slowly but surely, because Jeja just starting to rack up that damage, starting to pull slightly away.
Yeah, inch by inch, Jeja widens the gap. And a trip, but nothing doing there. Suspect just needs an answer, something to get this started. And already you're seeing Jeja look for that drag down smash confirm.
Yeah, just trying to look for that down air to down smash, but not able to get it here. But oh, that back air, poetic. This is the third stock that's been taken away from Suspect with that back air. Going back to the first 2 stocks taken away in game 1. This is looking like a, still interesting character selection here and stage selection as well, because again, with Kirby, you want to try and get platforms to make it harder for Kirby to land. And with this stage, like if I'm a Kirby main, which I technically am, this is actually the stage I want to face Robin.
Wow, yeah, and Jeja proving it right there, gets another jab lock forward smash. But he's gonna not stage tech that one, so a rare stage tech miss from Jeja. It's gonna result in him losing a stock, but he still has 102% onto Suspect here.
116 and counting. Oh, tried to go for the forward air, but uh-oh. Is that gonna be enough? Not quite. Not out of juice just yet, but able to come back and hit the neutral air. But that forward smash is gonna take that second stock, and Jeja with a very commanding lead going into. Oh no, what's this?
No.
Nuh-uh, not like this. He's able to get back.
Okay, brother. Jeja is currently doing gyro combos as Kirby, who, even when he absorbs Rob and copies Rob, he doesn't get gyro, he gets laser. So this is just next level, like, labbing and expertise from Jeja.
Yeah, this is just understanding the character, and Jeja doing a very good job of understanding Rob and understanding the win condition here. Now, you do have a disadvantage when it comes to most things as Kirby, but just the ability to be able to hit a bigger target like Rob is working in the advantage of Jeja right now.
It's a deep air dodge, but again, the timing from Suspect just isn't enough to get the down air, but it is enough to get the side B. So at 144, Suspect literally just needs the 0 to death right here. And he doesn't have gyro yet loaded up to get it.
Yeah, 0 to death would have been everything, but it only took 1 hit from that 144, and that is Suspect going down 0-2. Will Suspect keep going with Rob, and the Suspect pull out the corn? And will we go back to Final Destination? From Suspect, I'm striking Final Destination from the list. As far as characters, I could go either way, but I'd probably switch to corn, just to maybe, switch the money.
Switch it to Kazuya, so if, hey, Jeja wants to fight, Suspect's gonna fight. Wants to throw hands, Suspect will throw hands. But I just wonder, is this the answer you're looking for? Because you still got to play perfect at ledge, and we all know just how punishing Jeja can be as soon as he gets you off stage.
Absolutely. So this is a very interesting character to pick, because you don't want to be taken at a disadvantage and off stage, because Kazuya could definitely get exploited there. It's hard to,
sorry.
Oh no, you're good. It's hard to land some of these attacks going against Kirby, because Kirby can just kind of fall out of him. So interesting choice here. But again, Suspect making it all the way here, and oh my gosh, hitting that down smash. But yeah, Suspect is kind of making it this far. I tend not to try and question the moves of most of the top players, but I don't know. I feel like Corey may have been a better choice.
Now we're slowly reaching the Jeja zone. Jeja's just doing whatever he wants now, and this is the tough part, because I think the thought process from Suspect going into this is that ideally, in a perfect world, Suspect has to win neutral 3 times and he wins this game.
Yeah,
but when your jab goes completely over the pancaking puffball, it can be tough to get much of anything done.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem, because Jeja can kind of just fall out of those moves, and it's not as easy to hit them because he's not a big target. And with Kazuya, approaching is not the greatest, which is also a disadvantage for Kirby as well, at least on the ground. But Kirby has great mobility in the air, which is not where you want to be if you're a Kazuya.
1, 2, 3, and yeah, it's just a case where you gotta fight him on the ground. You gotta get your openings in. You really can't give him anything. You just have to take if you're Suspect, and that's gonna be tough to do against Jeja. Especially now that you're off stage and he's looking for what he always does.
Absolutely not able to get what he wanted there, but Jeja is still able to get back to the stage regardless, and able to hit that forward air. He has Kazuya right where he wants him. Oh my goodness, there it is. And it's like you said, like it's just interactions that if you can just win like 3 of them, like the stock is gone and the game is gone. But that back air is going to even things out. This could be Suspect's potential last stock in the tournament here over in losers final.
And yeah, just like this, Suspect on tournament stock, trying anything to get any kind of advantage started, but Jeja is just relentless with these run-up down tilts. Suspect, if he gets any opening, it has to be the opening that finishes the game.
It has to be the opening here, man. You're at, oh my gosh. Oh, he's got to be careful.
It missed?
Oh, but got the footstool, and that's going to do it. Jeja's going to be going over to the grand finals against Judier.
Grab your popcorn, strap in, lock in.
Oh yeah, we might be here a while.
We might be here a little bit, but that last footstool wasn't necessary. It just simply wasn't.
It wasn't
simply wasn't necessary.
And it wasn't fair. But that's going to do it for Suspect's tournament run here. But good job making it over into top 3, going over into losers finals, going up against a beast like Jeja. You know, it is what it is. These things happen, and I believe that the next time they face each other, it might be different. But today, it went over to Jeja.
Today is Jeja's day. And now,
finals.
Grand finals of Walpurgis.
Yeah, and now we got Steve and we got Kirby. So
Jeja versus Judd Air, and there's just so many questions going into this of how this could go. Does the Steve, like, so far we've seen Judd Air have multiple reverse 3-0s, have high-level opponents that he, on paper, should have lost to. Now, he's in grand finals 3 games away from taking all of this over one of not only the best in Michigan, but one of the best players in America.
Yeah, it looks like we're almost getting right into it. They're just doing the button check right here, but, man, you know, Jeja wasting no time after taking out Suspect and is ready to go against Judier here, so.
I knew I'd win. Ha!
The way I see it, it's going to come down to whose shenanigans wins. Whose shenanigans on paper is going to come out on top. Is it going to be just Steve eventually, the slow crawl of Steve snowballing into the endgame? Or is Jeja going to turn is Jeja going to go do Jeja things and we'll be sitting here for a reset or something? Who's to say? That'll all be revealed tonight.
That will all be revealed sometime tonight. But, you know, we're going into game 1 here, and it is going to be Steve versus Kirby. This is another matchup that should go in the favor of Steve. But again, we just see it over and over again with Jeja. It doesn't matter who you're going up against. When the player's skill level is as high as Jeja, the matchup chart, you just throw it away.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the crowd's going mild. They're ready to see some boxing. They want hands to be thrown.
Yeah. They want diamond pickaxes swinging. They want jab blocks on stage. Judd Air versus Jeja. Game number 1 of grand finals at Walpurgis. We're getting into it right here, right now. It's got a couple things written down here. Steve. La Poisson Steve.
Yeah, it's going into game 1 here.
L'été orange. But also, whose shenanigans are going to win? Honestly, what it comes down to is the Jeja at corner shenanigans going to trump the Judd Air, like, Steve, I'm going to build a contraption on you shenanigans?
I don't think Jeja's going to be able to just sit and wait for Judier to approach, just because Judier can just use that time to get resources. So Jeja does have to play a little bit more aggressive, but that's exactly what Jeja's done up to this point. He's doing a very good job of it. But what's this? Going up the block stair, not quite enough to take the stock yet, but it's starting to come back. That down smash could have been very interesting and changed the momentum for sure, but Jeja been able to punish. And there goes the neutral air. Judier is just trying to get back onto the stage.
Yeah, Judd Air doesn't have any iron at the moment, so unable to recover horizontally as he normally would. Finally getting some stone tools, but doesn't have any iron in the bank.
No iron in the bank. And normally, you know, on a Saturday this late, the bank is closed. But Judah will find a way to pry that bank open and get what he needs.
Jeja looking right at Judder like, no iron. Womp. No iron.
No iron. Try again. But yo, Jeja at 105% now has the stock lead, but it only takes a few shenanigans from Judah to make things crazy and take that first stock and even this out. That up smash could have been it. Unfortunately for Judah, it's not going to connect.
Did you remember that Kirby can eat the minecart? Because I didn't. I was just reminded of that right now.
See, I want to lie and say yeah, but I'll be true and say no. I did not know that. But oh my goodness, they're down. Oh no, he saved him. Oh, but he had to save himself.
Yeah, in saving himself, he inadvertently did save Judder, gave him a second lease on life, and now is at ledge.
Yeah, what will he do with that second lease of life? Nothing, but he's going to eat an up smash, and that's going to take the second stock. Jeja said, I let you temporarily live, but just as I gave you life, I can take it away. All right, Jeja is just trying to, I'm not sure if Sucker Cuck is, you know, the right way.
I think being in the collegiate scene enough has like made us have to forced us to stop using that. The chew that cheese, I think is what we're calling it now, but that still might not be any better.
the chew that cheese?
I don't think we should be.
Well, he just chewed and ate a forward smash, and that's going to take that stock in the game. Game over, going over to Jeja, and you got 5 more games to win.
That's
Jeja.
1 game down towards the reset. 2 games, because right now, all of this should be thinking in the terms of a reset. But don't forget how prevalent the reverse 3-0s are from Judder. Oh, thank you. Don't forget just how prevalent the reverse 3-0s have been for Judder.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw it just a few moments ago against Suspect where he was able to get their reverse 3-0 there and just figure something out. Will Judah be able to figure something out in this matchup here? If you're a Judah, you don't even want to have to go to a game 5 and do the reverse 3-0. You just want to take care of business right now. But so far, that is what Jeja is doing, is taking care of business with that forward air. Just, oh, there goes the trip. Not able to punish with that trip, though. Judah able to get away safely and use the anvil.
And now we're getting to the point where Judder needs to show like some bigger, so far doing a good job showing bigger signs of life, but needs to really maintain consistency on having resources, on getting iron, on being able to create the space needed to gather your resources. Because Jeja is very, very good at being able to deny Steez your resources.
Jeja was trying to fish for that forward smash, but instead it's going to settle for the up smash, and that is going to take the stock. Jeja looking pretty good here so far. Just at 90%, bro. Oh, what's this down throw forward there? Got the tilts on deck. There goes the back air. Jeja very good at racking up the damage at early percentages here when you're back to 0. Oh my goodness, that could have been crazy. That down tilt the forward smash would have been everything for Jeja, and the second stock would have been evaporated for Judah. But in fact, we are still here. 2 stocks left, but Jeja with 3 stocks remaining. And now down to 2.
That's a checkmate. That's like that's all. Like your king is the only piece on the board. There's nothing you're doing in that case. You could, if you attacked against the block, the down smash still gets you. Literally nothing you can do. JJ, you don't have to call it out on stage when it's built.
Well, speaking of build, you see Judah just kind of trying to build the wall and get those minerals and get the resources that he needs here, and slowly but surely you're going to be getting those very soon. If you are Jeja, you have to. Oh, well, speaking of, there it is. Look at that.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. The diamond is here in the pocket. But another thing to keep in mind, and noticing from Jeja specifically, is that now in the set, as he's being more aggressive, by the way, solid backer, they're able to snipe out Judder from the minecart. He's almost getting too ahead of himself. He's almost anticipating Judder to do aggressive lower level options. But this is Grand Finals. You gotta remember where you are.
This is Grand Finals. Remember where you are and what got you here. That cart just got you over into the blast zone and into the shadow realm. That's going to do it for that second stock. Now we are even. You see Jeja just trying to figure out when should I approach. And Jeja said, you know what? I'm not going to need that time. Let me approach right now. I don't want any time for Judder to try and get the resources that they need to make this thing even. I want want to hurry up and take this game and send us over to a game 3 and be as aggressive as I can in doing so.
Exactly, being as aggressive as he can, and knows he can be aggressive because Jejajeja literally has next to no resources at this moment. Gets the trip, but no big finish. Instead, we just reset.
A big finish there, but that back air was supposed to be the big finish that Jejajeja need, but instead they'll set up for the up air. Just to back up more gamers, but oh no, my! Whoa!
Hey, now.
That's going to take the stock and the game, and now we are tied 1-1. How did that happen? It looked like Jejajeja had that pretty comfortable.
It's the classic Steve moment. You forget that Steve has a diamond pickaxe, and next thing you know, you're eating one at ledge, and it does way more knockback than you expect. And so even, especially a character as light as Kirby, is going to lose stocks a lot earlier in those situations, those scenarios.
Absolutely, with Judy just 2 more games away from pulling off what would, I think most would consider to be a pretty big upset here.
Not just a pretty big upset, but an incredible tournament run from start to finish over some big names in the Michigan Smash scene. So Jejajeja really at this point needs to lock in.
Yeah, it needs to lock in. Just think of, but you don't want to like try and let the pressure build onto you where you just lose sight of what got you here in the first place. If you are Jejajeja, oh my goodness, speaking of Jejajeja, you're looking at that percentage of 101%. And Junior off to a much better start this game than the first 2 games combined, I'd say.
Exactly. So far, like you said, a fantastic job. Is able to really, so far so good doing, wow, that got away from me. So far doing a great job of keeping Jejajeja on his toes.
Doing a great job keeping Jejajeja on his toes, but you have to watch the toes if you are Junior. We haven't seen it yet on this particular game, but you do have to watch out for those down tilts that can set up traps if you are Junior. So, oh my goodness, but what's this? Oh, that trade did not go in the favor of Jejajeja. Sent the backer out, but got one in return, and that was going to take the stock from Jejajeja. But there goes the backer, and that's going to take the stock, and now we're even, dead even.
Interesting decision from Jejajeja there to go for the up air instead of the forward air, but it is what it is. There's a reason he's in Grand Finals and I'm not, as these up tilts are starting to connect. But Jejajeja, you still see him looking for those down tilts to try and get anything started. That's where he gets a lot of his damage. Even, like, we've seen it all day.
Absolutely, you gotta watch the toes. Again, we mentioned it before that it's part of the win condition here. If you are Kirby, you do have the down tilts that can set up traps and set up options. If you are Junior, you have to be very careful of that. But Junior, that is lead that had just evaporated, and Jejajeja sending him over to the blast zone. We have 1 stock left here for Junior.
That is fair. That is huge for Jejajeja. Jejajeja had diamond, and now it minecarted the wrong way and is now struggling to recover at all. And my gosh, that just goes to show you, like, to make an equivalence to baseball, that is a mistake pitch. That is a 81-mile-per-hour fastball right down the center that Jejajeja saw. His eyes lit up like dinner plates, and he pounced on it like a cougar. It's like you minecart the wrong way, your stock is now forfeit to Kirby.
Pounced on it like Steve Torkelson, like just going in for the home run. Even Kerry Carpenter, who's just been lighting it up this year so far.
I think they lost today, unfortunately.
That's very unfortunate, but I still think they're either number 1 in the AL or like very close. Pretty sure still number 1. But going into game 4 here, we're looking at Jejajeja and Junior, and it is still pretty even here. But you see the extensions. Junior is just trying to rack up as much damage as he can, trying to take the momentum from the first part of that game 3, but Junior built a big lead, and just like that, that up smash is going to do it, and that's going to take the first stock away from Jejajeja.
Keep notice of the environment we're in here again. Here we find ourselves with Jejajeja back against the wall in a set on the cusp of getting reset. Now this would not be a reverse 3-0 because of Jejajeja winning game 2 in the fashion he did. But we've seen how he plays when he needs to execute.
Very interesting that recovery didn't result in the punish, but nonetheless, Jejajeja still able to get that back there and take that stock. Now we are even in stock, but not percentage, because Jejajeja, who once was at a disadvantage in stock and percentage, is starting to take the lead.
Yeah, and Jejajeja is too well versed in the Steam matchup to really fall for these walking backward up tilts. You gotta surprise Jeja with your approaches and your openings as a Steve, which we've seen Jejajeja do at times, but Jeja, for the most part, is doing it a lot more often, countering it, like you see right there with that forward smash.
Yeah, you see that forward smash right there. That's going to take the stock, but not the game. Jejajeja just one stock away from taking it from Junior and taking this game and going into a reset for Grants.
That was the same amount of damage from an opening gambit as Steve gets from Diamond Pickaxe, and Kirby just did that with a little bit of help from a platform.
Got a little bit of help for that platform.
Steve's a cube. Kirby's a cube.
You know what's
Cubey.
interesting? Kirby as a cube, it's tough because like most Kirby, when Kirby does take the power away from somebody, it works in Kirby's favor. But I don't think this one works in Kirby's favor as much because you have limited resources to use, but it's still funny to watch.
Yeah, he still looks really goofy. But here we go again in a situation where he had us thinking. He had us thinking.
Well, what if? Oh, never mind. We're going to a reset. All right, well, that's it. Had us thinking for about a couple seconds, but now we're going into the reset. Jejajeja winning that first one, 3-1. Now, everybody's back at zeros.
And it looks like we're going right on back to PS2 for game number 1 of the reset. Kirby and Steve, nothing. I would expect no changes here.
Yeah, I think we're just going to stay at PS2 until this is over. Which for both characters is fine. This is kind of what you want. I mean, there are better stages for each one, but you can kind of live with this one if you're both of them. You see Jejajeja off to an early deficit here. Deja Vu, stop me if you've heard this before. Jejajeja knows how to always make the comebacks, and there it is, a couple up tilts and up airs later. There is the comeback, and Jejajeja with that up smash now taking the lead.
Do you remember what I mentioned earlier with Judd versus Suspect? That no matter what happens in the Steve matchup, it seems like Steve just is very good at trading no matter what. Kirby is somehow avoiding these awkward trades, like naring through Anvil, which is a huge thing to pay attention to as the set goes on.
Absolutely, man. There's something to keep in mind. Keep in mind of that. Oh my goodness, that down smash over from the far side is still able to take the stock away from Junior. And my goodness, if you are Junior, you have to be shaking your head and figuring out how did we get to this point. You go into winners, win that, go into the grand finals, and now we see the reset here after Jejajeja wins the first set 3-1.
It's just another day in life of playing against Jeja. No matter how prepared you think you are going into this thing, Jeja's going to do stuff that just finds a way around what your character is trying to do. No matter the matchup, like you were saying earlier, character matchups don't really apply to Jeja, at least in this case.
Character matchups do not match up, but that down tilt to forward smash does matter because we've seen Jejajeja throughout most of this competition use that to take stocks away. Jejajeja was almost close to doing it there, but that forward smash is going to take the stock. We're down to 1 stock left here, but Kirby sitting at 3 stocks. Oh my goodness, Jejajeja still racking up the extra credit. Here goes the forward air, another forward air. Oh, but that Anvil is going to finally take the first stock away from Jejajeja.
Finally doing a great job, but it's only 1 stock gone, still 2 remain, and Judd Air at 76 on his last one for this game number 1. So this is, oh, good heavens, rolls right into the chin check from Jeja in game number 1. He's going to the ball.
Yeah, man, you can't be rolling into the crib and expecting nobody to be at home. Jejajeja was at home, feet up on the couch, just waiting for you to come back and say, hey, where's my dinner? Hit the up smash and that's it. And now we're going into game 2 with Jejajeja up 1-0 on the reset.
Jeja hit the big smoke at the beginning of San Andreas. He just like walked in, he's like, you were in the wrong house, fool.
Said, oh, and Junior said, oh, here we go again.
Walked in with Kirby's hammer, like, you were in the wrong house. Looking like King DDD.
Oh, man, look. Here we go, going into
Oh
game
my gosh,
2.
he's like, you can't get away by holding out. I'm going to winbox you.
That could have been so disastrous for both Jejajeja and Junior, but both of them able to make it back. You see what Jejajeja was trying to do, but just didn't work out. Either way, now we're back in neutral, and Jejajeja is just thriving right now. That let's definitely save Junior from the forward smash that would have absolutely taken that first stock.
Yeah, now Judd Air holding on to resources as best he can, knowing that Jeja wants to deny him any and all iron. So building up an iron supply is imperative, especially early on in this match.
Early on in the match, you see Jeja riding in the guard here, but just riding pretty and sitting pretty at 3 stocks left here. And both of them still at 3 stocks, but not, oh my goodness, almost not anymore, but not quite, but at 134%, we are not going to be able to survive too much more of those. Jilder able to get back to the stage. Their first stock still could go either way. Jilder at disadvantage. Looked like Jeja was going for the full stool, not able to get the full stool, but that is going to do it and take that first stock.
Up throw off the top, that just goes to show how high a percentage Judder was living at, way past his due day there. And now, Jeja sitting pretty in the in number 2.
Yep, sitting pretty.
Where have we seen this before?
Where have we seen this before? Jeja just amazes me each time I watch him play, just because, again, you look at these matchups and think, like, first of all, Kirby isn't the greatest of characters because this is, at a disadvantage stage, Kirby is just tough. But Jeja just finds a way to figure it out. And even now, not playing his normal game and not playing to wait in the corner and just being more aggressive. Jeja is being aggressive and it's just working out in Jeja's favor. That up smash could have been everything for Jude here, but not quite able to hit it. But that nair is going to hit. Jude is just trying to get back onto the stage here.
No iron in the pocket, so Jeja's just free to do what he wants, and it's going to be a back air right there.
Well, this looks very similar to what happened in game 1 where Jeja was still sitting pretty at 3 stocks. Like, this is just, Jeja just must have figured it out. Like, I know Jeja has 1 game lost here in the sets between the first one and, you know, the Grand Finals reset. But Jude is just trying to figure out how to take this first stock. Like, maybe that would be a good start and take that momentum, but like, that momentum just starting to slip from Jude getting all the way over in the Grand Finals, and Jeja having to come out from losers and taking the reset and winning the first one 3-1.
Yeah, we've made wow, that's crazy. We've made mention to the whole football thing of, you know, give him an inch, he'll take a mile, and it just goes to show that Jeja is not giving Judd Hare an inch, no matter how much of a lead he has. Only now, with just 4 minutes remaining, does Jeja finally give Judd Hare enough space to finally land a back air to take the stock.
Yeah, that back air took the stock, but not the game. Judd Hare still has a long way to go for that. Well, oh, what's it? You have the diamond. You can still make something happen. Oh, that would have been enough to take the stock. That up smash, but unfortunately for him, oh, is that going to be it? That down air? Oh, yeah, you have him right where you want him. Jeja is fine taking that trade and taking the stock, but it's also going to take Jude Hare with him. And Jeja is 1 game away from pulling the reset and getting the victory here.
You know, people are going to be looking at Judd Hare after this Grand Finals, and they're going to be looking at that game 2 of the first match, like of the initial Grand Finals, thinking, was that a fluke?
You know, it's one of those things like, no, because I think both of these players are very good in their own rights, but Jeja just, even if that wasn't a fluke, Jeja picked up something probably towards the end of that, and even if Jeja lost that game 2 of the first one, Jeja just carried that momentum over ever since and may have figured this matchup out. And oh my goodness, the 0 to death, that first match is going to take the first stock. We are sitting at 2 stocks away from this potentially being over.
Yeah, it's the timing from Jeja. The dirt block disappears as soon as Judd Hare is launched from that F smash, and it's like impeccable timing that he just knows. He sees everything as timers in the game somehow. He sees everything. I swear this kid can see molecules.
Well, you know, that would make sense and why, you know, he is the way he is. But oh my goodness, what's this? Oh, here goes the tilt. Just has him at a disadvantage. Oh, I was expecting a back there, but that's okay. Jeja just going to go with the tilts. And here goes the down smash. That down there, the down smash that we've seen time and time again. Different opponent, same situation. That's going to take the stock.
Yeah, sorry. Taking the stock, sub 60%. Jeja is looking to win Grand Finals a long way here.
Yeah, I think this is it. Jeja's got him at 1%. I mean, sorry, at 1 more stock left and sitting pretty with 3 stocks left. It's going to take a miracle just for Jude Hare to win this game alone, let alone win the next 2 after. Jeja, understanding that. Oh, went for the down. Oh, is this it? Oh, instead gets the read of a lifetime, and now he's got the hammer out. Is he gonna end it with he's gonna end it with the hammer, and Jejajeja's gonna take the victory. That is your grand finals winner with the hammer of fire. Jejajeja with the dub.
Jeja swung for the fences, and he hit a grand slam.
All right, well, we're going to have Jeja do an interview with us here very shortly. But, man, as you guys just seen, absolutely crazy. Just waiting with that hammer and able to hit it. And just what a crazy way to get the victory there.
Boku's like, my loss is validated now that Jeja's won.
Jeja.
Yeah, hey. Yeah,
Shit.
Jeja, get on
I didn't
camera.
think this through. Hold up.
Jeja, get on camera.
We got a chair for you, man.
Oh, I was tangled up.
No, he needs this one, right?
I know. I'm putting my headphones on my head so I don't get tangled.
Oh, right. Bet.
Different wires I have on my body. Oh my god.
Yeah, Jeja, have a seat, man. I got
Hey,
a
we're
couple
gonna make.
questions.
Don't worry, we're gonna make it quick.
We are gonna make it quick. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You have a character, Kirby, right? You go against this Palutena, which is a bad matchup.
No, it's not.
It's not?
Dude, every Palutena doesn't even use Polo against me anymore. They all hate that matchup.
See?
What?
See what I mean, dude?
They all hate that matchup. That matchup.
You called it.
Yeah, I told
That
you.
matchup's kind of dog water for Palu with the way she has to play.
Yeah, the way I explain it to Ham is that you can look at a character's matchup chart, even the ones you make for Kirby, and you can throw them out the window and with you playing, because we've seen it on Corrin matchups, Steve, Ike, no matter what the character has that on paper should beat Kirby.
Should absolutely be Kirby.
You make it look like child's play in the other direction.
I mean, well,
how do you do that?
Talos got
I felt like it was gonna work.
Felt like what was going to work? You
I
didn't
don't
answer my
know.
question.
Every time he like did an option, I just felt like it was gonna work.
That's crazy. Just the anti-airs alone.
What's it like getting thwacked on multiple occasions?
I hated every second of it.
Yeah.
I went up to Boku right after, and I'm like, I got BS'd. I got dog watered. Oh my god, I died at 43.
I made mention of it because I saw a face on you that I've never seen before, and you're gonna hear it back if you watch it back. That like, is Jeja rattled from RNG of that degree?
Yes.
See?
There you have it. We got our answer.
See, Sakurai, I'm validated.
No, you're not.
Just he can keep the spells. You shouldn't have crit. That's the whole thing.
I agree.
Keep the spells. Don't.
No,
lose
I
crit.
agree. I wholeheartedly agree with that sentence.
All right. So congratulations on
Okay.
winning.
So
You
is that
got
all
any-
the questions?
You got any more questions, Tom?
No, I don't got any more.
Cool. Let me close this out then.
Cut
No,
his mic,
no,
cut his
don't
mic,
cut it.
cut
I
his
have
mic.
something important. I have
the
something
mic,
important to say.
cut the-
I just
the
want to say.
freaking music.
I just want to say before the stream ends. Thank you to everyone back home. Thank you to watching. I have a little bit less than like 12 days. Yeah, I have 10 days before I dip from the Midwest over to the Pacific Northwest. And I just want to say I miss everyone back home. I really, really do. I am more than you can like possibly imagine excited to see my best friends again. And I win these shits for you guys.
You hear that, Pacific Northwest? For 3 months, he's your problem.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. They enjoy sucking cuck.
Oh, so they still. I was talking with Ham that I thought colleges made us stop using that term.
Yeah, colleges, maybe.
Shoot him up and well, at least college broadcast.
I had a stream at one point that was like clean. They had to use the term "suck and finish him off," and it made it so much worse.
No, they didn't. No,
Cut the
chew him
camera.
up, spit him out. Cut his mic. Cut the freaking
Cut the
music.
mic. Cut the mic. Cut the mic.
Jeja, congratulations on. Never mind, you got him. Congratulations on winning Walpurgis. I know.
Congratulations,
I know.
Jeja. Job
you go.
well done.
I'll see you guys next week.
All right.
Not me.
Well, that's going to do it for us here at Walpurgis. Thank you guys so much for watching back at home.
Where can the people find you, Ham?
They can find me at hero_Ham on Twitter. And pull up. I'll be more than happy to accept your friend request.
If you know how I find.
Or follow you back. I'm sorry.
Follow the man. He's one of the dude. He's sick. He's sick on the mic, sick off the mic. Awesome person, all around. If you want to find me on Blue Sky at Maximus. I believe Maximus at Blue Sky, and follow me on Twitch, Maximus 31. I did like a 9-hour stream the other day.
9 hours.
Yeah, dude, it was. I wanted to go for 12, but I ran out of steam. But check me out. I'll be playing a lot more Rivals 2 as well as starting a Kingdom Hearts playthrough. I've never played those games before.
Oh, I love Kingdom Hearts. That was like my favorite series up until I started playing Persona.
Oh, heck yeah. But that's all from us, from all of us here at Walpurgis, from KJez to Lilac to Scrubbed Out, myself, the winner, Jejajeja. Thank you for tuning in. And until next time, folks, we'll see you.
Have a good one.